Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GDQ HOTFIX. This is the 20th anniversary celebration of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. The anniversary is upcoming later this month on the 21st. So we got a collection of the speedrunning community from those games, and they've got a really great show lined up for you here. Before we get into all that, just want to give a quick few reminders. GDQ 2023 Online will be January 8th to 15th. The games list for the first submission period's over, but the second submission period, which is for games released after September 1st, is actually going on right now until November 12th. You can visit gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. As well, if you want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, you can use exclamation links in Twitch chat for all things GDQ. With that being said, we've got a few racers here right now. I'll hand it over to them and they can introduce themselves.
Hi everybody, my name's Blue Magma. I'll be on commentary for this first race. I'm a Pokemon Sapphire speedrunner. I've been running it for a couple years and it's one of my favorite games of all time. That's about it for me. I will hand it over to Ananan to introduce himself first.
Okay, what's up everybody? I'm Ananan. I also do speedruns of this game, Pokemon Sapphire. But for like only 1 year now, I mostly play Fire Red Leaf Green. So, yeah. And gonna introduce Wave. Well, hopefully Wave introduces himself as well.
Yep. I'm Wave Warrior, Wave for short. I speedrun just about every Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon game and a couple later Gen 1s. I've been doing Sapphire for a while now. Just about every early gen game. And I'm hopefully here to give you a show for Sapphire.
All right. If we're ready, I can do a countdown, unless there are any objections.
All good. Right.
Countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
There's not really too much to mention, I guess, in the beginning. It's just meshing through.
The only thing worth mentioning is that we picked the female trainer as our character, and that's important for a rival fight later in the run.
Exactly. Also, it's faster. So, at least I think it is faster.
It is also faster. Yes, the male rival has less text than the female rival.
I believe it also slightly affects your beginning step count because the houses are different distances.
Interesting. I've never thought about that.
Which can affect some RNG manips, which we'll get into later.
Yeah, so speaking of which, we're very soon, in like 2-ish minutes, we're going to get into the first RNG manip of the run, where we manipulate a very specific Mudkip. This Mudkip has insanely good stats. Unfortunately, it is a 1-frame window, and this game is 60 FPS, so that gives you about 17 milliseconds of a window to hit this thing.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's
not easy.
It's probably gonna take like a few tries for each of us, depending on how lucky we get. So,
yeah,
looking forward to that. Also, the Mudkip we are gonna aim for is a naughty nature, naughty meaning. It has plus attack, like higher attack stats than usual, and lower special defense, so actually the perfect nature.
Yeah.
For our Mudkip.
Perfect nature for the run.
And it has very high IVs over the board, like really high attack, really high special attack, very high speed as well. And that's just gonna...
Unfortunately, the defense isn't very good, but that's the least important stat, so we can work with it.
That is true.
Defense has an IV of 10, which is still real okay.
On a scale of 0 to 31.
And everything else is 24.
Every other stat is at least 24. Yeah.
So very good.
All right. And here comes the minute. Basically, we soft reset the game, and then we do the same inputs in the same amount of time. And we always get the same outcome.
That's the plan. Nice, love to see it. That is the correct Mudkip. And I mistagged on Puccina. What a great start. Already foreshadowing up the greatness of Mudkip and 95% accurate moves, because we are going to see a lot of them. Pretty much like our main move is going to be Mudshot, which we are gonna get like 20 minutes in, I want to say, roughly. But we're gonna talk about that a little bit later, I guess. First of all, we're just gonna head up to our first rival fight. We're just gonna head through a little bit of grass here. Usually we would like extend the Mudkip manip into an actual encounterless manip all the way up to level 1. By also doing very precise inputs when ending battle, as well as leaving, like on the last text box in the lab. So, okay. Thought I was actually gonna make it anyways, but... As you can see, like, one encounter loses about 10 seconds, and by actually doing the encounterless manip, you just save a lot of time on average. I'm also going to save for this fight.
I'm having some issues right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Wave Warrior's been on a hasty streak.
Oh, that's not good. But yeah, first rival fight here, it's just you just mash tackle, hope you don't take too much damage. Which was not really successful, I wanna say. Got like the worst possible outcome, which was Leer into triple pound. So I will have to heal before the next fight. And I'm also going to save for the next fight because, well, Sapphire is a very brutal game when it comes to fights.
I actually can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
Happening.
I got 3 1-frame late in a row and then 4 1-frame early.
Brutal.
In practice, I went 3 for 3.
Yeah, it just shows how brutal 1-frame manips can actually be. Like, you are...
It's another hasty.
That's incredible.
Mudkip is it's the gatekeeper of this run.
I actually don't know what this one. Cool. This is the worst I've ever had this. Been 1 frame off 9 times in a row.
One of those days.
And I'm actually in disbelief right now that I can't hit this. Finally.
Nice.
All right. Both
And then I missed tackle.
Yeah.
Oh no.
both runners have their mudkips. That is, yeah, like I said, the gatekeeper of the run. It's really frustrating to go long periods of time without hitting that one frame.
I can normally get upwards of 50% hit rate on that. And it took me 11 or 12 tries as soon as I'm live. It was awesome.
This is the hotfix curse.
Pretty much.
And it's a casual 4-minute deficit. I can make this up.
I got a horrible Calvin fight. Turn 1 growl, missed the tackle.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
It's fine though.
Okay, but have you ever gotten a double speed tie loss growl into double tackle miss?
Nope.
I have not gotten that. That is...
That's
I have gotten that within the last 2 days.
Oh no.
that sounds pretty unlucky, not gonna lie.
Yeah, tackle is the most... I mean, it's really the only damaging move you have for the first 10-15 minutes of the run. And it is 95% accurate, which, if any of you play Pokemon games, you know can feel like 50% sometimes.
Exactly.
That is the same with Mudshot, which is the predominant move in the later to, I guess, mid to late game.
This is 95% the run.
Pretty much is until we get to what's it surf? It's like where the run actually gets nicer. Because that means
4 encounters on the way to Rival 1.
oh wow. What if it's getting the Sapphire treatment today? Damn.
I'm getting everything right now. I've got to save for this fight, but it's fine.
It's unlikely to kill you.
It's unlikely to kill you. It's also not the end of the world if you do die to this fight, because you can just make up the experience on wild encounters.
Yeah.
You don't actually... The run continues, I'm pretty sure, even if you lose this fight. So... Cool. In PB attempts, a standard time right here is like 6:03 or something. I'm at 10:24.
Yeah, people that run for sub 2 times or world record times are generally only going to accept a run if it gets first try mudkip, maybe second try.
Yeah, like it happens at the 3-minute mark of the run, so if you don't get it, you just reset.
Yep.
Some people will take second try. Getting a second try mudkip is about equivalent to 2 encounters.
Yep.
So, in terms of time loss.
Yeah, it's right around 20 seconds.
Where are you, Anna?
Saving for Wingle minute. Okay, I think I'm gonna let Magma
Cool.
explain what we're doing here on the Wingle minute.
Yeah, so
Let's
this
try
is
to
the
focus.
second kind of Pokemon manip of the run. You see Anna saved on that tile, and he will go for,
Close.
I believe there's up to 6 frames that will work. You
it's
react to the NPC's RNG, and by doing so, you follow the right path, and that will guarantee that you get the same Wingle every time.
That is incorrect, Swift, by the way. That's the one for Emerald. Sorry for calling you out.
I can link the correct ones in chat.
Again, then we just use audible timer for the Pokemon queue, which is like, I don't know how big the window is, but it's
large.
Yeah, the Wingle's relatively unlikely to break out, but we do have a manip for that, just like we do to actually get the encounter. That will guarantee that he stays in that or she stays in that Pokeball. It's a female Wingle every time.
Yeah, it's like a 20 frame catch window or something like that, which is a third of a second. Very large.
The reason that we have this Wingle is for one, later in the game, it will be a fly user, which is very important. And then two, it will help with the upcoming Roxanne gym trainers, which you'll see on Ananan's side in a little bit.
Yeah, we actually, not only is it a Wingull, it is also a level 5 Wingull, which is the rarest encounter, and it has very specific IVs and natures for our purposes.
Yep. Maybe somebody can post,
which you'll see coming up soon.
Copy paste in chat for that one. I know Gunnar explained it very well once. Oh boy. Having a fun fight here. It's like you pretty much need...
Oh, nice 2% slowest encounter trace rolls.
Yeah, let's see it. Meanwhile, I'm having fun over here with the Aquapooch fight. It pretty much has random AI, which means it randomly selects between its moves. It can go for either
Aquapooch sucks.
Tackle, Howl, or Sand Attack. And obviously, Sand Attack is really bad, and I got a lot of them already, and so I'm just gonna try to...
Alright, I'm coming back.
Yeah, okay, now mind. Puchiana is down.
No longer coming back. Yeah, unfortunately, you see us save for a lot of these fights in the early game.
Yeah.
And it's just, we don't have options, really, in the early game.
Yeah, like...
Our only half-decent move is Tackle. Our other two moves are basically worthless. And it's a 5-shot on the Poochyena, which loves to spam Sand Attacks.
Yep, same.
And so you can just sit there missing your 40% to hit tackles over and over.
Sand Attack is very annoying because, like we said, those tackles can feel very inaccurate even when they're 95% accurate, and then Sand Attack will just keep on lowering that.
Even with 2 sands, you're more likely to hit than not, but it doesn't feel like it, let me tell you.
So, Ananan is approaching Roxanne's gym, and you'll see that he will fight all the gym trainers here because Mudkip needs all the XP that it can get, and that's actually where Wingull comes in as well, because this Wingull is perfectly IV'd to essentially never kill this first Geodude with Water Gun, and it will almost always die to 2 tackles from the Geodude. And so then in that way, you put the Geodude at a perfect HP for the Mudkip to finish it off, but then because the Wingull has already fainted, you get all the XP on Mudkip and none of it on Wingull.
Yep. The alternative is you just Mud Slap 6 times with Mudkip. Mud Slap 6 times with Mudkip, yeah. And every single Mud Slap you get an accuracy fall animation, and it's super slow.
It is very slow and not really fun to watch, so that's why Wingull actually... I think it's actually evens out between having Wingull for this fight and not having Wingull for this fight. Even like including the saving quit you have to do to catch the Wingull, which is kind of crazy if you think about it.
If you just don't get the Wingull at all.
Yeah. Like I was thinking about not doing Wingull Manip for a little thing I'm trying to route. But it probably doesn't even matter, to be honest. So yeah, coming up is the first fight I do not have to save for in this game, which is this fight. You just have to Water Gun 1 Pokemon and you win. Compared to all the other fights.
Once we get Water Gun, this gym becomes a lot easier.
Yep. Like, I pretty much, until the previous trainer, I did 4 fights and I had to save 6 times. That's how this game works. And for the next fight, I will save again. I probably should have healed as well, but it should be fine.
What HP are you at?
I think I'm gonna have like 26 for nose pass. I only have 2 potions, so it's...
I mean, even in those ranges, Growling is still good.
Yeah, I think I'm not...
Saves your potions.
I could go for like double growl or whatever. Some weird stuff.
Oh, I don't know what the damages are with double growl.
So just gonna...
Alright, time for Aquapooch. Alright, no sand on turn 1, so this is already a better than average fight.
Let's see it.
Miss after one sand.
Oh boy.
Into tackle crit. Into another sand. Let's go.
Oh, okay, that is very good.
Alright, not too bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
the Pastoxan got a really good crit at the end.
yeah, that was
Goodbye.
really nice from Ann on Ann.
Like after the second potion, but I pretty much was not forced to heal.
Yeah, so Nose Pass is really annoying to fight because it has 2 potions. And Emerald, it also has an Orange Berry, by the way.
Yeah, so but
But if you crit your Water Gun on turn 2, you crit past all of that healing items. We call it the magic crit.
it saves about a minute, which is insane. But like 1 in 16.
Yeah, a little bit less in Sapphire, but yeah, it's still insane.
Yep, getting that critical is like the best thing that can happen to a run, pretty much. Roxanne is one of the gatekeepers of the run for sure. If she crits you on almost any turn, it's very likely that you're either going to die or lose a lot of time.
Oh my god, Lord Taylor showed up in my run. Why is he here? Got the level 8 Taylor, which is, I don't know how unlikely it is, but it's really unlikely.
It's pretty rare.
for a Taylor.
At most 5%. I can't remember what it is exactly, though.
Talo is so you want basically one encounter on this route because you want to evolve before you go and fight Brawly in Dewford Town. So you get one encounter, and then this optional that Anna's fighting right here will give you a bunch of XP. And then by the time you finish this route, you'll be at exactly level 16, and you'll evolve to Marshtomp.
Yep, we fight 4 optional trainers plus a wild encounter, and that just barely gets us enough experience for level 16, which is when we evolve.
And Talo is one of the encounters you can get. It is definitely the scariest one because if you are at really low HP, it can use Quick Attack, which...
Only the level 8s. No
yes,
quick
only
attack.
level 8 knows Quick Attack. But if you're at low enough HP, it can kill you with that, and then your run's just dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I just got naturally outsped by it, so
Yes.
it was actually fine. Just got pegged into
I can
torrent.
actually outspeed you too. I don't think I,
I
knew that.
didn't know
Makes
either,
sense.
so I was thinking about just running
Taylor's fast,
away in
Mudkip's
case like
slow.
I don't deal enough damage with water gun. But good thing I just went for it. So yeah, second Akupuch fight here way easier because you have water gun, and if you are in torrent, you just get a very free one shot, which saves.
Yeah, and the way that Roxanne works out, you're actually pretty likely to have torrent for it.
Exactly.
Which, for those who don't know, if you are under 1/3 HP with Mudkip, that's Mudkip's ability is Torrent. It boosts Mudkip's water type attacks by 1.5 times. So very, very important.
Yeah, it's gonna be utilized in.
Can you do me a
lot of
favor
fights.
and die like 4 times to
You
Brawly?
just fail Abram, no? Oh, yeah. Get a step count this year.
I'll take that too.
But yeah, Brawly is... Oh, that's gonna be a fun fight. I step one up.
Yeah, so on Waves End, you can see the Roxanne fight where that Torrent really comes into play.
I crit on turn 1! That's the wrong turn!
Still a good crit though.
I mean, it still saves time, but actually, I can get a really fast fight here still. If this doesn't do too much damage and he hits me into
Yeah,
torrent.
if you get the...
Yeah, just hit me into torrent, this is guaranteed. You're kidding me, he missed rock throw. And then I crit. Okay, we're good.
That works.
That was a fight.
Very nice RNG there.
Still would have preferred rock throw to hit. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. What was your Roxanne time?
18-17.
22-24. Alright, only 4
good job.
minutes.
You know, in a game like this, that's doable.
That's
Yeah, my practice run yesterday, I died 3 times to Brawley and lost nearly 4 minutes, so...
Exactly, that can easily happen because...
I think it was like 3.5.
Well, Sapphire has a lot of very scary fights.
Yeah, this game is... I describe it as evil. There's so many fights that are just so likely to kill you. It's hard to get a single run where, nothing goes wrong.
I don't know the exact, quote-unquote odds of finishing a run. I've heard, 2% thrown around sometimes.
Old route was 3.2%. I also got a level 8 Tailo. That's funny.
Crazy.
Quick attack crit. That's funny.
Almost enough for Torrent. Almost.
Sort of. I'm 3 off. 4 off, I think. No, 3 off, yeah. So yeah, old route was 3.2% if you just kind of naively multiplied together the probability, average win rates of every fight. It's probably a good time to talk about the new route.
Oh, yeah.
So, some of you might remember in AGDQ 2020, Gunner Maniac ran to this game. And since then, we've actually kind of rerouted the run. The short version of the story is the old route didn't catch an Abra. There was an old route that did get an Abra, but it was considered too slow to be viable. But we managed to kind of Frankenstein those 2 routes together, and now we do get an Abra, and it's fast. And it's way safer than...
I can attest that. I've never done the old route. I only did the new route, and I don't want to do the old route because it looks very bad and very scary.
The old route is awful. The 2 routes about break even on time, but this route is significantly safer. And the fact that it's still so hard to finish a run should say a lot.
I mean, the most fights are still as scary as before. But there's a few points in the game which are just taken out entirely.
Full Trainer Brook goes from a 27% chance to die to basically 0% to die. You no longer have to do stall for poison on Flannery, which is extremely inconsistent. Winona's better.
Yeah.
TNL is better.
That's true, yeah. I think the cargo section is a bit worse, but honestly...
Algar is slightly worse because you don't rare candy it. It's really only bad if you get the hasty, though. Oh, I forgot to repel. That's funny. Oh, level 5 Wismerson?
Okay. So I'm learning stuff about this game, apparently.
Rare card.
So, yeah. Ananan is about to go for his Abra.
Yep. And there's gonna be 2 different paths I'm gonna try to hit. It's like the 4-frame window for the Abra encounter. And depending on the hiker movement, I can pretty much tell which path I have to follow. That was late, that's probably not gonna be anything. Okay, it's missed the movement. That was my bad.
Somewhat similar to the Wingle minute we saw earlier.
Exactly.
There is Abra. Also a pretty easy ball manip here. There's a relatively wide window.
Yeah, it's also like a third of a second. To spoil it a bit, later in the run, we end up having to manipulate a Kyogre catch with a Great Ball, and that is a 3-frame catch window. So having to hit a 21-frame catch window becomes not an issue.
Yeah, in comparison. Much easier.
Yeah.
You can also go in on a little detour later in the run and pick up the Master Ball, which just means that you have to manipulate the Kyogre's stats and not the catch. That costs some time, but is also safer.
Yeah, it's basically the way it works out is if you manipulate the catch on the first try, you save like 20, 25 seconds or something like that. Maybe even 30 seconds. But every failure loses 50 seconds. So if you fail it even once, then the Master Ball becomes better.
Exactly. That's why I'm probably just gonna go for the Master Ball, because for me, Kyogre Manip is just really inconsistent when it comes to the Great Ball catch.
Nah, I'm living on the edge. I'm gonna get it with the Great Ball, and considering how good I was at Mudkip Nip earlier, I'm sure it'll go great.
Yep.
He's coming back with a vengeance.
Listen, in practice, I got middle frame Kyogre first ball 3 times in a row, and then I immediately switched over to Mudkip Manip and got the Naughty 3 times in a row.
That's crazy.
Well, hopefully that means he'll be extra prepared for Kyogre.
Surely.
And then as soon as we go live and it matters, 11 one-frame offs in a row. What are you gonna do?
Okay, can we make it 4 in a row? Fun fact, at Wave, I got turn 1 Confusion crit by this Meditite 3 times in a row in my practice races.
That's actually crazy.
Okay, nice. Got a good move. You wanna see Bite, because Bite does absolutely nothing.
And it also makes it so it can't detect on the
Yeah.
next turn.
Bite is by
I
far
love
the best move there.
Meditites, and by love I mean I don't love Meditite. Because it's 1 in 4 to use Detect, and it usually just spams it for whatever reason. Just to waste the time.
Yep.
So yeah, coming up is gonna be Brawly for me. I don't know. At which position will you rank this fight as scariest in the run? It's probably like top 3, right?
Norman's the worst. Brawly is either 2 or 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Okay, let's see how it goes. So, you need to set up 1 X attack here. Machop usually goes for Bulk Up. Turn 1, Dry Chop is very good. And now we just try to, double Machop here.
You're getting Karate Chop?
Into Bulk Up. Sure, the other one missed this range.
This might be a range, yep.
I think the first roll was good enough, though. Nice.
Get Bulk Up
Yeah.
turn 2.
Got the kill.
Yeah.
Cheating fight. Good HP as well. And second poke is gonna be Makuhita, which usually just dies to 2 Machots, unless you get a crit. Oh wait, it's really trying to catch up, but I'm getting luck of my life.
Very, very fast Brawly there.
That was insane. Don't think I've ever had such a good Brawly fight. Probably ever.
I've gotten double crit once before, I think, where I crit both the Machop and the Makuhita. Very unlikely.
Is my HP going to be for level 2? I think I was at 39 leaving the fight, so I'd have to stall 1 turn on Kavana.
Yeah. You might be okay if you get hit by the Zubat, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm banking on right now.
You can see Wave's got his Abra on screen.
I hit up on my controller and it did it in between the 2 tiles, so it just didn't go
I
up.
saw that. Yeah, I've done that way too many times.
It's been so long since that's happened to me.
We kind of mentioned Abra before, but Abra's really useful because of Teleport, the one move that it knows. Not for in battle or anything, but because it will teleport you to the last Pokemon Center that you've entered, essentially.
Yeah, this game's kind of an anomaly in terms of Pokemon games in that you don't get access to Fly until after you beat Winona, which is the 6th gym leader. So, and also there's a lot of doubling back and circling around to get between the gyms, because you have to fight Petalburg 5th, but Petalburg is all the way back at the start of the game, and so there's a lot of moving around we have to do. And so Abra kind of cuts down on that movement by letting us use Mauville as our hub and kind of going places from there.
Going places.
So,
Yeah, it's really useful. It just saves so much time. How often do we actually teleport there? It's 3 times, right?
We teleport a
Or
lot.
4 times, I think, even.
3 times, yeah.
It's more than 4.
Is it?
After HP up, after Meteor Falls, after Flannery,
Yeah, the Norman.
Oh, and then after
Norman, and then also on Pyre.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So that'd be 5.
Hey, Detect.
Hey, my favorite move.
Yeah. So there are 5 situations where otherwise you'd have to.
Into Confusion. Crit.
That
Yeah,
is so
so-
rude.
I am having a time right now.
Kind of brutal RNG from Wave's side. But yeah, if you didn't have that Abra, you would have to either run or bike all the way back to wherever you're trying to go. It's gonna save a lot of time having that teleport option.
Yeah, what the Abraless route does is actually really smart, thought of by Exarion, where you intentionally get poisoned on Flannery, and then you win the fight, and then walk around in the gym so that the poison takes you down to 0 health, and that warps you back to your last Pokemon Center. And so if your last Pokemon Center is Petalburg, that just takes you straight to the 5th gym. Unfortunately, getting poisoned is pretty inconsistent. You're only... If it uses Smog, you're only 28% to even get poisoned. And it's not even guaranteed to use Smog every turn. So it's not uncommon to be sitting there for a while. I've gotten double bulk up.
That's the fun stuff.
Will we see the triple?
Don't do it. Unbelievable! Bulk up, karate chop crit. Like,
Lots of crits on.
I can't win.
This is a great showcase of an average Sapphire speedrun session.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Another bulk up.
If you want to envision what it'd be like to have the best case, look at the left side. If you want to see what it usually feels like to run this game, look at the right side.
Why do I feel like you just Omega
Pretty
jinxed
much.
me?
I'm glad I could help showcase.
Gonna happen.
Seismic toss this time.
Nice.
Okay, it died.
But yeah, Rival 2, short explanation. He has a Grovyle, because like as the starter poke. This Grovyle is pretty fast, and it has Absorb as its strongest.
I got Sand Attack.
And Absorb, as you can see, does a hell a lot of damage.
Alright.
So we are only setting up 1x speeds, and with Mudshot we lower its speed, so we actually outspeed on the second turn, and we just finish it off with another Mudshot, and that's perfect. It's actually one of the craziest strat that I've ever seen in the entire PSR, and I really love it. That you just utilize the guaranteed speed drop from Mudshot for this fight, so you just pretty much, as long as you don't get crits, and as long as you don't miss, you just always win the fight.
Yeah, Rival 2 is a very cool fight, but if you do miss either of those mud shots, or if you get crit by that Absorb, you're most likely dead.
You also get the soft sand to boost your ground moves by 10%, and that's what guarantees the 2-shot.
That is true. In newer games, I believe those held items boost by 20%, but in Gen 3, things like soft sand only boost by 10%. But it's still very important.
How much you want to bet I'll die to Rival 2?
That's how I ended my stream
But
yesterday.
I assume that Anna basically got a perfect fight.
Pretty
pretty
much,
good.
yeah. Also at 40 HP going in, which is insane. It's like the most
that's
possibly
HP.
you can have. Like 41 is really bad if you have 41 HP, because the Numel can just go for a Growl, which ruins your entire setup.
Yeah, there's actually something we haven't talked about, which is AI manipulation. The AI can use different moves depending on what your HP is. If you're above 70% maximum HP for that fight, which is 41 or higher, then the Numel can use Growl, which lowers your attack. And that is basically a loss. But if you're 40 or lower, you can never get Growl. So We normally Brawly will put us at low enough health where that's not an issue, but in the rare cases where it doesn't, we can also stall on these Carvanas for rough skin to take damage to get down that low.
Yep. And that's not the only time we see that concept. That's also very useful in plenty of fights later on.
Yeah, it's actually really convenient. In Emerald, you actually get a free heal after these two aquarium fights. If that happened in Sapphire, it would make Rival 2 so bad for us, so we're really lucky that it doesn't happen in this game. Meanwhile, in Emerald, it's super useful to get a heal there.
I need to stop mashing through text mindlessly, because there's a few yes-no text boxes where you really don't want to say the wrong thing. I just said no to Rydell, so that's why I'm mentioning that. And I really don't want to say no to
Alright, catching up.
Wally.
I have 38 HP, which is pretty good.
So you saw me.
The way it works out,
the center there in Marvel. I don't know if Wave is gonna do the same. Probably not. It's just like some.
You're taking the center. Full health is really bad for that gym.
For the gym itself, not. Also, I'm not gonna XP on the Sean fight and hope to get some Sonic Booms.
I mean, yeah, that's what you do if you take the center.
Exactly. Just gives me some added safety. Like in a PV attempt, you would never do that. You just keep your low HP.
Yep.
And go with it.
Yeah, again, you want for Watson and Cool Crane or Brook, you want to manipulate your HP to not be too high, so that the AI gives you good outcomes.
Yep. Confusion is one of the scariest statuses in this game, and if you're at too high of an HP for Watson here, the Magnemite can confuse you, which is very scary.
Yep. We burn our full heal for it, but we want that full heal for later, so...
Yeah, in case stuff goes wrong. Archie later, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna get so punished here already now. Come on, there's a Sonic Boom. It's pretty much already all I need.
Waves just starting Rival 2 here.
I'm getting there.
Talked about it a little bit already, but you'll see him using this Numel that can't really do much to you to set up some X attacks and X speeds. That would.
Rarely you can Ember, and Ember's 10% to burn. That's about the worst thing this thing can do.
Even that crit there doesn't really matter.
Also that's the reason why we actually choose the female starter. Because in the Rival 2 fight, if you pick the male character, the rival leads with the Whalmer, which is in this case his last poke, and the Whalmer has either Water Gun or Splash. I think it uses.
Yep.
I crit Growfile.
Very
I'm
nice.
3 for 4 on critting this thing in practice runs, by the way. Or like race practice, including this race. I missed Whalmer.
Uh-oh.
Sure,
Yeah, so the way Whalmer works is it's 50-50 between Splash and Water Gun. And Water Gun does like 10-ish damage. Meanwhile, Numel always uses Tackle, which does like 6 damage every turn. And the consistent damage is better than the inconsistent one, where sometimes you take less.
Right.
Doesn't the Whalmer also have Growl? Just...
I think so.
Nice. That is awesome. So
Yeah,
also
I can
taking
actually-
more damage from the Whalmer on like the turn use Super Potion for Grovyle is really bad because Absorb might deal that much damage. They actually just get hit into quick attack range from Grovyle. That's also really bad. Also, I'm gonna focus here for a little bit because I am going on
You're
a
on
bike
Mach
trip.
Bike section.
Yeah. Mach Bike is
This is
crazy.
This is kind of the signature thing of these games. getting good at Mach Bike is extremely rewarding, but it's not easy.
Absolutely. Mach Bike is probably my favorite part of this game. It's probably one of the reasons why I still run it and haven't rage quit yet. It's just really satisfying to do the movement correctly. And it's got to be like...
Yeah, it's very fun when you're good
Yes,
at it.
It's
absolutely.
insane if you're good at it. One of my, probably even my favorite part about this game, other than mashing being insanely fast. There's like no menu lag at all in this game.
Is it the fastest bike of like the 2D games? I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, 4 frames per tile at max speed.
So really fast.
You should see the Red++, which is a fan-made game of a Red. The bike in that game is also as fast as the Mach Bike, but there's no wind-up time. It's just instantly 4 frames per
That
tile.
sounds awesome. Yeah, you'll notice whenever either of the runners starts moving on their Mach Bike, it kind of starts slowly and then gets up to that max speed. That comes into play for several things, but whenever they bonk, that's going to be a whole nother time that they have to wind up and restart that speed. So that's why bonks are punishing, and you want to avoid them as much as possible generally.
But then there's also the idea of you can't instantly stop on the Mach Bike. If you let go of the button, your momentum carries you for an extra 2 tiles, basically. So a lot of times we intentionally bonk when we need to instantly stop in order to do a menu.
Yeah, like you saw there, Ananan just bonked into Cool Trainer Brook, and then instantly mashed to start the battle. Whereas if you were to try to slow down manually, it would kind of creep to a stop, which would be slower.
And we use the mechanic a lot to like
Double
set up
detect.
rounds and stuff. Oh, I love detect. I got another bite, by the way. Hope that doesn't make you angry.
It's just how the game
It's
goes,
just like
man.
one guy gets the luck
It's a
and the other
pointless
one just-
endeavor to get upset at things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, if I didn't want RNG in my speed game, I wouldn't be running Pokemon.
Exactly.
That is also true.
Yeah, this game just breaks your morale. You learn not to complain after a while.
No, we still complain.
On the
but
outside.
It's just more
Yeah.
half-hearted.
On the inside, you're like, yeah, that's what happens.
Okay, small shopping trip here for me. I'm going to sell the HP up that I got. I'm gonna sell the nugget that I got, and I'm gonna sell all the TMs I don't need anymore, which is pretty much everything except for Shockwave. Then I'm gonna just buy pretty much all the items I need for the rest of the run.
Yep.
Yep.
This new route, we pick up both an HP up and a Carbos for money because they sell for $5,000. And because of that, we actually skip 2 shops that the old route had.
Yeah, so this
Because we have enough money to buy everything we need early.
this is Ananan's second to last shop, basically, for the entire run. I'll also go to the herb shop right after Flannery, which gives you basically all the healing items that you would ever need for the rest of the run. And then you're done after that, in terms of shopping.
And it's like a bunch of extra healing items too. The old route actually had quite a lot of problems with healing items. If you got a little unlucky in Norman's gym and had to burn an extra hyper potion, like
You were deep in the mud. Yeah.
that was a real problem.
Yeah, if you have extra money, you can buy 7 energy powders, 6 energy roots, and 6 heal powders on like a normal run, or 6 of each. Heal powders are the equivalent of full heals. Energy powders heal 50, so they're like super potions, and energy roots heal 200, so they're like hyper potions.
Yeah, and they're significantly cheaper than the regular equivalents. The downside is they lower your Pokemon's friendship, which is completely irrelevant. So
Yeah,
very convenient for us.
we don't care much about how our Pokemon feel about us
Yep.
in this run.
As long as it hits Mudshot, it's totally fine. guess gonna be a little bit more movement here for me. I'm gonna bike back up to the whatever it's called, cable car, I guess.
Yep. And you saw that Abra teleport takes him all the way back down to Mauville rather than having to backtrack through Fall Arbor Town.
Exactly. Ooh, smooth.
Awesome movement there.
Love to see it. It's probably my favorite run to bike in the game.
This split is the big test of how good your mock biking
Archie
is.
2 or Archie 1 is the movement split. Lots of important mock biking.
It's like 8 minutes straight of mock bike movement with like one fight to break it up, and then at the end you have a couple aqua grunt fights.
One more advanced tech with the mock bike that I can talk about is called Run Into Bike. We saw Anna do it once just there. Essentially, there are certain types of trainers that spin in this game, and there's different varieties. Some of them you've seen throughout the run where we will just run up to them and then walk for a tile and then run again, and they'll never be able to spin and see you. But some of them, if you run right up next to them, they will look in the way that you're about to pass them. So in that case, you have to stop a tile earlier, but then they have a chance to spin and see you if you walk. So what you can do is run up to them, make them face that favorable direction, and then immediately get on the mock bike, and then you'll be just fast enough to get past them. It's kind of tricky, but if you're fast enough with it, it'll always work.
Yeah, it's like a, what is it, 7-frame window, 8-frame window to get on the bike.
I believe so.
If you...
6. It takes 1 frame to get on the bike.
You saw mock or wave.
Or you have to stop for at least 1 frame to get on the bike.
So I guess it's tricky to learn, I guess, but once you are used to it, most of the run bikes are very similar. Like it's always the
I'm doing Cool Trainer Brook right now. We should talk about on this route. This fight is completely free because we already have strength. I just X attack and I strength everything, and you can't lose. On the old route, you didn't have strength left, so you would have to go for a 77% mudshot range on the Roselia. And if you missed that range or you missed mudshot, it just kills you. So this fight on the old route was in the top worst fights in the entire run. It's 27% to kill you.
Anyone who watched or ran this game back a few years ago probably knows that this fight is really scary on that route.
She is infamous enough to get the abbreviation CTB. Cool Trainer Brook.
But yep, you can see there.
But now she's CT
Super
free.
Easy from Wave Warrior there. The only real time that it's even a little scary is if you're out of healing items and you are in range of Wingle from Wing Attack or Water Gun, or even Crit potentially. But that's going to be pretty rare.
Now, if I was watching my screen, I biked in front of the double battle. All double battles are optional in this game. You have to talk to them to actually initiate it.
Yep. Except for Tate and Liza. Tate and Liza is the only required double battle.
Well, technically,
Also,
you still have to talk to them to
That's
initiate
true. That's
it.
true.
I got...
But it's required.
What?
Yeah.
That's a rare situation.
Nope.
We got Archie 1 going on Anna's side here.
Got a really
Yes.
terrible outcome.
Already?
Got 5 crits on like the turn I attacked
Yeah, that's
them.
pretty bad.
You
Got
saw
hit to
the use
15
of Guard Spec, because that Mightyena likes to spam Sand Attack. And so by Guard Specking, you prevent that move from actually working, and so that gives you some time to set up some X attacks, some X speeds. And lets you take out that Golbat after he hits you once. And then you saw him go for Mudshot there. Normally you can go for Strength, but because of Sharpedo's ability Rough Skin, he would have taken, I forget how much it is it?
It's 4
4?
damage. Yeah.
4 on that
I
Sharpedo,
take 4.
and he was at 3 HP, so he had to go for the Mudshot, but it worked out.
In a race, I always...
It's
go for the-
unfortunate for this fight for Archie because if you only use 1 X attack, Mudshot is only a 36% range to kill, I think it is. And if you miss the range, it does over half your health with Crunch. So we have to set to 2 X attacks. If we were playing Ruby, he would have a Camerupt instead, and that definitely dies to +1 Mudshot. So it's unfortunate how it works out. By the way, for those, I guess we should say the reason we're running Sapphire is because Kyogre is way better than Groudon. That's basically
I
it.
was just about to mention that. Kyogre essentially sweeps the Elite Four with a little bit of setup. It's really, really good. Has great coverage. Whereas Groudon, you know, I haven't run Ruby, so I don't even know what it uses. Yeah, it gets Stab Earthquake.
Ooh, that was not good. Okay, we're fine. Oh, jeez. I'm throwing right now. I'm just gonna...
Yep.
Come on, man. Like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I deserve that, but like...
Yeah, that's an example of Mach Bike movement being really punishing if you... Yeah, if you're not perfect on your inputs.
Missed the run to bike, and even if you miss that, you're only 1 in 8 to get punished.
So yeah, Wave will take an optional fight here, which will cost him a Mudshot and a couple other moves. 1 PP of strength.
I'm just...
Not the end of the world, but it also costs time.
You know, just something I don't have right now. The Mudshot cannon was already tight. And I think I have 0 extras right now.
So on the left side...
Or 0 after Plenary.
Yep, this is Flannery. Torkoal's the scariest mon on Flannery by far. We'll see what happens here. Attract is really scary because every time you have a 50-50 to use your move or not. You saw there, it was immobilized.
I love
Very, very
Attract.
annoying.
Nice, thank God. Only 5
Hit the second one. Yep.
I got infatuated by that. Perfect.
Yep. Torkoal also has Overheat, which is a really strong move. Even though you resist it, still does a lot of damage to Marshtomp. And that Slugma that you set up the X attack on can use Sunny Day, which will even further boost that Overheat. So you have to be at a pretty high HP, and then if you get paralyzed by Body Slam or attracted, things can go sour very quick.
But I assume he got through.
You got 1 full attract.
Yeah, I got into
But made
play.
it through.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, whatever. Usually you just see Body Slam there. And Body Slam is 30% to paralyze you. And if you get paralyzed while already being infatuated, or like paralyzed at all, you pretty much just lose the fight.
I hit through it yesterday. I was like, oh my goodness, this has never happened in the history of Gen 3. But yeah. Paralysis has a 25% chance to fully paralyze you.
Yep. And it also lowers your speed, so usually he like hits you, paralyzes you, and then he gets another hit off on you. So you are just very dead. So yeah, this is the herb shop that we mentioned before. We're just gonna get some healing items, and this should just be enough.
I believe Wave got disconnected. Hopefully he'll be back soon.
I see critical hit on the screen. That is awesome. For like safety purposes, I'm gonna take the center here again. It pretty much just saves me having to use a super potion as well as one of my ethers, which means I have... Okay, welcome back.
Looks like he's... Yep, looks all good. This is another example here on Archie 1 on Wave side where you want to be at a lower HP so that the Golbat doesn't go for a confusing move.
Max roll wing attack does 24 here.
Alright.
Oh, let's
So he has a chance to die to this Golbat. Did not get the maximum roll. So wave should be through Archie 1.
If he hits the Mudshot.
Yep.
I use strength. I hit the optional side an extra level here, so I got
yep.
the HP I
We
needed.
have 1 HP, but survives even after using the strength.
Also shoutouts to the worst poke in the entire speedrun, Delcatty here. This fight is very interesting, I want to say. Awful is probably also a good word to describe this.
Yes.
Like, this trainer uses an X-Accuracy and the Delcatty has Sing. So, yeah. It's a very fun fight. And it also has Attract. Okay, that's actually fine. I'll take that. Yeah. Best outcome is either Mudshot crit or like Singness, which is... yeah.
I think we're getting another DQ from wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little
Totally
laggy.
fine.
Decrease my bit rate, I guess. I can do it in the middle of the run, it's not an issue. Oh wait, I have to stop streaming for the bitrate change to actually matter. Okay, if you want to take a short break, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why.
Yeah, if
So we're
you,
just
if you
pausing
both just
here?
want to pause where you are.
I can-
We're just going to take a few, like a minute or two break here just so we can hopefully get this sorted out. Just a little bit of, internet issues. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back with the continuation of the race.
Thanks for watching. We'll be back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Anniversary Special. We're in the middle of a race. Sorry for the technical delays there, but we've got it all sorted out, so we're ready to go. Magma, if you want to give a countdown for the racers to resume.
Yeah, we're right at about halfway through the run. We'll start on go. I'll count down from 5, and then we'll continue. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, Ananan on the left is currently at Norman, the third gym trainer, last gym trainer before the actual Norman fight, and you can see Wave Warrior is just about to start Flannery, or has just started Flannery. So they're about one gym apart right now. Definitely can still be made up with how tough Norman is. If Ananan gets a couple rough Norman fights, that'll lose a decent chunk of time for sure.
Yeah, the problem is I'm equally likely to get a rough Norman fight.
This is very true. Norman is probably the scariest fight in the run.
It's not even close. It's by far the scariest in the
Yeah,
run.
so many things can go wrong. You even have to use an X defense at the start, which you'll see here momentarily, just because Slacking is such a strong Pokemon. You need to have that defense, or else he's just gonna destroy you.
Exactly. And with how crits work in this generation, I think in pretty much all generations, crits ignore stat boosts, like negative stat boosts against you. So if I pop an X defense and he gets a crit, he just crits right through that X defense and just always one-shots me if Slacking actually crits here. And that's why this fight is so enormously scary. Because you also have to set up a lot of X items. You also need 2 X attacks here after the X defense. Luckily for us, the Slacking has Truant as its ability, so it's only gonna hit. Okay, perfect example. It only hits every second turn. That's a quick dab though. I'll take that.
Yeah, and you got crit.
Second facade.
If you get crit on any turn in this fight, you just die pretty much. It's on the Vigoroth, if you get crit at full HP, you do tank it.
Yeah.
But yeah, with you're doing double damage with Mud Shot, and both Slackings are a range to 3 shots. That's how tanky they are.
Slacking has like the stats of essentially a legendary in this game. Insane HP stats, insane attack stats, and pretty good everything else. So the only way that it's balanced is because of that Truant ability, where it can only actually act every other turn, which is kind of the one saving grace of this fight. Yeah, it can also go for Yawn, which we just saw there, which puts you to sleep after a turn. It's annoying, but because of that herb shop, got plenty of healing for it.
Surely that just kills, right? Surely. Unlucky.
Should kill.
Didn't.
Oh, missed that 3
Oh,
shot.
you missed the range.
range. That
Yep.
is really unlikely.
Oh, with triple
Yeah.
Mud Shot?
Very unlikely.
That is extremely unlikely. That's a very favored range.
So yeah, RNG pretty much
All right, coming back,
yeah. Wave
boys.
is catching
Coming
up.
back. Commentator's curse, right?
It's expected. Like normal is just
Yeah.
that bad of a fight. Also, I said like I missed the range on the first Slacking. He has a second Slacking, which is also range, and that one is a little bit worse. I don't know the exact numbers.
I don't either. But yeah, the second Slacking bulkier, does more damage. It's just
Also, it's Focus Punch, so it's
it also has Focus Punch, yes.
Yeah, not only do crits pretty much always kill you in this fight, but missing a Mud Shot is also very likely to kill you if you're in the wrong situation. And you have to use up to 7 of them in this fight. So you got a real chance to miss at least one, for sure.
okay, good.
Okay. I got Sing into double slap. Delcatty. Okay, well, I got 5 turn double slap, but you know, not getting attract trolled on this fight is generally good.
Yep. Attract is the move you really don't want to see.
And it also has cute charm, just to make it even
That's
worse.
why you, like, some people just go for a double mud shot into either strength or tackle.
Let's see if they're...
Yeah, I generally always go for double mud shot if I have it. It's really scary.
Yeah, I didn't have it, unfortunately, in this run.
It's fine. Okay,
Your
looks
mud
like
shot
a good
count is
roll.
also pretty tight.
Yes.
For this fight.
Cute charm only procs on contact moves, and mud shot is not a contact
I am in
move,
pain.
so works out.
Oh, is that
What happened?
kill?
I missed
Oh, he
mud
lived.
shot on the last turn, but I survived this focus punch.
Okay, we're coming
Nice,
back.
I came
He
through.
made it
Let's
through.
go. I
That
have
was-
9 HP.
Yeah. Crazy there.
That's also, well, that's okay.
I don't think that's great.
I
for
crit
Shelly.
line in turn 1 and it killed.
Oh my
Oh, that's
Oh, it killed because I'm level 28 because I hit the optional.
That's very,
crazy
very
that
nice
actually
time
kills.
save there.
Alright, yeah, that fixes everything because my strength count was low. And now I'm totally fine. That just saved 3 turns.
yeah, that's still one
That's
of the
really
best
big
crits
time
as well.
You might 3-shot at level 28. Might be a range.
Maybe with triple mud shot, yeah. But you usually go for strength because you need to
I
save.
don't know, you're normally level 27 there. I don't know what the strength roll is on Zangoose. I was just double mud shot.
I also go for that generally. I rarely go for strength.
I think double mud shot is like 95% range or something
Yeah.
like that. I think if you double mid roll,
I've missed it
doesn't
before, yeah,
die.
but it's pretty unlikely to not kill.
Alright, time for mud shot, miss simulator, and also crit simulator. Rolled into one. You might have seen me earlier in the run pick up 2 revives. One of those revives is for routing purposes. The other revive is for safety. But there are several fights where the revive doesn't even help you, so I still have to save for them. This fight is a prime example.
Hello, Meryl.
If you die in revive, you lose all your X items.
So that's a rare one. Last time Meryl encounter on the way to the rare candy.
I almost forgot
Oh,
that
nice.
was a thing.
You don't use a repel for those tiles because usually it's just, I think on average
Double
it's just
facade.
faster
Yeah.
to not repel there.
You're really unlikely to get an encounter there. That was a very bad roll. No way I also missed this range. Wait, I threw. I forgot to heal.
Oh,
Okay,
wrong truant turn.
on autopilot. That's a silly death.
Another example, a run into bike there from Anonon. Passing that fisherman.
Yep. And a
And then the scary Viking section.
exactly another like run to walk to back, I guess. By running, you force him to look up, and then you get on the bike, open the bag to freeze the spin in place.
Come on, man. I got crit.
No, dude.
Both sides getting rough, Normans.
Well, I threw on the
That
first
is true.
one.
You could have crit, I guess. And then it would have not mattered.
Terrible land. That's fine.
Would have looked like a genius.
Probably should have healed, not gonna lie. That's fine, I have to revive. Wait, you might know. Is the Mightyena range to one-shot with Torrent Surf?
It doesn't
Never
die
dies,
in
so
Torrent.
I just have to heal.
Never dies. If you're level 31, it does. But, or like 1 level higher, whatever that is.
Unlucky.
It can.
That's the advantage the Emerald runners have. But actually can one-shot.
It's definitely not strength. That was a very bad roll. Alright.
Last turn crit. Classic.
Okay. It's actually really bad if you crit on that turn.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Anonan's gonna heal up here.
There's a really cool like boss manip setup for that spinner, where you get to the tile, you need to pass him right as he's able to spin, and if he doesn't spin in time, you can just... Oh, I didn't realize I don't have much of cinema. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, this is just not dying. Alright, next level strat. That probably doesn't work. Okay, just kill. Okay, I got the range. I was thinking of tackling there,
I don't think...
but I think that still would have hit into heal range maybe, because you know I'm doing double damage. Whatever, I got
Through
the range.
Norman, both runners. Scariest fight of the run.
Good thing I didn't try to hit for confusion, because I got swag into bite crit.
Yeah, in a race setting, it's just not worth it.
You just
use the one turn to heal it off. Doesn't matter.
And yeah, after that fight, you get a cast form base for free. You don't really have a choice though, unless your party's full, I think. Yeah, the cast form can actually be useful later in the run on Tate and Liza, which is actually really cool. Sometimes it feels like it's just a starter run for the whole run, but the other mons actually do have a lot of use in their own niche cases.
To be honest, it's just a death fodder, most likely, for TNL.
If it lives a turn, it can get off Rain Dance,
That is
which gives you a 50% boost to your serfs.
That is true. It can actually win you the fight, but most of the time it just gets one-shot by Lunato.
Yeah, there's also extremely niche circumstances where you powder snow and that tiny bit of damage kills the Lunatone.
Or you freeze. I've gotten a freeze in a run before from powder snow.
That's funny.
Yeah, which can actually be very nice.
Don't miss. Okay, nice. It's probably the highest HP I've ever had coming out of level 3.
Yeah, this...
Fortunately, that's bad.
It's not great now. But the last time I had like 40 HP and I got a tentacle encounter on the way to Mount Pyre. And I barely survived that one, so always great having extra safety.
Yeah, you'll notice Rival 3 is a lot safer and less scary than Rival 2 was, mostly because you have strength, and so you can pretty much set up easily and outspeed the Grovyle. You don't have to worry about a grass move being 4x effective or anything like that. A lot easier than Rival 2.
Some Emerald runners crying in the corner. Because they have a 15-16 range on the Grovyle, and if they miss, they just get leaf bladed to death.
Not if you get protein.
But who gets protein on the top level?
People who do races should absolutely get protein.
Okay.
But yeah, protein is like a 231 strat in Emerald or something like that.
Gonna get a very useful item here. Also, another how do I put this? Like, the route change also comes into play here, because we have the Abra. You just saw me entering the center in Fort Tree City, and we are gonna use the Abra to teleport the later. Like, with the old route, you would just go back to Vinona's gym here.
Yeah, because you don't have teleport, you have to do Winona's gym early, because you don't have fly yet either. And that requires doing it as a Marsh Tomp instead of a Swampert. And, yeah, that's bad. Like, the standard fight with Marsh Tomp is you have to hit a 65% damage range through 2 double teams, which I'll save you the math is like 41% to work.
That's another short bike trip here for me.
On this fight, you still have to hit the 2 double teams generally, but it's no longer a range. So.
Yeah, Winona overall, not too scary of a fight in this route. Just because, yeah, you get Swampert with all those rare candies. Swampert is really, really good.
Right.
That's the last roundabout of the run for me.
Very nice. Clean movement.
Oh, I guess that's true. Never actually thought about that.
I think that was actually the earliest she could have spun, and she barely didn't catch me, so...
Yep.
This route...
But you know you're doing it right.
Exactly.
This route here that Anna's on can give you encounters. It ranges from like level 5 to level 35. And repels only work if you are higher level than the encounter. And those encounters can be really annoying.
Yep, it's pretty much... I've only seen Tentacool, pretty much.
I think it might only be Tentacool that can be that high of a level. But if you do roll that high level, it can be really scary because generally it'll outspeed you, which means that you can't run away for free. So it's not just a time loss, it can actually kill you because it has Bubble Beam, I think?
It has Bubble Beam and it has Wrap. And Wrap is...
Yeah.
Really bad.
It's generally safer just to mud shot it and move on.
Probably, yeah.
It's a little slower than running away, but...
Don't know if the extra experience actually
You
gets
saw me save for Rival 3 here. This fight is... It's like 99.9% for you to live, but on the rare cases where Numal Magnitude 10 crits, it does insane amounts of damage, and so to be 100% safe, you have to save for this
I got
fight.
Magnitude 8 crit into Magnitude 10 yesterday. Died to it. Pretty insane.
Yeah, I think my best pace ever died to this run by getting like double crit with a Magnitude 9 or something like that.
Yeah, Markwing also died to that fight not too long ago.
Yep.
Yeah. It's always the good paces that get the weirdest rivalry fights.
Yeah.
Magnitude is just a weird move. It ranges from Magnitude 1 to 10 with
4 to 10.
With different likelihoods for each outcome. I think Magnitude 10 is a 5% chance, but does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's very rare.
But even if you get Magnitude 10 once, you can still live.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it does like 40 damage, I think, if it doesn't crit. So,
Yeah.
like, usually you're fine. But, no, sometimes weird stuff happens, and...
Yeah, I think it's like 120 base power or something.
I think it's 150 for Magnitude.
150,
It's high.
maybe, yeah.
It's only 5% to happen, though, to get a Magnitude 10 roll. So, yeah. It is really unlikely to die, but it is possible.
And then even after a focus energy, crit is only 1 in 8.
Yep.
Okay, gonna collect this candy here and just candy up to level 36. Because that's when we get our beloved Marshtomp, I wanted to say, Swampert. And Swampert is just gonna... I'm gonna say own, but it's just such a significant damage boost. And it comes in really handy for the next gym, which is going to be Winona.
Yep, Swampert is really good all the way up until we get Kyogre, basically. Swampert will put in a lot of work.
And Kyogre has almost no issues
Essentially, yeah.
for the rest of the game. It unfortunately gets walled pretty hard by water types. And unfortunately, there are 2 major trainers with water types between Kyogre and the end of the game. But
That is why we keep the Shockwave TM from Watson way back earlier in the run.
yeah. Yeah, Shockwave useful for the water types, but unfortunately its base power is not great.
It's only 60 base power, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
not
the job.
super strong.
And importantly, it doesn't get boosted by rain, whereas its water type moves do.
Yeah, well, that's one of the best parts about Kyogre is the Drizzle ability sets up rain automatically when it comes into battle.
You basically get a free X special, except it's better than an X special for every fight.
Yeah, very, very strong.
Because the way, if you use multiple X items on a fight, you get diminishing returns, just how the damage multiplier works. But Rizzle doesn't start those diminishing returns. I used the wrong thing there. Okay.
Nice. Get the swap range. Let's go.
Very nice.
Yeah, the only
Yep.
downside of Drizzle is it's really slow. You get all of the extra text.
This is true.
But it's not like it's, time loss or whatever. Everyone gets that.
Yeah,
And like it's
but just like in comparison to Swampert.
Swampert doesn't really have a winning. I missed the 15-16 range on Zubat, by the way.
Interesting.
Swampert doesn't really have a winning set of fights against the Elite Four, because in order to get Ice Beam, you have to go all the way surf to like the shipwreck, and like that's a huge detour. And you need an Ice type move for Drake. Like
Yes, Drake is very scary.
the alternative is like getting Hidden Power and Fortree and trying to do something with that. I don't know what Hidden Power this thing has, but I'm sure it's not
It's
useful.
electric, right, on this Mudkip?
I don't know.
I think it's electric
trust
69
you.
base power, which is pretty funny.
No idea. Double team the movie. Let's go.
And electric would be useful for the water trainers, I guess. But yeah, you would need to get Ice Beam for Drake, and that's a huge detour. And also, Kyogre is just busted in terms of stats.
Yeah.
Especially the ones we manip just have insane special attack.
Yeah.
What is... Okay, today I learned. Apparently Pelipper can use Supersonic.
Oh, yep.
Yep. Does it more at high
HP.
health.
I was
Another
not
example of
meant
that.
to go to +3 here. Okay, whatever.
I mean,
No protect manip, I guess.
yeah, and +3 is still a reasonable fight.
Yeah, but I kind of wanted to take...
Just don't miss the ulterior range.
Yeah, there are a couple different strats you can use for this Winona fight. One of them only goes to +1 attack stat. One of them goes all the way to +3.
Oh,
Both
the
are
pain. Oh,
kind
the
of
pain.
yeah,
It's hard to figure out which is
Yes.
better in terms of average time loss, is the
it's pretty
thing.
tricky.
Sure.
Okay,
Remember to do the menu here.
come on. Just win, please. I mean, I'm very unlikely to die, but I did get sand attack.
Yep.
So, okay, hit the strength.
Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Missed the range, obviously. How many
Nice.
hyper potions does she have? Okay.
That's a
More
great
than-
question. I think
more
it's
than
2. I think it's 2.
75% ranges on both the Altaria and the...
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's a crit.
This is the downside to 3x attack. It's faster if it works, but Altaria is a range. Whereas with 1x attack, you just 2-shot 2 things.
Yeah.
Yeah, those ranges can be very scary there, especially if you're at lower health. And then also you saw there,
Oops.
Ananan got sand attacked from the Skarmory because of the
That's,
missed
I
range.
gave it a heal powder.
Some mismenuing.
There we go.
Not a big
I
deal.
thought it would be on Mystic Water. I was incorrect.
Nope. It's like one above that,
I had to go 1 down.
sadly. Nice.
So,
Poke
yeah.
Gabby.
Now that Winona's done, we now have access to Fly, which you can see is really easy to just go back to Slateport, activate this required cutscene. You get to see cool old Archie stealing a submarine here in a little bit. And then you're able to just fly right
Coming up
back.
soon is Tate and Liza,
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun fight.
which, if you know anything about this fight, you know how problematic it can be.
Honestly, it's fine most of the time because you have an extra poke.
Yeah, the new route with Abra makes the fight a lot more likely to win.
It's still bad though, especially if you go in at too high HP. Which
Misrange Sing.
nice.
Into Fury Attack.
Yep, that Swablu there has a 7 in 16 chance to live that Surf, if not in Torrent.
9 in 16 to live. 7 in 16 to die.
Yeah. Or you can crit, I guess, which is always an option.
Yeah, and if you're in
Wait,
Torrent,
I'm giving you
guarantees the kill.
some time to catch up.
Yeah, how so?
I got 2 encounters before the Aqua Herod. I didn't get a third one. Good.
Oh, nice.
Went into the water one
you have no
time too
repel up
early
for that
and
section.
got apparently pretty punished. Whatever happens. Also, I'm gonna have more.
Okay, what are the odds I get just turn 1 Aerial Ace from this thing
Imagine.
and get the easy fight?
That would be pretty pog.
Gonna go over here real quick on this detour. Gonna grab the Master Ball, which is like, I think it's a 40-second detour to get it.
Yeah, 40, 45, something like that.
Yep, you'll see on that left side, it's grabbing the nugget to get through the Master Ball. That will make the Kyogre Manip a lot easier.
I actually got Aerial Ace.
Nice. That's very good for
Yep,
wave.
just no double teams. And then because I'm in Torrent, I don't have to use the X special.
Exactly. Yep. Having Torrent for Winona
Oh,
is
Pelipper
really,
does
really good.
16 max. Protect.
This Pelipper is a huge troll on Winona. Loves to spam Protect. But
Yeah, I only got one.
doesn't
That's
crit,
fine.
so made it through.
All right, I better not miss this damage range. So I'm
Yep,
next
there's
special.
gonna be 2 75%
Okay, good.
chances here.
No, I did 1 X attack.
That one
so.
75% chance. Got through it.
Just
And now on Altaria, we'll have to heal and then go for 2 strings.
I'm dead to Earthquake right now, so
hopefully. I usually get trolled. Not really usually, but last time I got trolled by.
okay. It's really good if he doesn't Earthquake here, but he almost always does. Gee, Aerial Ace, interesting. Thought that crit.
Yeah, let's try now.
I hate not having potions here.
Yeah, so at this point of the run for both of the runners, HP is really big concern because HP is a huge part of the Tate and Liza fight. It's more of that AI manipulation, trying to make sure
Yeah.
that
And the way the fight works, their 2 Pokemon are speed tied with each other and they target randomly. So it's really important that you not add, extra problems to the fight by also being at a bad HP to where you can get bad AI outcomes. The basic logic of the fight is if one of their Pokemon sees a kill on one of yours, it will always go for the kill. And that's good, because you can just heal to avoid the kill.
You never know if you actually are.
If it doesn't see a kill, then it will use one of its other moves, basically all of which are bad.
Yep, the Solrock has Sunny Day, which is really bad because it weakens water type moves, which is the main way you deal damage.
And makes his Solar Beam instant. And Solar Beam is almost guaranteed to kill you from full.
Yep.
It's like...
And then Lunatone can Calm Mind or Hypnosis, which Hypnosis...
Or Light Screen. All 3 of those are awful.
Hypnosis is like.
Hypnosis is the least bad, assuming you have an extra Poke alive to heal it off. But
Yeah, if it gets up a Calm Mind, it's going to be taking a lot less damage and going to be doing big damage to you. And then Light Screen is just going to make it really slow because that halves the damage of Surf and Dive.
if you actually look at the notes for this fight, it says X speed and adapt.
Yep.
Because it's just not possible to write out how to play this fight. In like a flowchart, there's too many branching paths.
Who was it that wrote the document? That was you. That was
That would be me.
Very very long 7-page document on how to play this fight. Really helpful. But yeah, that kind of just an example of how crazy this fight is, though.
But if you really know your stuff for this route, you're pretty likely to win. Assuming you're not at awful HP.
Yeah. In terms of, just straight odds, if you play correctly, it's not too bad. But there's just so much to keep track of, for sure.
I love not getting punished. Stalled on the start to
It's
get
also
enough
really hard
nightshades
to
get to good HP. It worked out perfectly.
It's really hard to play optimally
Yes.
with that fight. Like, perfectly optimally. It's not too hard to play good enough, but to actually make the 100% correct decision every time is really hard.
Sure.
Multiple times I will do that fight and be like, oh, I should have done this. It's slightly better.
We'll see. Anna's getting ready to teach dive, save before that fight, and we'll see an example of it here.
What's your HP?
What do you
Come on, man. That's like literally the best HP to be at.
Yeah. I got
43 is technically the best.
got. What did I even get? Like Nightshade, Future Sight Nightshade or something.
I'm at 62 right now, so I'm really hoping for a Nightshade.
Only we were faster than the Sato. This gym would be way better.
Yep.
Yeah, the fact that you're slower than the Zatu is a real issue.
You'll see he pressed start there, and it actually shows your exact HP in a double battle.
Yep.
Some
that
people.
Really important to know your exact HP. Okay, super pal.
I, for one, I don't think I ever knew that until I started speedrunning this game. It was like...
It's never told to you anywhere.
If I was back in my childhood days, my mind would have been blown. Yeah. It's really useful, actually, for this fight.
Yeah, pretty much like the one thing you have to watch out for. If Solar Rock charges Solar Beam, you just always have to go for dive to obviously dodge it. That's
Yep, dodge the solar beam.
There's the Calm
79
Mind
to
from
94. I
Lunatone.
should probably heal this.
Yep, that's it does 94 max at +1 special attack.
He's at
Doesn't really
92
matter, I'm
here.
just gonna heal here. Abra is gonna get a lot of levels here, which is not great.
Yep.
Yeah, it's because it's random what the AI targets. Sometimes you end up with one of your low-level partner Pokemon just getting a bunch of levels.
Usually you want to have your custom out second because it doesn't level even if it gets the
Even if it gets all that experience.
even if it gets experience from both pokes, it's still fine. That should not be heal range.
I'll have to save for this fight because I still have to revive. I'm really hoping I get one Nightshade.
That should be a win. Nice. Okay, let's try.
Otherwise, things get
Very
annoying.
clean Tate and Liza. There on the left side.
Okay, I got Nightshade turn 1. I just need to not get Nightshade on this turn. Nice.
Let's go.
Alright, so this is good HP.
I actually prefer low HP rather than mid HP for this fight.
Now, mid HP is definitely better because if you get targeted by... You basically want to get heal looped.
Yeah.
Because that means your Lunatone keeps using Psychic.
I guess, yeah.
And if you heal the full, it's hard to get down. You have to get double targeted, basically. This fight is complicated, if you guys haven't figured it out yet.
Really complicated to play correctly.
There's a lot to
and
talk about.
to not die. Like, with one playthrough of this fight, you cannot even explain what's actually going on all the time. So...
Yeah. The basic idea is we try to kill Solrock in 2 hits, and then go from there. But that's extremely high level. Like, I'm skipping over a lot of details by saying that.
Also, that
We start with an X speed,
okay,
so
I'm
that we
gonna
outspeed
let you
them.
take over for your fight, because that's definitely more fun to watch than my biking in here.
Heal. Psychic on Wingull from Lunatone, so I'm going to send out Cast Form, because Cast Form usually tanks a Psychic from Solrock. Okay. Surf, Rain Dance. That was a very good Solrock roll. That's really good. And Solarium, wow, this is just a win.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Yeah, really good Taytaliza fight there from Wave.
It's really fast as well.
Yep.
It's like, what
Cast
is
Form didn't
Photon
get
fight?
killed. Sets up the rain
Oh,
dance.
I messed up, damn it. I was supposed to Powder Snow.
Oh no!
I forgot.
The Lunatone lives on 1.
It's still fine. Nothing bad can happen,
Yeah.
really. I kill from full now, because there's still rain. Abra gets levels. Okay, well, I'm losing time for silly reasons, but
It's totally fine.
Yep.
this is fine.
Mashing through text boxes.
Because, so Surf does half damage when it hits 2 targets. So, when it's only hitting Lunatone, it basically does double damage. And then I also have the rain giving me another 50% boost, so that's why I did so much damage there.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
almost a very, very fast fight there. Still not
I
bad.
forgot, yeah, it's a 40% range on that Lunatone. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it wouldn't have mattered if I Powder Soak, because it killed Cast Form.
Oh, yeah. And
So.
the cast form's slower. True.
Opium.
Oh boy, that's gonna be a fun fight.
That's still a good fight. That fight can go way worse.
121 HP for RG2. It's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, and it was a very high HP here.
Oh, that's very high. Good
you
luck.
need to be in Torrent, basically need to be in Torrent for the end of Archie 2.
Luckily, Crobat does a lot of damage. So as long as you have a Surf for Mightyena, you should be fine.
Reserves.
You might just have to stall a turn on a Crobat to make sure your health is good.
Probably might just even like Ether in case stuff goes wrong. Or if I need to stall a turn.
Why do you have an Ether?
Because I
Took
took
a
2%. I even have the max Ether.
Oh, you took
Yeah.
the center so you could skip that Ether. Okay.
Just like safety items in case. Even if stuff goes wrong later with Karger. If you like, I don't know, mess up somewhere, for example.
Yeah, this Archie 2 strat.
Yeah, I mean, your Surf count is a little limited, but you shouldn't ever really be running into PP issues with Kyogre.
Yeah. That'd be pretty rare.
Usually. Is the keyword.
You have like one or two extra with standard strats, and then even if you don't use too many, you can waterfall almost everything on Steven. So.
Why would you miss that swagger? Yeah.
I'm getting a turn frame here. Oops.
I mean, it probably wouldn't have mattered anyways, but... Me first... Yeah, that's the expected outcome at this HP.
Yeah, that's another reason high HP can be bad here,
was
is you
not
want to
gonna
take
move.
that damage.
I wanted to use the Ethon. Gonna put that out there. But it stalls turn anyways, it's fine.
Yeah.
This Shelly fight is pretty annoying. You're slower than Sharpedo and don't one-shot it, and then Mightyena is an awful range.
They got the crit to Mightyena. But whatever reason. Exactly because I wanted to take damage. That's when you one-shot stuff.
Taunt.
Okay, nice. It's a win.
I should have the Surfs here. Yep.
Yeah, pretty nice Archie fight on the left side.
Alright, this is good HP. I'm 2 HP off of point. Wait, do I level here? I think I do. Okay, so I do math. I'm like 4 HP off of Torrent, 5 HP off of Torrent, I think. It's unfortunate. If you're in Torrent, you one-shot this. Out of Torrent, it's at 36% range.
Yeah. And it usually goes for Swagger and Scary Face. Like, usually it's
Scary Face miss.
Very nice.
really,
It's really good.
Means you still outspeed. You get to just finish it off with whatever you want. Don't have to waste a surf. Yeah, you really, really want at least 3 surfs for this Archie 2 fight.
Yeah, you kind of need 3. If you only have 2, if you're in Torrent for Mighty Anna, dive kills.
Yep.
But that's an awful strat. You should do everything in your power to have 3 for this fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even if you got to dive on Liza or something like that, yeah, it's generally better.
Yeah, the main way to save it would be to not surf on Shelly. Save it there somehow.
Got some storage stuff going on my side. Raining. It's pretty much all that's happening. So,
Kyogre got woken up before his alarm was supposed to go off, and he's mad,
yep.
basically.
Guard spec. You hope to just see Scary Face spam on this fight.
It's pretty likely for the Mighty Anna to use Scary Face.
Yeah, Scary Face is definitely the most likely move for him to use.
Sometimes it feels...
Except for when he uses Swagger.
Sometimes it feels unlikely, but yeah.
And just goes for take them randomly as well, which is really bad.
I still have my guard spec up, so speed. Good.
So yeah, Anna's on his way to Cave of Origin, and going for the Kyogre manip.
I just need to not get crit by this Crobat, because even after next speed, you're slower than this thing.
Yeah, Crobat is speedy.
Okay.
Some fun movement in the dark here. That is pretty simple, I want to say. It's like...
I can never remember exactly how many tiles you need to go in each room is the problem.
Once you completely learn it, it's not too bad, but it can trick you up for sure.
Mostly it's feeling based, but like that third room, for example, just
Yeah, the
always
third
messes me up.
room's always troll.
It's the evil room.
Alright, he approaches the Kyogre room and does have the Master Ball.
Hey, can you fail Ice Puzzle for me, please?
I failed it like 3 times the last no reset run, so looking forward to that.
It's one of those things where like it's so easy to not mess it up, but if you do mess it up, you lose. It's literally faster to reset back to Kyogre Manip than it is to
I'm going to save for the ice
go
puzzle.
through all the trainers.
I am going to save for that.
Good idea.
All right, time save.
Don't think the master ball offsets. Also, I'm gonna check my HP and nature just to make sure I actually have a runnable Kyogre here.
Yeah, generally you
I really hope I can get this thing.
Generally, you determine if you got the correct range of Kyogres by just looking at its HP. But technically, that's not 100% guaranteed. You could have gotten a different frame. So by looking at its nature and HP,
That is runnable.
you can confirm it.
Which ones you got?
Hardy 155.
Worst one.
Indeed.
I actually don't even have that in my range. I do the 3-frame without it.
Dang.
I try to aim for the hazy, but
It's just, the thing is, if you're doing catch manip, the way it works out, if it's only a 3-frame catch, and just the way RNG works out, it's not really worth it to do more than a 3-frame on the stats.
That's true.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Smooth movement from Wave there. I like it.
Got some schmovement. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna see some anti-schmovement coming up.
let's do this again.
So yeah, really, there's a range of 4 Kyogres all in a row that you can run, but some of them are stronger than others. Some of them will basically always kill almost everything. That would be the mild one. Hits almost every range 100% of the time. And then there are other ones that hit some ranges guaranteed, some of them aren't guaranteed, and then some of them are almost all of the important fights have not guaranteed ranges.
Yeah. Did the first one. Let's go.
Safety saving.
Alright, pretty good
Yeah, I
movement
got
here,
the second
actually.
one. Let's go. Gonna mess this one up now. I already know it.
Yep, so Wave is in the Kyogre room, and he will have that little extra bit of challenge because he does not have the Master Ball. He will have to time the Great Ball Manip.
I just blame my controller for messing up the ice puzzle from time to time. It's just really hard to do on some controllers. So, yeah, definitely not a skill issue. Nice. Love to see it. Water pulse turn 1.
Alright, that felt really good. Easy game.
3 shakes, and it's in. Very nice Manip from Wave. I would say that's definitely the most stressful Manip of the whole run, especially when you're doing the Great
It is
Great
extremely
Ball.
stressful.
Yeah, you're like 1.5 hours in.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And if you're on a good run, it's like, whew, you're sweating.
That is calm.
Nice.
Second best.
Is it though?
Yes.
How
definitely.
is it better than the mild?
Because that's 31 IV special attack. It's not better than Mild. Mild's the best.
Oh, you think that? Okay, interesting. I don't know. I think the haste is still the best.
I did say second best when I said calm. Mild's the best.
Nice. I love missing ranges.
No. It's,
Shoutouts to the worst Kyogre. That is actually still take the route.
yeah, the only range this has is a 94% on Seeking, basically. Also 94% on Sharpedo.
Yes, that is correct.
So Hasty, it's complicated. Hasty is technically the best top end because you can save a turn with it, but it has some of the worst ranges. So it's the best if you get all the ranges, basically.
Big if there.
But you never hit all the ranges. That is correct. You'll never get all of them.
Okay, made it through Ice Puzzle.
Nice. Finished up Wallace. Actually, pretty close now again. It's interesting.
Yep. And it's just finishing Wallace.
That's what happens when you go and get the Master Ball. This fight's really long. You're further ahead than you think. This fight's really long.
5 Pokemon.
I mean, I also didn't get the best fights.
Water Pulse on turn 1 is good. Don't do it. Good. There are 3 things on this fight that can confuse you, which is why we give the Persian Berry.
Yep, and all 3 of them are water pulse.
This thing usually amnesias, but it's really good if it doesn't. Spec. Yeah. If it amnesias, you have to go for Hydro Pump, which is 80% to hit. But if it doesn't amnesia, you can just surf.
Hit the Hydro.
Yep. In this fight, Drizzle actually works against you because I'm pretty sure Love Disc and Seeking both have Swift Swim, which makes it outspeed you.
Oh yeah, that is true.
And it even outspeeds you after an X speed,
Yeah.
unless you're the Hasty.
I always actually wondered why they were
Good, no
faster.
confuse.
I always just kind of followed the the flow chart.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like,
Swift
oh,
Swim.
That makes a lot of sense.
And also Drizzle doesn't boost our shockwaves. So
Right.
it helps for the Whisk Cash, but that's about it.
So yeah, I got like
No
amnesia
confusion.
into Hydro Pump miss, into not amnesia, but I got surf crit on the turn afterwards. So pretty much evened out.
Nice.
Which means I'm one surf lower than I should be. But usually you have enough anyways, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you waterfall a couple things on Steven. It's really not an issue.
Love perfect first room.
Can water.
It's I don't know if you used my notes, but you can waterfall everything except Cradily and Metagross. Oh, right.
Still had the repel active there.
Take. Okay, I was just blanking on what I need to do here.
This menuing's really confusing.
Been a while.
There's a lot going on. Yeah, and zooming through the second room of Victory Road.
Now we super.
Wave's on his way there right now.
Not too bad.
Oh, cheat waterfall.
The Elite Four itself is not too scary, just because of how good Kyogre
There's
is.
one fight.
One fight. It is scary,
Glacia.
and not even that one is scary. With extra healing items.
Yeah. But can be scary
Yeah, it's
slow,
just-
depending on...
You know, Glacia has a bunch of water ice types. So you don't get boost from Drizzle when you use Shockwave on them, and like Walrein is super tanky. You have to go to 3x specials in order to kill it.
And a couple of the Mons love to use Hail to kind of chip you.
You always get Hail
Yeah.
that fight. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to
so,
happen on the first turn.
Which will chip you down. Does like 10 damage a turn or something.
Yep, it depends on their max HP, but it's
Yeah.
around 10.
And then those Celios can use Body Slam, which 30% chance to paralyze.
The first one uses Bloody Slam, the second one uses Blizzard,
Oh.
and then the second Glalie uses Shadow Ball.
Yep.
But yeah, aside from
My
that,
best ever run, which was on pace for like 30 seconds off of world record on Glacia, gets crit by Shadow Ball on like the last turn where it's possible to die in the run. That's not true. It's possible to die if you get crit on Steven as well.
yeah,
But it's pretty
or can Dusclops crit you on Phoebe?
Come on. You're generally high enough health that it doesn't
Oh yeah,
matter.
that's true. I was not last time. That's why.
How good's your Victory Road movement, and
It's terrible. But I'm not messing up.
Oh,
too much.
nice. All
I had
right.
a perfect bridge though, so I'm happy.
Oh, wow. Not easy.
Messed up the part afterwards though. Went left too early
Yeah, it's-
and messed up after the ledge.
It's hard to mock bike when you can't see,
Is
is the
Actually,
thesis statement.
insanely hard. Like
Yeah.
pretty much all you do is just by feel. I think I need to, I need to surf this.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, if you think mock biking's hard just out in the open, doing it without flash in a cave is brutal. Yeah, takes a lot of practice.
It's really fun to do though, if you like actually are on a run.
Perfect. Nice. I took one extra
Nice.
step.
Very easy.
But aside from that, it was perfect.
Alrighty, 6 more fights. And there's a reason why the notes for like the last part is only 1 page long compared to the like over
You just click the
15,
buttons.
40 for the
These
rest of
fights
the
are
run.
really simple.
Like the last few fights are very free for
There's
There's only a few ranges you have to hit, and
there's a couple ranges for some of the Kyogres, and if you have the hasty, you X speed on Drake in order to
You
or you don't
X
X speed on Drake, rather. Sorry, I said it backwards. It's weird. With the hasty, you X speed on Wallace instead of Drake, is the way it goes. Because hasty's plus speed, so you don't need it for Drake.
exactly. So you skip that one and you use it on Wallace to outspeed the. I think it's the Love Disc and the Gold King, right? Sea King, sorry.
Yes. It saves one chance of getting confused, basically. Because you still take the hit from Love Disc.
Still crazy hard that's actually worth using. Maybe it's not even worth using the XP on borders.
It is with the hasty because it loses no time and gives you one fewer chance to get confused.
Couldn't you save a turn though if you didn't go for it at all?
Well, you'd be slower than
That's true.
the two things still.
Yeah. But aren't you slower than the two things with the other ones?
I mean, the only thing, yeah, you just...
With the other ones, you're still slower even after the X speed.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
pointless. Somebody's got to school all these alleged Sapphire runners.
I just don't hit the hasty. I hit the mild every time.
Yep.
I wish I was that consistent.
No, I'm definitely not. Listen, we're the new gen, okay? We're taking over. Me and Ann.
I remember when I was new gen.
We're stealing your notes, and yeah.
Okay, there's 3 things that can go wrong in this fight. Let's see how many I get.
What fight are you on?
Surely I don't get all 3 of them. There's a... Let's see. There's 14-16 range on the Sharpedo coming up. And the last 2 pokes have
Six.
a priority move, which they might be
Yes,
using.
snatch and fake out.
Exactly, snatch and fake out. Okay, nice. Got the range, that's good. Don't know what this does. If it goes, I think it just goes for Scary Face, right? Yeah.
Torpedo?
It's Reach or something.
I can't remember. Scary Face sounds right. Scary Face, Screech, Crunch probably. Actually, Torpedo might not learn Scary Face. I don't know, but Carvanza does.
True, yeah. Maybe
I gotta pull up
Sharpedo's
the
don't
Excel
have that.
sheet.
Got fake outs. Unlucky. Still happy with that split. That's a 938 Sydney split.
Did you deposit?
That explains. Otherwise, it would be like a
Positive.
9. What would it be? 947? 948, probably? It's still crazy. I think that's faster than MPV.
Anna and I were doing a practice race the other day. I deposited and he did not, and then I got crit by Shadow Ball and could not revive. So I don't plan on depositing anymore for races.
I do still have the revive, but yeah, the thing is, it's not really a place in here where revive is useful.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have the XX special, so it could have potentially been useful on Steven.
Yeah, we don't go for Thunder because we don't have the tier. Where would they actually get it? Is it in the shop?
It's inside the. You have to fight the rival in
So it's
Billy
in
Cove, I'm
the
pretty sure.
shop then. Yeah,
Yeah, it would take a whole nother.
And we get Shockwave for free just by beating Watson.
exactly. Even though Thunder cannot miss because you have Rain up. It's just
Yeah, but except the fight where you'd want to use it on, which is Glacia,
This
there's
is
hail.
true.
So
I mean, you probably could just... maybe not. I guess the
I know you probably still need one
Yeah.
X special to kill the wall rain is the thing.
at that turn you just get Hail, guaranteed, pretty much. Well, now we're teaching Rain Dance.
Good, got the Sharpedo range. Alright, that's all the ranges for me.
Very nice.
Can you miss the Glalie range, please?
I have never and I will never. Because I don't know what happens if that...
I missed it in my last practice run.
I think that's like the worst possible thing that can happen. What do you even do? Do you just like spec and go again or just double surf?
No, you surf again.
Yeah. Or surf waterfall, I guess.
No, you're right. You expect. Sorry, I said that wrong. You do expect because it heals,
Exactly. Then you get like another...
and then it's the exact same range because you're down just the rain, but you're up the X special, so it cancels out.
So you get another shot at the range.
Yeah, basically. And then if you, that clearly knows light screen, so you really
Oh,
don't want to be letting that
That's
thing live.
fantastic. What a great move.
I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me. I've never missed the range before.
Yeah, because you normally kill
Yeah.
it. And it always hails
Oh, yeah.
on turn 1.
That would only be if you missed the range like twice or whatever.
Nice.
Or, yeah,
Didn't miss the Glady range.
nice.
Ah, come on.
Yeah, because rain is up, Celius, I think it's guaranteed to actually use hail
Yeah.
to change
Yes.
the weather effect.
I've never seen it not. And so generally the way this fight goes, you have to dodge 1 paralysis with body slam, and
Yep.
then
Easy glove.
There.
you set up your last one on the Lily, which only has Shadow Ball, which, you know, it's just damage.
No paralysis
that-
there.
That body slam parries like 80% of the time, even though it's only 30% paralyzed.
Yeah, 30%, but it feels like
Oh, yeah.
80%.
Like, I think I've 4 runs in total with like practice runs where it didn't get paralyzed. And
Yeah.
probably around, I don't know, 15 runs that did get paralyzed turn 1. So, yeah.
Special defense fall.
All the Fire Red Leaf Green runners know the fun of body slam para.
I've only ever gotten 2 runs, or 3 runs total to Glacia in PB attempts.
Oh my.
This game is
Yeah.
brutal, man.
I started off slow. I was like, I'll take a 3-hour run, you know.
See, the thing is, I guess 4, because like my first ever run, I just finished out the run
Yeah.
or whatever. Let me see. But once you get, you know, past that point, you're like, okay, like there's no point finishing runs that's gonna just be like a small PB. I'm going for broke.
Ah, I see.
And that's how I end up with a 7th place time on the leaderboard instead of, you know, a 157.
Oh,
My actual PB I never submitted because like this is such a bad run, I'll beat it soon for sure. And then I never beat it. And the video no longer exists.
Unlike
Oh no. What
I
is
only
your
had it
actual
as Twitch
PB
run,
right now?
but
159.21.
Oh. So you are
it's
7.
1 second slower than my PB. That is it. Interesting. Nice. No protects. Let's go.
Nice. I forgot to heal before this fight, but that's fine. I just heal on Glalie. I'm not making the same mistake again. I think I'm pretty sure I'm dead to it.
When is the best time to heal during Elite Four?
You should probably heal the full before Glacia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this fight just is so much damage with the hail and the body slam and the shadow ball. I just forgot to do it.
Yeah. Both runners are basically like exactly 1 Elite Four member apart.
I actually really hope this thing doesn't light screen when I'm at high health.
Does the second one also not light
Okay,
screen?
that's way less damage than I
Is it
thought
the
it would.
first one? Because
Okay, just use
I was
hail
gonna
again.
say
okay, so I lost some
always
time
goes
because I got the hail restart.
Yep.
That's fine.
okay, let's break it down for me. Very simplified. If you don't get
Yeah,
protected,
can you die to Steven, please?
I can.
He's at
Yeah.
77, so crit, right?
Yep. Would probably only cost me. How
I'll
much?
let you in on a secret. The correct
Seconds.
play here is to just use an energy powder, so it's impossible
I
to die.
am not gonna
No,
use an
don't
energy
do
powder.
it.
I'm going in. We are going in.
Let's go.
Oh, making it interesting, huh?
I'm not making
160.
it interesting. I have a revive and vector
Yeah.
special, so even if I get crit and 1, I should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But make it a little bit closer, possibly.
It's gonna go for toxic anyways, because Gamori likes to troll.
Yep.
Maybe not at 77, actually. Nice.
Aerial Ace. No crit.
Let's go. Now we just mash A and
Congrats.
the fight.
Yep. From here on out, everything is pretty much safe. You just mash the buttons.
Mash the A, mash the L button as fast as you can.
Considering I lost 5 minutes on Mudkip Manip, you know what?
Yeah,
I'll take
overall,
this.
pretty close. Like a
Not bad, yeah.
minute or two apart.
I also hit an optional. I threw on Norman once.
I'm curious what my final time is gonna be because I didn't really stop my life split during the break. I tried, but it didn't work.
I just forgot.
So I lost like
I just
8
turned
minutes
off
in
my
that
live
split.
split.
Probably only, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them are correct, so. Totally fine.
Yeah, if the timer is correct on here, I mean, this is a pretty solid race, actually, race time. You know, anything below 2:10 is pretty good, considering you gotta do all those safety saves and, yeah, can't play as risky.
Yeah, there's so many saves in this
Yep.
run.
Insane amount of saves.
It's like a minute and a half to 2 minutes worth of time just from saving. Not even counting the time it takes if you actually die and have to reset.
Yeah, surely you save and never die in this game. Yeah. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I think the best one I had was a 204, and that one had 1 Brawly death, which was really fast.
I got a 205.46 in practice, which lost. It was a 20-minute Roxanne.
It's crazy.
Entering the Hall of Fame on Anna's side.
Okay, maybe his party just has like 70 Pokemon in it.
It's possible. Oh,
I mean,
Toxic
maybe
from the
maybe
start.
I
Yeah, Toxic.
randomly forget to do the last A press. I don't know.
Toxic into spikes.
Nice.
And add enough serves.
Yep. Yeah, only about 2 minutes apart in a over 2 hour run. Relatively close, actually.
That's not too bad, yeah.
Where again, I'm not going to let this go. I lost 5 minutes to being 1 frame off repeatedly on Mudkip Manip.
This is like 11th try or something.
I did one-shot Kyogre though, that was one of my main goals for this, was the one-shot Kyogre. Manip.
Yeah, just nailing Manip's first try saves a lot of time. I guess missing Manip's loses a lot of time, I should say.
The thing about Mudkip Manip is, unfortunately, since you're aiming for such a small window, 17 milliseconds, there's an element of randomness to it based on, human error, because no human can be that consistent. And also there's the idea of, like, I'm using a timer on my computer, and it's actually really hard to have perfectly accurate timers.
This is true.
On computers.
Plus, you gotta start.
There is some small variance there as well.
You have to soft reset.
Yeah, and you have to actually start the timer, frame perfectly, and you
could argue it's harder than a 1 frame. If we want to make our game sound even harder than it already does. But yeah, this game's great, guys. Totally try it out.
Yeah, I want to run it.
For sure, try it out.
I'm gonna get a 157 eventually. I have to for my own sanity.
Yeah, we're going back to Sapphire. Let's go.
I'm still just going for sub 2.
I've been doing Sapphire for a while in preparation for this. Haven't gotten a run past Watson yet.
Yeah, I also did like 1 run and it died to Watson because I got much of miss on the last turn.
My best run died to accidentally teaching Rock Smash with a mugshot. Yeah, you have to go down 2 and my finger locked up after I hit down the first time.
Ah, that happens.
Happens.
Yeah. Feels bad.
Even though we meme on it, though, I honestly love running this game. Maybe it's just nostalgia.
When you get to
But,
play this
yeah.
game, it is very
Yes.
fun. The problem is, like, my most recent stream took me 2.5 hours to get past
Yeah.
Roxanne.
That is how it goes sometimes, for sure.
So, and then I died to Brawly once I finally did.
That
3 times in a row.
Yep, that's Sapphire for you.
Yep.
So yeah.
If you
Once
like
you get past
RNG,
Dormant,
though.
it's a really fun game to play. Like as soon as, or pretty much as soon as you get the Mach Pike, like that's where practice
And
just
that's
really
time.
shows off.
I don't know if we're actually
Yep,
keeping
that's time for
Yeah,
wave.
we got a timer.
Alright.
GG's, yeah, right at about 2
So,
minutes
yeah.
apart.
If I just got a reasonable time on getting my Mudkip, I would be perfectly happy with this run, even with the optional.
You still did a pretty good job in keeping it pretty close. You made up a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling I skipped a bunch of saves that Anan did because I don't know, you had the revive as well.
Yeah, I still did a lot of saves.
Um,
I probably only needed half of them, but you never know.
I mean, I saved a good chunk of time from not getting Master Ball.
That's also true, yeah. We'll have to do some weird HP
I mean, I had
management
some-
stuff.
That's some solid execution in late game. Ah, 210.01, come on. That was definitely
Close. Very close. I even said, I was like, yeah, anything under 210 is really good. Oh, feels bad, man.
It's a high
It's
score right
alright.
now. Perfect. It's fixed.
Oh, Pog.
Everything's
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. Very good.
I never saw a 210. I don't know what y'all are talking
I didn't
about.
either.
Yeah.
Nope.
Perfect.
No. Nothing to see here.
Anyway,
Awesome.
that's it for this race. We're going to get another race with Mockwing and Blue Magma here, starting very soon. And then I'll be back after that for an Emerald race. Hopefully I can hit Mudkip.
Surely you'll hit Mudkip this time.
Wave's gonna be frantically practicing in the time.
Oh, you have no idea.
All right. If you have any closing thoughts before we move on to setting up for the next run or race, go ahead.
I think I've said everything I wanted to.
Anna, you have anything?
Nah, just a general shout out to like Pokemon Speedrunning for providing pretty much everybody who wants to have notes and whatever to just, just can get them there
Yeah,
on
I
the
should say,
PSR
if-
Discord. If you want to join, just
If anyone watched this run and is interested in trying this run out for yourself for some reason, you should join the PSR the PSR Gen 1 to 3 Discord. You can find that on the speedrun.com page for this game. And we'll be sure to help you out.
Yeah. Despite all the memes and the crazy RNG that you might see, it's a really cool community to join. They will help you out with anything you have questions about. And overall, I think this is a fun game to run. Any of the games in the Gen 1 to 3 Discord are really fun to run and watch. So yeah, if you're interested, stop by that Discord. And yeah, if you like that, we'll be doing another race pretty soon of the same thing.
We got plenty more runs for you all, so stay tuned.
That's all I have from me.
All right. Thanks for having me. Bye.
bye.
All right, and thank you all so much for the excellent, entertaining race. Like they said, we are going to take a quick break while we go to get ready for the next race. Just a few quick reminders before we do that. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Done Quick, both with the hotfix and the 2020 AGDQ 2023 costs. So if you like what you're watching, these anniversary specials, any of our daily content, please consider subscribing. It really does help us out. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Also, if you're not watching over on YouTube, we have live content over on twitch.tv/gamesdonequick almost every day, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern on weekends and 1 p.m. Eastern 7 p.m. Eastern on weekdays. And weekends, it's about 1 p.m. Eastern. With all that said, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be right back.
wait.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our Pokemon Ruby Sapphire 20th anniversary special, and we were back with another race of Pokemon Sapphire. We've got new commentary, new runners, so I'll hand it over and y'all can introduce yourselves.
What is up, everybody? I'm excited to commentate some Pokemon. I'm not playing today. My name's the Waffle Man. I'm here with fellow co-commentator Ananan, who you might know as the winner of last race. How are you doing, Ananan?
I'm doing great because I won. Also, I know stuff about this game because I just played it, so woo! Go me.
Yes. Love that from Ananan. And we are here with two brilliant runners. First, I'm going to kick it to Mockwing. Mockwing, how excited are you today?
Hey, what's up? I'm pretty excited, pretty pumped. Been practicing a lot of Sapphire over the past 2 months, basically.
Yeah, nice. I've been catching the grind streams. You're like one of the newest runners to the game, so it's definitely been cool to see your rise.
Thank you.
And then finally we have Blue Magma, who you might recognize as the man behind the commentary booth in last race. Blue Magma, how you doing today?
That is me indeed. I'm doing fantastic. Great race before this one. It was really fun to commentate, but I figured I'd, step foot in the ring, see how my racing skills go. I've been running this game for the past year and a half or so, on and off. I love running this game, and yeah, I'm ready to have a good race.
All right. So if everybody is ready, we can get to the countdown. You guys are good?
I'm good.
All right. I'm going to do 3, 2, 1, go. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Good luck to everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So maybe I have more time to explain stuff now that I'm not running. Pretty much it's gonna be the same as before. With where you will take the female character because it's better for Rival 2. We didn't really mention this, but you wanna name yourself as well as your starter poke one character name because it just saves so much time throughout the entire run. Because text prints at one character per frame, so if you had if you have a one character name, it takes one frame to print out the text. If you had a 8 character name, it would take 8 frames to print out the name, and so you'd pretty much lose 7 frames every time the trainer name comes up, and the same concept applies for the starter as well. So yeah, so it's just pretty much mandatory if you want to go fast in this game.
Yep.
Doesn't really matter too much if you're just trying to learn the game, but free time safe. What can you do?
Yep.
Yeah, and we'll be heading into the Mudkip Manip, which is our very first trick of the run. There's 4 RNG manipulations in this run, and this one is pretty tough. It is a 1 frame in 60 frames per second trick. Very, very hard to get. And if you watched the last race, it could literally decide who wins. So, very, very important trick. Now,
yeah.
the reason we RNG manipulate a certain Mudkip is because we want really good stats so that we can outspeed certain things, get better ranges, all that good stuff.
Yeah, we are going to aim for a Mudkip with very specific IVs and nature. It's going to be Naughty Nature, and it's going to have 24 HP IV, 27 attack IV, 10 defense, 31 special attack, 31 special defense, and 30 speed. On a scale between 0 and 31, which is possible for those. So yeah, insane IVs. You really need the high attack as well as the high special attack. High speed also helps a lot to be faster than a lot of pokes. So yeah, it's really great. So I'm gonna let the runners focus a bit for the manip here.
Yeah. So how it works is we just save and then restart the game, and then from that point on, the RNG advances one per frame, and then they're gonna try to hit a frame.
First try on my end.
Nice.
Not for me.
Let's go. Okay, 1 out of 2.
We'll see right now.
Is the Emerald Curse gonna strike again for the Emerald Runners?
Okay.
No.
Oh.
That's 2 frames late, probably.
Oof. This is not looking good.
Okay.
All right.
Are Emerald Runners just like cursed in this game for mudkips? Is that it?
Apparently.
It
Could be.
Maybe.
Based. Sapphire loyalists are on the come up.
It's the better game. Telling everybody.
It is faster. If we're valuing on speed, it is the faster game.
That's like half the reason I chose.
That's also why I like it.
Surely. Oh, bad news.
Oh, that's a low roll.
Yeah. This is 1 frame late. Alright, feel pretty good about this one.
Surely. It's it.
I got 4
Everybody-
encounters on my way.
Everybody give Mockwing your energy.
Oof.
No. Oh boy.
Oh. Come on, chat. What's the...
Alright, there we go.
Nice. Let's try. Let's go.
Yes.
So, if for people wondering how like Mockwing knows when to reset the run, you're basically looking for a female Poochyena, and you want your Mudkip's HP to be 21. And if you have those two things, then you can go look at the nature in the Pokemon menu to see which Mudkip you actually got.
Exactly. Also, you are aiming for a male Mudkip, which is really important. Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. Like, there's the problem with Sapphire is if you play in console, that both the Naughty-Kip, which we are trying to hit, as well as the Hasty Mudkip, which is 1 frame late, have both the exact same tells. So both have a male Mudkip 21 HP and a female Poochyena. So you pretty much cannot tell if you actually hit the Manip or not until you either check your stats at level 5 or you check your stats after you beat the first tribal fight. So usually you would just like, if you get those tells, you just go with it and check your stats at level 1. And if you hit the correct Kip, then you're good to go. If you hit the hasty Kip, you just have to reset and go again from the beginning. And obviously in a race you can't really do that, you just have to check your stats at level 5.
Yeah. Mockwing was 1 patch of grass away from encounterless, which was really unfortunate. I was really hoping for that.
That would have been
But
cool.
yeah. Mockwing's about
Close.
a couple minutes behind here, but as we know, Sapphire has one of the most brutal early games ever, so like this could literally be tied up as soon as possible.
Yep. I also got 4 encounters on my way to Rival, so that helps him a little bit.
Nice. Surely you're not gonna get 4 encounters on the way to...
Wait, 4 encounters is
Whatever.
actually so bad.
Yeah.
It's actually so unlucky.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, nice crit. Love to see it.
Okay, Mockwing's already starting to come back.
Oh yeah.
Already starting early,
I'm feeling the
Love
pressure.
to see it.
but
Seeing the crit in the Rival 1 fights so good because it just helps you a lot with Calvin since we all know how bad that fight can be. You've seen the race earlier.
and if you and it saves a potion. You know, sometimes Trico can hit you down to where you're gonna need to heal for Calvin, but if you get the crit, you usually don't need to heal.
Exactly.
Yeah, potions are very important. Or pretty much the entirety of the run. You usually only have potions to heal. until you get to, I guess, to Falaba Shop, which is 50 minutes in. You do buy 2 super potions, but those 2 are... There's like very specific places where you have to use them. There's no way around it. You always have the super potion in those spots.
Yeah.
So you pretty much just rely on having a lot of potions left for the early mid game of the game.
So people might be wondering why Sapphire's early game is so brutal. Is because of this Zigzagoon right here. This Zigzagoon is a speed tie and it knows Growl. And as you saw Blue Magma get, speed tie turn 1 Growl, which is like worst case scenario because then it makes Zigzagoon either a 4-shot or a 5-shot, like off the rip.
And turn 2, speed tie loss, Growl.
Yeah, just brutal stuff.
No encounters though.
Let's go.
Yeah, and in Emerald, instead, it's Poochyena. You are always faster, and it only knows Tackle and Howl. So you can't have your attack lowered, or you can't have your defense lowered.
It's Howl and Growl. That's the difference. It's like you always free shot the Poochyena in Emerald. It's a really easy fight compared to Sapphire.
Unless you get that one roll where you don't.
Yep, unless you get a low roll. But that
Another
happens
thing.
anyways.
Another thing about that Zigzagoon is because it's a normal type, it also gets stab tackle, so it does a little bit more damage. Just to just to put a little bit more hurt into you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mockwing going into Calvin fight, which you would think first fight of the run, like this should be like easy work. It's just this level 5 Zigzagoon, but sometimes it can be tough.
You know, not get crit.
Bro.
Unfortunate. I rolled up?
Okay.
Double Growl right at the death.
Lucky. And yeah, use Mudslap there, just because Mudslap has 100% accuracy. And Tackle only has 95. So if something is really low HP, you usually just want to finish it off with Mudslap to not get the miss chance. Or to not have the chance to miss the 5%.
Yeah. I really don't know why they made Tackle 95% accurate. That's just like so weird that they made that choice. And then they know that it was a bad choice because they changed it in later generations.
Yeah, they fixed it in Gen 5, but we still have to deal with it in the early games, in the older games.
Yeah.
They knew
Actually,
that
they made Tackle
speedrunning.
way too good in the newer games. Like they changed it from 35 base power to 50 and made it 100% accurate. It's just the move, pretty much.
What I'd give for 100% accuracy. At any
Mockwing,
point in this run.
You gotta explain what you're gonna give. Because I think you would give a lot.
A good Sapphire route. I don't know. Maybe I drop fire at leaf green.
Oh god.
I'm kidding.
All right, so
Never.
so Blue Magma is save and resetting to do the Wingle Manip. I believe hits it first try, and then we have the catch Manip.
I messed up the movement, but it might have worked. I'm not sure.
It should be fine, yeah.
Yeah, this is something I found out when learning the Wingle Manip, is that there's just like random like spots where Wingle just also appears, where it's just like, oh hi, you're not supposed to be here, thanks. So yeah, and the reason we grab a Wingle is one, because it's going to be our fly Pokemon later in the run. But also makes Roxanne's the first fight in Roxanne's gym a little bit faster, because Wingle knows Water Gun at level 5, which is really huge.
Yep, and it turns out Water Gun is a very good move against rock ground type Pokes, so...
Yeah. Alternatively, you have Mud Slap, which is only 2 times effective, where Water Gun is 4 times effective. You would think because Mudkip is like 4 levels higher, it'd be doing more damage. Nope, 4 times effective is OP.
Okay, let's see Mudkip.
Yeah. Plus Geodude has 100 base defense, so Mud Slap is not doing much at all.
Very true.
Oh, it's my favorite frame. Love to see it.
So yeah, Blue Magma is heading into the Aqua Pooch section of the fight. This is a very annoying fight because this Aqua Pooch knows Sand Attack. It learned Sand Attack, which is really annoying because it drops your accuracy, and there's nothing you can do but other than to pray and hope Tackle hits.
Yep. Also want to see this new shopping route work out, Markwing. All eyes on you.
Yeah, I decided. I couldn't decide whether to. Whoops. Let's make sure we save.
Yep, that is
That would be
very
a good
important.
idea.
to decide. Otherwise, he has to redo Wingle Manip, and that's not great.
Yeah. But Blue Magma kind of getting a little slow of a Aqua Pooch, which is allowing Mockwing to just get a little closer to the lead.
This can be really scary. I think you're down to 1 potion, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, that can be really scary for later.
I probably shouldn't have potioned on the pooch, but I was scared.
That's fine.
Ah.
Come on, tackle miss. Let's go.
At least it wasn't sand.
95%.
We love our 95%, and by love
there we
we
go.
mean hate.
Puchian
Even
also
you
missing
get-
tackle. That's just fair.
Yeah. Come on. Please don't use another tackle. Alright. Got a hit.
So yeah,
Just hit the
we're gonna see Blue Magma get into the youngster Josh fight. Now, like we were mentioning earlier, this is like one of the main reasons we get Wingull is because it does just enough damage to not kill this Geodude, so it usually gets 2-shot by the Geodude and then dies, and then Mudkip can Mud Slap and get all the experience to make a really quick fight.
Exactly. And with that, I wanted to say a little bit of experience. This dude actually gets a ton of experience. You
Level
pretty much exactly hit level 10, which gives you Water Gun, so you just finish off the fight with Water Gun. So it's just a really cool strat.
It's like the perfect like everything just lined up for this fight to work like it does. Like there was no reason why he should lead with his highest Pokemon Geodude, but he just does, and it just gives you the perfect amount of experience.
Exactly. Also, you might be asking, why are people saving for this fight? Well, there's a few things that can go wrong. First of all, you can get crit on 1 from tackle and your Wingull just dies, which loses like probably over a minute, maybe even. So you're probably just better off resetting and trying again. But the main reason is if you crit with Water Gun on a Geodude, you split the experience and then everything is just ruined. So okay, didn't see it.
Alright, clean fight. Love to
That's what I
see.
love to see.
I have no potions for Roxanne.
Oh,
no.
my goodness.
I maybe should have just saved it. Yeah, that's probably correct. Well, here we go.
Just get the Magic Crit.
Yep.
So we're referring to the Magic Crit as the second turn because you don't want to crit on the first turn because it'll just put Roxanne into heal range, and that's a no-no. If you hit Water Gun on the first turn and then crit on the second turn, you completely miss the heal range entirely.
Let's see how this goes. This fight can be really bad, or will be actually really bad, if you don't have potions.
Yep.
If you get like early Rock Tomb into Rock Throw or whatever, pretty much need a crit or a miss to survive. So let's see how this goes. That is not a great start.
Yeah. But all of Nosepass's
maybe?
moves can miss.
Okay, we have like 2 chances to crit here. If one of them happens, it's actually perfect. See, so yeah, Roxanne has access to 2 potions, and if you hit the nose pass below like 40% HP, she will just use them. Okay, that is unlucky.
So rock throw, how much accuracy does rock throw have?
It's 90.
90.
It's
Yeah.
90.
I didn't
in rock
know until like 2 months ago, and well, I learned that rock throw is not a great move if it hits you and you play Charmander. Shoutouts to all the Charmander runners. You are really poor souls.
But yeah, they're actually dead even, by the way, right now. If they both win this fight.
Great. Turn 1.
I just realized while we were watching Blue Magma's first fight is not the crit you want, but that might be enough to actually get the win.
Yep. If I
It's
have
a really helpful crit. If you, I was gonna say, if you get a good roll here into the range.
Oh, that's heal range. Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Classic.
Mockwing got rock throw crit when he would have been in torrent range to kill the nose pass, but unlucky there.
Even with a growl up. That's terrible.
And,
Yeah.
Holy
and
Okay. Sorry.
just as the race was even, Sapphire taketh away.
What a good low roll there. You're still in danger though, so...
I have to fight Jose. And
Yeah. Magma, you have so many potions. Can't you just give Blue Magma one? He really needs it.
I wish I could.
That would be funny.
12 is min roll, right?
Yep, it's 12 to 15. Okay, let's see. Second trip. Double hard. Not great at that low HP. You really want to see just turn 1 rock tomb or rock throw. So you get put into torrent. But this could be a 2-shot from here. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
He gets a
got a
good
low
roll
roll.
here and then another high roll on the second turn.
I think that heals, yeah.
That's heat range, yeah.
Oh,
It was unfortunate. It was probably 19 or 20 roll on the water gun.
Oh my gosh, and this is gonna be a range.
Yep. That's not heat range,
One.
but she doesn't have a potion anymore, so doesn't really matter anyways. Okay.
And Mockwing gets past Roxanne, which is one of the worst fights in the run. I personally, I think. So it's great to see both runners past Roxanne. And Blue Magma is coming up on this section where we're going to have to try to get experience from a wild Pokemon. That is so that we get early Marsh Stomp, which makes Brawly's Gym a lot better.
Yeah, you don't really need it for the meta type, but it just speeds up things a lot. So it's pretty beneficial. I don't even know if you need the extra experience for later on. I think it's just for the meta type, and it just saves so much time.
Yeah. Fighting Meditite without Marsh Stomp is actually pain.
And it's already pain.
Yeah. It sucks with Marsh Stomp too. And for those who are wondering,
Take my chance to have an encounter later.
yeah. So for anyone wondering how the runners are getting past the spinners because they spin randomly, how do we get by them? Well, we do this thing where we run in front in a place to where it forces them to look in a direction which we are not going, and then usually we'll either bag manip or pause manip to freeze them and then get by safely.
Yeah, spinners are a pretty key mechanic, I want to say, and like, especially in Generation 3 games, they are pretty unique, and every single spinner is an optional you can dodge. The easiest way to dodge them is by just opening the bag, which freezes them in place pretty much for a certain amount of time, so you can just walk past them freely. But for most of them, we will try to like run to a certain tile, then walk a little bit to give them a chance to spin. And if they didn't spin yet in time, they do not have the chance to catch you, pretty much. So we're gonna see a lot of those pause manips, we call them usually. And there's gonna be even more mechanics later on, which I will go over whenever we get access to the bike.
When we get there. And Blue Magma did fight that bug catcher on purpose, just so everyone knows, to get extra money and also the experience to get much jump. So
It actually gets less money.
I was gonna say it's less money because
less money than the other guy, but
Yeah.
you need
yes.
the money still.
Yeah,
That's
very
true.
true.
It's like I wonder if Markwing is gonna go for the other trainer here. The bug catcher, we usually don't go for that fight because it's just a little bit slower. But if you are at, Markwing is also gonna go for bug catcher.
Yeah, just be
But
safe.
the top fight is a little bit riskier because I mean the Zigzagoon is just a one shot, the first poke, but the second one, the Machop, is a two shot, even in Torrent. And it has low kick, which does exactly 5 damage. So you don't really want to deal with that if you only have 5 HP going into the fight. That's why you usually go for the bug catcher and just take the safe fight, take the small time loss. Also helps a little bit later when you bike past this trainer later, in case you somehow mess up movement before him.
That's true, actually, yeah.
Now that we have Marshtomp, we can also now have access to the move Mudshot, which we are going to use basically throughout the entire run. It is a 55 base power ground move that is 95% accurate because this game will not let us get away from those. And it's really good with stab, and later we're going to get soft stand, which boosts it even more.
Correct, yeah. The soft stand we're gonna get relatively soon, actually.
Yeah, the timing of
like
this
right
soft
after
sand grab
Brawly.
is great.
Yeah, it's amazing. Couldn't be bad. I think we wouldn't even need it for Brawly, right? Because it would just make the Makuhita worse, and probably even the Machop. So
See, that's how you know these guys are more experienced around this than me, because I would have been like, soft stand makes Makuhita way better. What are you guys talking about? But then it puts you into heal range, which is
yeah,
bad.
exactly.
Yeah, it's probably pretty likely to do that. Though maybe
Probably-
there's a chance it would one-shot the soft sand.
I don't think so. It's only a 10%
Nah.
boost.
I'm not sure.
We need to route it.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, we need to do-
time to
we
route
need
an
to-
item that is actually it would be available. We could just go there before the chat,
Yeah,
but
we
it's way too slow to even get there.
Oh,
So.
it's a beginner strat, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Also, our second Mart of the run. Excuse me. So we're gonna be buying super potions, a couple X speeds, and a couple X attacks. We're gonna need those for setup later in the run.
That is correct.
Yeah. X items in general are just super good, like in speedruns. Like personally, when I played Pokemon games casually, I was just like, X items, what are those? I don't know what these do, so I'm not gonna use them. But as a speedrunner, I'm like, these are the best items ever created. Thank you, Game Freak.
X items are wonderful for speedrunners. Especially in Let's Go, where they are pretty broken and cost the same amount as in all the games. But pretty much what X items do, in case you do not know, they boost your stat by 1, or like your stage by 1, I guess that. So if you, for example, if you go in into a fight with, I don't know, your poke, and you use tackle on an enemy poke, it would do like 20 damage, let's say. If you use an X item, it boosts that damage by 1.5. So instead of 20 damage, it would deal 30 damage. And if you use another X item, it goes up by another 0.5 multiplier. So you would be at 40 damage. And if you like keep using X items, you get stronger and stronger. And those are really useful for like setting up for harder fights. Which, well, Sapphire pretty much only has hard fights, so it's
Yeah. You're gonna see X items in basically every gym we do.
okay. Let's see the Abramnip here for Blue Magma. Just gonna soft reset and try to hit a very precise timing, and then follow a certain path. That looks good. Should be an Abra.
Nice.
should be good. We use a programmed metronome program to like give us the inputs for when we need to press A for the first of all for the frame window for the Abra to even encounter one, and then also for the Great Ball catch.
Yep. And the reason we're grabbing Abra because it helps a lot with like backtracking to certain places. We use Mauville as like our central hub in a lot, and especially the RG1 split, where we're just gonna have to teleport there like 3 or 4 times.
Exactly. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna appear for Markwing.
Another really important reason we get Abra is because of Winona's gym. We can actually do Mount Pyre early, and we will makes Winona's gym a little bit easier.
That is correct. Actually, the Abra route isn't really that old, I wanna say. Like the new Abra route. It only came up like... How long ago was it when Wave and
It's
Gunner
gotta
came
be
up with that? It's like
It's got less than 2 years, maybe.
probably,
I think
yeah.
it was right around Gunner's GDQ run, I want to say.
I think it was in 2020 when they came up with this. Pretty much the old route didn't get Abra because obviously manipulating an Abra takes some time. But it adds a lot of safety to the route. It's even compatible with like the current record times, which are still with the old route. But nobody has been lucky enough yet to actually finish a run with good pace. There have been a few people which have been really close. One of them is actually racing right now.
One of us is gonna get it soon. I can feel it.
Really.
It's funny because the Abra route is the safer route, but no one's been able to like finish with it, which is really funny.
Oh boy, I'm seeing some pain on the right screen.
I don't know what to do here now. I might have to go in center.
I think so too, yeah.
Is it
Or
gonna kill me?
you could
No,
buy
I'm
a
gonna snap
super
out here.
potion and wow, what's happening?
Oh, wait, I'm... That's really bad.
You hurt yourself every time?
That
Yeah.
is
Bro,
really unlucky.
that's ridiculous.
What is going on?
What is a coin flip? This is really bad.
I didn't save for this fight.
I mean, you can go back.
I can go back to Abra. That's
the
probably
map,
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably the worst Laura fight I have ever seen. That's literally as bad as it can go.
Yep. Turn 1 confusion, which is 1 in 4 to happen. Actually getting confused by confusion, which is 10% to happen. And then hitting yourself 4 times in a row without snapping out. That is
That is crazy.
insane.
Oh my god. Poor Blue Magma, who now falls behind a Mockwing, who is gearing up for Brawly. Now, if you guys know anything about Brawly, this could literally not matter at all. Mockwing could be stuck here for 30 minutes. This fight
Yeah.
is super tough. So what we're gonna see here is a Machop, and that Machop knows Bulk Up, which is very annoying because it boosts both its defense and its offense. And we use a physical move in Mudshot, which makes that really annoying. So Bulk Up turn 1 is really bad.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that is a very interesting crit.
I mean, Brawly's not a problem if you just crit turn 1 against Machop.
3.
Hopefully we see Arm Thrust.
Imagine.
Oh,
Please.
the dream.
Oh
hit
my
3.
goodness.
Let's go.
So you guys are probably wondering why Mockwing is popping off for getting damage done to him. It's actually because the Rival 2 fight, which is coming up in about 5 minutes, I would say, roughly, we need below 41 HP so that Numel doesn't use Growl. And Mockwing getting like basically perfect HP from that Makuhita. Like actually a perfect Brawly fight.
I don't think there's any better outcome than this, other than, I guess, I don't know, turn 1 Karate Chop or turn 1 Seismic Toss into double crit.
Yeah, That's
Yeah.
true, but
Yeah.
I don't like
other
to
than
live
that,
in that reality because
it's-
Mockwing got the perfect fight.
I
That's
refuse to
crazy.
save on this fight. I'm back with a vengeance.
You'll be fine.
Just don't get like a 1 in 100,000 thing again.
Oh. Okay.
Only for GDQ.
Only at GDQ, only at a marathon. Yeah, it's my favorite move. It's the tech.
Detect. So you're probably thinking, oh, it's just one more turn. It can't be that bad. Mudshot power points are really, really tight in this run. So, like using one extra mudshot could be a huge difference in this run. And as we were talking about earlier, Mockwing acquires the soft sand, which he will equip right before the grass on the next route. He doesn't need it for the museum fights because this marsh stomp is just nice. It's just built different, you feel me?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
fish apparently don't like mudshot, I heard. So even though they're not electric type or steel type or rock type,
Yeah.
they still don't like it.
They don't like it because it's a non-contact move and they have rough skin. So it's like, what the heck, dude? You're avoiding my ability.
Oh, he's saving. What a chick. Not just kidding.
I will.
It's actually,
yeah.
these fights can be very annoying if you get unlucky. It's pretty unlikely to get unlucky, but well, we have already seen the definition of unlucky.
Yeah, you could say
So-
95% of the time, these two fights are going to be really easy. It's going to look like there's no reason to save at all.
And we're emphasizing on 95% because that is the odds of hitting mudshot.
Don't do
Not
it.
just mudshot though. For this fight,
Oh,
Yeah.
that is unlucky.
this is where
preset.
the 95s really matter, especially at this HP. If you're in Torrent, you can use Water Gun, which is 100% accurate. But otherwise, 2 Water Guns aren't always guaranteed. Okay. Gotta get out.
Love to see Leech Life because it can confuse you, right? It has supersonic, right?
I swear to
Yeah.
God, this thing always uses supersonic. Always when you are, especially when you are at low HP and that 2-1 hit self. It just goes for supersonic. It always hits because
And isn't it-
55% accuracy doesn't exist.
No, I was gonna say, isn't it less likely to use that? But then I was like, wait, it's random AI. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, Water Gun crit
That's
from
a
Blue
really
Magma.
important
nice.
crit there.
I've actually never seen that.
I haven't either.
You were pretty
You
much
and me
dead
both.
to karate chop there, right?
Yeah, I'd have to heal, which is what happened last attempt. So this is my second brawly.
Oh, they shot that water gun, right?
Yeah,
Could be wrong.
nice crit.
Okay,
Alright, and Blue Magma is past Brawly, so
let's go. Lost more time to
the RNG is RNGing so far.
Lost more time to Laura than to Brawley. It's
Yeah.
bad, man.
Wait, Mockwing, what? Why did you grab TM46?
Safety.
A bit of race safety.
You get more money.
Yeah.
You get more money. Oh,
I'm
I
not
would have
gonna,
grabbed
though.
protein because protein is god item.
No.
You know. So yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't even
I
know
don't need a
that
potion.
that aqua that aqua guy gave TM46.
That's the thief TM, right?
Yeah, the thief.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Magma getting blocked by the dude.
Unlucky.
Nitro.
That feels like a 50-50. I swear.
Yeah.
I already saved.
Honestly, I always do the movement like that and I got trolled like, I don't know, once or twice ever. So, sometimes the fisherman can be a bit annoying.
Yeah. And we're into Rival 2 on Mockwing's screen. I'm pretty sure the setup is 1x speed, 2x attacks.
That
yes.
is correct.
Alright.
Oh, Markman is gonna save for CTV. Let's go. Love to see it.
Yes, I will.
Rival 2, this is, like we mentioned at the beginning of the run, why we actually picked the female character. And that is because the rival leads with a Numel, which pretty much always goes for tackle as long as you are at low HP. Below, I mean like at 40 or below when going into this fight.
Wow, I think that was
So
a
you just
max
get
roll.
a free setup. That was a 39 roll, right?
Oh yeah, it was 39.
I mean on the matchup. Okay, yeah, that looked insanely high.
And the max roll is kind of good because you get to save one much shot power point, which could become in handy. So, but you don't get to escape the 95 because you have to use tackle, which is really annoying.
It saves like 1 second. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because of not very effective text too.
Exactly.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's the only reason. But you need a good first roll to actually be able to tackle, because even though Mudshot is not very effective against the grass type move, against the grass type poke, it's still way stronger than tackle. Not because of higher base power, but also gets the stab boost, the stab, I guess, which means same type attack boost. It's the last patch.
Mockweek doesn't know what a revive is. Clueless.
Nobody knows safety strats. Same type attack boost, meaning that if you use a move that has the same type as your poke, which means for Marshtomp it's either water or ground type move, it gets a 50% boost to that move. So instead of Mudshot being, let's say for Water Gun, because it's either, instead of Water Gun being a 40 damage move, it's actually a 60 damage move for Water Pokemon. And pretty much the same principle applies to Mudshot. And also we get the
Soft sand.
soft sand boost, which is also another 10% multiplier. So
Yeah. I think when you calculate all that, it's like Mudshot is a little bit like over 40 power, even when it's not very effective, and then Tackle's 35.
exactly.
Something like that.
Nice. We are teaching HMs. So
Okay.
Marshtomp is very... what's the word I'm trying to look for? It doesn't matter. It can learn a lot of HMs, sorry. And a fun fact, at the end of the run, it's gonna have 4 HM moves teached to it. So, like, it will learn Rock Smash now, which we will actually not use at all, right, Sapphire? Is there any fight where we need Rock Smash?
You
It's
could
not
use it on the
necessary, but you
Delcatty
use
fight.
it sometimes, yeah.
I guess you can. Nah, you.
It's
wouldn't
also also
use it
good
there.
for like if you hit an optional, honestly.
Yeah, I guess. But most of the time you're just fine with using Mudshot. So
Or if you,
we teach Rock Smash pretty much just to like access
Use it.
in the story, access to get
Yeah.
further in the story.
would've
We're
been
gonna
good.
get Strength, which is really strong, and later we're also gonna get Surf, which for obvious reasons is also really strong. So yeah, just great that Marshtomp actually has access to those moves. If you compare it to like the other 2 starters,
Yeah.
they don't have as much fun.
If only Wingull had access to Rock Smash and we wouldn't have to waste the space.
Yep.
That'd be sick.
But alas. Alright, we're heading into Watson's gym. It's an electric type gym and we have a ground type, so it's usually pretty good. But our old friend Metadite says, "Hi, you missed me, right? From Brawler's gym."
Right, like
Yeah, my favorite move. Attack.
this is an electric gym, but let's keep the meta tight.
Oh, I'm gonna be at really good HP because I got a Whismer, which gives you HP EVs, and then I fought Jose, so I'm at 21 HP, but still in
Oh
Torrent.
my goodness. Imagine not taking damage from Meditite here.
Yep.
It's gonna get confusion crits. I already know it.
It's very rare that this situation happens.
True. But it can happen. Oh, nice. Like me, you could use the XP on CTB because you have 1 extra. Never mind, using your TM. That's interesting.
That's what the notes tell me.
X speed on CTV.
Or no.
I was just trolling.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
I
Some of these
thought
strats I
Ananan
haven't used yet.
I just thought Ananan had the biggest brain.
Nah,
And I was like, I trust
it doesn't matter. I guess you just go in at full HP or close to full HP into CTB.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm just gonna do strength mud shot, and I'll save beforehand. The reason why, so you don't normally take the center before this gym. You normally roll with the HP you have, but there's a lot of situations where your mud shot counts a little bit tight here, and a miss could literally cost you your Marsh Tomp's life. So if you take the center, you don't have to save for any of these fights, whereas you could justify saving for 2 without it. But the only thing it does is it ruins your HP for Cool Trainer Brook after, so I can no longer make it a 100% save fight.
Oh my god, that is cheating.
That's exactly
Supersonic
why.
miss. And that's
exactly
the
what
reason
center
why
is
you
good.
actually, and that's the reason why I actually don't want to have full HP, because you're pretty much guaranteed to see Supersonic there, and you
Yeah,
pretty much
but
always
if
have
you're
to
just-
burn your full heal, which can be really scary.
But if you're just a god gamer like Mockwing, you just get a miss on the supersonic. You
It's
have
only
nothing to worry
it's
about.
only 55% accurate, but as I already mentioned before, that's just not true. It always
Yeah,
hits
it'll get
whenever
you when it
don't need
counts.
Yeah, the worst run you've ever had, you'll miss, but on world record pace, it'll be like hits every time.
Yep. Okay. So I guess we get to see on the left side we're gonna see some very smooth biking, hopefully. Hopefully not too many
Hopefully
bumps.
Okay.
With the Mach bike, which is conveniently named after Machwing. Obviously.
If you are a speedrunner who loves movement, then this Sapphire and Emerald are going to be your favorite Pokemon speedruns because the movement is actually really, really precise and really satisfying to hit.
Yep.
So let's see how Mockwing navigates the Archie 1 split.
Yeah, for those who don't really know how fast the Mach bike actually goes, the game runs at around 60 FPS, and the Mach bike travels at 4 frames per tile. So it's like less than 0.1 of a second per tile, and you have to do a lot of tile perfect movement. So it's not easy. It needs a lot of practice to get good at. But if you get good at bug biking, it's really, really good and really fun to watch.
Yeah. And obviously we picked the Mach bike over the Acro bike because the Acro bike is really slow. We're teaching Strength here, which is going to be our secondary damaging move. It's an 80, like, Strength was always the HM, like when I was playing casually, that I was like, would actually teach to my good Pokemon because it's 80 base power, which is really nice. And we're going to use it a lot here. Anytime there's like a flying type or like Mudshot, like anytime Mudshot will kill, but like Strength will also, we use Strength just to save Mudshots. And yeah, Machwin's gaming right now, by the way.
Yeah.
And anytime you see Machwin get off the bike and back on the bike, that is what we call a run to bike. So we get off, we run, which manipulates where the spinner will stand. We get on the bike and then we pass him because we're going so fast with the Mach bike. We get there. It's awesome.
That's the stuff. Let's go.
Exactly what you want to see.
So yeah, that is Cool Trainer Brook for anyone who doesn't know. They're like actually just a normal trainer who just has like 3 really good Pokemon against us.
And smart AI, which is really important. Like she does not randomly choose a move. She will always go for the move that like works out the best in the situation. So if you are high HP, it will usually go for something like Growl or Supersonic. And for the Rosalia, which is the scary part of the fight, because it's a range and you have to hit a Mudshot, and if you miss, you take a lot of damage from, I think it's Mega Drain that the Rosalia has.
Yeah, Mega Drain.
Which does like, I don't know, 50 damage probably, roughly.
Yeah, it's a lot. And also, like, the text is really annoying because it's like, Rosalia has drained health, and it's like an extra text box, and it's like really drawing.
Exactly. I think Blue Magma is gonna have the joy of having to do the same fight because he is at probably too low HP, if I had to guess.
Yeah, 8 is too low, I think. Gonna have to do the risky play.
Now Blue Magma's starting the fun movement section, which is really cool because Pokemon's not really known for movement, but this one just has like really good movement out of nowhere because they were like,
I
bike
didn't
goes fast.
What do you even buy with this extra money? I'm curious.
Oh, I just realized. Ooh, that was a close one. I guess I don't need to grab these persons, but I'm just gonna grab them anyway.
Oh yeah, they're over here. I was thinking about where they are in Media Cave.
Mockwing pulling out safety that I didn't even know existed.
Unfortunately, my repel's gonna be really terrible because I forgot I was grabbing that person.
Just get lucky.
Pretty much just wasted one repel, right?
No.
Or are you just gonna YOLO the tiles here?
I'm just gonna
It's
get
gonna be
one.
fine.
Hey,
I mean,
It's
Mockwing's
okay.
in the lead. What's the worst that could happen, you know?
it's fine. Small mistake. 11 seconds when I get unlucky. Well, a little more because the bike has to build up speed again.
True.
Yeah. That's why like
Mockwing?
having perfect clean movement is so much faster than like messing up at any point because the mock bike has to re-get the acceleration to get to 4 frames per tile. It starts out 16, 8, then to 4 on the 3rd tile.
Yeah, so mistakes are really punishing. Just, like if you bonk, you have to start all over again. It's really annoying.
There we go.
So we get to see another terribly scary CTB fight. Didn't really explain it before, but the Wingull is pretty free because it just dies to 1 strength, but the Rosalia is a I think 12 and 16 range and with Mudshot. So it's like 20-something% to just die to this fight. Let's see how it goes. Ah, he misses the range. That's just death.
Rip.
Dang.
Just imagine this fight was like a
Standard.
casual fight in the old route.
Yeah.
Like you were forced to do this fight with this strat. Actually, he even had to be lower HP because he didn't have strength yet for this fight, so he had to like double tackle the Wingull.
So we totally forgot to mention it on Mockwing's run, but when you go up the trolley, there's like a 1 in 60 chance, or like some random arbitrary number that you get
64,
a
I think.
hiker.
Yeah.
1 in 64, yeah.
She
that
got
you get
it.
No.
Oh, okay.
You get a hiker or like a camper like walking on the mountain, which is really cool.
That would have been cool.
I've seen it like twice ever, and that was not in my own runs.
I remember when we did Barrier Blitz. Shiro like was done for the day, and he was just going up and down the trolley trying to get a camper, and he couldn't get it, and he did like 100. So it's like stupid rare. It should be like 1 in 8. Like it shouldn't be that rare.
Game Freak gatekeeping fun.
I know,
Correct.
right? As they always do. It's the same theory around the 95% accurate tackle. They just gatekeep fun.
So true. Oh, nice. You have an extra X attack. That's great.
I guess I'll just do that.
No, yeah, I was gonna say.
So we're heading into RG1. This is a fight that I don't very much understand how to play the right way, but it is really annoying. That's all I know, because
It's
anything
very
can happen.
free. I'm not gonna say free, but like, it's very. You pretty much follow a flowchart, more or less, a very easy flowchart. But the strat, as you saw Magwing here, he swapped the Wingull to slot 1, which has 2 reasons. First of all, it tanks the Intimidate, which would lower Marshtomp's attack. And we also used the Wingull's turn to set up a guard spec, which prevents our accuracy from being dropped, because my Diana likes to spam Sand Attack.
Sand attack is a huge no-no. Anytime we go against like anything that has sand attack, we would love to use a guard spec, and we're going to use it right here.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the AI doesn't know if you use guard spec or not, so it'll keep using those status sort of moves, those
Yep.
accuracy dropping moves,
But
regardless.
it's just really funny to like think of it through Archie's point of view. Like, why aren't these sand attacks working?
They're bouncing right off of him.
What's going on? It's like anime power ups, you know, like where just like in the anime anything can
what a
happen.
fight.
Wow. That's crazy. What's your Marshot count? Probably too low, right?
I think it's currently at 3 or 4. So I haven't, because I centered, I haven't used the ether yet. So I'm just gonna use it when I super potion for Flannery.
Oh yeah, you're totally fine then, yeah. That's great. That's the downside of doing Risky beta. You waste too much shots.
Yeah,
Well,
but
not, like,
that's
not
why
really
that's why the
waste,
center's
but-
nice.
Yeah. Like, otherwise you pretty much have exactly enough mud shots to get past Flannery, and then you could just pop the max ether for No Man's Gem. It's fine. Like, you have enough items anyways usually, so in theory you could just also take the center right after Flannery if you really want to fix your mud shot count.
Yeah.
Alright, and now Flannery's gym. So Flannery is a fire type gym leader, and we have a water type, so this should be easy, right? Wrong. Torkoal has just a lot of defense stat, which is very bad for us.
When are we going back to old Flannery strats with like just going to +3 or +4? I think it was +3, right?
It was +3, but you can stall one more for +4, like if you didn't get poisoned. I'm pretty sure. So the strat that Ananan is referring to is the Aberlish strat, where you intentionally get poisoned so that you can warp back all the way to the starting town, where the 5th gym is. But we have Abra, so we're just going to use, teleport to Mauville, so we don't really need to do that. So we only set up 1 X attack, which makes Flannery a 2-shot instead of a guaranteed kill with 3 X attacks.
Yeah, it's a terrible strat trying to get poisoned by smog.
Yeah.
Oh. No burn. Let's go. Surely Torkoal is gonna behave. Torkoal is the pretty much the only issue of this fight, because it has Attract and it has Body Slam, which pretty much always paralyzes, even though it's only 50%.
50-50.
Okay.
And we hit.
Don't fall in love with the Torkoal. Nice.
That's what I love to see.
Don't you just hate when Torkoal leads you on?
Yep. I don't know. I don't find it that attractive, but apparently Marshtomp does like it. So
Yeah.
weird moment. Whatever. It's Pokemon logic. Don't question it.
I don't want to question any logic by Pokemon because there is none. But no,
Also
I'm just
true.
kidding.
Okay, let's see the Archie fight here for Blue Magma. Let's see what fight he gets. If he gets Supersonic Missile, it would be insane. But otherwise, he probably has to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just... I mean, you have a lot of Super Potions anyway, so it's totally fine. Unless... I'm not gonna say it.
Thanks.
Don't say anything.
Nice,
this
easy clap.
Yep.
See, there's this weird thing in PSR where if you say something won't happen, it will definitely happen the next time you get to that spot. So you never want to say, oh, unless this happens or that happens, because it will happen.
Very true. If you're not superstitious before running these games, you will become superstitious, is what I've learned.
Yeah, you're gonna be wearing those like your lucky socks or whatever. You're gonna have lucky socks.
Okay, so because we don't do the insane death warp strats, we actually have to bike back to Norman's gym, which actually doesn't even take that long. Like, it's just you go like left a bit, then you go down a bit, and then you're pretty much there already. On the way, you have to do a few spinner passes though. Like that one, I was really clean.
Let's go.
I was scared you actually gonna just bike right into her, but then I remembered you do a difference. Run spike.
Every time a runner gets there, I'm just like, no, stop.
My goodness, what was that?
That was a pass I discovered the other day. If you
How is-
only stay in the grass tile or in 3 grass tiles and you go up and he doesn't turn by the time you enter the grass, then it's actually just a safe pass because the mock bike is moving so fast you get out of his vision before the 64 frame spin.
But he's type C. You can't do that.
He's type C?
Yeah, of course, he's up right spinner.
Okay.
Well, Mockwing
I-
just risked an optional, so that's cool.
It's fine. He has one like level 7 Zigzagoon, and he gives a lot of money, so it wouldn't even be that bad to hit him, honestly.
That's true.
But,
We're now on the.
oh my goodness, he gets the sing miss.
So I was just
The
about to
fight
talk.
luck has been actually just incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was going
apart
to
from
talk about
Roxanne, it was really good so far. So
I wanted to talk about how annoying the Delcatty is, but Mockwing just proving that even though that's a really hard fight, sometimes you just get lucky.
it's not a hard fight. It's just a really, really, really annoying fight.
It like snowballs. So like as soon as one thing goes wrong, it can like snowball really badly in the opponent's favor.
My current PB in this game,
Oh
I think
no!
gets attracted 6 times, or is immobilized by attract 6 times by Delcatty, and loses like over a minute.
I'm seeing things I shouldn't see.
Yeah, you had almost like a 10-minute or like a over 10-minute Norman or something, right? It's something slow.
That is a really bad Linu fight though, on the other hand, because missing Mudshot turn 1 is not great.
Yeah.
At least they didn't get like headbutt flinch turn 1. That would have been.
I think Lanoon is my favorite. Oh, that's a really annoying crit because that was a useless crit. But Lanoon is one of my favorite Pokemon in this entire run to crit because of just how like just how many
It's so
turns
satisfying.
it saves.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Because the opponent sets up an X defend, it's just like you're doing half damage, so it like just tears through the Lanoon.
Yep. Please
I
save.
know it. Yeah, I will definitely save before this fight.
Thanks. I don't want to see anybody die to the Zangoose.
I mean, it would make the run closer. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not saying
even
that.
if I hit both of these mud shots, there's a chance that the fight still might not be over.
That's awkward.
What is the range?
I believe it is 89%. Very likely.
Yeah.
It's very likely, but it's
Oh.
not guaranteed. And oh, that's not the best roll. Let's see. Okay, don't do it.
Wait, we did the thing. We shouldn't have
please
talked
behave.
about the range. That's my fault.
Oh my god, he actually tanked it. That is crazy.
I've never seen that in my life. I didn't
And a
even know you
useless
could live.
crit. What the heck?
That just happened.
I can't believe Mockwing won that fight. Like, I
Yeah, that
actually can't
should have
believe
been a death. I was ready to reset.
Did
I
he
was so
live the
sure
crit?
that I wasn't making it out.
that. He got
Yeah.
Zangoose. He got crit by the Zangoose, and it lived at 2 HP.
Yeah. Very nice.
Surely that only happened because you fought Bug Catcher and you somehow got more defense EVs.
Okay, we've
Exactly.
seen
I
Norman.
missed out on the Machop attack EV.
True, yeah. Wonder if that actually matters at some point.
Maybe it makes it from. Oh, I don't know. That's interesting.
Probably nobody ever looked into this. But yeah, Norman here for
What's the-
Mugwing is a very fun fight. Slacking does a lot of damage. We even have to set up an X defend, so it doesn't just flat out two-shot us. The problem with X defend though, if you get crit, the crit just goes through the X defend and just get one shot from full HP, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you just hope and pray while setting up that nothing happens. And if you set up, then I don't know, like half the battle is already won. You still have to hit the 3-shot range on the Slacking. You have to not get crit by the Vigoroth, which has Slash, which is all
risk
1 in 8.
so many crits.
Which is 1 in 8 to happen. Don't do it. Good. Then you have to heal to full again, and then you have to also 3-shot the last poke, which is also going to be a Slacking. And that range is a little bit harder to hit than the other one. Okay.
Yeah, you risk so many crits in this run because you have to set up the X defend and then the X attacks, and then you have every Slacking's a 3-shot, so they hit you a lot, but
Oh boy.
it's not too bad.
Oh boy.
That
This-
looks okay.
Just hit and get
Okay.
the range. Nice. Okay, that's really
Nice.
good. That's actually phenomenal HP.
Yeah. This fight would literally be impossible if Slacking didn't have Truant. Imagine.
It would be possible, but it would be very,
I
very
would-
slow.
I wouldn't get past 5th gym. Like as a kid, I would be stuck in 5th gym right now. I wouldn't have beaten this game. I wouldn't be here right now. That's for sure.
Maybe go back and pick Torchic as my starter.
Yeah.
I think I beat the gym as Graveler, is what I did.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
I brought a Larion.
Oh yeah, that's
that's
that.
you guys
also
are
works.
smart, but I hated rock types as a kid, so I was just duking it out with my level 60 Blaziken or whatever it was.
Wow, rock types.
Nice.
What a... I don't know, I have no words. I mean, what is there to hate about you? I don't know.
I don't know.
It has
I was a very
arms
weird
and a
kid.
mouth, so it's like awesome.
It has arms. It's floating like it's pretty cool. I appreciate rock types as a person now, but back in the day I was a big hater.
I would like to say I crit the Delcatty turn 1.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
That's some good stuff.
Let's go.
Mockwing shaking. right now.
There's a
Please.
bunch of good crits that you can get in this gym.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime you see a critical hit on your screen, even if you don't know what's going on, chat, you just pop off because it's probably useful.
Yep, that is actually a really good call.
Gonna also save here. I saw you, Anna, doing it earlier.
Yeah, mostly
It's a
safe
good
for the
call.
movement, but you know, the thing in the water can appear, and you don't really want that. So
Yeah, that too.
Double yawn for Blue Magma here. That's really strange.
no, dude. Oh, that doesn't look great either on the range.
Oh, okay. Good thing I saved.
Close.
Oh, okay. Good thing you saved,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Don't know what that
And
Barkeeper has.
Blue Magma inches closer as long as he can get past this Norman fight.
There's still a lot to come.
There is a lot of Norman to go.
Ooh, that's a rare one.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Is that Vigoroth ever not a two-shot with strength? Mudshot strength?
I believe it always two shots.
Oh, that is just really unlucky.
That is.
Not a mudshot miss. 95% the movie.
Oh.
It's just really rough. Like, you just have to use so many mudshots. It's about, like, I think I've calculated it once or went through, like, all of them you need. It's about 50.
Oh my
And
god.
a lot of them are really bad if you miss. Like, a lot of them just end your run if you miss, I should say.
So Mockwing has two choices here. When fighting these Carvanas, he can use Surf, where you lose 2 seconds to not very effective effects, or you can use Mudshot, which has a 5% chance to miss. I know what Mockwing is going to use for a race.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Mudshot, because it's the better move. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Mudshot is cool, smile.
Mudshots are very cool when you have them. Sometimes in the run, you can't really help how much strength or mudshot EP you have at this point, and you kind of just have to work with what you get.
Yeah,
Very true.
that's true. Like, PP management is also, I wouldn't say a big part, but it's definitely important.
Yeah,
in
especially for
Sapphire.
Norman.
Yeah, like, you pretty much, the only thing you really have to refresh your mudshot PP is 1 ether and 1 max ether. And you really have to watch out when you use them and how you use your mudshots as well as strengths, because your strengths can also just run out if you don't watch out.
Also, this
Please.
HP happens to be perfect because
Is it?
the
20,
bite roll
24?
is 18 to 22.
Oh, okay, that's actually insane.
Nice. Dodge
Love to see
Swagger.
it.
Yeah, definitely do not want to get the confusion move. Blue Magma has seen what confusion
Nice.
can do to a person.
It's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
true.
I'm just
Okay,
smiling
Campus
through the
Norman,
pain.
that's good.
Both runners are past the hardest fight in the run. Big claps
Let's go.
to both runners. Now we just have Tate and Liza, Winona, others.
It's
It's
not
gonna be
really.
easy.
There's not really too many scary fights after Norman. You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
It's just like you can die to a few of those, but it's really unlikely. The most likely is going to be, I was gonna say Cool Trainer Poke. It's gonna be Tate and Liza, which is gonna be the 7th
yeah.
gym leaders.
Tate and Liza still the coolest gym ever for being a double battle.
Correct.
And I
Yeah,
stand by that.
it was a really nice concept back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mudwing saving for Rival 3. I know why.
Yeah.
not gonna spoil too much, but it's pretty much similar. It's pretty much the same setup actually for compared to Rival 2. You just set up 1x speed, 2x attacks, but because you have access to strength, you just one-shot the Grovyle instead of having to two-shot it. And the new well can use either focus energy or takedown or magnitude, and some weird combination of that can actually kill you if you get really unlucky.
Yeah. Magnitude 10 is really bad. Magnitude 10 crit is like panic stations, like sound the alarms.
Yep. I think if you get like really high magnitude crit, you just have to probably heal on Numal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what this like Numal eats for breakfast, but I swear like I always see that Numal crit. Like it's either takedown or magnitude like every time.
Yeah, it likes to breakfast focus energy, so
that's right.
probably helps a bit. I don't know if it doubles or quadruples the crit rate in this game.
I think it's double.
I think it is double. Yeah.
Okay, Mudwing here setting a new teleport hub, which is gonna be used exactly one time. But that was.
Whoa, Mockwing, you're going past Venona's gym. What are you doing?
That's okay. That's why there's a teleport hub, in case people make mistakes, right?
Yep. In case you hit an optional and die, so you come back here. Also, my heart just stopped there for a second when you went past that, whatever he is. On Blue Magma screen.
Oh,
was like-
the fisherman
I was like-
or the...
Nah, I think he's a Pokemon Ranger or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He can see you there if you one time
He
too far
can.
to the left. That's why
Yeah.
this little bit of movement between Marvel and the Weather Institute is
Really scary.
it's what's happening.
We're gonna ignore that little bit of
okay.
movement.
Nobody saw anything. That's perfect.
A
Nobody saw
classic
anything.
PSR strange movement moment.
Yeah.
Good movement isn't required if you just get lucky.
Yeah.
Very true. Although at some point people will think you're cheating, so might as well have good movement.
Nice. It was all for the perfect repel route. That's completely fine. How do you do this run to bike now? I'm curious. Ah, okay.
Yeah, I
That looked-
accidentally dismounted too early.
I was gonna say that looked a little bit weird.
I thought Mockwing was just bad at the game for not getting the persons, but I forgot he got him earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Person-
the reason why you would get it earlier.
Oh, we're having the fun time. Let's go.
Oh,
That's
I was
the time
like,
to go.
I didn't understand, and then I was like, wait a minute. Oh man, if it had Bubble Beam, that actually could have been good for HP.
If it doesn't... Well, yeah, if you're at high enough HP.
Yeah.
It does a lot more than I thought it did. I learned the hard way.
Oh yeah.
I will still never understand why Game Freak made like the water Pokemon like vary in level so much.
Level 5 to 35.
Yeah.
For whatever
it
reason.
is such a crazy range.
I guess that's kind of to show like the sizes of fish, you know, like fishing would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought of that. Like I literally just thought of that, and I was like, wait, that makes sense. It's like the Ocarina of Time fishing game, you know, but in Pokemon.
Okay, I have something to calculate now. Boss. 35 base defense.
So wait, what EV does Tentacle give?
Speed, I believe.
Special
Speed,
defense.
that's pretty good.
It's special.
Oh, it's special defense?
It's actually useless.
Oh. Keck W.
Nice. Maybe it'll help on Taint Life.
Maybe.
Copium. Sounds like a lot of copium to me.
Oh. Okay.
$71 to A1. All the roads. So very far away from that. Okay.
So we're kind of in the section where we're just destroying NPCs like it's no one's business. In general, the Aqua trainer fights are pretty easy because they just have like really high like base level Pokemon. It's like evolve your guys. Like, what are you doing? Poochyena evolves at like 20. Why do you have a level 31?
Yeah, Vampire, like, all these fights are basically pushovers, because you can one-shot everything. But once again, like, you have to rely on a 95% accurate move. And there's definitely outlier chances where you can lose your run on Vampire just by missing too many times.
Mm-hmm.
Just use strength. Why don't you use strength?
Does strength also kill?
I think
Or
so, yeah.
knock out?
Rough skin text though.
Oh,
It is
okay.
very slow, yeah. But I think you can strength those because the notes say if you have like close to torrent HP for Winona's gym, you should just strength.
Yep.
Interesting.
Close.
So we're getting the final
Down lower.
rare candy, and we're gonna juice up our Marshtomp to make him a Swampert.
Wow, inefficient menuing, chatting. It's actually
As long as I
faster
don't.
if you use the candies first. You save one input.
Ananan is the only person allowed to talk smack because he won the last race.
Yeah.
Fair.
Shoutouts to Wave. Getting really unlucky on Kip Manip.
Oh, I
No,
saw
I
that.
it's
said-
not you.
That's
was
why I
all
practiced
skill.
beforehand and it still didn't help.
That's how it goes.
I think practicing Mudkip and it too much is actually a thing. Like, it just becomes a mental, like, you overthink it.
True. I practiced before my commentary and then didn't practice again until this, and first try. That's the superstition I'm talking about. Doesn't make any sense, but
Nothing makes sense. If you run Pokemon, like, and you try to get the world record, stuff will stop making sense.
Yep.
Like,
You will get
the good RNG, the bad RNG, like, you just have to have an open mind, because it's like, nothing will go your way when you need it, and it will, you just gotta roll with the punches.
on the bad
entering-
runs and on the bad. I mean, for this you don't really have random IVs, but usually I say with the bad starters you get the best possible RNG you could even imagine. But on good runs you just get like one bad fight, you get crit once, you miss one mudshot and run is over. That's pretty much how Sapphire speedrunning works. And there's
Yeah.
way too many places where that can happen.
Yeah. So we're heading into the 6th gym leader, where we will eventually get Fly when we beat Winona. And this is the flying type gym. Oh my god. And this fight's it's not the end of the world, but Swellow can be really annoying because it knows double team. Also, shoutouts to this one time I didn't know this puzzle during a speedrun. That was fun.
My first run, I absolutely did not know how to do it.
I know the Emerald one by heart, but it's like, it's so different.
Yeah,
This one is
the
way
gym puzzles
easier,
are
though.
surprisingly different.
Is it like the Emerald one isn't really hard, I would say.
The Emerald one's way easier. That's why I was like, oh, it's gonna
Yeah.
be so easy. I didn't practice it. And I was like, wait, what do I do? I had to have somebody in chat tell me what to do, because I was like, I would have been stuck there forever.
Like all the gym puzzles are easy in Emerald, except for TNL. That one is harder
yeah.
because you don't just have to push some levers and slide your way to victory.
The one that gets me the most is the ice puzzle for the 8th gym, because it's literally this looks exactly the same, but you have to go the opposite way.
Yeah, that is true. Oh wow, not double team. Only single team.
Ooh, but a miss though.
Okay, never mind. I got for
This
moments.
is not
Oh
great.
boy. Please don't
And this
be
is why
Gunner Maniac.
This is why Winona can be really annoying, because once you get past the swallow, it becomes much easier. But double team can be really troll.
Do you have another ether ready?
I do not. So I'll have to watch
Okay.
for my surf count.
Either that or just
Okay.
get the aqua hideouts.
Oh yeah, the
Max
max
Elixir.
elixir. Okay, perfect. That water gun. Okay, well that one's a little scary.
Oh boy. You're gonna level though, I think you're fine.
Oh,
Right.
you're right.
Should be at like 25 or 26.
Yeah, so normally I got hit into Torrent over the course of the fight, but I also X specialed. If you have only X specialed or you only have Torrent, that Skarmory has a 12 and 16 range. Speaking of 12 and 16 ranges, so is this
What is
Altaria.
this? Nice. Okay, that's good.
Okay, cool. You called out the range, and I was like, oh no. What's gonna happen here?
They're just potion here. Like you have how many potions do you have
Yeah,
left?
exactly.
Like 15?
This
So
is where
It's not 15,
Yeah.
but it's more than usual.
this is the split where having a bunch of extra potions will be useful.
So yeah, because HP is really, really important during this upcoming fight, the Tate and Liza fight. You want to be in a specific range. I believe it is. Do you guys know it? It's like-
You want to be, I think it's like 44 to 53 HP, or maybe 44 or 54 again.
Yeah. So that's like the perfect HP to be at entering the Tate and Liza fight. So if you're a little above or a little below, it can make the fight like really, really annoying. So what Mockwing did was used a potion, a tiny potion, to get him up from 20 to about 45, I think, 25 to 45. So that he's in that like really nice like 10 HP range.
Yeah, usually we would be setting up our HP to be low to have Torrent. But in this case, we just want to be as low HP as possible without just flat out dying to Sharpedo coming up. That's gonna be outspeeding us. It has Crunch, which does a surprising amount of damage, not gonna lie. But you also don't want to be too high HP because, yeah, if you have 2 HP going into Tate and Liza, the fight becomes way scarier. And the reason for that, I don't know, we can probably explain when it's about time, so...
Yeah, it's mostly because they're more likely to use the really annoying moves like Sunny Day and like Calm Mind, which just make it less consistent to win the fight.
Exactly.
But there's like 900 different possible like outcomes to the fight, so there's no one reason you want low HP.
Skipping the Master Ball. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mockwing actually
Oh,
a
a little
Giga Chad
Now
for
that's
going for a Kyogre Manip
Wait,
in a
what am I
race.
doing?
interesting.
Held the wrong direction. It's okay.
It's after
I was thinking
teleporters
about
you
this
always
room.
hold up in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, also shout out to the trainer having, I think it's only 2 tiles of vision, or even only 1.
I'm just gonna save.
Yeah, the trainers in Aqua Hideout are so funny.
This save I had a question mark next to in my notes on whether or not I was gonna do it or not.
You should have just not saved for the race to be closer, to be honest.
It's fine as long as you don't get crunch crit.
Just
And don't miss
just
a
don't
bunch
get
of-
just don't get crit, Smiley. Smiley
It's that easy. I have missed Machot on the first Kavana, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 races ago. And I got Scary Face, and that made the fight really weird.
Blue Magma getting a very similar swallow to
okay.
Mockwing, but gets the surf hit.
Just hit. Okay.
Nice. Or pass Sharpie though.
Oh my god, that's so good HP. Oh my god. That is really good potion HP.
Blue Magma, on the other hand, at a pretty weird HP for the Winona fight. Is gonna have to heal, I believe.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully it doesn't get the bad thing here. Let's see. Yeah, it's like 50-50 to just die this turn, so yeah. Just ups to powder. Because you, as we said before, you don't really want to heal too high HP. Oh, that's just unlucky.
Oh my god. Sometimes RNG just disagrees with your plays.
Okay, come on, just strength grit. Oh boy, that shouldn't kill
Do
you,
I?
right?
Yeah, I'm wondering if I die. I don't think I do.
Just crit.
Nice.
Airlace. Okay, congrats on the move that does less damage.
Yeah.
So Earthquake pseudo rolled less, I guess.
Yep. That is correct. Maybe Earthquake could have actually killed there, I don't know.
Yeah. We'll
Could
never
have been
know.
close.
Yeah.
Because that's 20 to
Also-
24 at +0.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, whatever the AI did, we
It
got a
worked.
win, so it doesn't matter.
It's like one of those weird situations where it just... Like how the AI works when choosing a move when it only has like attacking moves is... It pretty much rolls a... How do I explain this best? Like it simulates a damage roll for the move it's gonna use, or pretty much for every single move it's gonna use, and if one move deals more damage than the other one, it will go for that move. And for some reason, moves that deal less damage can actually get a better damage roll, and therefore end up dealing more damage than the stronger move, and then they will go for the move that actually deals less damage. On average, I should say. Oh boy.
Yeah.
A little scary.
Oh,
Just-
2 HP.
Easy.
Okay.
Was able to
So,
save a
Mock-
surf there
Yeah. Mockwing,
because of
I believe, will have a powder, so
Nice.
we'll be at 52 HP, which
Is
is
this Torrent?
like,
unlocked
which is
potions.
perfect, right?
Just go in, right? It's totally fine.
Early. Actually, I think I'm actually gonna double potion this
Really?
to
I
see
like-
if I can
I
get
like the
the. Or well, I think because my cursor's already on potion as it is right now.
Ah,
I
okay.
could.
That's
get
smart,
it to
yeah.
More likely solar beam.
I guess, yeah. But do you want to see
So-
Solar Beam?
Yeah, we want to
Maybe
bait
not.
out Solar Beam because it's
I don't know,
I
a
like
I'm a
the
fan
solar
of-
beam fight's a little bit safer in my opinion.
I
Yeah.
guess so, yeah.
Just
I don't know,
'cause
I'm a
it's more
fan of just
predictable.
low HP for this.
the reason
Because
why
if
we
you
wanna
have like
bait-
low HP, you always get a surf off first. And with like 42, you might have to go for dive first. Which
yeah.
doesn't really
I
make
get your
too much of a difference, I guess. But did you repel? Okay, there's...
So, for anyone wondering how hard this fight is, Wave Warrior
This is a
Also,
third
wrote
save.
a seven-page
Also a
document on
very
how to
specific tile we are saving on here. Not because of the save, but because of the super repel. Because we are going to set up, this super repel is set up so it will run out right before spinner coming up in like, I don't know, between somewhere between 2 and 10 minutes, depending on how this fight goes. Hopefully it's only 2 minutes.
So yeah, there is a 7-page document
So yeah,
on how to play
Eliza,
this fight.
to explain a little bit how this fight works. First of all, you have take speed, so you are faster than both Solrock and Lunatone. Then both Solrock and Lunatone are speed tied with each other, so it's random which one of these goes first. And yeah, I was gonna say just dive the Soul Rock.
I think it's just Powder Snow.
I think I can just set up Rain. It doesn't matter. So that's random,
yeah, you're right.
and that's really good. Doesn't miss. And this one makes the Lunaton range more likely. So it's a really weird fight to like explain properly, but you pretty much just try to either dive, surf, or surf the Soul Rock. Then you also try to just, if possible, two-shot the Lunaton with surf. So yeah, it's not easy to explain properly.
It's not easy to explain, but there is a 7-page document on how to explain it.
Exactly.
That Wave Warrior made, and it doesn't even go over every possible like situation that like you can get into. It's so cool.
Yeah, that was a good fight though. Overall.
But yeah. Also, for the people in the chat, I accidentally muted myself on Discord because I went to take a sip of water and never unmuted. So we were cutting each other off on the stream for a little bit. That's my bad.
I was wondering what happened.
I've done worse recently. I muted myself on stream for an entire show like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Oh no.
Yeah, these things happen.
Yeah, exactly. Turn 1 XP, turn 2 adapt. That's pretty much what you have to do. That was correct.
And Mockling
this is the right time.
did do the adapting and got past it, so great stuff. We're past the content like fights in the run. Like from here on out, mostly everything like you have a really good probability of winning. So as long as we get regular, normal RNG and not bad RNG, like we're good. You know, smiley face.
It's still the usual, if you get crit, you die kind of style until you get to Kyogre. So it's 2 fights. It's gonna be 2 scary fights where if you get crit on a bad turn or get crit at all, you will probably just die. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Also watch this repel. It's gonna be out right before that spin over there. Exactly.
My health is good.
Blue Magma going into Tate and Liza with 82 HP. Not ideal, but let's see what RNG he gets.
Would have loved to see a Nightshade there to put him into really good HP, but sadly didn't happen.
Yeah. This doesn't mean there will be no more content. It just means that if there is content, it's really, 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 really unfortunate.
It's gonna be terrible. The thing with like why you want to keep low HP is because you want to be in kill range as Swampert if you like get targeted by one of the pokes. So it doesn't. So the enemy poke doesn't go for a bad move. By bad move, I mean like either Sunny Day or Light Screen or Calm Mind. Also, Hypnosis is also bad, but it's like manageable. I want to say.
All right.
It's still
Let's
bad.
see what Blue Magma gets. There is still a chance he gets a good fight with bad HP, but it's all down. It's all down to the AI.
It's pretty much down to randomness. Whoever gets targeted here. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what I want to see. Lunaton not targeting Swampert. Because it just, if it targets like the weak thing, it will just kill that. Okay, so Rook does the same. That's totally fine.
Yeah. It is. I feel like you do want them to target your opponent when you don't have the good HP.
Yeah, kind of want to Soul Rock to target Swampert because it just always goes for Sunny Day, Solar Beam, as we can see there.
Yep. Yeah, good fight so far.
So far, it's not too bad. Let's see how. If Lunaton goes for Hypnosis here. Okay, it went That's interesting.
Yeah. I would assume it would have gone for at least one Calm Mind or something, but Blue Magma just getting the god RNG because he is a god gamer.
Okay, that's
Close.
fine.
Oh.
Yeah,
If you use this
Awkward.
command, you probably... Oh, that's scary. I think you just
that's
have
the
to...
worst one.
Oh, I probably should have. Yeah. That heals.
He's gonna heal again, yeah. Probably just have to like stall a bit until light screen wears off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the best play is here. And I'm low on surfs too.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I think you're just dead now.
I can't watch.
I think you're just dead now, unless it doesn't go for a psychic
Yeah.
here randomly.
I mean, you
It's a
can
range.
still crit, but like, yeah.
Yeah, like that is just unfortunate. If one of those hypnosis doesn't hit, then it's just a win.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Also, shout outs to Way of Warrior in chat, the person who made this 7-page document on how to play this fight. Shout outs.
While Mugwing on RG2, which is the last fight we use Swampert for. If everything goes right. Let's see. Okay, gets hit into Torrent, and that's pretty much a win from here. Because just click Surf, and even though Sharpedo is resistant to water type moves, it has really, really bad special defense. So it just dies to +2 Torrent Surf.
Yeah, I think the correct play was using all the surfs there and then just taking the center later.
Yep.
But it's still unlikely.
Yep. Alright. Mockwing is past Archie 2, and he is angering the Kyogre. Look at how angry Kyogre looks. And this will set us up into Kyogre Manip. So, to catch Kyogre, who is an absolute beast and will destroy the 8th gym and the Elite Four and Victory Road with ease, we have to do our final RNG manipulation of the run. There's like a 4-frame window of good Kyogres. And
Correct, yeah.
yep, and a 2-frame catch window. So it's a really, really tough trick, especially like this late in a run with the nerves that you have. It is so difficult.
Yeah. It's a 3-point window for the catch, but the problem is that the window moves around
Oh yeah.
depending on which Kyogre you hit. So it's really hard to predict.
Yeah.
But this should be a win here, I think. Like double surf should just kill from full.
Should. It might be a range. Okay, nice.
Perfect. Okay.
The reason they're playing Sapphire over Ruby is because of Kyogre. Like, Kyogre gets Drizzle, which just makes all your water type moves stronger, and it's really overpowered. On top of that, like, Groudon just sucks so much. Like, no one's even routed Ruby. The best Ruby time on the leaderboard is a 2:29, which is about 30 minutes slower, because no one's just like bothered to make a faster round.
Ooh, Team Viking. Let's go.
But yeah,
Love to
if
see
any
it.
of you in the chat like Ruby more than Sapphire because that's the one you played as a kid, you should join the Pokemon Speedruns Discord and route it out and be that awesome person.
Listen, after this RNG, Ruby might be my calling instead of this. I might need to switch.
Hey, I mean, if you do route Ruby, it's a free world record. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying.
That's
I
true.
think a few people tried to actually route Ruby and they realized it's
Yeah.
the Groudon is
Caternies-
just not good. Yeah,
I remember
except-
Caternies was doing it, and Caternies just gave up.
Yeah. Like, there's no really good clusters for Groudons, which have, like, I think you need high attack and really high speed
Yeah.
to somehow make it.
Yeah.
And it's just really hard. There's no real clusters around. Okay, So yeah, I'm gonna
So yep,
let
this
Magwing
is
go ahead here on the Kyogre map. Let's see how he does.
Everyone give Mock your energy. I got my hands up.
If I had to take a guess now, I think it's Hasty.
Yeah.
I'm guessing mild. Alright, Kyogre manip down for Mockwing. Really nice stuff. That is not as easy as they make it look. Also, yeah, whoever sour pleased for the the legendary battle music is in the right because that song is great.
You want a safety check or are you confident?
I'm fairly confident it's mild.
Okay.
In practice earlier, I think I hit 3 milds in a row in a Hasty.
That's crazy.
So how the manip works is basically, every frame there is a chance that you can catch like how many shakes the Pokeball will have or the Great Ball will have to catch the Kyogre will have a different like amount of shakes every frame, and so we looked into the files or like into the game, and we found a 3-frame window to get the catch. So you basically just have to time the bag and the ball at the same time to where the RNG advances to that 3-frame window out of 60 frames per second. It's pretty tough.
Yeah. 1/20th of a second, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is moving around, depending on which cover you have.
Yeah.
Don't do the thing.
Yeah.
Nah, Magwing is good at walking movement. I know that. Look at that. So clean. Yeah, nice. Let's go.
I was definitely really nervous all of a sudden as soon as they started cracking ice.
Oh my god. That is the most punishing mistake in the run, right? Like you would just have to do Kyogre manip again.
Yeah, I think so.
Like that's optimal.
Well, there goes Person.
Goodbye, Person.
Person Berry is god item.
In Sapphire.
In Sapphire, not
In
Emerald.
Sapphire.
This is a terrible item in Emerald.
Okay, time to find out if this is mild.
True. It's gonna be in
Oh,
like yellow
wrong
bar.
slot. What am I thinking? This definitely looks like the mild though.
This is
I
definitely
just-
the mild though, yeah. They're just like double it waterfall now.
Yeah, I think it's just double. Well, yeah, because double amnesia should
You
take it out of
then-
heal range.
Yeah.
So there's 4 different options. There's 4 different Kyogres you could hit. There's the Hasty, the Calm, the Hardy, and the Mild. I believe Mockwing has the Mild, but there is another Kyogre with 156 HP that is like right outside the range that he could have also hit, but we're pretty sure this is the Mild.
Yeah, that looked like a mild roll right there. How do I explain this the best? Pretty much mild is probably the best Kyogre you can hit because it has by far the best special attack. Because, well, it's plus special attack nature, obviously. So there's not really any range at all left in this run for the mild Kyogre compared to the other 3. So yeah, just save a lot of time on average.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
definitely the mild.
you want to
Insane
one-shot.
control.
You want to one-shot as many things as possible, and mild gives you the best odds of doing that. However, the hasty is the fastest and actually outspeeds stuff that the mild doesn't. So if you do hit all your ranges, theoretically it's the best, but like the odds of hitting all the ranges is way, way, way lower without the special attack of the mild.
Exactly. Also, another benefit of the mild is you don't have to hit a hydro pump.
Oh, true. I forgot about that.
Very
The,
You
the
also
reason
say-
why I used Waterfall was because it was in the slot that you'd normally use Hydro Pump in if you hit another Kyogre.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you made the mistake. Now I get it.
There's the mistake.
Oh, another reason why Kyogre's better, you also get Mystic Water, like from the cast form, in the Weather Institute. Just another just great thing to have as Kyogre. The stars all aligned for Kyogre to just be a beast in the speedrun.
Yeah, there's very little that Kyogre struggles with in general.
It's just so good. Like Drizzle, Mystic Water, Stab, like Surf. That's doing like crazy amounts of damage.
Yep, that's a lot of multipliers. It's like
He's
normally
really good and
surface.
competitive too, for a reason.
Yeah.
Like the range just acting as a free 50% damage boost. Or 1.5 damage multiplier, I should say. It just helps so much. Only back skip. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Kyogre's Sprite is not the best, but it's still better than Groudon, so...
Ooh, I don't know if I agree. I think Groudon's is way better.
What if you have it yourself?
We'll let the chat decide. Who's sprite from behind? Like when you're using the Pokemon is better, Groudon's or Kyogre's? You have to decide for us.
Let's see, Kyogre Manip here for Blue Magma as well. Wow, and everybody who says Groudon.
Wow. No one likes the fin.
The fin? You can't even see what that is.
I would say it almost obviously looks like a shark fin. Right?
I don't know. It's like at a weird
reaching.
angle because Kyogre has like two of the fins. So like Kyogre doesn't have a shark fin though. They're supposed to be like symmetrical, but they're like Kyogre's at like a weird angle, so they're not. Which is weird. I don't know, maybe I'm a hater. Also, I have my hands up for Blue Magma's Kyogre Manip. Giving Blue Magma my energy.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, second try.
Nice.
Let's go.
Could have been worse.
Alright, nice.
First one probably was just early, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, usually you can just tell by yourself if you hit ever so slightly early or late.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
I think you can tell by how the ball works as well.
Yeah, it's like if you have a no shake break, it's usually just hit too early. And if you have like 3, 2, or 1 shake breaks, you are 1, 2, or 3 frames late.
Yep.
Yeah, Rayquaza is just superior poke.
Yeah. Lockwing coming to the end of Victory Road here. Well, he will fight Wally,
Spoiler.
who is probably my favorite rival in all of Pokemon games. This is really cool. This is a really
Wally's
cool
awesome.
dude.
Okay.
And he uses not Gallade. Well, he uses Gallade and Oros, but Gardevoir, which is such a cool Pokemon.
Yeah, fully agree.
He was like the first like rival who didn't use like a regular like starter Pokemon, which I found really cool.
Yeah, because he didn't get one, he only got his level 5 rolls that he somehow managed to train. I don't even know how. Did he like struggle or how does it work?
That's how I did it.
Oh yeah, okay, perfect.
There's my favorite thing to do when I caught a Ralts for the grind, and I just like nostalgia. I wanted it to get its first win. I would take it to fight the Magikarp on the beach and have a struggle.
Let's
off.
go.
What was? Oh my god, that repel.
I almost forgot.
Oh my.
I normally don't do like the fast repel wear out, but I was like, they were talking about it. There's peer pressure.
As long as we didn't fall, that's all that matters.
Yep.
Good thing
No
that
harm, no
the
foul.
repel wear out box doesn't clear itself
Yeah.
this game.
Yeah, it's funny. There's actually like, so for Generation 3 games, Sapphire is more different than the other Generation 3 games, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald. It's kind of, the menuing style is more closely related to like Gen 1 and 2 than the rest of the Gen 3 games are. Like, for example, in this game, you can't move an item in your bag, you have to swap it with something, which is something that is like Gen 1 and Gen 2 specific.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Also,
Yeah.
Sapphire has way less lag in pretty much every single menu. Like, the move menu is completely lag-free and pretty much the same for the bag. The only thing that's a little bit lag is when you open the start menu. That's where I notice from time to time that you have to wait a little bit.
Alright, and we're depositing our excess Pokemon because when we get to the credits, it's going to go through all our Pokemon. It's going to be like Swampert, Abra, Wingull, and it's going to take a lot of time. We don't like wasting time because we're speedrunning.
So
Who's the
normally
best
when you're
random whoever wrote Hideki should be, I don't know. Hideki,
I don't know. Mockwing user.
you have an incorrect
I was-
opinion.
I was saying, in the speedrun, you teach Waterfall in one of two places. You would either teach it right before the Wallace fight, or you would teach it after the Wallace fight, depending on the Kyogre you have. With the Mild, you teach it earlier, so it saves a little bit of time on this split, like compared to teaching it earlier. That was all I was gonna say.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the Elite Four, where are the scary fights in the Elite Four, guys? How can Blue Magma get in this? Is basically what I'm getting at.
Glacia.
Glacia,
Yeah.
1000%.
It's gonna be fine. Like, something really, really weird needs to happen, probably.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's not really such a thing compared to, let's say, Fire Red Leaf Green, where pretty much all 5 fights are really, really scary. With Kyogre, you just pretty much one-shot everything without even needing to set up. Like, let me think about this. In Fire Red Leaf Green, how many items do you have to set up? Like, it's 4 on Lorelei, it's 3, I guess technically 2, but actually 3 on Bruno. It's 2 on Agatha. It's 2 on Lance and it's, I guess, 6 on Champ. So that's like over 20 X items. And Sapphire it's 4. You set up 3 X specials in... That's 5 actually, never mind. You set up 3 X specials in one fight. You set up 1 X speed in one fight. And you set up 1 X special on the last fight. So Kyogre is just one hell of a poke.
I believe it's Surf. This one.
Yeah.
Although it could be wrong.
Yeah, nah, it's Surf. Then Waterfall everything until the last one. Also, Sapphire is insanely good soundtrack. Like Elite Four is just a banger. There's also a lot of really good rock themes that I really like, which is really sick if you do movement on them.
It's the only reason I don't go insane resetting for Mudkip. It's a little root town.
True, yeah.
Gen 3 music really hits.
Will Mudbring save for Glacier? I hope he does. Unless he wants to play it safe. I don't know.
Or it could be content.
Wow.
Well, and then they
Okay.
get sent back to Kyogre Minute.
Nice. I mean, you could just wipe and
I mean-
try again.
Wouldn't you just like retrace
Oh,
the
yeah.
steps?
Probably.
Yeah.
3 by X items. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah. Let's do that. Come on.
Whatever. I can
Nice.
heal in
Nah,
the
it's-
fight if I feel scared.
You can. Yeah, I was gonna say you can always just heal to full. As
Also,
long
didn't
as
you get both? Didn't you get both revives?
Yeah, but
I
you
also got,
deposited.
but yeah, I deposited the team.
he
yeah.
deposited. Oh.
I like how in the notes the instruction just says probably heal to full before Glacia.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Because like yeah, sometimes like you won't even need it if you get just like a regular good fight.
I mean, you probably have to heal you anyways at some point.
Do it. Okay.
64, 54, 44. Ooh. 34?
I'll heal to full on the Glalie.
Yeah.
Turn 1.
Like if you didn't save, that's probably the better play. Why don't we just teach rest? And save the heal.
True.
Pick up Chestos.
We need lumberries in this, I don't know. Instead of boring person berries.
Boring.
I mean, compared to lumberries.
That's true.
Berries are kind of boring. Again, that's pretty much guaranteed Shadow Water range. Don't forget to special.
I'm not seeing a lot of content in this Glacia.
Yeah, one of her pokes does have Sheer Cold. I don't know if it's only the War Rain, but I think it is.
I'm pretty sure you're right on that.
Yeah, I think so. I believe I've been hit by it
think.
before.
Do you even know?
I think so. I mean, it
supposed
was
to
like a
waterfall
bad.
out?
I think it was a bad run or something. Because why am I
I know
even
you just-
taking that damage? But
Yeah. Dang.
Also, shoutouts to Waterwind's Cry being immensely long. And you
Yeah.
you can actually choose your move while the Cry is still praying if you don't have Hail up. It's really funny.
Oh, that's actually really good. I didn't even know that.
Alright, so since I healed in the Glacia fight, I basically don't need to heal
fine.
for the rest of E4.
Yeah. Unless I'm not gonna
Unless...
say anything. I don't even know what Altaria can do. There's Nah, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna say anything.
I know what you're thinking.
Surely.
All right.
Okay, nice. Congrats
So-
on winning.
We have the move Ice Beam, and these are dragon types, so you guys guess how that's gonna go. You pretty much one-shot everything.
Yeah,
Very fun.
Right? Yeah, it is speed.
it is speed. Playing dance, as always. Also, fun fact, because Markwing has the mild character here, he has so much special attack that he can just surf the fly guns here instead of having to ice beam. That's like
Save some,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
save some super effective text.
exactly. But
Pretty
that just
nice.
shows how immensely strong Kyogre actually is.
He's so good.
It's just way too
I just
strong.
want to be like A when I grow up.
Okay, apparently he's not saving time because he's critting. Nice. Love to see it.
I bet it happens again.
Sure, let's go for 3 in a row.
Almost.
Close. Mr.
Blue
Fake.
Magma has finally made it to the end of the game.
Speaking of long cries,
Oh yeah. And lag. Garbage Salaman's lag.
elements cry, intimidate, and drizzle text all before you get to select anything.
Yeah, like, yeah, this fight is gonna be a goal, and then you end up like 10 seconds behind the goal because you sit there for 5 seconds waiting.
Exactly.
Alright, Mockwing is at the final fight of the Elite Four. Everyone get your sour pleases out in chat. I swear to God, if you guys aren't sour pleasing for this song, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah. +1 on that. Still think E4 theme is better than Champ theme, but probably in the minority there.
They're like the same.
I think Champ's
guess.
a little better, but they're both really good.
Alright, can we see spikes?
No. Toxic.
Nope, it's always toxic.
Toxic.
Toxic every time.
Oh, wow. He's cheating. He didn't even get confused rate. Like, it's flat out impossible to catch up. But yeah, that's pretty much GG's for Mockwing. There's literally nothing that can go wrong in this fight.
Yeah.
Because
You would think Metagross is like a problem. Nope.
Nope. You have 95 base power, Surf, which gets the Step 1.5 multiplier, which gets the Rain 1.5 multiplier, which gets the X-Special 1.5 multiplier, so it just owns the fight.
Yeah.
It just gets all, and it gets the 10% Mystic Water boost as well.
Steven should not choose Rock Steel as his type next time when Kyogre's in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, Emerald had it right with the difficulty of making Wallace the champion.
I mean,
That champ fight is just much more difficult, even if you bring a legendary still.
yep.
It's actually sad that Steven loses the champion in Emerald because Steven is so cool. It's just that his team is like not great other than Metagross.
I mean, if Steve was the champ of Emerald, I think the fight would be way harder.
It would be
For
way
Ray.
harder for Rayquaza, which is like so funny that they like kind of both like they're both just in the right games.
Yeah, that's the final fight.
And Mockwing is done. We are going to get our time as soon as the credits close. It's coming soon. She'll be ready, chat.
It's gonna be on the first fully black frame after the Hall of Fame fade out. Probably, or Markman himself can probably just call time whenever it is.
Yeah.
So there was a time where I think Wave Warrior was on like PB pace and like literally needed to mash through these text boxes to get a PB, or like to get like an hour barrier or something, and he got it by like 0.2 seconds or something. It was crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, his former Emerald PB.
Yeah.
Wave is the world record holder of Emerald, but before he got that PB, he had a 2:30.59, and before that, he had a 2:31.00. It was a 1 second PB and a minute barrier break.
Yeah, and literally got there
And
by
time.
mashing his heart out at the end. So that time definitely matters. But GG's to Mockwing for winning the race, and Blue Magma is not too far behind. Is that, I believe, Glacia?
Just starting
So-
Glacia. Yep.
Yeah, three fights behind. Not too bad.
Man, remember when I was in first? I was in the
No.
lead. That was a long time ago.
Was a long time ago.
That is how Sapphire goes. The fight's just like you'll lose a minute here and there, in just like a bunch of places within the first hour of the run. Really, the first hour of the run is so RNG heavy.
I missed the Glalie range.
Oh, that is really cringe.
Yeah,
They're just. That's so sad.
I could even hate probably waterfall here.
Yep.
That doesn't matter. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun fight now. Oh boy.
Yeah, Glalie is, or Glacia, Glacia is kind of the most annoying Elite Four member just because of water types. And Hail. Oh, Hail is so annoying. Not only is it slow, but it just, constant chip damage is so annoying.
Yeah. Stop.
yeah,
Should
and
probably
like
go for another one here.
every single one of her Pokemon know Hail, so you can't like pick a good Pokemon to set up on. Whichever one you end up setting up on, it's just gonna Hail you anyway.
Yeah. This is also another allegation of like anti-fun from Game Freak.
So true.
This is where Emerald wins because of Rayquaza Airlock.
Airlock, God item.
Airlock's so nice. I think with damage and text, it saves probably like at least over 2 seconds each time.
Yeah. I still don't understand why they made Rayquaza level 70. That was such a weird choice.
They probably just forgot that he can actually just catch it.
Yeah. Maybe.
Whatever happens. It's developers' oversight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to get there without falling, so I don't know.
True. If you picked the acro bike as a kid, you would just like be like, I don't know how to do this. I mean, everyone probably picked the mock bike because the mock bike goes wee. I know I did.
I also know I did.
Yeah. I didn't realize till I was like an adult that the acro bike is used to go on those white surfaces, and you like jump on them to get over. Literally didn't know that till like a couple of years ago. I was like, I popped really hard off. I was like, oh, that's how you do that.
Before speedrunning, the acro bike was definitely my favorite bike because it was the one you could do wheelies on and hop in place.
Yeah. The wheelies are cool.
Just press the B button and hold it,
See,
then
but
you start
I-
jumping. And
See, I'm a huge text masher, so I didn't even like read what the bike guy says about the acro bike. So I didn't even know you could wheelie with the acro bike for like a very long time either. So I didn't get that for a while, but I found out that a lot sooner than I did the jumping on the bike. That blew my
Okay.
mind.
I think we are in trouble here.
Yeah, I got rock tombed. I don't know what to do. I have to heal the fall.
Okay, that's interesting.
I waterfalled it, or I surfed it, but it doesn't kill. And I only have 4 ice beams. You kind of need 4 here.
Yeah, I think you could have just like surfed one of the Flygons and pray.
Yeah, that's probably correct.
That's fine. Just take speed now, then you.
Oh, right, I'm hasty.
Oh, okay, that's not great.
No, you shouldn't. Yeah, you don't have an XP with the hasty.
Yes. You use it on Wallace.
You use it on. Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen? What would
I guess we'll find
Flygon
out.
do? Like Flygon 1 is gonna set up Sandstorm. That's pretty much guaranteed, I think.
Never before seen fight in Sapphire. We're gonna see what absolutely destroys us because we are at -1 speed. Sandstorm. Ooh, that's a fun move.
I guess the second one just goes for Earthquake. Or something like Dragon Breath. I don't have no idea what these things have. The Salamence is probably just gonna Outrage or whatever.
No way does that kill me, right? I'm scared.
I think
you
you
have to
should
haste it.
tank.
Nah, you should be fine. Well, that's good to have Aerial Ace that definitely does nothing. Imagine something like, I don't know, Thunder. T-Bolt.
Oh.
What move is
Oh,
that?
no.
Dragon Claw, right?
Oh boy.
It knows fly.
I'm out of ice beam.
Ooh.
What?
Okay, well now I know if I'm ever in this situation where I get protected into Rock Tombed.
Nah, you just reset. Nope. Don't play it out. You reset.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, what do I even do? I don't know.
You have to heal this turn, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
And then
And what's
Oops.
stronger? Surf or
hope something
Shockwave?
heals.
Surf, pro. Well, I don't know.
You could Shockwave. I think
Do
you
you
need
have-
this. Yeah, you need your stuffs anyways. So you know.
Oh.
Oh,
boy.
okay. Never
I
mind.
had a crit.
Posited too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this game sucks.
I mean, I'd have to go buy stuff, right? Alright, can I buy here? I don't remember if these have X
I don't
items.
think you have the FX
Yeah.
items.
Feels bad.
Feels bad, man. Hearts in chat for Blue Magma. Play this hard out, but RNG said no today. But
I don't know if, I could finish if I wanted to, but we can also just call it here if we want.
yeah,
I'm fine with that.
It's up to you.
I'll use this as a Kyogre save.
Yeah.
Practice. Yeah. Okay. That's
Okay.
kind of time for me.
All right, yeah, if that's how you want to go, that's fine. Unfortunate, but stuff happens sometimes.
I don't know how long this would take. I don't want to go over estimate or anything.
All right, totally understandable. You did you showcased the run very well, both of you. And you do have, you showed an incredible display of knowledge in this run and commenting the last run, so.
Yeah, GG's Blue Magma.
GG's.
GG's everyone.
Great race.
Oh yeah, great commentary, by the way, Awful and Anna.
Ah,
Oh, thank you.
not worth mentioning.
Do
Yeah.
either of you have... Or sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna, if anybody's interested in learning this game, feel free to join the PSR Gen 123 Discord. You will find it on speedrun.com. A lot of people, including pretty much the four of us, are willing to help you with any problem you might encounter during learning the game. It's not an easy game to pick up, but once you get the hang of it, get the hang of how the manips work, how the mech bike works, it's a really fun run. It's a really fun route to play. And it is, apart from a lot of fights, it's decently safe. The end game is very free, I should say.
Yeah.
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 It's also one of the quicker Pokemon speedruns at just under 2 hours, if that, is something that scares you.
Yeah, and I would say, like, don't be intimidated by it. This was my first ever speed game that I've ever played, and I mean, enjoy the learning process. If you go through it, it's fun to learn all the cool tricks, in my opinion. People say it's a scary first game to play, but I mean, I did it. Maybe I'm not the best example after this race, but yeah, I mean, you could still do well even if you don't have any experience, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, this is one of the games where practice is very rewarding when you end up doing runs and you end up like doing the movement clean or menuing clean. I find it enjoyable, and yeah, like Anna said, there's plenty of people that will help you out if you would like to learn all Gen 3 speedruns, including, the whole Discord is Gen 1 through 3. So yeah.
All right. And like I said, thank you so much, everybody. Excellent commentary, excellent runs. Thank you so much for participating. We are going to take a quick break while we get set up for the Pokemon Emerald race, which is next. So you stick around for that. I don't know where I was going with that. I lost my train of thought halfway through. I'm not gonna lie.
Cut it to a break.
Yeah.
Get there.
Get me out of here. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Anniversary Special, celebrating the 20th anniversary. We're here with not quite Ruby and Sapphire, but it's the same generation. This is a Pokemon Emerald race. I will hand it over to Waffle.
What up? Yeah, I was going to say Ruby and Sapphire looks a little different. But yeah, we are here playing Pokemon Emerald. My personal favorite Pokemon game. It's such a cool speedrun too. So I'm just going to kick it to the runners. We have the current world record holder, Wave Warrior. Wave, how you feeling about today?
I'm feeling like I want to hit Mudkip Manip.
What? That's the goal, Wouldn't want to be the person who doesn't, hit the first try Mudkip.
No, but in all seriousness, I do love this game. This is my favorite game to speedrun. It's like Sapphire, but like without 80% of what makes Sapphire awful. So it's just great.
All right. And we also have Amoeba from the United Kingdom, one of Emerald's longest standing runners and like one of the biggest contributors to the route in general.
That's a very polite way to say that I'm old.
Well,
yeah, now I'm feeling good. This is a stacked race. Like, it's really interesting that I'm going to be racing Mr. Number One, Mr. Record Holder.
Well, prepare to be disappointed.
So you got a chip on your shoulder?
Yeah.
All right. So we can get into it. I'll do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so just like Sapphire, we pick the girl as our trainer. Same idea. It changes the order of Pokemon on Rival 2. And it works out better for us with the girl.
Yeah.
Actually going to look... It's weird how similar this is going to look to the Sapphire start, but in a way it's also completely different.
It looks almost identical, but the few differences there are just make this game better.
I think the biggest difference is the font. I think Ruby Sapphire gets a lot of hate for its font, I think.
Justified.
I was going to say rightfully so. So
the font in Ruby Sapphire isn't great, but Ruby Sapphire has a lot less lag in battle, so you actually it feels faster to play.
Yeah, you do get it's weird. People used to describe it to me as like, oh, Emerald's got loads of menu lag, and I didn't really play anything else at the time, and I was like, no, it doesn't. It's like, it's totally fine. The menus are fine. You go to play like Ruby and Sapphire, and it's like, oh, this is instant. You press buttons and things happen.
Yeah.
So
Are you getting the PC potion?
Yeah, I'm going to cut through briny grass as well. Just saves having to save for Calvin if everything's
Yep, exactly. It's just free Calvin. Well, quote unquote free. I've died from like 75% health on that fight before.
Yep. But at least you can feel justified if you die that it was unreasonable. That's the more important bit.
Calvin being the first trainer we fight after Rival 1. It's he's that guy with the Zigzagoon in Sapphire. In this game he has a Poochyena, and it's a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah, I already were complaining about it, and it's much nicer in Emerald.
It's actually crazy how much easier it is. Like the amount of factors that go into it, like speed tie, no growl, like no stab tackle, like tackle does more damage. It's crazy.
Yep, you're favored to 3-shot.
Fun little menu here that it's actually faster to set up the cursor in your menu right here, because we have to wait for the music lag to wear out as we leave this house. So we don't actually lose any time by moving the cursor down there.
Yeah.
It's such a tiny optimization, but it's just really weird and fun.
That's how optimized this game is. It's pretty crazy. Like when we get the mock bike, you're gonna see a lot of like getting on and off the mock bike going into loading zones. That's because of music lag. If you're ever confused by that. All right, we're going into Mudkip Manip here. We'll explain it after to let the people focus. All right, let's see what we got.
I got it.
I think they both had it first try. Let's go! Let's get some claps in chat. Some pogs, some poochers if you have them.
All right, I probably got it.
I'm fairly certain I got it.
I hit into the yellow on my first tackle, so...
Same.
Let's go! I'm super excited.
This makes the race a lot more interesting if we are, like...
If you're right next to each other. Did you both go for encounter this time?
Yep.
Oh. Dang. Alright, we got top level players.
Okay. I should have this.
I got path 4.
I have no idea what path I got. I got one of them. Do you save for Rival 1?
No.
Yeah, I don't either.
Just don't get double crit, smile.
Yeah, exactly. With misses and stuff. So there is a tiny chance that this could be the 1 frame early Mudkip, because if you like double high roll with the 1 frame early, it's still 2 shots that Zigzagoon.
That would be unfair. That would be unjust.
Unfortunately, if you want to get no encounter manip like we just did, you don't have the time to check. Okay, I've been crit.
Very nice start. Very nice start to the round.
Don't kill me.
Yes, 95% tackle.
Okay.
This is not Gen 5, so we missed those.
Okay, I have it. I slowed down just to make sure that I had the right one.
Yeah, okay, I also got it.
See, it's that easy. It's literally the same manip as Sapphire, and that one took me 12 tries.
Literally told you going into this that there's no way you don't get first try because of how much you've like thrown into the pot at this point. Like, you just burned all of your bad marathon attempts.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know this game as well right now. I've been doing Sapphire too much.
It all crosses over.
It's all the same.
Well, like half of it crosses over.
I didn't even think about that. Like, Wave is going to have some Sapphire, like, muscle memory going here. So, that's going to be interesting.
I mean, this
might be more detrimental, honestly.
If I actually, presuming I finish this race, this will be the first run I've finished in 6 months. So we both got a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So both of you are super practiced in this run, and you're just lying to the chat.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
You get it.
Yeah.
We're just getting pre-Johns in for when the mistakes start happening.
The pre-Johns. Oh my god.
So if you're doing actual like world record attempts, you don't get that PC potion because most of the time you can make it through Calvin without healing, and then you can heal after that.
And
But in a race setting, if you go for that, you have to save for Calvin, and it's possible to get put in a situation where you can't really win consistently.
There's some interesting strats that we
so-
do in races that, like, because it's actually faster, it's not faster if you were to be doing world record attempts, but because you can skip a save by doing the strat, it ends up being faster in a race.
The idea for marathon routing or race routing is you need to make plays that are 100% safe, that no matter what, you can recover from it. And sometimes that means losing a little bit of time in order to save it from not having to do a different safety strat.
So very interesting that Wave Warrior actually decided to heal before the fight, and Amiibo is actually saving his potion.
Thanks for pointing that
What was
out.
your
That was
HP?
definitely a mistake that I shouldn't have done.
Okay.
Okay, I
was
just took
trying
12,
I was
I just
trying to
took
give you
12
credit.
damage on this fight, by the way.
I went in at 7. We just got away from it.
I thought you were gonna heal during the fight. You know, I thought that was the strat there, but you know, whatever. You know, we move.
Didn't get
What we
punished.
see early encounter here.
Results orientated.
So if we encounter a level 4 Lotet or a level 4 Ralts, we can actually kill it early. And it helps for things. I didn't see one.
No, I also didn't.
Boo.
No, not this run.
I'm going to the mart, getting some potions and some repels. We actually get repels really early for a Pokemon speedrun. Like,
Yep. Not complaining about it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, remember to go to the center in this run.
oh my god, you guys are neck and neck.
Realistically, with
My Calvin, I just need to talk about it. I both missed a tackle and missed the 3-shot range. And got crit by tackle, so I took 12 damage that
All right,
fight.
you guys are literally like synced right now. So whoever has the better mashing will be decided by who gets out.
Alright,
of this.
I need you to get a
Congrats on the
shiny
win.
Zigzagoon. You get a shiny Zigzagoon.
oh yeah, sure.
That's happened
Oh
to me
yeah,
once.
yeah.
I've
One
got
of you get
shiny
a
Zigzagoon.
one of you get a shiny Zigzagoon, one of you get a shiny Ralts. It'll be perfect.
Surely one of us.
I don't know if this was ever mentioned. It wasn't mentioned in our race.
Wait,
I don't know if it was
wait.
mentioned in the other one. What's up?
You could theoretically get both shiny, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing a stream of that. Okay, I'm still doing that. Anyways, back to that.
I don't know if this was mentioned in the previous Sapphire race, but it is actually possible for Zigzagoon to kill this Ralts. Because the stats of both of them are random, the damage roll on tackle is random. And so the way it works out, if you get everything that goes as much in your favor as possible, you can just barely 2-shot this Ralts, and it saves like 20 seconds or something.
Yeah, you just exit out of the fight and then Wally talks as if he actually caught it in the first place. But the odds of
Yeah.
it are
You skip all of this
200,000?
where... Yeah, 1 in 200,000, 1 in 300,000. Every time we bring it up, a new number gets thrown out. So
No,
It's
it's definitely 1 in 200,000. Like,
it's definitely 1 in 200,000 something. But like, I don't
And then
know.
if you actually go into the game code and look at, okay, what's every single RNG frame up to like 30 minutes or whatever, and there's not a frame that gets it anyway, so. If you're talking about odds this unlikely, it becomes not correct to think about it in terms of, purely random. You have to actually look at, how the RNG is advancing in the game.
Yeah. It is statistically unlikely that it is anywhere close to the beginning of the run, if at all.
on a
Which is sad.
On a similar note, we looked for getting Pokerus reliably. And there is a single frame that exists like 20, or it's like 18 minutes into the RNG cycle.
Yeah, so you could like try to line it up with Roxanne or something.
But nah, it's never gonna happen. Like,
completely unfeasible.
except for
So
sure
you
who
could-
got it.
That
He
was
got it?
that
What?
was
Yeah,
crazy.
sure,
Yeah,
got
he did.
Pokerus
You don't
in
know
the
about
run,
that?
yeah.
I don't think I heard about this.
Someone
It's got a
post the
clip
clip.
somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Someone,
made no benefit. All it did was convince him that he could potentially like strength certain numels on certain fights, and then they didn't die. So all it was a detriment.
I remember like when we. I
Almost
think
forgot to
that
save
run got
here.
to Norman, and he was like, and people were freaking out because they were like, "Does Rock Smash do too much damage for counter?"
And it just
And I
didn't.
was
It
like,
probably doesn't. Honestly,
It's like it only starts to matter like in like
because Rock
past
Smash
Winona.
sucks. Rock Smash is 20 base power or something, right? So it's like the way the rounding works out, you're not going to get any benefit.
But yeah, we've saved for this Pooch fight because this fight is the devil.
Yep.
It's a 5 hit.
If you get an early Lotad or Ralts, you can 4-shot this instead of 5-shot it, and that's pretty nice. But
you can also buy an X attack, which
saves no time in
yeah,
this
which
game.
the Japan version has to do.
I missed turn 1 with no sand attacks. Let's go.
Yeah.
So sand attacks the terrible.
I've gotten
move.
triple tackle.
Video gaming.
Don't crit me. Don't crit me. Okay, miss tackle.
Also, what controllers do you guys use for this?
Game Boy SP.
GameCube.
Yeah.
Right here.
So, if anyone was wondering, you can use multiple different GameCube control, because you're using the GameCube through the Game Boy player, and so you can use the GameCube. You can use the Game Boy SP, or you can dual wield them, which is what I do. Terrible for my hands, but it's so sick.
I'm having a terrible fight.
Oh,
I'm
no.
already out of the forest. I got 4 tackles,
I had to potion.
and one of them missed. Yeah, this fight is quite unfortunate. Oh, I need to heal this health, actually.
Yeah, dual wielding is probably the best way of doing things.
Somebody was asking if the Ralts does show up shiny. When it shows up later, is it also shiny or is it a different?
No.
Okay.
Once it becomes a trainer Pokemon, its stats get fixed. It's not the same Ralts as what E catches.
Unfortunately. So, Wave Warrior breaking away because of Aquapooch just being the most cringe fight ever.
So this fight, if you remember in Sapphire, we caught a Wingull and used Water Gun on it to kind of weaken this Geodude. We can't do that in this game because in this game, double battles are not optional. If you have 2 Pokemon, they will see you and fight you. And since there's a double battle on the bridge, we can't catch a second Pokemon before that point.
Yeah.
So what we have to do is we have to spam Mud Slap on this thing.
Yeah, it's really interesting that they coded it to where you can't fight double battles if you don't have 2 Pokemon. Because I feel like that was just so smart, and I wouldn't have thought of that as a coder, and I would have let kids get destroyed by a double battle.
To answer Ananan in chat, no, because we took extra steps. We took less steps by cutting through the grass in front of Bryony's house.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
Oh, well, I think it only affects Monty, so I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't do Montes. No, I completely forgot to do
I'm
that.
almost certain it's only Monty's that affects.
Well, we'll find out. Smile.
Yeah, nice crit.
Yeah, it kind of becomes a problem if
I really don't want to get hit.
it doesn't work out.
Better left with 17.
After this gym, we manip both a Talo catch and an Abra catch in the same manip.
I really wanted to leave that fight with the 17 HP that I had because you end up with a sick HP setup for Roxanne. So of course, Geodude hit me through 4 accuracy drops. Classic Pokemon.
Yeah, that Geodude has a habit of hitting you whenever you don't want to be hit. I think I have 26, I think. Probably just gonna growl.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Potion count is like really important, and I'm down to a low amount right now. I think I have 3, I'll be down to 2 if I use one before the fight.
Have you grabbed Peach Potion yet? You do have that option as well.
Yes, I'm aware.
So all the trainers in this gym are actually optional, but we definitely want Water Gun for Roxanne, and we really like the extra levels.
You know,
as well.
they give crazy good experience.
Yeah. You do speedruns of this without manipulating things. The old route of Glitchless did, and there is also where you could do Manipulous runs of this game. They are more popular in other games because Emerald really benefits from a beefy mudkip that's
Yeah,
Manipulous.
have fun catching an unmanipped Abra.
You just do Abralus if you want to do Manipulous, I think, because catching
Yeah, I'm
Abras
pretty
is
sure.
actually cancer.
Well, there's the 4% emote. That's you know it's 4% to get an Abra and to catch it, right?
Yeah, the Manips in this game are almost entirely for consistency, and they just make for a more consistent viewing experience as well.
Yep. Same Mudkip every time. This Mudkip is also very good. It's a little bit worse than Sapphire's because it only has 24 attack.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Nope, 23.
23, thank you. The Sapphire one has 20.
I'm a copy and paste in chat because I saw someone put it in there earlier, and I was like, I'm stealing that.
Yeah, the Sapphire one has 27 attack.
We would
So that's
actually
the
really massively benefit from 27 attack as well. It's really sad.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna paste the Sapphire one too in chat so people can see the difference.
Okay, cool. I double growled and then he crit rock too. That's why we save. Because Rock Tomb crit there does 32 max, I think, and you have 38 max HP.
Yeah.
You just
It's
lose.
not possible to play that fight, safe without saving.
I'm almost
Yeah,
certain that if you see Rock Tomb crit, it's optimal to reset. It's
is definitely-
good to win. Like,
It is.
It's awful.
It's definitely IRL time save if nothing else.
oh, I got the semi-magic crit. Okay, so the nose pass here
Okay, you're
has,
ahead of me now.
has an Aurum Berry and 2 potions. You can skip all of that if you crit second turn, and the semi-magic crit is critting third turn where you've
So
got the Aurum.
you got the Aurum but skipped the potions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how
Lucky.
they gave Roxanne 2 potions, and in Emerald they were like, "That's not enough."
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to be doing the beefiest manip in the run now.
So we're going into Chain Manip, or for this run specifically, Reverse Chain Manip, which is essentially just Chain Manip, but you get them in a different order. So we're going to be RNG manipulating an Abra and a Talo, but I got the order wrong. So it's a Talo into Abra. It's really cool how you can, the RNG advances in a way in which after you finish the catch of the first one, you can advance the RNG again to get a second one. This manip was actually created by Amiibo, and I'm going to shut up so we can focus.
Alright, you can talk through it. I can hear things.
I'm not going to.
I got the 1 potion kill without a crit.
Oh, the torrent kill?
Yeah.
Nice.
The way the damage rolls work out, you can sometimes... It's not uncommon to get a kill there.
Easy, Jeffrey.
Nice. And Wave is going to be starting Chain Manip right now. I believe Wave deafened, so I'm going to be a little bit more loud.
He did indeed. So yeah, we're not being rude and interrupting him. He can't hear us at the moment.
Yes. I should be obnoxiously loud.
What are the Abra names? Shorty, Jeffrey, Zigzag, Half Monty, and Full Monty.
Also, something to notice, Jeffrey is a girl because trans rights are human rights.
Exactly. And also because it's just a stupid name. It was just a meme from my screen.
But yeah. Reverse Human Nip is probably the coolest RNG manip in like all of like practical
All right. That should be good.
speedrunning. Like Pokemon speedrunning at least.
All right, step count didn't matter.
Nice. Which one did you get?
Jeffrey.
Hey.
Hey, we got 2 Jeffreys. 2 first try Mudkips, 2 Jeffreys. This is a great this is a great start.
Well, I died to Roxanne.
Yeah, that's fine. It's still close.
Went damage loss through Roxanne. I only just noticed. I was like, did I have
But you got
Torrent?
like Rock 2 miss into Harden or something like that.
Wow, you got
Yeah,
good
I think I got
RNG.
blocked hard and Rock 2 miss.
Yeah. And 1 HP out of Torrent. Unfortunate.
The worst. Yeah, if you've got Torrent on... Oh, we should explain what Torrent is. So, Mudkip's ability... they probably explained this in Sapphire, actually.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. So, Mudkip's ability is Torrent. If you've got less than a third health, water-type moves are 1.5 times more powerful. You will manipulate our health to use that ability a lot more later in the run. Right now, it's not so
By the way,
useful.
insane speedrunning ability. Torrent is so useful in speedruns because it's a risk-reward type ability, but because we're adults with big adult brains, we can figure out how to take advantage of the benefits without the risk.
I love that, really, other than Gen 2, every, like, Pokemon speedrun has that, like, low HP good
Yeah.
factor.
Technically, in Gen 2, you want to be under 50% health for 2 fights for AI manipulation, but that's about it.
Yeah, I never used like Torrent or Blaze or Overgrow like successfully as a kid because anytime I would get to low HP, I would be like, oh my god, Hyper Potion, please.
The beeps mean
So-
panic.
Yeah.
What my brain says. It's just like...
It just turns out that the starters, like their base qualities, make them generally really useful for speedrunning, which is why so many games just run the starters all the way.
It's insane
We
how
don't
Great
good
base stat
Mudkip
total,
is.
great ability, good EXP curve,
Yeah.
generally good learn set.
Mudkip especially is insane because Water Ground is such a strong typing.
Yes. Water Ground kind of trivializes Watson in this game.
It's
Yeah, especially because there's not a lot of like grass trainers in this round at all.
yeah, we have
So-
one grass Pokemon we have to deal with that is actually an issue, and that's it.
Tropius?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, technically there's 2, because there's the second Tropius, which makes... That's more of a routing challenge than a run challenge, though.
Actually, there's the Shroomish that can affect Spore you, which is a big deal.
Yeah, but you one-shot it with Spring.
I know. Just saying.
In Sapphire, there's one other grass-type trainer that's important, and that's Cool Trainer Brooke.
Who sucks?
Thank God they made a little like bump, like they put her 1 pixel forward so that you can just go around her in this game.
Yep.
So, eagle-eyed viewers will have seen us walk in and out of Petalburg's center at the start of the run. That's literally so that we can teleport back once we're done with the nav cutscene.
Because otherwise, there's a double battle in the way.
Yeah.
And also, it's just faster to teleport anyway. But
Yeah. You also skip a trainer to get Abra. So there's just so many benefits to Abra.
yeah, in what is it? I'm blanking on the name. Rusturf Tunnel, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a trainer he can't quite see you in Sapphire, but in this game, his vision is a little bit further, and so he's a required trainer if you go that way.
Fun fact, in the Japanese version of the game, he can't see you.
That's funny.
You just don't have to fight him anyway. Only, like, English Emerald? Or is it the other way around? Is it Sapphire Japanese, they can see you? I don't know. I'm probably spreading false
We'll need
information.
Dexy to tell us in chat. Something I would like to mention is Rival 1.5. So we have the Rival 2 fight. We also have Rival 1.5. If you say yes to the Rival that Wave is coming up to, you get an extra fight, and it sucks.
I'm really glad you said something. I probably would have forgot.
Shout out to Araya, who's like 8th on the leaderboard and fights that trainer.
Wait, on purpose?
No.
No. But he continues the
So
run.
then finishes the run anyway.
Oh, that's so funny.
You can
I thought
survive,
you just.
but it's hard. It's like
I
really
thought you
hard.
meant like Araya was just like a rebel and just like fought Rebel 1.5 it every time.
I'm gonna get rival 1.5 world record.
Yeah. Yeah. Technically, it should be Rival 2, but since we call the other one Rival 2, it's what, Rival 1.5.
Yeah, it's probably a bit silly how we name them because there's actually 5 rival fights in this game, but we do 3 of them.
Yeah, because there's one in order to get into the Lily Cove department store. You have to fight him, but
It's really, really hard.
we have no need to go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's the real grass type trainer of the run.
Yeah.
For being honest.
Oh, yeah, Grovyle. That's a pretty big one. Yeah, I always thought it was really weird that May or Brendan's, whichever one you get, like never gets like the final evolution of the starter. I always thought that was weird as a kid.
Yeah, I really feel like the Lily Cove fight should have Skeptile by that point.
It doesn't Oras, I'm pretty sure.
Right, so we don't fight Brawly here. If you've been tuning into the Sapphire content, this is very different. But there's just no benefit. The fight's awful, and we gain nothing from the experience, and we're going to pass back here. By here later on.
Yeah, the way it works out in Sapphire is he's bad, but not quite bad enough that you can justify delaying him, because you can actually win the fight. And if you fight Brawly early, you save a ton of time versus coming back later. In this game, one, we have extra experience because there's more required trainers later, so we're not short on experience for skipping him. And 2, he has an extra Metatite compared to Sapphire, and that it's just not really feasible to fight him early.
We picked up a revive on the beach. That's obviously
You're
nice
already at the
safety,
beach.
but it's also actually faster as well. As picking up and having that revive in the bag allows me to skip saving for a lot of fights until I until I use it.
It's again that idea of we need to make plays that are 100% safe. And so by having the revive in our back pocket, we can be 100% safe without saving. And that's faster than saving to pick up the revive.
Start saving time immediately, because I probably would have to save for this fight, or this set of fights here. There's this fish.
Yeah,
sucks.
it's every... yeah, I'd have to save for that. It's unfortunate how it works out. That's why part of the reason my early
I
experience
missed
is so
tackle
good.
turn 1 again. Let's go.
Did you save?
No, I've got the revive.
Oh boy, alright.
I've got the
Good
revive.
luck.
He crit rage. Let's go. Popping off, dude. I'm gonna mud slap him here just because I think I want that bit of safety. This is not going well.
And that's why you save for this fight. Even with the revive, you can die to that thing because it you're speed tied with it and bite hurts.
Does Emerald?
Oh, I'm gonna die. Please, you just have to hit the move.
Alright, it's sounding a lot like I should save.
Okay, I'm alive.
Wave is learning from Aviva's mistake, quote unquote. And it's actually now a much closer race. Because of that
Quite dead
terrible
there if you
RNG.
hit me with bite.
If you get early experience, then you can be Marsh Tom for this fight, and you just one-shot it with Mud Shot.
Yeah.
But we didn't get early experience on this run, so we have to do this kind of tackle Mud Slap fight, where you're speed tied and bite hurts a lot.
I literally got saved by mud slapping turn 2 as well, because he missed bite when I was at 17, which probably killed.
Did you use your revive?
No, thankfully.
Okay.
Does
I've been
Emerald
crit
have?
by bite.
Oh, does Emerald have like the second revive on
Go
the
first.
next route that
Okay.
Sapphire has?
No, the next revive that we can reasonably pick up is after Portrait.
That's gross.
The thing is, though, you pick up 2 Sapphires, or 2 revives in Sapphire, rather. That only counts for 1 revive. Because in order for a revive to be useful, you actually need to have a living backup poke that you can swap in, so you can continue the fight, and you don't have that in Sapphire. So your second revive is literally just to revive one of your backup pokes,
Yeah.
so that the first revive is actually useful.
One of the big differences is Emerald, like in the early game, likes to throw out a lot of free heals that you just don't get in Sapphire.
And both of them are, there's two major ones, and they're both super useful.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a free heal right after this, and it's just very
You heal
nice
right
again.
before these aquarium fights, and when you meet with the president, and then after these two fights, you get another heal, and that gets you good health for Rival 2. And if you got this heal in a Sapphire, it would screw over the routing super hard because you could get growled. I am in Torrent.
So Amoeba is going into the ultimate
Why am I
boss.
supersonic?
Oh no!
This game sucks.
Just hit through it.
And there goes the revive.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, double hurt and confusion.
Oh,
that's tough.
awful.
I guess I should have thrown in Abra. Who's Astonish and Leech Life.
So yeah, like I was saying, Amoeba is going to the
Well,
ultimate.
Oh, I've made a horrible mistake here. by throwing in Tailo.
I don't think you can split that experience unless you want to kill something before Rival 2.
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
So yeah, the ultimate Grandmaster hard boss is Isabelle, not Rival 2. You might have been thinking because Rival 2 is coming up that that's the ultimate boss, but
Yeah,
no,
now you get through confusion.
it's
For anybody that's wondering
I don't even kill from there.
what PSR is truly about, half an hour ago, Wave said that this was his favourite speed game. Like, this is what we
so
deal
weird.
with.
I've been confused again!
Are you still fighting me?
Not double growl for Amoeba is actually super huge, and nobody's gonna notice because it's a freaking plusle.
Okay, I'm through. Yeah, you're on that fight.
So
Alright, well, that revive is supposed to give you safety.
yeah, that's really not great. You can potentially buy the charcoal, sell it, and pick up a revival herb there if you want. But you're still a little while
Oh,
away from
yeah,
that.
that's a thing. It's fine, I guess. Ugh. I got double supersonicked.
Getting a lot of
Yeah, I
kills
mean-
out.
The museum is probably one of the best places to use the revive, just because like most of the places where you're likely to die in this round, you set up anyways, so a revive is
No, I would look like it's better, not even just to the time save, it's better to never use the revive. Just because having it in your inventory saves you time.
Yeah, you can potentially skip buying one before TNL if you've still got it when you get there.
That's true.
Anyway, I'm a coward, so we'll be saving for Rival 2.
That's
is-
just.
That's not cowardly.
I was
that's
just. I
smart.
was gonna say the same thing. That is just normal.
Yeah.
Phrase strats.
This is the second, in terms of odds to survive, this is the second worst fight in the run. We're going to set up 2x attacks, 1x speed, and it works, the speed especially works perfectly, that we're going to be outsped by the Grovyle turn 1, and then outspeed it turn 2 after we hit it with Mudshot.
It's it's very similar to the Sapphire fight.
Yeah. The problem is that we're dead to Mudshot missing at 95%, Tackle missing at 95%, a crit from Absorb, double burn from the Slugma if it hates you. Really has
That
to
is
go
the worst
badly.
way to lose this fight.
Yeah.
That is the worst way.
There's just a lot that can go wrong.
Hey, guess who's been double growled?
Oh, sorry, dude.
We're seeing
Yeah, if you
we're
get
seeing
double
on
growled,
the
kill
on the
this
left
man.
side somebody getting a very normal and chill Emerald speedrun, and we're seeing someone on the right side getting
Okay,
everything.
but did you
wrong.
watch his aquarium fight though?
That's true.
You buy Link.
That's normal
like,
though. That's normal. I would say that's normal.
I'll take some nonsense and living, like, any day of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm having the weirdest sense of deja vu right now.
Okay. So if we're
How
past the
it
big
be-
scary and we're past that. We can still be crit by the Wingull, and that will kill me.
Oh yeah, the Wingle's a range, or not a range without.
It doesn't die.
It's a range
Yeah.
at 20 just.
Yeah,
I mean,
forgot.
the advantage of early experience.
early experience wins again.
Yeah, it is really nice.
And Amoeba's past rival too, so that's really nice.
Feels like every time we talk about my run, we're just rubbing salt in the wound for Wave.
It's
So
how
do we
it
just
is.
not talk about your run at all,
I'm not here.
out of courtesy?
He's literally in the call and we're talking about him like a wounded animal.
My ego is unharmed.
So you can cry yourself to sleep with your number one spot on the leaderboard, I'm sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, for anyone who is unaware, Wave Warrior broke the all important 230 barrier to get the first ever 229 with the current world record, and it was quite the achievement. So, as much as
Yep, I'm really proud of that run.
as much as Amoeba's winning this run right now, Wave still has that.
All right, I don't want to be cut too deep either. Thanks.
Oh, I had
when you bring up the fact that you beat me at Barry
okay, it's
Blitz as
even
well.
now. It's all even. Everyone got their. It hurt a little, okay, for everyone.
Alright, I got triple yawn 2-turn sleep. That's pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Time to miss mud shot.
So I'm about to pick up the most important item in the run. Mac Bike, extremely fast and opens up a whole bunch of movement options.
Yeah. Or you could be cool and get the acro bike.
No.
No. Okay. We're trying to go fast. I understand why you want to get the really fast bike if we're doing a speed run. But you lose style points.
Well, I got a good rival 2 fight at least.
Nice.
Okay, should I water gun Magnemite with no revive?
I would
Yeah,
slap
that sounds
it and
like
I
an
wasn't
awful
even
play.
dead to tackle.
I would have so much more respect though if you went for the water gun.
And don't forget to fight DeAndre.
Yeah, I mean, thank you, by the way. In actual run, I basically always water gun this, but in a setting where you need to play 100% consistently, you can't.
Yeah. For sure.
I'd rather not get sent back to Petalburg.
Yeah. Take that 2-second hit and go.
You could finish with the acro bike, but yeah, you do skip out on a fairly important thing about half an hour before the end of the run.
No, so you
Yeah.
just fly back to Mauville to get the mock bike just for Rayquaza. And then you fly back again to get the acro bike again.
Because you get the acro bike, lose minutes, only to then lose time to go back and get the mock bike for
Yeah.
when you need
Purpose
it.
anyway. No, the actual
But
answer
you-
is you
but
go to
you're-
abandon ship and pick up the ice beam, and then you do Swampert.
Yeah, it's the same idea. You're losing time on your speed run, but you're getting the most style points, so. Yeah. And we're going into Ralts. This is a mud shot. If you miss this mud shot, it can be really punishing. I don't know.
Yeah, so this fight is like the Ralts is basically free, but you have to hit a mud shot, and so it's the 5% I can miss, and if you miss, you can start getting double teams stacked on. I've never gotten Omega trolled on this fight, but it can happen.
Died to it before.
Yeah.
You died to it?
I got Mudshot Miss into Confusion Confuse and then got double teams.
That is unfortunate. Anyway, we got a Ben coming up.
Yeah, this one Zigzagoon is significant reason, like it's like a significant decider in your pace. Because it's a what is it? 9 and 16.
9 and 16. I think is it might be 10 and 16 actually.
It's like it's kind of a biased coin flip in your favor, but if you miss it, every move he has is kind of poo.
It's so bad. You either
it
like
has like such a knock-on effect for the next like 20 minutes of the run.
yeah. It's actually crazy that the best move to get is to take damage. That's crazy.
Okay, I got it. Nice.
It has headbutt, growl, and sand attack. Yeah.
Growl's arguably the worst because you basically guarantee to lose another 2 turns, which is like 25
Growl
seconds.
loses 2 turns. Sand attack loses 1 turn with an asterisk.
Yeah.
It loses anywhere between 1 and your run is dead.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the best way to describe it.
And you really don't want to be giving Gulpin turns because it knows Sludge, which can poison you. It knows Yawn, which can put you to sleep. It's just really annoying.
We do have
this game you do take the center, like you actually use the center.
Yeah. We do have a full heal at the moment, although you don't always if you got burned once in Rival 2.
Yeah. It's really bad if you lose your full heal on that.
Okay, I dodged the self-destruct.
Yeah, the Voltorb is 10% to self-destruct, and if it crits, it kills you from full.
I feel like it's
also
less
not good.
likely than 10%. I don't feel like I see it 10% of the time. It is technically faster in the short run if it does explode.
It saves time on Watson, but you lose it back on Maxie. Because you have to heal.
Yep.
I've missed Mudshot on Ralts and gotten double teamed.
No.
Okay, I'm fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Like, even in that super troll situation, I was still 71% to hit that Mudshot, so... Like...
Every Pokemon speedrunner who was watching that right now just had a heart and mouth moment. Like, no.
I think it was more like a, yep, I've been there.
That too. If you've run this game, for sure.
The yep of acceptance.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Amiibo's past Watson.
Fairly good
Dang, I'm
Watson
only
split.
just entering the gym.
Yeah, I mean, my only issue in that split is I missed the first Mudshot on Manectric, which really wasn't that much of an issue.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that much.
As long as you get the range.
Okay, there's a lot of game left.
Oh, yeah.
Starting with me getting this Ben range. Bad news.
Oh no.
I've been sand attacked.
Worse news. It's time for the asterisk.
I've missed water gun. I've been sand attacked.
Oh no, he missed water gun. Oh
I've
my
missed
god.
water gun. I've been sand attacked.
You got 3 at the moment?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh my
It's
god,
so
this
bad.
Come on. Alright, I gotta hit this 47% Mudshot now.
Just hit.
Okay, I'm through, I guess. I didn't get growls that entire time.
Wow, that's an amazing hit.
That is the worst. It's
Basically-
like a sand attack into a growl. It's like great.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why Ben sucks.
Yeah.
For the wondering. I have to save for Watson. No revive.
That hit is so good for multiple reasons, because you don't get poisoned, but you also like save mad Mudshot PP.
Your Mudshot count is not all that limited in this run, luckily.
No.
It's super tight in Sapphire with how we've routed that game, but in this game, you should never be running into issues.
We can actually opt to delay an elixir in most runs, to be fair, because it's fastest to do it in a later menu.
Exactly.
That's true. I've just been watching Sapphire for the last 4 hours. I'm super Sapphire build.
Oh, I want 5 of those, please. Thank you.
Okay, so the strategy is you sell 2 Pokeballs and then you can afford everything, right? I'm pretty sure that's the strategy.
You can sell 1 if you do in the standard route, and then you can get 4 specials and a super potion.
Yeah, that's I think if you sell 2, you can also do 644 in Herb Shop, though.
Maybe?
This is something a Jester would do all the time.
Oh, it's the god item. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. I love this item.
So protein...
We're already at Protein?
Yeah. Protein is a safety strat if you're doing, like, record level attempts. It's basically recommended as hell if you're not doing, like, top level attempts. It's actually faster for a race. Picking that up eliminates range on the rival 3 fight in a long while away, which means we don't have to save for that fight. So the 15 seconds it takes to get this is just worth it.
It eliminates a range on Flannery. It makes multiple ranges better in Norman's gym.
Waffle, do you have the pace spin available?
No, I don't.
Good pace spin.
No, I just know it's a god item. That's all I know. I don't know any ranges. I know that it helps grow Vial for Rival 3, and that's it.
It helps. It eliminates the 15 and 16 range on Flannery's Camerupt. It makes the Zangoose in Norman's gym way more likely. Makes the Vigoroth in the Norman fight more likely if you go for that range. You don't always have to. It's just like that one protein gives quite a lot. It's pretty rare in any Pokemon speedrun that we ever.
Ooh, I got perfect spinners.
Wow, nice. I can't think of any other, like, I know some runners talk about picking up protein in Black White too, but it's kind of a contested strat.
Yes. I think they use the one that's, I think because it's so optimized, they don't pick up the one that you get, like, wherever it is, but they use the one that Colress gives you for beating Colress. Because, like, why wouldn't you?
Oh, that was very nice, Spinners.
Just very nice guys. They just know their runs on Twitch to like 2,000 viewers, so they're just trying to be nice.
Yeah, don't. I actually don't know what you do if you do that.
Wait, hold on. I need to also sell these.
It's funny that you say don't sell Shockwave, like that's a Sapphire specific thing.
Yeah, we also use Shockwave in this route, but for a different reason.
Which you will find soon, but you have to stay. Whoa, don't go anywhere.
Nope, that's 6 speeds. Bad shopping for me. Oh, well, I'm not practiced on this shopping.
So we are halfway towards our journey of turning Marshtomp into an HM friend. And that's not a joke. By the time we're done with this run, he will literally have 4 HM moves and that's it. But Surf and Strength are like really good moves. As is, Rock Smash is going to have a bit of utility in one fight.
Rock Smash gets 1 use.
Yeah, but it is huge.
It is a very big use,
The fight without Rock Smash is way slower.
It's actually so huge that we can just like bulldoze through most of the game with Mudshot, so that like teaching Rock Smash to Marshtomp like isn't a big deal at all.
Yeah, the Mudkip line actually has a pretty bad learn set.
Yeah.
But Surf and Strength just form a really good core, and then Mudshot carries you in the early mid game.
Yeah. Every time I get to like 28 when it learns Takedown, I'm like, oh, what am I learning here? Takedown? What? That sucks.
When's Earthquake at 46?
You say that, we use Takedown in any percent. God move.
Any percent.
Yeah.
What is it? Resident Sleeper?
What? Excuse me? You literally have number 1 and number 2 any percent runners in this call.
Oh, any percent is awesome.
The irony is that between the two of us, I probably have 98% of the any percent runs done in this call.
I've done 8 runs total, and 5 of those died like before Roxanne. And 2 of them died to Rival 2, and the last one got world record.
So Emerald, any percent. So this is, you might be confused because this is any percent glitchless. Any percent glitched has a trick that's like 1 in 32 to just like get you to the end of the run. And Wave got it on the first try, so that's just world record.
First ever run, got it first try.
I'm not
sure
salty
that-
about this at all.
Yeah, I was
Even
going to say, I
now.
bet Aviva's not salty about
2
that
years on.
at all.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it.
Also, Wave just missed a run to bike, but didn't get punished. Awesome. We
Don't
love
call
to see
him
it.
out like that.
I'm just saying.
Hold on. I'm getting punished. That run to bike you don't get punished for if you mess up. You can run to walk and it still works.
Is that the black belt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ananan, you laughed. I did an 80% run for a PSR marathon once, and it definitely got mercy killed after 40 minutes of attempts.
Yep.
Grunt just wants a house, yeah. I'm gonna
I
say
still
for
think
next
my
year.
idea of forfeit Emerald 90% is amazing, and someone should do it.
We've kind of hit the point of the run now where we're starting to just one-shot everything. Like, fights are starting to become less about.
Remember to fight the Aroma Girl.
Good job. Yeah, fights are becoming less about working around the RNG you get and more EP management, kind of. Although it's not really going to be too tight for a while. But then we've got some scary fights coming up. Maxi 1 is kind of scary. Mostly because of the lead, my Tiana.
I gotta remember that strength in slot 3.
Is that different in Sapphire?
Yeah, in Sapphire you teach it over water gun.
Ooh.
Water gun just isn't useful against the aqua grunts, basically.
Yeah, I guess. I was trying to think of what we really use it on here, but it is just Numal.
It's the newest, yeah.
Numal. Yeah. If only we could make a perfect Ruby Sapphire that had Team Magma, but also Kyogre. If only.
Dude, Ruby Glitchless is totally fine. Just set up 6 X attacks on Drake and strength everything.
Yeah, that sounds very fun.
So the reason I swapped Taylor to the front is to not only absorb this Intimidate, but I can set up a guard spec, which will protect me against sudden attack. And now, ironically, because I have the guard spec set up, I actually want sudden attack. Because AI isn't smart enough to know not to use it.
No Hiker Sedge.
Of course I get Bite. Of course I get Bite, and the Outspeed, and the Flinch. My guy. Please?
Double
This is a-
flinch for my Diana.
This is also a speed type.
Oh, boy.
I can outspeed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot this is a speed tie. You're right.
It's actually funny how much better this fight is in Sapphire. I mean, I'm saying this while you're getting destroyed by this fight, but like, in this fight, he has a Zubat instead of a Golbat, and he has a Camerupt instead of a Sharpedo, and you're also like 2 levels higher. It's so much better compared to Sapphire.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Amoeba.
have to early herb shop, I think.
Early herb shop sucks, but sometimes you gotta do it.
Yeah. I might literally just... I don't know how to do this, actually. I don't know if I can just sell
Generally, if I do
charcoal.
early herb shop, I just buy all the energy powders. And then on the second trip, I buy the other things.
Well, I'm just wondering, I feel like we worked this out that you can just sell charcoal and not have to do the second one, but I don't remember it well enough to feel that comfortable.
I definitely was not part of these discussions. But I mean, Landray gets you 2,800, and so like charcoal sells for like 4,900, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah,
yes.
you're totally fine.
Oh.
Oh god, I don't think I know the puzzle for Flannery's gym.
You're kidding.
It's different between Sapphire and Emerald.
All right.
Just
all right.
watch stream in a second, it'll be fine.
I was gonna say I'm gonna watch Amoebas and just be like,
Which guy's the
this is
charcoal
where you
guy?
go.
This guy.
Yeah, get a notepad out and just watch him use this run.
Let's
We're doing
can
chat
kind-
percent.
A lot of it is familiar, but like it is different.
Yeah, you can kind of like see where to go, like on the map. Like if you look at the level below you or above you.
You absolutely can just sell charcoal early and then be totally fine. I have way more items than I would normally have, but that's quite nice.
You got I was watching the restream. You got a Gen 3 bagged, or went into the empty slot.
Yeah. That's a weird...
It's a weird mechanic.
Yeah. If you... So, what Wave's all about there, if you use your last item in a fight and then pick up another item, it will go into the slot where that last item was used. So, like, I used my only super potion in the maxi fight, then picked up charcoal. So instead of charcoal going to the bottom of the bag, it went to where the super potion was. Oh, I need to reset. I'm supposed to heal before I start that fight. Thankfully, I say.
Yep. It would be pretty dumb to not save for Flannery.
Flannery is awful.
Yep, fire type gym leader, water
Don't
type
flinch.
starter. What can go wrong?
I am upset right now. Lose speed type.
You got the same. You got literally the same exact fight that Amoeba got.
And I went in at low health, so. That was a crazy roll.
So yeah, we need to set up an X attack in this fight. The best option is Slugma, but it has some awful moves. Light Screen is ideal, Smog and Poison, but if you don't get Poison, that's totally fine. Sunny Day is terrible. And then it won't use Overheat because it doesn't kill. Smog Miss saves 1,000 years.
What was your herb shopping, by the way, when you did charcoal? Because I'm going to have to do the same thing.
I did 4 heal powders, 5 roots, and then I maxed regular powders, and it gave me like 8. So you could go
4 heal powders, 5 roots. You say, yeah, I'm going to do 5/5 max.
Yeah, you can go 5/5. Yeah, you've got plenty because normally we get like 4/5/5, I think, or 4/4/5.
It depends on the round.
Yeah.
Some do 6/4/4, some do like 7/3/5.
Yeah, this Torkoal sucks. It has Attract, which is terrible.
Ooh,
And of course I got immobilized.
Don't fall in love.
Sunny Day makes Overheat do like 60 damage, so if I take 1 body slam, I'm then dead to an Overheat. I got immobilized again, woohoo! It's definitely going to body slam. It could also para here, and now that I've got parried, I'm basically dead unless he misses. That's just death, isn't it? Yeah.
This is why we save for Flannery.
This fight sucks. God.
Yep. You would think a fire type gym with a water starter would be a little easier, but Torkoal just had to have like 120 base stat defense or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's a shame as well because I went in with kind of the ideal setup. With no sun up, then Torkoal can use Sunny Day, and if it does, you're basically safe. Apart from missing
And now
shot.
that you've lost once, you're gonna get Sunny Day this time.
Yeah.
I'm going to save at the start of the gym because I don't know if I remember how to do the puzzle quickly.
Sunny Day! Yay! So now
Yay.
its only good move is eliminated, and it's definitely going to Attract or Body Slam. Body Slam's better if it doesn't paralyze. If it does, that's pretty terrible.
Whatever gets you to 2 mud shots in a row is the best possible option.
Hey,
It doesn't
we
matter
could
how we
crit
get there.
turn 1.
That too.
It is allowed. It's technically legal.
Yeah. For sure.
Okay, I did remember the path.
Let's go,
Good job,
Wave.
me.
I have like 1 opportunity to get through. I am immobilized by love again. Please don't
Okay,
para
we're
me.
catching up, boys.
Okay, I got Sunlight Fade and no para, so we've got a shot. Yes!
Oh, that was actually really good.
Fun fact, Immobilized by Love is a 50-50 chance. I just lost 3 coin flips.
Very nice.
That went very poorly. It's a good example of how bad Flannery can be in this run.
I'm also short on the XP still.
So, Wave Warrior starts Flannery as Amoeba, finishes Flannery. It's getting
Light
closer.
screen. Well, I also have to kill a wild encounter and possibly 2.
Oh, right.
You shouldn't need 2, didn't you only skip the Zubat?
I split EXP on the Zubat.
Yeah, you should only need 1. Just don't repel going back to
Well, I'm just gonna...
Or the desert. I feel like they might risk dying to something.
No, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm very interested to see what Wave's gonna do.
There are
It's
lots of trainers. in the
super
gym.
complicated. It involves me grinding in grass for a wild encounter. I'm just gonna do like the regular pass on the spinner, and then there's those grass tiles at the end. I'm just gonna camp there until I get something.
That's probably what I would have done too.
Yeah, there's plenty of trainers in
By
Flannery's
the way,
gym
I'm
that are all
glad you
just-
said desert candy because there's a chance I would have forgotten if you didn't.
Yeah, that's an important bit. Do you remember how to do Ananan's pass on the spinner?
That's a great question, Amita.
Let's find out.
I've already done my shopping, so I can just go.
That was not safe. Unfortunate. Didn't get punished though. But that there's a really awkward section of movement there where you have to cancel a turn by getting on your bike, and it guarantees getting past the spinner safely. I got on the bike too early, so my turn happened afterwards, which is not safe. Yeah, you can beat this game in under 2 hours and 30 minutes with no glitches if you are very good and named Wave Warrior.
Nobody else with a different name can do it, actually.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're not named Wave Warrior, you have to settle for 230.
You actually have to change your tag to Wave Warrior to get there.
So, doing Brawly on the way back, this fight is now trivial. Especially with Protein, we just press Strength and win.
There we go. Level 13 oddish.
Coming up after this fight, we have kind of the bane of Emerald speedrunning in a split. Normal is terrible. It's an extremely difficult.
I got blocked by the walker in Slate Court.
Oh, the ginger guy.
Yeah. So Norman's gym is the gym that I think is the hardest gym, but not the hardest gym fight, if that makes sense. Like every battle in Norman's gym is like the worst, and something can go wrong at any time.
We just hit 29. I'm actually about to candy to 30 because the extra damage we get from being level 30 is significant enough to be worth it. Like, this gym is just gross.
I couldn't remember Brawly's gym. So I just did it slow. I got there.
Not running multiple games wins again. I only have one set of
I
muscle
can run
memory.
multiple games at once, but they need to not be similar.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is the thing.
okay, Mr. Moon Runner.
Well, it's on a whole different console. There's no muscle memory that can cross over at that point. It's
At
not like
one
I'm gonna
point,
hold
I
the
was
circle
running
pad.
At one point, I was running Sapphire Glitchless, Gold Manipless, and Let's Go all at the same time.
No thanks. Also, don't forget the candy after Brawly, but also don't candy the
I got
Abra.
that. Thank you.
Oh, I've lost many runs to candying Abra. Let me tell you guys.
What gym are we on? So Wave's in the 4th, although Brawly's technically the 2nd gym in order, but we can just skip it until the 4th. I'm in the 5th.
I'll be in the 5th very shortly.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and just get an Amoeba special on Norman?
Oh, sure.
True.
Anything.
Appreciate
I mean,
it.
it would be quite disappointing if Amoeba didn't get the Amoeba special during a marathon performance.
It's quite funny how many different, like, runner specials we have in Emerald.
Wave special is Glacier, right?
Missing
Fly
fly
miss on wall, right?
specifically.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember that getting brought up in a run, and I'm like, why are people saying this is my special? I don't remember this happening. And then I missed fly on Glacier.
That's so great. Yeah, and then there's also the Amoeba Classic, because Amoeba gets such bad RNG that he gets to...
Oh, please kill.
Did you,
Okay,
wait,
okay.
what did you miss?
And I just rolled really low on the strength on Spinder and then got hit to 1.
Yeah.
Please kill.
Yeah, got a crit, which might have mattered.
Yeah, I think it probably did at that bad health. Okay, I didn't forget to heal this time. I forgot to heal before this fight in the...
This
GDQ.
gym is where the revive really comes in handy.
Yeah. This random trainer in this gym is one of the 5 worst win rates in the entire run.
Yeah. It's a lot better with protein, to be fair.
It is, yeah. Mudshot is a 2-shot range. It's pretty favourable with protein, but it has Sword Stance and Slash, and Sword Stance slash crit kills. That's an easy range, surely.
Alright, we're living on the edge. We're not saving. For Spinda.
I don't think Amoeba saved either.
New, but I had it.
Well, he has a revive.
Yeah, I also had 18.
Oh.
I had 18 health, so I was almost guaranteed
Very
Focus
true.
Punch, but didn't get it. So that's really funny.
I've been teeter danced.
Oh no.
And I'm only dead to Focus Punch crit.
So Norman sucks. Everything sucks, but Norman really sucks.
So what you're going to see is the move Teeter Dance, a very fun move that everyone loves. He could also use Facade. He's not going to, but he could.
It's also really dumb trying to heal confusion here because for whatever reason the smart AI doesn't recognize that you're confused, so it can still teeter dance even when you're confused, like that. So you can go to heal it and then it just teeters you again. And we've just set up 3 X attacks, so we really don't want to hit ourselves in confusion because that's going to hurt real bad.
The most troll Norman fights you can get is Teeter Dance turn 1, and then like Facade 3 times in a row, and then once you go to heal the confusion, it goes back to Teeter Dance.
Sorry,
It's
Wave,
the
no
worst.
Amoeba special.
Oh, I'm lucky.
So I've had multiple runs where I've used every single heal powder trying to get Facade and have just been teeter
that really
danced
gets
to
dangerous, right?
hell.
And you get 4 of them, so that's a lot.
To be fair, I think in runs now I get 3, but
Yeah, the thing is, if we're going for world record nowadays, it doesn't even, like, the time lost just from extra healing of the confusion
if you got
is a problem.
if you got 3 teeter
You're not
dances,
worried
you've
about
already
running
lost so
out,
much
really.
time anyway.
Yeah. You're worried about the time lost rather than actually running out of heal powders.
Nah, so we've got a good setup, but slacking is the real issue here. This is the one use for Rock Smash.
This is Rock Smash's time in the spotlight.
Yeah. We really want to see defense drop, ideally turn 1, but in the first 2 turns. I got Yawn. Why do we always get Yawn, dude?
That is
Yawn, no
unfortunate.
defense drop is so bad.
Yawn, double no defense drop. And he always yawns again. Watch this.
So
I
if
don't
you
like
get
the
this,
fall if he doesn't know. Yeah,
you get
every time. So dumb, dude. Please quit.
So on my
Slacking
screen,
is-
I got 2 turns of Facade, so at that point it's worth it just to kill the Spinda and then set up the rest of his Vigoroth, which doesn't have Teeter Dance.
It is really nice.
The downside is that Slash, and if it crits, it generally kills you. Well, if it crits on the wrong turn, it kills you.
Slacking is just making up for the no Amoeba
Which
special.
this is
I
the
got
wrong
crit on
turn.
the last turn. No, really?
And wait, and Wave Warrior
I'm
is in the
winning
lead
then.
now.
No. Why, dude?
Norman deaths are super slow.
Oh, that's
Especially
so bad.
especially if you get slacking death, it's so bad.
Literally, all I had to do
Please
was
get the
not die there.
59% range. Okay, we're good.
Wave going for the mudshot range with Vigoroth too. Really,
It's
bold
worth it in
stuff.
that situation. You
Yeah.
play it depending on how the fight goes, and in this
Yeah,
case,
for
it was
sure.
better to go for it.
Yeah, if you've got full health, or like, well, if you've got over 64 and you're on Vigor off the full
crap.
health, it's still worth going for it just to see.
Yeah,
But yeah, this is why Norman sucks.
yeah.
Please get defense drop. Nice. Don't miss the mud shot. Don't miss the mud shot. Okay.
Man, that is the great
And a
equalizer for this race.
Okay, I'm winning now.
I'm so far behind as well, is the sad thing.
I know, like,
It's-
Norman deaths are so slow because the fight is so long.
It's not even like it kind of evened us out. I went from like a minute ahead to a minute behind, and that's
You guys,
if I
yeah.
survive.
I was gonna say you guys just swapped positions. It's like
It's okay, I'll hit an optional on this route for you.
It's like you're
fine,
in
so-
Mario Party and they have the item where you can like teleport, like you can like switch positions. It's like that.
Please don't crit me. Oh. This game is good, I promise. I'm having so much fun.
I'm having fun.
Remember how in a Sapphire, how we had to use like 8 mud shots on those slackings, and it's a range to 3 shot. And if they crit on any turn, you die. Yeah, the normal fight in this game is way better than in Sapphire.
Except if
Give me
you
the
don't
drop.
get
Give me the drop.
defense drop.
I have missed the defense drop 4 times.
That is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, it makes this from a 3-shot to a 4-shot, and then it's also a range. But it's like a much better range.
And you have to heal.
Yeah.
I should be able to strength this.
Luckily, Rock Smash is 50% to defense drop every time you use it, so you're favored to get at least one on the
Yeah.
first 2 turns.
Not if your
25%
name is
to the
Amoeba.
But, yep.
Oh well, it's more interesting now. I've got to catch up. Solid 3 minutes lost to Norman. Classic Emerald.
Classic.
Super repel.
Yep, that's Pokemon speedrunning for you. You know, sometimes you can just have the best run ever and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, these games have a lot of RNG in them. There's no denying that. I don't like it when people try to say it's only RNG because there is so much skill that goes into, especially this game with the Mach Bike, but every Pokemon game.
I think
Yeah.
the preconception for people is that running a Pokemon requires good luck, and it kind of doesn't. What it requires is you just got to avoid the bad luck, which sounds like a real nitpicky thing to say, but it's a whole world of difference. You're not trying to play for insanely good luck in a run. You just want to not get trolled.
Yeah, if you get the average and you have good movement,
Wow,
good
really good
manuing,
biking there.
you're gonna have a really good run.
That was bonkless.
Oh, nice. Did you practice that before this?
Nope.
Jesus. Still different.
And didn't go for the Sapphire route.
Okay, I
Which is-
won't. I could stop to consider for a second to mud shot these Carbonas, and I was like, no, don't be an idiot. Search them.
Especially because Surf PowerPoints don't matter at all, so because you get the bed right after.
Every mud shot saves 2 seconds because you don't get the not very effective text.
But Wave, aren't you worried about Amoeba catching up on you?
I
Yeah,
love
no,
this
for sure.
spinner pass that's coming up. It's such a
This is-
weird one.
It's my favorite
So this,
spinner pass.
this trainer can only look up and right. Look, by running to the... Oops. Okay. Like that. If by running to the left of him, we force him to not look right.
Yep.
Which is... Oh.
I don't know if this has ever been brought up in the earlier runs, but if you try to run past a spinner, they will always look towards you. The run they hear you and they turn towards you. So that's why you see us walk past spinners or bike past spinners all the time.
Yeah, it's only running. Ironically, you can, running attracts their attention, but biking doesn't.
Yeah. And you might see things like run to bikes where we had taken advantage of the fact that we force them to look a certain direction and then pass them before they're able to look in a different direction.
Yeah. There's
that's the general idea behind spinner passes. You force them to look some way, and then you take advantage of the fact that they have to wait at least 32 frames before they can spin again.
There's a lot of I don't have torrent. Okay. There's a lot of like spinner mechanics in this. Well, in Gen 3 in general. Emerald's the heaviest 4 spinners in a single run. Is that right? Sapphire's not got more, has it? Spinner passes.
Well, are we counting Crystal?
No. Nobody counts Crystal, you kidding?
Poor Crystal.
I'm talking like in terms of like Gen 3 mechanics, like because the spinner mechanics are basically unique to each generation. I don't think any of the mechanics. Well, I think Gen 4 and Gen 5 have a lot of crossover. But yeah, generally the spinner pass mechanics in each generation tend to be unique.
Alright, this mighty unit's a 14 and 16 range. If I miss the range, I die. Just because
Did I call this Gen 2 earlier?
I don't remember, but
Somebody called
Pretty
this
sure I
Gen 2
called
in the
this Gen
tweet.
2 earlier.
Yeah, there's definitely a tweet out on an account somewhere that says "Come join us for this Gen 2 speedruns" and a picture of
I
Totodile.
love the fact that I've played Pokemon since I was a child, and I screwed that up.
we've all been
It
there.
happens. By the way, Gen 2, really fun for spinners because there is no consistent way to always pass them. There's
Oh,
always
it's
some amount of randomness.
it's so funny. Sometimes I'll just be lurking in Gen 2 just to like watch them struggle versus spinners.
I wish more people would run Gen 2. I really like Gen 2, but no one else runs.
It's because you killed both. Well, no, you killed Crystal.
No, Pokeguy just got gold record like 2 days
Yeah,
ago.
you did. Yeah.
Yeah, Pokeguy killed gold, not Waveware.
It's not killed. He still hits a spinner.
Yeah, he hits like one of the
True.
worst ones as well, doesn't he? He's like second past Douglas or something. Not Douglas.
No, it's Benjamin, which is not the worst.
He lost like a minute in that one split. I'm probably calling him out here. It's a really good run otherwise.
Yeah, no, his run, like, getting a 312 with a spinner is very, very good.
I don't have Torrent here, so I'm going to two-shot the Mighty Enna, but I am under 50% health, so that should entice the AI to use Bite rather than Swagger, which is good because Swagger's the issue.
Speed. Noted.
Spinner is a trainer that stands in a spot, but all spins and looks in different directions randomly. And obviously, if we hit them, that's really slow because a fight can take a long
Yeah,
while.
we have to fight them.
Yeah, you bite. We kind of have it's kind of a community colloquialism, Spinner. We also say rotator for trainers that
Yeah,
stand in a
there's some
spot and
trainers
spin
that kind of spin
predictably.
in a consistent pattern.
Spinner makes a lot of sense. I feel like I don't know, like what else I would call them.
I mean, there's also if you play Fire Red Leaf Green, there's trainers that walk around in a set pattern, and I think we call them walkers, which I think is kind of unimaginative. I don't know
They
what
don't
else you
walk in
would
a set
call them.
pattern. They walk semi-randomly.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay,
true.
I've gotten 3 protects from Pebblepur.
Did they all work?
I'm gonna run out of strengths now.
You did take the bed heal, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, no, you should be fine.
Wait, was that double protect into double protect again?
A single protect into double protect.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, that'll be fine. You might have to keep an eye on it a little bit in the hideout.
Yeah, it's not an issue.
Yes, you can strength Carvanas in the Weather Institute. It actually was the correct play for me to do there, was to strength the Carvanas to get Torrent, but I forgot.
Yeah, because you can take rough skin damage into Torrent.
So yeah, just like Sapphire, we're going to skip Winona's Gem and do Map Pyre first because we get
Yep.
we get
We like
Swampert
having
early.
Swampert.
Yeah. So that's the reason why we will not be going back to Winona's Gym after grabbing the what item is it? Go-Go Goggles? No.
Devon
It's not
Scope.
Self Scope.
Devon Scope.
Devon Scope, that's what it is.
Yeah, Go-Go Goggles is to
Oh,
get
I said
into
no, whoops.
the desert.
Yeah. And Self Scope is from Jetpack.
Yeah. Also, something that I do a lot when I'm speedrunning this game is I try to fight this Kecleon and forget that I have to run away because it's not just random text.
The best part of the run is where you run away from a Kecleon and then Steven tells you that your battle style is interesting.
Intriguing.
Intriguing, yeah, that's it.
Every great commander knows when to retreat. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Wave will have gone into the center and Tortury as well to set a final teleport spot. We will get Fly from Winona once we beat her, but we still have Abra in our party, so it's another reason why we don't need to fight her early. And then we get the post Winona.
Okay, I
movement.
missed the run to bike, but I didn't get punished.
Yeah, this section of movement that Wave's on is probably the more punishing. It's not quite as long as the earlier section just after Watson.
Okay, can you spin, please?
Yeah, we have it's the coolest like menuing
Yeah.
section of the run.
Is
We
it
have
my-
to take
Go on.
items off of both Marshtomp and Cast Form because you're going to swap them basically. You want the Mystic Water on Marshtomp in the second half of the game.
I love this section, honestly, for practice because it just has a bit of everything. It's like the most complicated single menu that you do, some of the most complicated movement, some really difficult spinner passes. It's just a really good overall section for movement practice or execution practice.
Yeah, for sure. This is my go-to too.
Yeah, this is the split. This split and immediately after Watson is where you see how good you are at the mock bike.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if this was explained in earlier races as well, but you go to the right there and then turn back around to the left. You go one tile into Lily Cove to get the fly point, and then later we can fly there.
Oh, right. I forget you have to explain that.
It basically, you don't really see the text for it, but you know you've got it because you see the text for going back onto the route again.
There's also a very easy visual cue.
Yeah, it just kind of, it loads for a second, doesn't it?
Isn't it like the trees
Well, I'm just
or
looking, I
something?
just line it up with the first tile of the tree.
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean more for the viewers watching. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to when I first started running this game. I was like, I'm just gonna wait for the thing to pop up and then go. And then somebody told me about the trees, and I was like, that's so good.
that was not a safe path.
Hey, join the club. I bonked.
So I've actually paused like really far away from this spinner, but it's going to be a safe pass because of how quickly the Mac bike gets up to speed. It'll be safe by 4 frames, but it is safe.
It's just OP.
Alright, and now that we have our cast form, we start getting into some double battles, because this game does have some required double battles in order to finish the run. And so we use cast form as our doubles partner. We teach Shockwave to it for that purpose. We actually teach over Rain Dance, which I find kind of funny.
Yeah. Especially considering
Rain Dance
that-
is actually not useful.
isn't it? There's like a strat in one of the Sapphire TNL fights where it is useful as well.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is it? Oh, no.
Calling TNL having different strats in Sapphire is a bit of a misnomer, but
Well,
generally when you throw in cast form, you use Rain Dance because it boosts your serves.
Emerald Runner, gonna Emerald Runner, okay.
Yeah, luckily in this game, the AI is a little more consistent. So we have 7 different strategies generally based on our HP values going into the fight.
Yeah, it's more of just like choosing a strategy beforehand going in, whereas with Sapphire, it's more of like,
You're
if this
adapting.
happens, what do I do?
Yeah. Sapphires is definitely harder, like, to be good at, because you really do have to make on-the-fly decisions.
This Carbon has a range, and it's really good if you get it. Hey. I mean, that generally means my Castform has good special attack.
That's also literally the only spot that it matters as well.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I crit the Whalmer. If I crit the Shockwave, I get the perfect fight. I've never seen a perfect fight here.
No, I haven't.
No, unlucky.
Actually, just lucky, just not super lucky.
Critting the Whalmer effectively has no bonus if you don't also crit the Zubat, ironically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because Surf just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
The Carvana is...
Well, it does have a benefit if your Castform is slower than a whale.
Yeah,
It can happen, but you need really bad speed to be slower than Whalmer.
Yeah, it's weird how like we do rely a lot on the stat line of Castform. Good special attack is useful for that.
I got an
range.
encounter on the last tile.
Nice. We also really ideally want either very, very high HP and special defense, or very low defense. Either will work, but we can't really take.
We need to either be in a situation where we can guaranteed live a move or guaranteed die to a move.
Yeah, exactly.
On TNL is the idea.
And this is where the Abra comes into play to teleport all the way back to Fortress City, so we can fight Winona.
Also hit the Carvana range.
Let's go.
Kind of surprised.
Yoked up Castforms in the chat.
Alright, do I remember the Winona puzzle in this game? It should be fine.
It's pretty easy. Like.
Yeah, it's quite easy.
Oh, so really interesting strat coming up here after this double fight is Tropius. So we'll talk about it after that because I totally forgot about this double battle.
This double battle is awkward. Most of the time it goes fine, but it can go real bad.
Yeah. You just don't want Castform at too low of an HP because then you'll either have to heal Castform or like do a strange strat on Tainliza.
Ideally, like the Swallow Endeavors things.
And Endeavor turn 1 on Swampert is so nice because your health just becomes perfect.
Wow, that's a crazy roll. My
oh my god!
Puts Pelipper in the red.
Ooh, that is very high.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. I thought that was gonna crit.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, we RNG
And I
manipulate
didn't miss.
Mudkip.
Alright, perfect. This was a good fight.
We RNG manip the Mudkip to be very good stats. Not perfect, but very, very good.
Yeah,
Good enough.
You're at the mercy of whatever the game decides
Is available.
Yeah.
Or
this is the best Mudkip that is early.
hear me out.
I know there's one with basically perfect IVs, but you have to wait half an hour for it.
Or we wait that half an hour and we get everything, every range. No more ranges. Isn't that nice?
Oh, I needed to save for this fight. I'm sure it'll be fine.
So Tropius uses Razor Leaf. That is 4 times effective against Swampert. That's no bueno. So
And we also don't two-shot this thing normally.
Yeah.
You do with Torrent Surf, but that has another downside.
Okay, I'm fine.
Wow, I nearly put the Pelipper in red as well.
Wave
So,
heal. What are
the
you
standard
doing?
strat here.
This Tropius is gonna kill
over
you.
half health. So the standard strat is you let Tropius kill you, and then finish it off with Castform. If you get lucky and crit strength or Razor Leaf misses, or very rarely it can use Sweet Scent, then you can skip the death. And then you see right here,
I didn't check my stats.
we rare candy and we're back alive. And I'm just gonna wait. No, you powder turn 1 of the fight.
Yeah,
Because
that's
powder
nice.
stress. Potions are too valuable.
Potions are really important for setting up HP later for Tainliza, so we
right,
want to keep
so
those if possible.
The first 2 Pokemon of this Winona fight are unfortunate for how it works out. So on turn 1, she leads a Swablu, which is 1 in 6 to use Perish Song. And that obviously sucks, so we don't want that. So ideally we just kill it and set up on the next thing. But the next thing is a Tropius, which we don't two-shot, and it kills us basically from full with Solar Beam. Not quite from full, but...
If only I could change Winona's AI so that the next Pokemon was Pelipper and everything would be fine.
Yeah, so the way you have to do is you have to do 1 X attack here and risk the Perish Song, which, wow, we got Aerial Ace, that's the best outcome.
Ooh, lucky.
It's 1 and 6 to Aerial Ace, 1 and 6 to Perish Song, 1 and 6 to Safeguard, and then 3 and 6 to Mirror Move.
Reduce your
That's how that AI works.
And because we're doing the powder strat where we heal to turn 1, Aerial Ace is actually guaranteed that first turn. Because
it sees a kill, so it always uses Aerial Ace on turn 1.
And this sets up Torrent really well for the Skarmory that's coming up.
Yeah, we absolutely need to have Torrent for this section, so that's why we play the fight the way we do. The reason why the second Aerial Ace is so good is because now this is full Torrent for this entire next section.
Yeah, you would have to stall it.
Without that Aerial Ace, I'd be a little bit out.
Yeah, and if you end up stalling on Skarmory knows Sand Attack, and we've seen the terrors of that move so far today, so...
There are strategies to stall for Torrent, but all of them have asterisks attached to them.
Yeah, some of them have 2 asterisks.
My gym leader luck has not been great so far. Please no Perish Song.
That's been okay, I think. I died to Roxanne.
Roxanne's about the only one that went well for me, I think.
Yeah, if you get Perish Song, you end up losing your X attack. It's super slow, you lose your first X attack, and so that Altaria becomes a damage range, and it's like a whole thing.
I've got Mirror Move. So I have to stall a turn on Skarmory. But otherwise this is fine.
I'm pretty sure it's more likely to use Aerial Ace than
It's like pretty likely, yeah. I don't think this strat would be worth it if it was like 50-50. Luckily this Tropius is stupid and locks itself into Solar Beam.
Stupid Tropius trying to use 4 times effective moves. What an idiot.
Light a Lava Ridge.
Also, as you guys have become pretty familiar with Pelipper, the worst Pokemon in Pokemon Speedrunning.
Yeah.
It being terrible is super useful on Winona though, because we can abuse the fact it's terrible.
Setup turns.
You just get
it has 2% to Supersonic on every turn, by the way.
The first time I got Supersonic, I was like, did I do something wrong here? Like, why?
Please don't Sand Attack.
Bad news, Amiibo. I remembered about Magma Hideout.
Oh no.
Alright, so I got Aerial Ace, so I'm all fine now. My health is really nice.
You didn't get a Hiker Wave, so it doesn't really count.
No Hiker. Unlucky.
You still got a decent lead, but I think I've caught up a little bit.
I'm not watching the restream, so I don't know.
I'm just
Amoeba's finishing.
I already messed up Magma Hideout in the first turn. I'm gonna tile early.
Great start. As long as you don't hit the runner.
Yeah, that's... I have not done that. Like, I have not practiced that movement in however long it's been since I got Emerald record.
Wave is
using
tile
perfect movement to avoid an optional.
Wave's using a Game Boy Advance SP. I'm using a GameCube controller. And Wave is in the lead.
And some other top runners do both. They use a GameCube controller in one hand and a Game Boy SP in the other hand. Because the GameCube has a really nice button layout. And the Game Boy SP is a really nice D-pad, so they like to combine them.
You know what's
That's
really
what
funny?
I do.
That is, what you've said is absolutely correct, but I think if I ever dual-wielded, I would use it in completely the opposite way. Because I'd want to use the D-pad from the GameCube for the movement, and I'd want to use the nicer buttons from the SP.
Why would you use a GameCube D-pad?
I'm literally using it now. I love the D-pad. It's so nice.
Wait. No, I'm more upset that you want the start and the select at the bottom of the...
Oh, yeah, that is true. No, I wouldn't really want that.
That sucks. Yeah. That sucks so much.
You're right. That's why I'm probably never
you get used to it. No, the Game Boy SP is one of the best controllers I've ever used, honestly speaking.
It's so
very
good.
nice D-pad. But the
It's
sound
so-
set is awful.
Yeah, it is ridiculous how consistent it is as like a D-pad for like, and
Yeah,
it
like, they
like
perfected D-pad technology in the early 2000s, and every company has been trying to rediscover it since, including Nintendo.
yeah. No, the Pro Controller is the worst D-pad I've ever played with.
No,
I literally
worst D-pad surely goes to
Xbox 360.
Yeah.
That too. That is, yeah.
Garbage.
No, but
So bad.
I was thinking because I speed ran Celeste for a little bit, and I was using the Pro Controller, but then I started using the PS4 controller, and my time got like 10 minutes better.
I'm just gonna put my 360 controller away and shame.
No, it's a perfectly good controller if you don't use the D-pad.
I use
Literally.
the D-pad all
It's
the time.
actually
I love the D-pad.
There's thousands
All
of
right.
us.
well, Amoeba's also like in the
Yeah, I mean, I'm a filthy
in liking the
GameCube
GameCube one.
Yeah. I can't criticize anybody.
If any of you have a GameCube controller lying around, open up any 2D game and try to move around. It sucks. But yeah, this is probably the most boring section of the run.
No,
Not
the movement
the
here
from a
is
spec-
super
Play.
Actually,
from a-
movement gear, yeah. it's
From
super high
a
skill
from
today.
a spectator's point of view,
From a spectator's point of view, we're just like prancing grunts and doing nothing else, but the movement
Yeah.
here is really fun.
Grinding for like sub 8s for this split.
oh,
It's like-
that's actually
When you
true.
get it, is super rewarding.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is, chat, I wanted to ask you guys, what is the best Gen 3 starter? Personally, I think it's Mudkip by far, but they're all really good, so I always wonder.
I think Gen 3 has like the most consistently good starters.
Yeah.
I don't think any
like,
of them are super standout, but there's really not a bad starter either.
they're all across the board, like, really good. And I think, like, this and Gen 4 are the only ones I could say that for.
No, Gen 4 starters are all pretty much terrible. Sorry.
If we're only talking about first stage, I actually think Gen 7 starters are all really good. But then they ruined them by evolving.
No, I don't like Blitzen that much. But yeah, Popplio and
Heartless
Rowlet are both
Monster.
good. Gen 6 has really good starters, but I'm kind of in a minority on that one, I think.
Gen 6, like the only game where you use the grass starter in a speed run.
I like
Use it
their
for one
first
fight.
That's not
like
true. You also
the-
use it in Black White 1 for a few fights. and then
Yeah,
you
wait.
replace it.
Wave was talking about how good the starters are for like most speedruns. Yeah, don't watch a Pokemon X to like get that
Yeah,
to get that
X
experience.
is like the anti-starter game.
Classic triple
many-
main switch.
Yeah, how many main switches are there? Like 5?
There's 3.
You use 4 mains in total.
Yeah. You go
Okay.
from the grass starter to a Farfetch,
Grass starter to a
Hawlucha.
Farfetch, a Hawlucha to Lucario. Grass starter to Lucario almost works, but unfortunately Grant walls you extremely hard.
I remember Headbob saying he was going to route it out so that it was much better and they didn't have to do all of that, and then 2 years later it's still that way. There's just
Who
no
Game
better
Freak
option.
thought giving the second gym leader ice type takedown stab with also boosted tower on top of that because of its ability? Who thought that was a good idea?
I thought it was
awful.
fine. I picked the water type. I was chilling.
Ice type chilling, I get it.
I did that on purpose. Totally.
Fun fact about this fight right here, if Maxi attacked, he would absolutely kill us right here. He's faster than us. It's all of his moves 100% kill us. But his AI is locked into using a super potion when he's at low health.
It's funny because
The best part about this is that Flannery has hyper potions. So, like, you're kind of just used to hyper potions at this point, but Maxie just is like, nah, super potions are the way.
Yep, he has 2 super potions also.
He's been going through some tough times. They spent a lot of money on this base. They don't really have it to spend anywhere else.
There's just a lot of, like...
I had, like, 4 bonks in this entire section, which isn't awful considering I haven't played this game in a while.
I think I had about the same as well. I got that really nice bit of movement coming into the start of the last room. It's like the trickiest bit.
I didn't quite get that.
So I get a slight bit of time save here by still having a revive that I don't have to save for this fight.
Yeah. Although dying on that fight with the revive is still pretty awful, for being honest.
It's kind of slow, but it's a consistent, like, you can consistently get Torrent back, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I would prefer not to get crit here.
I still have 3 potions. Neat.
I got air cut and no crit, thank you.
Yeah, the reason why potions late game are important is because we need to have Torrent, like, basically the rest of the game. And we need that, like, a granular control over our HP so that we don't heal too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world leaving Peyton Liza with, like, 20 health and no potions.
Yeah, that sucks. There's, like, no good options, really.
You fly back and pick up some more berries.
You, like, really need at least 1 potion here.
Yeah, I just hope and pray Matang uses Reflect.
Why?
It's just, I don't know.
You wanted to use Metal Claw and Psychic, generally.
I know, but if I have 20 HP...
I disagree.
Like, Reflect helps a lot.
Turn 1, because it gets rid of it.
Reflect early is good, because it gets, like, 1 turn where
it just
it's kind of useless. Yeah.
I don't hate Reflect into Light Screen, because then it's only going to do useful stuff, especially if you then hit the Mighty in a range anyway.
But yeah, I was saying, like, if I'm at 20 HP, I'm just like, please Reflect.
Now, is that even enough? It would just barely be enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
How much does Takedown do for Mighty N, I wonder? You generally don't worry about that because you have to heal for Crobat anyway.
I hope I don't get the other Amoeba special.
What's the... Wait, what is the other one? I forget.
Getting takedown from camera up to turn 1 of True Double. Which is like a 4% chance, apparently. But I've lost like 5 runs to it. Because again, it's just no real recovery, because now you're just dead to everything, and everything locks onto you with moves.
That's the Amoeba Classic, right? And then the Amoeba Special is the Spinda.
I don't know, I haven't run this game in 6
months
months
now.
now.
Half health, which is good, because that's just a guaranteed death on TNL for Cast Form, which is good.
I am at full health, and I'm really hoping I have good special defense.
Yeah, it can get awkward. Good luck.
And we're talking about Cast Form Special Defense, right?
Yes. Because random stats.
So you either want low enough, like, Wave's got low enough health where he's always going to be dead to an earthquake regardless, so we get predictable behavior from the clay ball. My health
That's
is
what's important.
likely not low enough that I'll always get earthquake, so I actually want high enough special defense to tank a psychic, because then I can guarantee Cast Form survives a turn, which has different benefits.
What's important is getting guaranteed outcomes from the AI.
Yeah, you don't want to be in this middle area where it could earthquake, because earthquake's going to work against both of you, and it could just target one of them, and that's because then you just don't know what you're going to get.
You need to play differently depending on what you know the AI is going to do. And so if there's 2 different things it can do because you're in a bad HP range, then you kind of just have to flip a coin and hope that you guessed correctly.
I keep forgetting to check my Cast Form stats as well. It's at level 27 now, and I still don't know what they are.
Well, if you get level 28, assuming you kill the
I get it off
Proteus
of
with it.
the doubles in TNL.
Yeah, and HP for TNL is really important, right?
Yep, super important. The best HP range is, I need to check my notes, because they're here, 95 to 116.
Wow, there's no way there. That's like just guessing. I hope I was right. Is it 116? No, it's definitely 113 is your
I might be using older. I might be using older notes. It's variable because it depends on the exact damage you take from Earthquake, which is a damage range 34 to 40.
Yeah. I guess it also depends on your personal risk preference as well. Because you can go with 116.
is a little risky.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, doesn't it mostly depend on the ranges you get from Earthquake? So if you get
exactly. The reason it's so important is because the way TNL works in this game is you need all 3 of your extra pokes to die to the fight, so that you can avoid double battles later, and you need to end the fight in Torrent.
Mm-hmm. And we also basically use the very weak extra Pokemon we have to bait Xatu and Claydol into attacking them instead of Swampert.
But also, because Claydol can target both with Earthquake, you want to be at a high enough HP to put you into Torrent.
So at bare minimum,
there's a lot of interesting routing. Luckily, the AI is consistent enough that
it doesn't work like in Sapphire where it's it could target Swampert.
Yeah.
If it sees a kill, if there's a kill on the board at all, it's just going to go for that.
So we're really hoping this Gyarados hits us to a good HP. This Gyarados, in PB attempts, you're praying that this Gyarados works with you every run.
Did you?
Because you need that good TNL HP. Dragon Rage is really good.
Did you root or did you double powder?
I rooted.
Dragon Rage.
I don't have enough surfs. Oh no! Oh, that's quite bad.
That's a problem.
How did this happen?
Okay, this is good HP because I can just potion.
I don't know how that happened.
103 after potion.
Where would I have used an extra one? Okay, well, we 3-shot with strength, I guess. Fun fact.
Now we know.
That's got confused, right? Please don't have it. Oh, it has super potions. Okay, we 4-shot with strength.
You're having a time right now.
I don't know where I would have used an extra one. Your surf count's just fine in this section, basically. You don't really.
Isn't it right perfect?
Yeah, it's exactly. You use your last one on this Golbat.
Maybe it was one of the.
I must have surfed a grunt that I shouldn't. Yeah. Or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh. Not the end of the world. Weird time loss though.
Wave is going to grab 100 X attacks, by the way. Just hitting
No, I only got 13 because I bought 11. I bought 11 hypers, 11 full heals because I just don't want to deal with, any healing items. I have plenty of healing items, but now I definitely have plenty of healing items.
Yeah.
For a race, it's worth
and you only need
5 seconds.
5 or 6 X attacks for the end of the run, something like that.
Yeah, you only need so many, but it's just fast. Instead of scrolling to 6, you just go to max, and it's crazy a lot.
And now we pray that this double fight doesn't mess up our good HP. Curly has 1 and 4 to use. Confusion, I think it is.
Psychic.
None of his 3 other moves do anything. It's Psychic.
Yeah. It does a fair whack, and if you cast ones on low health, it can just kill, which is
yeah,
really
but
annoying.
Generally you have an extra revive to handle that. Unless you're actually going for world record, then
I think world record attempts always skip buying a revive.
Well, sometimes you have to buy a revive for the HP strat that you're going with because you skip the early revive.
I got Thrash turn 1, okay, so just don't crit me.
Oops.
Okay, thanks, do crit me. Dick.
Okay, so let me make sure that I'm,
What do I do with 72? Oh no, 75. I guess I potion and hope I don't.
You can potion and then it usually works, but it's a little risky. But I would always go on 95 versus the alternative.
Yeah, I don't think going any higher is a sensible choice.
Yeah.
This should just be easy strat 5.
There's also that low % chance that Curlier hits you, which would probably be better.
Maybe.
It all depends on the damage rolls.
We're potentially going to find out.
In case you guys haven't figured it out yet, Tate and Liza is a complicated fight.
Yeah, we basically spend this entire 10-minute
split
section trying to figure out what to do. Yeah.
Just being
So I'm gonna
go ahead, Wave.
get potion on turn 1.
Oh, I messed
I'm
up.
at 83.
Can I sell anything? Man,
I'm sure you have stuff you can say.
yeah, I can tell these.
I'm supposed to surf the meta type. Yeah. I had my TNL notes open. I can't remember. I knew there was one thing in here that you're supposed to surf, but I can't remember what. But yes,
Yeah,
the meta type.
I hope I don't run out of repels. I accidentally bought 11 revives. It's quite expensive, as it turns out.
Well, now you have the
I only got
ultimate
2.
safety.
Yeah.
I'm like, even, the second one is kind of useless just because of how.
I definitely
stuff
meant
works
to
out.
buy 2 revives and put right instead of up. Great advert for not using the GameCube D-pad, I guess. I wouldn't mind Psychic on Swampert, but I really don't want to see it on
Okay.
console.
Remember to save for TNL.
Thanks.
I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, I know. I got Psychic on Castform. Okay. Ah, that works.
I mean, that works. Yeah, you just do strat 5 now.
Did I have good enough special defense? Was that actually key? I had good enough. That's a shame.
Okay, so the way this fight generally goes is every turn we want Pladalt to be like killing our extra thing, sort of, and then we manipulate getting Torrent on our main thing.
Yeah, it's basically like when you're in a Nuzlocke and you're just like using your really bad Pokemon to like save turns. It's kind of like that. You just use your guys on the right to just die, and then 07's in chat, and you just sneakily set up on the left.
Do us a favor, Wave, and just get one death.
Back, revive.
That would be quite thrilling.
I feel
And
like
yeah, since our extra Pokemon are low health, the AI always sees a kill, and so it always goes for the kill. And that's how this, that's how this fight generally goes.
I love
If you have good HP. If you have bad HP, then stuff gets awkward.
yeah.
No Ancient Power boost, please.
If you get it, just
I love
hyper.
nice. And now you just surf it, inshallah.
He's got
If you crit Claydol there, it's actually a dead run. Fun fact.
yeah.
Because you need Claydol to hit you again into Torrent.
It's also a range on the Zartu and the Lunatone. These
30 out of 145 is 40 out of 155, which is pretty good. This is good HP. And last thing here, Lunatone is a 15 and 16 range.
miss it for the content, please.
I'll try my best.
Oh, 15, 16. What's gonna happen?
Solrock always dies. Okay.
Darn.
So right, this is the beginning of like the gauntlet in the late game. Like TNL's a really hard fight, and it's the first of 3.
Yeah. This is the fight when it's going well. You got no crits throughout the entire fight. We had good HP, everything lined up.
Allow me to demonstrate the other side of that scale.
Thank you, Amiibo. I appreciate it.
But yeah, Wave's got an Archie fight. No, what's next? True Double and then an Archie. And both of these fights are also kind of poo, although they're a little bit more reasonable than TNL. TNL is the worst fight.
True Double is pretty unreasonable.
It is, yeah, but it tends to be
real.
it tends to just be time loss rather than a dead run.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
I've seen some
I mean, you're talking to the guy that's lost a lot of runs to True Double. It tends to be time loss.
Same.
Okay, you guys are doing the speedrunner thing where you say something's not gonna happen and then it happens.
That roll didn't look terrible, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah, you don't want you're a little under the HP range, right? So you want low rolls.
Yeah, I don't think I can die to a Psychic at 57, so I'm sure.
Maxwell Psychic is 56.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
One above.
perfect.
Boy.
So at 90, Natural Earthquake is 40. So 40 plus 56 is 96 and you had 95. So like you're really.
I got the ancient power boost. Okay.
Oh,
No, this is totally fine. There is actually a recovery strat to the shout out to the Japanese runner Dexy. This is kind of slow and sucks.
I think this strat has been independently discovered by several different runners of this game, and we just never write them down, and so we keep rediscovering it.
So I have a spare turn with this cast form. I just heal Swampert to full, and this should work. And I'm putting should in nice quotation marks.
Yeah, Omni Boost sucks.
Yeah.
You're only 5% to get it generally because it's 50-50 between Ancient Power Psychic and then 10% for Ancient Power to boost.
So Zati should just put me in Torrent here. Nice. And then I kill. As long as I don't miss the range.
Good job. Remember to say yes when you go up the stairs, by the way.
Don't just mash A and B. Yeah. Okay, we got the Zati range. That's cool. I got to show that off. Like, because it feels like you should heal a bit so that you still get Torrent afterwards, and you don't really anticipate the speed gain of the Claydol and the power. Like,
Claydol becomes faster.
Yeah.
Once it gets the Omni Boost.
I've definitely been in that situation and only powdered to then die anyway. Right, which sucks.
I'm pretty sure most runners have done that.
Yeah. No TNL deaths between them, so that's not bad.
Nice.
That's really nice. That's probably one of the.
I also didn't die to TNL in my Sapphire run. Did anyone die to TNL in Sapphire?
I think Blue Magma had a
journey.
Yeah.
Blue Magma. That's right.
Blue Magma had like 80 HP going in. It was so bad.
It sucks that you're at that high. You got good luck for a while with him continually targeting the extra, but
yeah,
eventually it runs out.
Yeah.
You're just deadlocked into you need low HP, but like the Zatu beforehand knows Nightshade, and so it can do 74 damage.
Yeah.
So you're just always missing things. I should save for this fight.
Oh my!
But I thought you don't die.
It's super slow if you do die, because you've got to go and buy all the X items again.
Yeah, and Steven can't finish the fight without you, unfortunately. In later gens, if you're in a true double like this, your partner will finish the fight for you.
I do like the idea that it's like, oh, well, one of you guys is out, you guys lose, and it's like, what? Yeah. No, there's two of us.
You could literally be
My
in a
SP light is red. Ooh. I hope this has enough power to last till the end of the run.
GameCube run. Just get the controller out.
I've never played with a GameCube controller in any significant capacity. If I have to do Skybow with the GameCube controller, I might just wait out.
Give me this. I need help, please. The perfect handicap.
Scary Face is good.
Are you gonna send somebody to Wave's house?
Fine. Take down on that thing. Good. Back. Scary Face again. Very good.
Yeah, really good.
Psychic and Camera Up is useless. Focus Energy is good. So now this Mighty has a range. It's not a very good one. I think Metang might always Psychic left here. It might see a kill. Ideally, a Metal Claw's right.
But it's not going to do the ideal option, let's be real.
Scary Face is good.
Psychic.
Triple Scary Face. Yeah, Psychic.
Psychic left's not the end of the world if Golbat comes out.
It was Mighty Ennis, so I did nothing. I'm gonna get double bat here, aren't I?
You can press start in double battles to show numbers instead of health.
Okay, Camera. Good.
Which is super useful for us to tell whether we're in Torrent HP or not.
That's useless.
We have exactly the same HP, fun fact.
Okay, I just need Metang to do a thing.
So
you understand what I mean?
It's not gonna happen.
That's the incoming light screen, yeah?
It's gonna Metal Claw Crobat. Metang confused. Itself in confusion.
Never
I'm
rely.
faster than Golbat, aren't I?
Metang is not
Yes,
reliable.
Yeah. So I'm fine. I'm fine. I need 3 surfs for after this fight.
You need 4. No, 3. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
3. Okay, yeah, just making sure. Snap out. Psychic. All right, nice.
Wow.
That was a solid fight. Not the fastest, but Metang did a thing, so I'm counting it
What?
good, and I didn't have to heal.
One useful Metang like hit is
It
like
can make
better.
all the difference.
Is better than average. I feel like.
It's really funny that like it looks like we're fairly close because we're both in the same fight, but we're actually like 3 minutes apart. Oops.
Yeah, it's actually really sad.
a slow fight.
I was mashing and I forgot that I'd already done half the text box and cancelled out of going into the fight.
Whoops.
Whoopsie.
I need to get dive. Oh, nice.
So let's see what True Double has for Amoeba today.
Light screen's fine because it just gets it out of the way. Not take to owned.
Yeah, have you guys ever been ticked to owned? Not fun.
Oh, I got Metal Claw. Okay, so Mightyana's no longer a range. This was a really good
Nice.
start. Wouldn't minded Reflect, but that's still fine.
Yeah, Reflect is better than Light Screen. Light Screen is like fully useless, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is. The only use it is if it does it turn 1, it can't do it for the rest of the fight. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're more likely to have a needy, useful turn. I'm also going to get double bat. Okay. Definitely want you to reflect here, actually, because there's nothing else you can do that's that useful. Apart from the psychic,
Yeah.
right? So, hey, reflect. Cool. So now it
Double
will-
bite sucks, or double bat sucks.
now it's definitely going to use something useful, though. It can only psychic or metal claw. It won't metal claw right, and it won't psychic left. But psychic right's probably a little bit better, but I don't really mind too much.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
luckily
think-
for us, Metang has some amount of smart AI.
Yeah, it won't use not very effective moves on a Pokemon that's already out, although it can accidentally if you kill something first. Okay, I got metal claw left. Wow, I know. That's useless. Okay.
Oh,
I need to not
Are you sure
swear.
you're okay?
I need to not
Amoeba just-
swear.
he just got crit by
I got crit
Crobat.
last turn through Reflect.
Oh, that is awful.
I hate this fight, dude.
It's
and it
so
hates
bad.
me.
That's the Amoeba Classic.
Not quite. Takedown is the Amoeba Classic, but yeah, I
Yeah.
die to this so much. It's silly. That's such a long death again.
It's a super long Norman and True Double. That's
Last turn of both. Oh. That's easily a 2.5 minute death. That's so silly. Light screen turn 1 again.
I need to save this fight also.
We're gonna get the same exact fight.
No,
same exact frames.
This time.
Ah, boo.
I got reflect. Okay. Hit the Mightyena range, and this is all good.
But yeah, Blave's entering into Archie 1. It's really weird that we fight Maxie like 3 times in this round, but we only fight Archie once.
It's only twice. Yeah, this is the
Well,
only time. we
Maxie
fight
is
it.
True Double
Yeah, we
too.
fight Maxi 3
Oh,
times.
that's true. Okay, so we need to set up an X spec, an X speed, and be in Torrent here. But the safe play is to powder first.
Metang's going to do
will
something
do.
here, and it's going to be useful either which way. I prefer it if it attacked Golbat, just so that it doesn't
Okay,
move
well.
Golbat turn.
I used an energy powder and then got wing attack crit for 50, so just undoes the turn.
Okay, I just need to not get crit again.
Speed.
Thank you.
Critter.
Congrats
Please
on
don't
not
crit
getting
me.
crit.
Alright, and we win. And that is it for Swampert.
Yeah.
My favorite part about this route is
Finishing
you
just
just
short of
barely
46.
miss level 46. It's the tiniest amount you don't get level 46, and so you never have to say no to teaching Earthquake.
That's protect.
Yeah,
yeah.
but if you hit an optional, you do hit it.
Yeah. You can play the first double fight in the TNL gym safe by fighting them individually, but it loses a deceptive amount of time because then you have to say no to learning.
Because you don't split the experience, and then you get level 46, and then you learn Earthquake.
Because it is so tempting on good runs, but it is like you're dropping
It's not worth
30
it.
seconds just to avoid a 1 in 4 or a 1 in 8.
Yeah, I don't even... Is its AI even random? I feel like Imprison is more likely than other moves.
It should be
I don't
random. But yeah, it's possible. I definitely feel like I see most of the moves like equally.
It definitely doesn't have kill AI, because otherwise we'd be killing our cats for a lot more often.
I don't know. I feel like I see Imprison way more.
I definitely take a lot of psychics. Wait. Yeah. Although, to be fair, it's got Psychic, Imprison, Calm Mind. I actually can't think what its fourth move is.
Maybe it doesn't have a fourth move. The fourth move is the friends we made along the way.
You might be right. I'm not sure.
That probably tracks.
Let's see if I can do this movement right.
No, one of us
There's
is
very
far
specific
behind
movement here
because
to
we
dodge
keep-
all these optionals.
One of us is very far behind because I got quite unlucky.
But that's okay, because there's always time save to be made.
Yeah.
We still have not gotten to the Wave Warrior special. Just like to mention
I
that.
just need you to miss like multiple flies, please. You're gonna save for Glacier.
Yes, probably.
That's actually the smart play. With this lead.
Yeah, it was quite a close race for a while, but between the long Norman death and the long true double, that's put me well
Forgot to
behind.
swap escape rope. Oh well. So we surf here to get the Pacifaloid fly point because it's really close to Sky Pillar. And then once we have that, we go to Sidopolis.
And we need the fly point when we go to Sky Pillar later.
Yeah.
And that's just like the best time to go there instead of going there from Moss Deep.
I am technically one fight behind, but that's kind of deceptive because this
That's
split.
one fight total on this split.
This split is one fight, and it's also like 25 minutes long.
It's a really long split, yeah. Because we do a bunch of cutscene stuff with Kyogre and Groudon and Rayquaza.
Yeah, you do the cutscene, and then you have to catch Rayquaza, then you gotta teach Rayquaza.
Well, first you go to
every
Rayquaza,
TM.
fly back, get another cutscene, go back to Rayquaza, and then you catch it.
But wait, there's more. Can we also introduce you to cutscene RNG?
Yeah.
Literally
yeah.
RNG in one of the cutscenes in this game because
I'm pretty sure my PB gets one of the worst raid RNGs I've ever seen.
It's like a really good one is like 2 seconds, and a really bad one's like 20, right?
pretty much. Yeah, you can.
It's hugely variable, yeah.
It's not quite 20, but like some of the worst ones are 15. Is like I've definitely seen that before.
It's a lot. The way it works is like, you notice in this cutscene we get these cycles between rain and sun, and so like in a later cutscene when the rain goes away, it can only go away like on that cycle transition or something. So you have to wait for the cycle, and sometimes you're really close to the cycle, and sometimes you're really far away. Also in this game, Cave of Origin is free.
Yep.
That's it.
Bank Emerald.
Yeah.
I have to swap my escape rope. Oh well.
I'm also done with Swampert.
Whoops. Congratulations. Hey, there's no fights in between us.
Hey, we're literally at the same point in the run. It's a tie.
It might as well be.
And we've completed Swampert's journey to being an HM friend. It is 4 HM moves now.
Swampert served us very well.
Really
And
convenient for us that Rayquaza can then Waterfall. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I was just going to say Swampert also, like, just being the best in the fights, but also learning the most HMs is like a beautiful accident.
Yeah. We do have to use a lot of HMs in this run. There's like 6 required ones? 5?
Well, the required ones are 5, but
Yeah.
wait.
It's the 4 we teach to Swampert and Waterfall.
Plus Waterfall.
And Fly.
And
So-
then Fly is pseudo required.
Yeah.
Because of just how much time it saves.
I'd quickly teleport as well. That's not even an HM.
Yeah.
I always found it weird
super
that some
important.
moves like had out of game use, but weren't considered HMs. I was like, that's weird. Swampert is definitely a Giga Chag, by the way.
Yeah, I got perfect Sky Pillar except for like at the very end. Also, it's the easy Sky
So
Pillar.
I'm just about to say what? Baited me there.
He got me too, and I was watching the run. I was like, wait, oh.
Clearly we just need to put all the marbles on whoever gets the least bonks in Skypillar 2.
I always think this cutscene looks so dorky.
I love this cutscene.
Like,
So
I'm sure for
stupid.
2005 or whatever, it was, you know, it blew 8-year-olds' minds.
I have no recollection of
But-
this cutscene as a kid. Zero.
I mean, I did play this game as a kid, but I don't know.
I am a super cutscene / text box hater, and I just mashed through all of them as a kid.
I just think that Rayquaza looks so funny here, poking his head out of the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
I love how it's
Oh,
basically
no.
just a still image that they moved up and down a bit. Like,
Yeah,
it's got some
yeah,
very
yeah.
like early flash animation.
Processing power of
vibes.
the SP isn't great. Or the Game Boy
My
Advance.
my favorite part is when he's just flying through the air, and it's just like nothing. It's like his back, and it's like, what's going on here?
And so yeah, now right here, it's RNG for how long this rain lasts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, that's on the bad end.
How long was that? Like 10?
I don't know, I wasn't keeping track.
I always think people are counting like the rain, and they're never counting, and I'm just like, I should have counted. Why didn't I count?
Nobody really counts it. You just kind of get a feel for how long it's lasting. Like,
Yeah.
you know the point where it can stop, and then you just like waiting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like, buffering.
I'm gonna deafen myself for Sky Pillar and then Rayquaza Minute.
Alright, see you on the other side.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is what Wave's coming into. Is probably the single like heaviest bit of execution in the run. Like biking up Skypillar 2 is definitely the hardest like little bit of biking in the run, and then Ray Minute is just super scary when you're on good pace.
It
Like
was like
stats,
13 seconds.
the stat window's like 4 frames wide for good stats. And then the catch window is also 4 frames wide. It's slightly better than Sapphire because they only have a 3-frame catch window, but not by much.
Wave just messed up Sky Pillar. Oh my god, twice. In the room where you can fall through.
It's not the end of the world. He's got spare repels. It'll mess up his
Yeah.
timings a bit, but it's just time loss.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he got screwed by the repel timing. That's awful.
Yeah. It's so bad.
Yeah, you're gonna see Wave like sit and wait in this ray fight for a long while, and it's literally we're just waiting for a window of good RNG to show up, so it's going to look a bit bizarre. It does have a purpose. There's literally not a better window to try and catch Rayquaza before this. I'm getting very confused between looking at my own game and looking at what Wave's doing because I can't remember.
I'm
what I
not
am.
super confident about that at all.
Ugh.
Okay, I'm just that good. I'm upset with my Sky Pillar because I was one tile off basically.
Just built different. Somebody should probably explain Raymanip. I don't.
Yeah,
want
give me
to.
1 second.
Yeah.
So it's the same idea as Kyogre Manip. You save and soft reset, and that resets the RNG to a fixed point. And then if we do the same inputs at the same times, we get the same outcomes. So for Kyogre Manip, it was a 4-frame stat window, 3-frame catch. For Ray Manip, it's 4-frame stat window, 4-frame catch. So it's a little easier.
The funny thing is as well, despite the fact that it's exactly the same for execution, the reason why we get consistent RNG is completely different between Sapphire and Emerald. So in Sapphire, because the battery is run out and the runners get, you have a dry battery, time-based events will no longer occur. The game doesn't seed the RNG properly, and you always get the same seed every time. I can't remember what it is exactly, but basically it's always the same seed. So provided you spend the same amount of time from loading the game, you'll always get the same results. In Emerald, they technically fixed that, but they also completely botched seeding RNG in general, so that when you soft reset, it just sets the seed to 0 every time. So It's still the same principle because you're always getting exactly the same seed, but it's a different seed.
Yeah. That's also why the Manips are different between the two games. If Sapphire also seeded to 0, the stat Manips would be exactly the same.
Would you?
Manips.
To be fair, it probably wouldn't, because you'd want slightly different Kyogres.
You'd aim for a different cluster, but the series
the
of
catch
the
would be
Mudkip
exactly
we
the
get
same.
would be the same.
Yeah,
the catch window would be exactly the same. I'm outraging King Drone. You can't stop me.
I can't stop you, but I can be disappointed. Which one did you get? Oh, you got Adamant. Nice.
I got Adamant, yeah.
So there's 4.
Which is it's the second of 4 Rayquazas, so it's generally what runners center their
you've
their
got
offset on.
Brave, Adamant, Quiet, Brave, and the first Brave is the best one. Then the Adamant's ever so slightly worse, but not really.
There's a trade-off. The Adamant you outspeed Champ's Gyarados, but you are arranged to one-shot Sydney's Mightyena.
Yeah. The Brave always gets the one shot on Mightyena, but if you get Dragon Rage, you get outsped.
Hey, it didn't hit. Got 3-turn outrage and then hit through.
The Quiet's kind of terrible, especially with the world record route, because we don't buy a 4th X special.
World record got the 4th X special.
Oh, did it?
And had Quiet.
So
it's because I
Quiet's
skipped
the
Super
best.
Potion. With world record attempts, you can sometimes skip behind the
true.
Super Potion.
Yeah.
For Flannery.
I didn't know you got Quiet though. That's interesting.
Yep. And then I got double Blizmiss on Champ, and then technically misplayed because I should have just X-attacked on Gyarados and triple Aerial Ace to finish the run. But instead I risked it on 75% for Outrage.
For no reason.
For no reason. Emotions were running high at the time. Also pretty convenient. Rayquaza comes with Fly. We can just fly with it.
Would you teach it Fly if it didn't? Let's say
No, because we still have Taillow.
I got one.
I
got one
might.
Bonk Sky Pillar 2.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like if it knew agility or something, I feel like it might still come in handy than a Fly.
Fly just does a little bit more damage than Aerial Ace. It's actually, funnily enough, it's useful on specifically Phoebe. Because the AI is coded, I'm getting ahead of myself a bit, but the AI is coded to always protect and to use an attacking move, but it counts the first turn of Fly as an attacking move.
Very interesting.
So that you fly on turn 1 to eat the protect turn, and then hopefully it doesn't protect when you're coming down.
Agility definitely wouldn't be useful either, because there's just nothing that outspeeds us.
Yeah, it's
Even with Brave, like...
even with a minus speed nature. It's the only thing that speeds us is Gyarados after a Dragon Dance.
I have no idea if that's going to work.
Well, let's find out.
Perfect manips from both of us. Very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess we all got.
That's a
perfect
clap
manips,
in
huh?
chat for me.
These manips are not easy.
I also got the Adamant, so we got exactly the same manips for everything.
I'm calling shenanigans.
Yeah, I wonder if we got the same extended path. That's like the only
There's no
difference we
way to
potentially
really know.
got.
You did not get the same extended path. I saw it.
Oh well. So fun fact between Sapphire and Emerald. In Emerald we catch a level 70 Rayquaza. In Sapphire we catch a level 45 Kyogre, and arguably the Kyogre is better for endgame.
It's riskier though. Like I've seen so many people lose like to Glacier. Mind you, I've seen you lose to Glacier, so maybe.
Okay, so the thing about that is Glacier shouldn't be that bad if you're actually healing properly for the fight. Of course, you can get trolled with Body Slam paralysis over and over, but like generally the fight will go fine.
For the person in chat asking why we rename Rayquaza A, it's because for every letter that our Pokemon is named, it loses a frame, right?
Yes.
1 frame per character. So Rayquaza is like 9. I don't know. I don't feel like counting. So every time the name is printed, we save 8 frames, basically.
Okay, I just jump scared myself because I looked at the stream, and with the delay, I watched myself do Ice Puzzle and thought I'd messed it up.
That's a new one.
That's so great.
Okay, I got double team from Kingdra, please hit. Okay. Rewarded for playing risky.
Outrage
Good
loses
job.
again.
I mean, technically I saved a turn over him because I got the good.
Half a
That's
turn.
true.
Ah, close.
So now we're heading into the Victory Road section here, which is probably some of the most stressful biking for sure. It's
Not
in the
this
dark.
section.
For me personally, in the dark, like having to move boulders, at the end of a run when I'm about to PB, my hands like are literally shaking. It's like, do not hit the strength in the wrong direction or I lose the run. Like,
Oh yeah,
it's
if
like-
I'm on PB pace in this game and I've caught Rayquaza, I can no longer feel my hands.
Bro, the very first time that Pokeguy sat in my chat was an Emerald run that was really good pace, and I screwed up that run into bike and just ran in front of that trader, and I felt really embarrassed. I just have that memory still in my head because that.
I got a perfect bridge section. So that's pretty nice. I took 1 extra step, but
yeah, not in front of Pokéguy. You can't let that one down.
in Emerald, they decided to add spinners at the very end of Victory Road, so there's still a spinner pass left, completely in the dark.
I feel like every like good Emerald runner has just grinded this one pass out until it's like embedded in their brains.
Oh no, I've lost runs to that spinner, and like I've lost runs when my PB was a 231 flat. It wasn't just beginner me. It was
Yeah.
this one actually could have been something, and I'm just throwing it away.
I'm not gonna lie, I just chicken it. I chicken it every time. I'm like, nope, not today. But that's also because I haven't practiced it enough, and I refuse to practice it.
I practiced it once before doing this run.
Very nice.
You'll be
But
fine.
that
Just
should-
go for it.
That should be enough.
I'm sure I'll be fine.
But you got it on that one time, though.
Hey, we got it.
It's only consolation. I don't think I actually practiced that one at all. I'm primed to miss this now.
Oh no. Monka S.
It'll be fine.
I'm still gonna be stressed. You don't get to decide if I'm stressed out or not.
Well, we're technically in Victory Road at the same time. Basically tied.
This isn't relevant to the speedrun, but after this fight, there's an avoidable double battle. If you fight them, they have like Slacking and Gardevoir, and the Gardevoir uses Skill Swap to get rid of Truant on the Slacking. I just think that's so funny.
Yeah, we don't pick up Flash because it's just a waste of time. If you learn how
We're
to do
just
the movement,
that good at the game.
Yeah.
One last Pelipper Protect. Had to get it.
For old time's sake.
Nice.
I don't think there's. Well, no, I don't think. I know there's no Pokemon run that picks up Flash. It's always just better to learn the movement in the dark.
Yeah.
Gen 2 being the
that's-
most impressive one because you are literally just a sprite in a
Yeah,
black
it's
screen.
pitch black.
At least Emerald gives you a tile.
Yeah, I always thought it was funny that like Flash was a thing in the original games, but it's like nothing.
Gen 1's probably
Yeah,
the
it's
easiest.
really easy to see.
It's like oh, it's a little darker. Cool.
Alright, so the one downside to the Adamant is this Absol is like a 41% range or something like that.
Just attach Mystic Water, lol.
With every other Rayquaza, it's guaranteed. Because Adamant's minus special attack.
Oh, this is... Neither of us did it because neither of us like the strat, but you can pick up Berries, and if you do get Adamants, it makes... You can basically do a completely
just-
alternate
you
strat
can
on
just-
this, where you just press outrage.
Yeah, just outrage things. Yeah, I got the range.
Very nice.
Shouts to 2014 Emerald, where we didn't teach any physical moves, and we just picked up 8 Berries and outraged our way through the entire
Yeah, I mean,
league for.
Yeah, if you're doing entirely random Rayquazas, like, it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Outrage is a busted move.
Did you also grab Lepa Berries for that?
I think we picked up the Ever in Petalburg Forest because you basically
Yeah,
run
that makes
faster.
sense. It's like, it's
a
yeah,
tile
it's only
away.
2 steps out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 step to go get it, 1 step to come back.
Yeah, I forget we don't get it in this game. I've been watching too much Sapphire.
Yeah, the Persums are a lot better in Sapphire just because on Wallace there's 3 different things that can confuse you. So it's good to have that mulligan. Yes, this is what I was talking about. We use Fly on this fight because it kind of toys with the Dusclops AI. It's coded to always protect until we use a damaging move. So we take advantage of that to set up an X attack. It'll use protect. We use fly, it'll use protect. And then we hope it doesn't protect on this turn.
Yeah, double protect it just destroys this strat entirely.
And that's good. Also, interestingly enough, even though like the first protect doesn't actually block you using fly because you're flying up in the air, it still counts as like
An actual used
the protect actually
yeah.
gets used. So if it uses protect again, it goes down to only a 50% chance of it working.
The real issue with it protecting twice is that you actually end up using 2 more aerial ace PP because it has pressure, and that loses 2 for the champion fight because we have exactly. Well, I think you actually have 1 aerial ace
We
spare.
have 1
but-
extra for standard strats, I believe.
Although if you've got like plus attack natures like we have, you can aerial ace the Sand Slash in Victory Road.
Oh, I always do that. Do you not?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Well, that's like your final one. You don't have any spare now, so if you miss, or if you get the double protect, then
Yeah, you might be
lose
right
2.
about that. Yeah, and then it has pressure as its ability, so it costs 2 aerial aces, not just 1.
Yeah.
So it's unfortunate how that works out. But you are favored to have this fight just go nicely.
Okay, Glacia, what do you got?
I am saving. I
Unfortunately,
don't have anything else in the back, so.
I appreciate the optimism from the chatter that just asked whether this is best of 3. I'm not playing this game for 7.5 hours though. Unfortunately, I'm just going to take this L, shake Wave's hand, and leave.
You were ahead for a while. You just got really unfortunate Norman and True Double.
It wasn't even like
It
excessively. It wasn't like an excessive amount of deaths. It's just the 2 deaths I got were huge.
Yeah, hugely slow. Icefall Miss here is the best outcome, but it's super rare. Hail is most likely.
Hey, I got the Pelipper Protect too.
Isn't Ice Ball hit actually really annoying?
Not the end of
It depends on how much damage it does and what Rayquaza you have if you manage to still tank a Blizzard on Champ after Ice Ball hit.
That's another decent advantage, actually a very tiny advantage of Adamant is that it has more HP, so you're less likely to need to heal for Blizzard if you do get Ice Ball. But that's super neat.
Yeah. Most of the time it uses Hail. Luckily we have Airlock as our ability, so we don't actually take the damage. Unfortunately we still get the Hail tax, but...
Hail continues to fall.
I don't know if Wave...
It is nice to not take the damage.
I don't know if Wave actually mentioned this, but we deposit Pokemon here for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Actually, if you have 4 total Pokemon, it's faster not to, but with 5 Pokemon, it is faster to deposit.
Because it'll play a little cutscene for every Pokemon that you've got in your team. So... Actually, arguably,
Alright,
you
don't miss fly. 95% accurate.
No, please do. Content moves.
Alright.
I need you to miss it twice.
Content. Amoeba, I have bad news.
It's alright, he's gonna get
For you.
Blizz Freeze and then on the second attempt Blizz Crit, and then we will have actual content.
That would be content. You know what else would be content? Double Blizz Miss.
Where are you right now? Just curious.
Just started Sydney. You've got a good 2.5 bites at least on me.
Well, I'm saving for Drake.
Well, 3 then.
Just
Okay.
because- Yeah, it's so Drake 99% of the time goes fine, but it's possible to get a specific series of events that make this fight awful.
Yeah, them giving Shogun Rock Tomb is the most trolly thing ever.
75% to protect, 25% to Rock Tomb. The optimal fight is protect on turn 1 and then Rock Tomb on turn 2.
And we have a spare X speed to counter a single Rock Tomb, but it is possible to then get Rock Tomb on the X speed turn.
Hey, I
and
got
then you're screwed.
I actually got the optimal fight.
Oh, really? You got.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's actually really rare. I feel
It's
like
pretty
I barely see
yeah,
that.
you almost always get 1 protect on your aerial ace. You expect it.
It's always annoying to actually have that as like your gold split because then you always lose like 2 seconds every time you do it in the run.
My PB gets that, and also Shiru's former world record also gets that, I'm pretty sure. The protect into Rock Tomb.
Must be nice.
That's Salamence. For some reason, the Intimidate causes extra lag in this battle menu right here. So be really careful to actually go over to Outrage and not accidentally aerial ace this thing.
I love that the Japanese runners have an actual term for it and they just call it garbage Salamence like.
Yeah,
That's pretty good. I haven't heard about that.
Okay. The wave is now completed. Drake, and we'll be heading on to Wallace, is 1 fight away from winning this race, but he has to go through Wailord.
Yeah, unfortunately, it starts with a Wailord, which knows Blizzard, which are Rayquaza no likey.
This is basically the only Pokemon in the entire like game that can actually kill Rayquaza, like outside of some crazy
Rain
shit.
also can.
Yeah. But I think even if you miss Fly, you still need a crit to die.
Rayquaza doesn't like ice.
It is kind of crazy
is the
that they put
thesis.
like Rayquaza's worst Pokemon as the lead. Like if anyone else is the lead, this would be like a free fight.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, no, the first 3 Pokemon all have ice, or like, was it?
But
the next 2 have Ice Beam.
The Milotic and the Tentacle have Ice Beam, so you would be able to. Well, they still 2-shot you. Yeah, there's really not a good lead. Like Gyarados is probably the best lead.
Gyarados would be the best lead.
But you still have to like.
Hey, Blizzard missed.
Oh,
That's
please don't
one.
get 2.
Well,
You don't need
I
it,
just-
but yeah.
I just went.
It's
'cause
Blizmas, baby.
I'm
Merry
plus attack, so I don't
Blizmas.
need to set up 2. And so now I basically can't die from here. I have to set up 1 more X attack on Gyarados. But the
And-
most damage I can do is nothing, basically.
Yeah.
And you have really good aerial ace counts, so
Yeah, I have
you don't
enough
to fight
areas.
anything.
So yeah, this is just a win.
Chat,
Almost like catastrophically throw for content.
chat talking about the potentially creating a move that's just a bunch of text for ages. That's hail. And literally any damaging weather move sucks as a speedrunner because you just get text the entire time.
Yeah.
You know what would be funny? Okay, they're talking about Splash. What if like Wailord Splash like actually does damage just because Wailord's giant?
This has been an urban legend since 1995. Bro, if you use Splash on the Mew truck,
Bro, you
it
have to say, why do
evolves
you
into
tell
a
us about,
Super Gyarados.
tell us about Mew 3 in the next breath?
No, it's a joke move. It's never done anything. Also, the idea that something can break out of a Master Ball is also a lie. In Gen 1, at least, it literally skips the catch check. It might do it for every other gen as well. This is gonna be like a low 238 for me.
Nice.
Take it, I guess.
GG Wave. And Amoeba's not too far behind. Only 2 fights behind.
Yeah.
It was pretty close.
Standard marathon estimate for this game is probably like
It was-
245, so...
It was pretty
Take the
close
238.
till.
I'll have to get trolled by Whale Lords to come go over 245. I think I'm on pace for a 243 at the moment. This is a pretty bad marathon time, mine. Like, Waves is pretty good.
It was solid.
but
I had
got-
an unfortunate Roxanne, and
I just got mega trolled in like 2 spots.
Yeah.
I lost like 5 minutes to 2 deaths, which is kind of stupid.
yeah, your deaths were really unfortunate. I died on the aquarium fight, and I also died once to Roxanne.
Your-
But aside from that, this run has been pretty solid.
The start of your run was kind of rough. I had a huge lead at one point.
Yeah, because I died to Roxanne. I had a better Aqua Pooch. I was ahead after Aqua Pooch, but
I got turn 1 rock 2. No, dude. Don't do this to me. I didn't
oh
save.
no. Uh-oh. Did you save for Glacia?
No, I literally haven't saved in the
Oh,
entire
boy.
week. Okay, I got protect. Cool.
Okay.
So please not now. I've never had double rock 2.
2:38:26 according to my timer. I should have called out time for the organizers. I'm sorry.
Time. See, got him.
that's-
I got him. Might be a little late, but
GG.
Yeah, it's when the screen fades to black there.
yeah. GG's Wave. One for 1, or 1 for 2 on races today. And 1 was
Yeah,
not his
and
fault at all.
if I got a reasonable Mudkip Manip in my first run, I would have been right there with Andanan. So I'm perfectly happy with how I played. I think I did a pretty good showcase, aside from 12 attempts at Mudkip Manip.
I think you're considering you haven't run Emerald in a long time. This was a really solid race.
Yeah, for
I think we
sure.
both did pretty well. Like, I don't think don't think our times really show that we did pretty well because we both kind of got
Yeah,
trolled. Like,
I mean, neither of us hit any optionals, I don't think.
I mean,
I missed one run to
execution-wise,
bite.
like, every Manip was perfect.
yeah, like the 6 for 6 on the nips is kind of crazy. Record is a 229 something something.
It's either 52 or 51. I can't remember.
Wave's so good he doesn't even remember his previous.
It's just
What
like,
matters is the
29
29.
is the
The
nice
last
part.
two digits
That's
don't matter
true.
at all.
That's true. It only matters until somebody beats it by a second or like loses to it by a second. That's when it matters.
What would the time be with attack animations on? 5 hours.
or more.
Is it really that
probably
much?
had an hour on. I wouldn't say it's 5 hours, but yeah.
I know.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Hyperbole, but
like,
yeah, like it's turn off animations, man.
And Amoeba is going into champ right now. Did you save Amoeba?
Yes. I'm not
Okay.
gonna hold,
You
not
kinda
gonna hold
have to save
everybody
for
up.
champ.
Like,
No, I was just
Just an extra
just
50
thinking,
minutes of
like-
content by dying here. Like,
You just say screw it. If I lose, I lose.
just honourable death. Like,
Yeah.
bow out. Now watch this double Blizzmas. There's one.
Nice.
Okay.
No, why are you doing two? There's,
Because I can.
I guess,
Because he likes
Why
content.
not?
Okay.
with Adamant, there's like no point because you're faster after
I know,
a
but
dance.
wait, why not?
Exactly.
Well, I mean, you got me there.
See, I can just go now.
Actually,
you're just done. You just spam your release.
Can we just fly everything for real content? Just roll 95s?
I don't want to be here all day. I'm
No.
sorry.
It's just begging to be a fool.
We all know 95s are 50%. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Is flying 95 or 90?
It's
It's 95, yep.
It changes in later gens, right?
I don't know.
Or earlier gens?
Why is there less text if you play as a girl? The boy rival just talks less.
Yeah, he has less lines of text. In reality, that's just a nice side benefit. The Rival 2 thing is way more important.
I love that we didn't even discover that until we changed over because of the Pokemon order in Rival 2. It's like, oh wow, less text
Yeah.
too. We should have been doing this a while ago. You
If
just
you pick the boy, then Wingle lead knows Growl, and that's no bueno.
You know what else we didn't discover for a little while as well? And we're going back to like late 2013 here. But when we used to get Abra and then teleport back to Petalburg, but we didn't know because it doesn't work this way in Sapphire. But we used to go and run to the bottom of Rustborough to talk to the rival first, then teleport. Because if you don't do that in Sapphire, Briny doesn't appear in his house. But they account for it in Emerald. So we didn't know that, and we still ran to the bottom of Rustborough, spoke to the rival, then teleported.
also
That's pretty
Amoeba,
funny.
Congratulations on finishing the run.
Thank you.
Yep.
And GG's wave.
There's also, I know, like old ancient Emerald strats. Instead of doing like soft stand, you would double Rock Tomb on Rival 2.
You teach Rock Tomb, and then you can Rock Tomb Wingle and the fish in the museum fight.
Yeah, but then like you're double Rock Tomb and Grovile, which you have to 280% moves.
Well, going back to those kind of days, we can talk about the fact that we just grinded for an Abra, and we just threw a Grey Ball
Yeah.
at it and hoped. Like,
Yep.
cursed
Reminds me of
times.
bunny resets for XY, but 20 minutes later in the run.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to talk
Reminds me
about.
of how Lucha resets.
Probably a good point to mention that if you're interested in Emerald speedrunning, join the Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon speedrunning Discord server. There's plenty of people in there. Me and Wave are nearly always hovering about day to day that will answer questions if people have them. And there's plenty of other talented runners there as well, not just us.
You can find that on speedrun.com and go to Emerald, or somebody might, put in chat.
Yeah.
Who
Or I
knows?
might put Spanish again. I don't know. Figure it out.
Yeah, so I should also say we split up the Discords kind of by console. So we have the Gen 1 to 3 Discord if you're interested in those games. We have the DS Discord for Gens 4 and 5. We have the 3DS Discords for Gen 6 and 7. And then we have the Switch Discord for all those games. You can find all those Discords if you go to the speedrun.com page for the game you're interested in. Everyone's super welcoming. We'll be happy to help you learn the runs. Speedrunning these games is really fun, except for when it's not, but it's usually fun.
Yeah, we. I mean, you've only kind of got to look at the finish times that we got to see how it's pretty reasonable to finish a decent time in this game in one shot. So, yeah, thank you very much for racing, Wave, and Waffle for commentating.
Yeah, no, it was super fun watching you guys. I was really rooting for both of you. I'm sad you both couldn't win.
Yep. I think we both played very well.
Yeah.
I'm happy with how that turned out.
Yeah, considering at the start we were talking about how rusty you guys were.
Yeah.
3 Johns, look, you lower everybody's expectations and then it can't go that
Exactly.
badly.
So yeah, that's going to be it for this race. Coming up soon is going to be an Oras run by Corvame,
Yes.
right? Yeah. So stay tuned for the wrap up for this fun event.
Yep. Thank you all so much for your running and commentary today. Y'all have been excellent, super entertaining, great runs. So
Thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah, super dope event.
I was happy to have you all on. Like they were saying, we do have an ORAS run coming up, so we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with that.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire 20th anniversary celebration, and so we're back with, just Gen 3. Nothing weird about it at all. We've got some new runners and some new commentary. I'll hand it over to y'all. Do you want to introduce yourselves?
Hello, I'm Corvame, as you can see from my webcam, and I'm here to play Pokemon Alpha Sapphire on the 3DS, which I was always scheduled to do. Definitely.
Absolutely. Not a last-minute ad at all.
No. Okay, go.
Okay. My name's Etchy. I am commentating today. I do a lot of Pokemon speedruns. I've run a lot of Omega Ruby and a little bit of Alpha Sapphire, but this is Sapphire, Ruby Sapphire. So yeah, I know a lot about those games.
Hi, I'm Swiftaloo. I don't run these games. I'm pretty sure I'm also at fault for having May here right now. But you know what?
Thank you.
It's more Corvame, and it's more Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and it's more Gen 3. So it's like, what do you have to complain about, honestly?
Yeah, this is HD Gen 3. This is the 4K upscaling of Ruby and Sapphire. So get ready.
Yeah, I ran this through my RetroTink 5X, and it looks like this now, so.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go whenever. There's a lot of cuts at the beginning, so we could just talk everyone's ears off while we sit in a truck.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Do you have a backup, Kip?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Don't worry, I'm not playing this in Japanese. I just have a Japanese 3DS, and thus I just picked the English language, I hope. I think I did. That looks like English to me.
I think that might be English, but I can't really tell. Maybe someone in chat could tell me.
All right, we're good. So yeah, this Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, it's the remake. It came out in 2014. It's good. I recommend it. I think it's fun. I last ran this for Frame Fatals back in August, and then yesterday was asked to fill in and do this run. So this is gonna be a really good run. That's what I'm saying.
Which, thank you, by the way.
Yeah, no. I will always take an opportunity to run this game. If anything goes bad, I'm going to blame it on the fact that I'm wearing a wrist brace, and it has nothing to do with rust.
But if everything goes well, you're a god gamer.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just go with that regardless. I don't think we need to.
That's true. I
don't think we need to litigate it.
All right. So why do you like this game, Corvame?
All right. So what happened was I started by playing Let's Go, and then I was like, I want another game to play, and so I asked my good friend Etchy what run I should do, and he said you should do Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I was like, oh, okay. So I tried it out. Because I had Alpha Sapphire, so I played it. And I was like, wow, this run's a nightmare. Why'd you recommend this? And he said, oh, I meant Omega Ruby.
What?
But now I'm hooked.
Yeah.
I don't know why. This game's just very comforting to me as a run. It's, I don't know. It's like I could just run this forever. It's by far my most run speed game. So,
yeah.
For some reason, one of the tags on this is world record, and I love the optimism.
Setting normal options here. Most notable is probably, obviously text speed is going to be faster, but also changing the controls. Mashing in this game is really dumb to progress text. There's an L equals A setting, but it means L is literally A, which means that if you're holding down L, you can't press A. So there's a couple different ways that people use to mash in this game, but usually what you'll see is people holding down B and then mashing L or A and then the touchscreen, because the touchscreen also progresses text. It's really cool.
That is 0% how I do it. I hold down L and then mash the touchscreen in B.
That's the same idea. You just gotta hold down one button to double text speed It's a
Yeah, it means you gotta, like-
mechanic.
You gotta be careful and actually like know when the dialogue ends because otherwise you'll mash the map open because you can just tap the map to open it. It's great. I will probably do it at least once. So yeah, good question from chat is what are the differences between this and the original run? A lot. So this game, we don't have a way to manip this game, or at least not like, we don't realistically have a way to do any manips in this game, so it's fully manipless. We have a 42% chance for our mudkip to be runnable. If it's not, then I have a backup save that I will switch to.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
That was some movement that was the movement of all time. Additionally, I actually don't know that much about the original Ruby Sapphire runs. I assume you use the legendary at the end?
Yes, they manipulate a Kyogre or a Rayquaza depending on which one you're
Or
playing.
a Groudon. Or a Groudon.
Never seen a Ruby run, so don't know about that one. Probably not.
That'd be cool. They should have a Ruby run on for this.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have done Omega Ruby. Omega Ruby is like a much less painful version of the less painful sibling between Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. It's quite a bit more consistent because basically the way this run works is you're going to use your starter for a while, then you're going to switch to do I say what it is, or do we spoil it?
Yeah, so halfway through the game, they just give you one of the Eon duo, Latias or Latios. In this game, it's Latias, unfortunately, as it is considerably worse for speedrunning. And so we use that for the mid-game, and at the end, we will switch to the funny whale Pokemon.
Yeah, and in Omega Ruby, you switch to Latios instead of Latios, and then you switch to Groudon. And Latios is just a much more consistent and nicer Pokemon for mid-game. So the mid-game section is just so much more consistent in Omega Ruby. So Omega Ruby is quite a bit more popular. And it's not like Ruby and Sapphire where literally like basically no one runs Ruby because it's so much more painful than Sapphire and just like slower. They're pretty competitive between each other. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and there's like pretty. They're both like fairly popular compared to other Pokemon version divisions.
The female mudkip.
This could be
That's
fine.
rare. So the icky thing with this is you can't really know if your mudkip's runnable like 100% sure until you get to the next fight. So if you're doing like starter resets, they're about like 8 minutes long. It's pretty brutal, but not the worst in the Pokemon series.
It's not Coliseum, so...
What do you mean it's a coin flip?
Another question of why do we pick May? And that's because it's my name. It's also because Brendan, they have different natures on their Pokemon.
Yeah.
Brendan's starter has minus special defense, which is really important for Brendan too. Whereas
Yeah,
I
it's
believe
not
Mace
about
has
like
minus
text
defense.
differences as much. Yeah. It's just the run, just that nature difference is so important for that Brendan 2 fight, which is already one of like the most dangerous fights in the run. Just like in Ruby Sapphire Emerald.
Yeah, Brendan is not fun. It's usually rival 2 fights in Pokemon speedruns that are just
They're just like
they're
almost always
pretty
bad.
brutal.
Yeah.
They're always really they're
There's
rough.
a cup. Hop 2 is like the easiest probably in the
That's true.
series.
Okay, but like the equivalent of Hop 2 in is like, or the equivalent of like Brendan 2 is like Hop 9.
Like, rival 2 for Fire Red Leaf Green is not fun, or Red, Blue, Yellow. Rival 2 for Ruby Sapphire Emerald and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, not fun. Rival 2 for
Yeah.
Gold Silver Crystal, not fun, especially because Razor Leaf is like a 1 in 4, I think, to crit or something.
Dude, yeah, the Gen 2 rival and also Heart Gold Soul Silver rival 2 are just so bad.
It's not good.
It's so ridiculous. Oh, and just to clarify some more too, so it's Ruby Sapphire and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. They have more differences than just like the legendaries in the game. You also fight a different team. So in the Sapphire versions, you're fighting Team Aqua. In the Ruby versions, you're fighting Team Magma. And those differences actually lead to some pretty different route changes too.
It's rough. Fighting Team Magma is way better for the mid game because our primary attacking move is going to be Surf. Which, fun fact about the move Surf, it's super effective against fire. Not a lot of people know that. And so that plus the fact that we have that our special attack is 10, base special attack is 10 lower than Latia That was a mess of words. Our base special attack is 10 lower than Latios, means that mid-game section is considerably messier in this than it is in Omega Ruby. But since this isn't a race, you won't see that. So, yay?
Yay. Here's Trico. And Brendan won.
Yeah, happy Trico Tuesday.
Isn't it funny that probably has... Well, you have a water-type move. And I guess it doesn't have a grass-type move.
Yeah, because we'd lose.
Yeah.
True.
We would just get dunked on. I think it probably has and doesn't use it. 343-118. That is not runnable. So.
All right.
Oh
Backup
boy.
save. Woo.
I fully don't remember what the stats of my backup save are too. So that'll be cool.
What are runnable odds again? Like 40%?
42.
42% to get a runnable
that speed
mudkip.
is too low. Like, technically, I think you could do it, but yeah, we will not. Absolutely not. It was really close. I actually thought it was runnable at first because I thought the speed was 9 because I misread it. Yay, we won! Everybody clap. Woo!
That probably
Yeah, you need
like
you basically need like all your
garbage.
stats are like relevant to some degree for the
Yeah,
mudkip.
special defense is the only one that doesn't matter. Attack and special attack, obviously important for, winning.
Really low defense matters, right?
Yeah,
that a
well, if
thing?
you have below 10 defense, then what happens is you can't survive the Zangoose crit.
Right. Yeah, and when you just need, even if you don't have high thresholds, when you just need all your stats to matter to some degree, it's hard to get good runnable odds.
I think I get like when you do this in like a marathon style setting, you just this is a game you gotta have a backup save for. You cannot do it without it. It's just way too unlikely to get a runnable one.
For those who haven't played this game before, you might have noticed that May's movement there was like really rigid and like sharp. You can play this game with both the circle pad and the D-pad. The D-pad like locks you to a grid, like a 2D grid, same way you would see with like Emerald, like you just saw earlier, which is actually pretty convenient for like doing tight movement and cutting corners sharply and stuff like that, or just cutting down the amount of grass tiles you cross through to minimize encounters. So you're going to see a mix probably. Actually, I don't know how much you do of circle pad, May.
I will
you do a good amount, right?
I will pretty much completely switch to circle pad after Roxanne.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it kind of depends on the runner, but usually you'll see runners mix them up to some degree, depending on where they are in the run and the route they're on.
And I will only use the D-pad indoors, because indoors does not have free movement. This
for some
circle
reason.
pad, D-pad thing is something they kept in BDSP, but they messed it up and made it bad. I actually like it quite a lot in this game, and it sucks in BDSP.
It's so funny because when I played the demo for this game when it was about to release, I was like, wait, why is my character like correcting itself on a tile-based movement after I just use the D-pad? I was like, what is going on? It's so weird.
You actually don't want to switch between them very often because you'll do this little stutter step and that loses time.
Yeah, your character does a little jig. It's great.
Ooh, that's high roll. All right, what are my stats here? I should know this. I've run this mudkip so many times. 563302. 565332. Cool. What am I doing? Wait, is that what? This is minus special defense? I thought this was a neutral kit. All right.
Looked naughty to me.
You're pretty naughty.
Because it was like, what is it, 16 attack?
Yeah, it's pretty high. Naughty is a plus attack nature.
Maybe I think my backup kip is a naughty kip with mediocre IVs. I think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want my backup kip to not be like, oh my god, it's all 31s, haha. That sucks for races. Or it's lame for races.
One of the longer cutscenes in the game, they just throw it at you right now.
They just put this in randomly.
Yeah, they just added these beautiflies. They were not in the original game. But we're going to go do a catch tutorial pretty shortly here. It is not as fun as the one in Emerald or Sapphire Ruby. It's completely scripted basically. So it's not as
can't credit.
There's no 1 in 2 billion chance for the fight to go funny.
You also can't get a shiny.
Yep, no shiny.
Funny thing, Wave has gotten a shiny Zigzagoon on that fight, and it's. I didn't even know it could be shiny.
I think I've only heard about the Ralts being shiny.
Was it you who got the shiny Starly at the start of BDSP before you had Pokeballs in the first fight?
Yeah.
That was amazing.
The very first fight in the game, I got a shiny Starly. That was the only shiny I've gotten in that game, except for when I randomly picked up your Switch, ran into the grass, and saw a shiny Metacham. That was it. I have really good shiny luck with other people's consoles, so if anyone wants to hire me for that service, let me know.
Yeah, can you touch my console and then just give me a bunch of shinies? That'd be really cool, thanks.
Let me bless your console real quickly, I got you.
Already really blessed it's an Animal Crossing console.
So here's the Zigzagoon of Dreams. Oh my gosh, shiny!
Whoa!
Whoa!
No, wait, no, that's just, I'm just used to Galarian Zigzagoon, my bad.
Oh, yeah, no. Common mistake.
Common mistake.
All right, you think he's gonna catch this time? What if it was like true catch odds and you can break out? How funny would that be?
I would make fun of Wally if that happened.
Fun thing about catch tutorials in Pokemon games, and in most of them you still have to mash and it sucks.
Wally is like a secondary arrival in this game. It's kind of funny. We basically fight him again later and just totally dunk on him, and then we fight him at the very end, and he actually is like kind of scary potential. He has a much more mature team.
Wally?
Yeah.
At no point is Wally actually like worrying. You can technically lose, but you pretty much have to misplay.
Okay, he's a Mega Gallade. It's not his fault we're speedrunners, okay? And we just set up in the sweep. He's trying his best, okay? He doesn't use Cheater X items like some people.
I have no idea what this discourse is. I just tuned in.
I'm also confused by it. Actually, just like Wally is like the biggest threat in the game, and I'm like, what?
I just said he's as a more mature team.
You heard of Brendan 4 or Glacia?
We go from
That's
him,
nothing compared to Wally. You wouldn't
we go from him having a single waltz to a ridiculous team. Okay, like an E4 level team.
Fun fact about the Origin Pulse Mega Gallade strat, I've never gone for it. I'm gonna save here. A fun thing about this game is that there's like 14 points or 23 points or whatever where I'm going to save because every fight in this game is a nightmare.
Yeah, this fight is the first like real nightmare outside of Mudkip resets. It is not as bad as Sapphire Emerald because you can kill it faster, but the fight can go bad in the exact same ways.
Honestly, your odds of winning this fight are like not that bad. It's just after being on Mudkip Roulette and then losing to this fight, it feels bad.
This fight is just terrible across all versions.
Oh yeah,
the Ruby Sapphire series.
Yeah. So for those who missed it, this thing has Howl, Sand Attack, Tackle. Howl increases his attack by 1 stage. Sand Attack lowers your accuracy by 1 stage, which basically just means bad things happen. So what can happen is like you get a Sand Attack, you miss a bunch, it howls while you're missing, and then it just one-shots you. Or any combination of that will happen, and it's really sad. But that did not happen here because May is a god gamer.
775413. Anybody want to explain why I'm becoming a number station?
So May is tracking her IVs right now because she doesn't know what her kip is. So what she's doing is
This is my backup kip. I really should.
You really should. So each time May levels up, she's putting in the stats to track along like where her IVs are and try to narrow it down as much as possible. If you don't know
Ranger.maybreak.com, always be plugging.
True. If you don't know what IVs are, it's basically each stat has a random generated number from 0 to 31. And the higher that number is, the higher your stat will be. They're pretty cool. They added a lot of randomness to the run. And by that, I mean, sometimes it makes stuff unrunnable because it's just not good enough.
Honestly, it's like, I prefer runs like this because it makes things a little bit different every time. Which, like, yeah, that's going to be the case because of just, like, like trainer RNG and or AI and move damage rolls and things like that. But
Yeah,
I don't know,
Manip
you gotta
versus
do different-
Manipless
everything
is
feels a little fresh.
It's very much a double-edged sword thing. Like, yeah, awesome. All the runs are like more unique, and there's more variance for like things that can happen. That's exciting, but times just end up being way less optimized, and you just lose a lot more in random situations that you could have had control over. But I'm in the same camp where I generally prefer Manipless runs, even if they are more misery-inducing at times.
I'm in the camp of I like Manip runs, but Kolo's the best of both worlds. Manipless and Manip.
Not for long.
Yeah, that's like okay. That's a good compromise too, where it's like it's just Manip for your initial starter, but then you have Manipless for the second starter, I guess.
Yeah, basically.
Which is also bad though, because it's 17 minutes into the run. But we're not here to talk about Kolo today. We're here to talk about
True.
Pokemon
The reason why I was
Alpha
able,
Sapphire.
this was probably explained in one of the earlier runs, but the reason why I was able to get past that doubles battle is because I used a stealth spray. What?
Nobody knows what you're talking about, because people who played PLA don't even know what that is.
The runners do now because they use it now and it makes it way better.
Only the runners do. No, I promise you, ask anyone about stealth spray, and nobody knows what you're talking about.
I used it in my casual playthrough.
There's so many items in that game that are like actually so good, and like I never used any of them.
But
I used the sticky ball.
Hey, I don't think I use anything besides just spamming Pokeballs. But the reason you can skip all battles is you just have one Pokemon in your party. So there's actually, even though this is like a remake and there's like some Emerald stuff kind of incorporated into this game, there's not that many double battles compared to Emerald.
Yeah.
Pretty chill. It's really just the story battles, yeah. Only a couple story battles where you're forced to do it. And they're not too bad.
I love Roxanne's redesign in this game. I like a lot of the redesigns.
I like all the designs in this game, honestly.
Yeah.
Archie in this game, chef's kiss. Perfection.
Shelly as well.
Yeah. Shelly's really good. So this fight we can lose. It's pretty much don't get crit at an opportune time. We're gonna do a strat here where we're so the Geodude has 30, which means no matter what we do, we're gonna knock it into heal range here. So that'll burn the potion on Geodude, and Geodude has less special defense than Nose Pass, so it would just take longer if we had to use had to use the potion on the Nose Pass. It's cool, like sort of like manipulation of her AI.
Yeah. Fun fact. Sturdy didn't used to work like that, so when you watch those runs earlier with Ruby and Emerald, or Sapphire and Emerald, not Ruby and Emerald. When you watched those runs earlier with Sapphire and Emerald, Sturdy didn't used to hold you onto 1 HP if you could just get one shot by an attack. They changed that in Gen 5, and since this is under the Gen 6 era, that applies.
It's a bummer, because the old one was way better for speedrunning.
Yeah.
Because it didn't matter.
429
429757.
Yeah, the only
if you're wondering...
Oh,
go ahead.
Sorry. The only thing that Sturdy actually did was protect you from one-hit KO moves. That was it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
One-hit KOs being things like
Guillotine,
and
Sheer Cold,
Fissure, Sheer Cold,
Horn Drill.
Another thing you might have noticed there is, why is the Nose Pass only having a move called Tackle, which is like the worst move in the game, right? Why is it just spamming that? It actually has Rock Tomb, which is a very powerful rock move, or at least more powerful than that, and does way more damage because Nose Pass is also rock type. However, the AI in this game is a little different from a lot of the other gens. There's some quirks to it.
It's just the first. Specifically, Roxanne is coded specially because she's the first gym leader.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's more exceptions in this game than there are in other games.
That was horrible movement.
But one of those quirks is Rock Tomb's a speed lowering move. So if you use Rock Tomb on your opponent's speed is lower. And in that case, May was already Rock Tomb by Geodude. So because the speed was already lowered, Roxanne's Nose Pass would not actually use the move again because it's already faster than you.
Oh man, I hit an optional, darn it. We fight two optionals on purpose. There was that trainer that we fought in the gym, and this guy. It's because they're both really quick trainers to defeat, and by defeating both of these, we will get we will specifically evolve and get the ground type before the first fight against electric types, essentially. I'm gonna break sturdy here.
It's also pretty important for like Brawly Stream, right?
Yeah, the extra experience does help. Definitely. It's not like it doesn't like make it good. The beginner route has you fight an extra trainer, and I honestly don't think it's worth it. I don't think it increases the odds enough to make it like. I gotta do a menu here.
So now, because
no,
Roxanne and Rock Tomb, we get Rock Tomb now, which is a very powerful move, as we described already. We just don't get the extra damage because we're not Rock type. But we'll be using it quite a bit, and it's a physical move.
Oh yeah,
there's physical special split.
Oh yeah, we should probably... Have we gone over stab as well?
No, not really. You talk about both of those.
Okay, so in Gen 3, physical special split used to be based on types. So for example, water type moves were special, ground type moves were all physical. Didn't matter like what it is nowadays. It was just always like that. But then after Gen 4, they introduced something called the physical special split, where instead of being split by type, they just split it, like every single move individually. So Rock Tomb, yeah, Rock Tomb is a physical move, and well, Amino was also originally a physical move. I think a better one is Mud Slap. Mud Slap used to be physical because it's ground type in Gen 3, but in this game, it's special because after the physical special split, they just made it that. It is definitely 10 times better. And then another thing that we haven't really gone over is Stab. Stab is same type attack bonus, so if your move shares the same type as the starter, then you will gain a 50% attack bonus from it. It is really good for Water Gun, obviously, because you're also water type. When you evolve into Marsh Jump, you become water ground type, so all your ground type moves also gain that. And it's super nice because it just makes moves hit harder. There is also one other thing to all these damage stuff, and that's Torrent, which I don't know how much you use it in this
pretty much
game.
never. Pretty much every instance where we would use Torrent has passed us now, because now we have our amazing endgame move of endgame. I mean mid-game or early mid-game move of Echoed Voice. Also, yeah, Stab is 1.5 times, so I was wondering in chat. It is 1.25 times in Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Oh, I did not know that.
Little trivia for you. There's also no such thing as 4 times super effective in PLA. It's weird.
Oh, no wonder everything, like, hits really weak.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like 2.5
PLA's got
times.
a funky damage formula.
Yeah, it's a little quirky.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start using the move Echoed Voice here. Echoed Voice is 40 base power, which is not great. But every turn you use it consecutively, its base power increases by 40. So it quickly becomes extremely strong.
That move also did not exist in the original games, and it makes things significantly more easy. It lets us basically do things as Mudkip that normally you'd want to be Marsh Top as in the other games.
I believe it's a Gen 6 move, right?
I believe Swift. Is it Gen 5? Is it in Gen 5?
Which one
It's
is
Gen 6.
Echoed Voice?
Echoed Voice is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Gen 5. It also has Round.
Yeah.
Round is Gen...
I know it's not Gen 4.
It's not Gen 4. I think it's Gen 6. Whoa.
No, wait. Round
All right, so
was
what happened
No, I think
right
I got
there?
it backwards. I think Round is Gen 5 and Echoed
Yeah, I
Voice
think
is
that's
Gen
right.
6.
So what happened right there is I wasn't paying attention, and I was still using the circle pad indoors. So you got to see what that looks like. You should never do that.
Echoed Voice is Gen 5.
All right, I'm being fully ratioed by chat. Thank you. Keep me honest.
Heck yeah. I knew it.
Round is also Gen 5. They're both
I always knew that. I was
I did
was
that
just
movement
testing
on
you all.
purpose to demonstrate what using the circle pad indoors looks like.
Now the gym leader's done, we can buy repels, we can buy super potions. So those are pretty useful. Super potions just heal 50? Yeah, 50 in this gen.
No.
There's 60. What?
They're not nerfed in this.
I thought it said 50.
Wait. No, sorry. It's the 5200. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, hypers are really good.
Hypers are still good. Yes.
But supers are not yet.
That was spicy. Okay.
All right, more important than all this discussion, because I know Swift's answer, or I know May's answer, but I don't know Swift's answer. What is the best Hoenn starter? And I want to know chat's answer too.
It's Mudkip.
Why was I on the left side? What am I doing?
I love Mudkip. Like,
Wait, yeah. Go ahead.
Mudkip is super cute, and obviously it was a huge meme back in like olden days of internet. But it's just cute. Like it's a little derpy guy, and then in the manga, it's adorable because it's just kind of goofy. Like it has snot hanging out of its nose.
Yeah,
Stuff like that. It's so funny.
Wait, what do you think my favorite is?
It's Mudkip.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But you love birds, and yet you don't pick Torchic, which is kind of messed
Curious. We do live in a society.
up. Curious. I'm seeing a lot of Trico love, which I appreciate. I do prefer Mudkip, but Trico is a strong second in my heart. Like it's like a 1A, 1B type thing. I really like Trico.
No Torchic love, I see. I do like Torchic. I used Torchic as a kid because it is a bird, but
yeah.
I see the silk scarf now, so I'm gonna explain that for the fans. I'm gonna use it.
Yeah, so Silk Scarf is a held item, and what it does is boosts the power of your normal type moves by 1.2, so 1.2x, 20%, however you want to call it. And that's pretty good with Echo Voice, the move we just got. So not only is it getting more and more powerful on every consecutive use, but it also just has an extra flat bump from the Silk Scarf. It's a very important item to have here, and they can like knock it off in this gym, right? Isn't that a thing?
The last one, but we take it off for that because we don't want to get knockoff got buffed super hard in this gen.
Oh yeah, this is the one where it does more damage if it actually knocks off an item.
Twice as
so
much.
we are going to explicitly take it off later.
As much. And Endures cringe.
I agree.
Oh my god.
You're getting stalled.
That's how I feel whenever I'm in.
And then it crits confusion last turn, so I have to heal. Very lame.
Well, you could always buy something from the vending machine in here.
Yeah.
I haven't messed with my money routing, unfortunately. All right, so we're on the final boss now. This is the hardest fight in the game. This is not a bit. This is legitimate.
Yeah, this
His name's
fight.
Hideki.
You want to go ahead and explain it since you've actually run this game?
Sure. So Hideki is a nightmare. He only has one Machop. This Machop has low sweep, focus energy. What's the other move?
It has low speed, focus energy, and foresight.
Foresight basically does nothing. You want to see that in this fight. Focus energy increases the crit rate to 50%, and then low sweep lowers your speed. So as soon as you get hit by one, you're gonna go second. Okay, that's really good. And if you don't have really good special attack, you're not really guaranteed to 3-shot this either. And if you get crit at a bad time, you're basically dead.
Easy.
But easy first try, no problem whatsoever.
First try every time.
The little Mudkip that could.
So a fun fact about this game is that all of the IVs of all the trainers' Pokemon are not as intended by Game Freak. And it's because of a bug in how it interprets so they're all like, each trainer has a value from 0 to 255, and that determines what the IVs are across its Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like a difficulty modifier, right? Or it's supposed to be.
Yeah, essentially, yes. And it's coded incorrectly. So if you want the full technical explanation, it's supposed to take the highest 5 bits, and it takes the lowest 5 bits. And so why am I getting so many detects? And so as a result, what happens is a lot of early game trainers are way harder than they're supposed to be. Like Hideki's IVs are like 13 higher than they're supposed to be. And then a lot of late game trainers are trivial because they have zeros across the board.
Yeah, and
when did you guys figure that one out?
So it was known that they were wrong for a really long time, and I figured out the reason last year, or actually earlier this year, when I was doing my server thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Where I had my server.
Nobody here knows what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Swift knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The real core of heads know. Alright, so Brawly's the easiest fight. I'm still gonna save for him because you can't lose to him if he just decides to just non-stop attack you. Every fight in this gym you can lose.
Yeah, so we're just gonna spam echoed voice, and good things will happen.
Yeah.
Normally, at least.
You can get through this fight without anything going wrong, and you can just lose. Or sorry, without taking damage. That's what I meant. Technically, every fight you can get through without anything going wrong, but
Yeah, and we're literally just doing this fight as a mudkip because of how powerful the echoed voice is. We don't even have to be a marsh top, and it's not like Emerald where we actually have to come back way later just to make this fight free, and it's faster to do so.
I'm glad I saved now. It's a little worrying. Bruh. All right, well, I have to break my chain to heal now, because this is why... That sucks, actually. Yeah, now that... What is this? Those are both full odds crits. Half the time will just bulk up the entire time, too. Oh my god. Well, at least his potion's gone. This is like one of the worst brawlers.
The potion's fine, because at least you're building up power again, but that not killing is a problem.
Is it? This sucks. Wait, oh, he's bulked up now too. Do I just lose?
I think so.
I probably should have killed him there, is what I should have done.
Yeah. And then healed up on Makuhito. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, because... I don't know what your chain was at. Okay, just don't get hit. Just get bulk up again.
We're good.
Or just kill. Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect.
Simply kill. It's that easy.
Problem solved.
That was extremely cursed. That was probably the worst brawl I've ever gotten in my life. And I've run this game a lot, so that's cool.
That was
for the fans.
Probably the worst one I've witnessed, yeah. Without the worst one I've seen without dying, you know?
It's really rough. Yeah, without dying is what I mean, for sure. Alright, so now we gotta go talk to Steven. A fun thing about the 3DS series of games is, so we all know that Game Freak discovered the art of the cutscene back with the Rayquaza cutscene in Emerald that we saw, but they really discovered the art of cutscenes in this. I like know anything, huh?
It was so much easier to get through in the remake.
Oh yeah, it's free in this.
Yeah, in the original, it's way longer. You can't see anything at one part of it. It's really cool. Here, you just get a really long cutscene instead, so it's like the same amount of time.
And you get to see like Primal Kyogre like raising the roof.
I thought you were gonna say Primal Steven.
Primal Steven.
Yeah, this is the champion spoilers.
What would Primal Steven change about Steven? Nothing, I guess.
I guess not. No, I can't think of anything. Maybe he'd change being a 3D chibi and be like a full-formed 3D character again.
He just becomes like the Masters version of Steven.
Or just like the previous cutscene version.
It's the same thing, but his head gets smaller.
Remember when video games used to come with codes that you put them in and your character just got a bigger head? They just did that to this game. That's just what they did.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, this game is the spiritual successor to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Exactly. Or Spider-Man 2 for the PS2.
True. I think that what it should be is he just switches his outfit with Wallace. Both of them.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah.
They're both such fancy boys.
But it's like different styles of fancy.
Exactly.
And I appreciate it. All right, so here's our good sailing part where you definitely don't pick the wrong option and lose a bunch of time. We're gonna go to Slateport now. There's no gym in this town, but
okay. To be fair, you don't lose that much time because it doesn't default to like go to the wrong place and have to chase him again. Though I have done that before.
So we're gonna grab another item here called the Soft Sand from this Tuba Girl. Soft Sand does literally the exact same thing as Silk Scarf, except it's for ground type moves, so you get a 20% boost to those. which is really important because soon we're going to be a ground type Pokemon. Going to have more powerful ground type moves. I guess they're really our main one's not really that powerful, but ends up being really useful. But we're going to be using them pretty soon, so we're not going to throw it on yet, but we will need it a lot later.
Yeah. Helps a lot. It's very funny because like the 20% type boosting items are like critical to speed runs, right? Like so many runs, and then like you like never see them in competitive because it's not like they don't boost as much, you know.
And they're such a nice clutch item for Manipulus style runs where like it just simplifies a lot of the math and just guarantees consistency with some things. It's really cool.
And so our reward for beating Brawly and Hideki and like getting past that on the skin of our teeth is Museum. Museum's a really bad section, especially depending on your stats. If you have like worse speed / attack, this section is really bad. In
Omega Ruby, you fight different Pokemon and it's fine.
Yeah.
Another reason why isn't May running Omega Ruby?
So yeah, we fight Team Aqua because it's Alpha Sapphire. We're going to see Carvanas. They are very annoying. And the Zubat is also more annoying in this version compared to Omega Ruby that we're going to see in a bit.
Ow, I've been assured.
You've been insured?
I probably just could have finished that with Water Gun, actually. And what sucks about this is it's 2 in a row. That makes it a lot worse than it would be otherwise, because we can't heal between them.
Yeah, chain fight's always a fun part of Pokemon Speedrun. Here's a
Chain
Zubat.
fight sounds like it'd be like a gym mechanic. All right, so another fun thing is the Zubat knows Supersonic, like everyone's favorite end of Sonic DX Director's Cut. Oh, good crit. That's a really
very
not
nice
amazing
crit.
range otherwise. 31-23. I like have not been putting in stats for like ages.
Oh no.
Okay. Ow!
Ooh.
That crit.
I was like, that had to be a crit. Yeah,
I was like,
not
this is a chunky damage.
Even though I
You got
outspeed
speed
it,
after one rock
it has. Okay, well, I played it the way that I should because it has Aqua Jet, but it doesn't. I didn't kill.
Well, I guess
you
good
weren't
thing
in
you
Torrent.
healed.
I know I wasn't in Torrent, but usually that kills, and I just do it to save an echoed voice because I have 6 left, I think, which is one. Wait.
All right, everyone, behold
it's more than
the
I need,
greatest,
so-
the greatest 3D model in all of Pokemon.
If you're wondering why I run Alpha Sapphire over Omega Ruby, even though Omega Ruby is the more consistent game, it's because I own Alpha Sapphire, and when I tried to get a copy of Omega Ruby to run a while after running this, what happened was the cart that I ordered doesn't work. And so I was like, that is a sign from the heavens that I am not to run Groudon, and I must live my Kyogre life. I think Marshtomp's model in this game is funny.
It's really funny. Got the
Just a goofy guy.
the dead eyes, the goofy expression. Speaking of goofy, here's Archie. Archie, I do like the redesign. I think he looks really funny as a chibi.
Oh yeah, it's good. Here's the fun thing about this game. Watch, so see how this camera's panning? We gotta wait for the camera to finish panning, so we just kind of do a little stare down for a bit here before I can mash more.
Yeah, the game does not expect you to mash that fast.
There's one in Elite Four Round 2 that lasts so long. Alright, we're gonna do my favorite part of the game, which is forget to sell stuff at the shop and then be like, why do I have no money? I've done
You can't forget because you just said that. So now you're gonna remember.
I have it bolded in large text and highlighted, and I still forget sometimes.
Oh, here's
We're gonna get a bunch of
question.
X items to carry us through this section. Y'all want to explain X items?
Swift, go.
Yeah, okay. So X items are in like every Pokemon speedrun except Black and White 2 because we just can't get them for some
It's
reason.
so bad in Black and White too.
Yep, it is. So X items are really useful if you can buy them in a Pokemon speedrun. Most Pokemon speedruns are gonna buy them. In this gen, they raise a stat by 1 stage, and I'm not gonna go over the math of that because I don't remember it. Shen knows, and
50%. Okay, so every
fully respect
positive
him to
stat
do that.
increases every positive stage increases the stat by 50%. Every negative stage. Okay, think about it as take the fraction 2 over 2, right? Normally 1. Every positive stage increases the numerator by 1. So if you're at 1 positive, then you're at 3 over 2. That's a 50% increase. It's 150%. Every negative stage increases the denominator by 1. So that becomes, so you're at -1, that's 2/3. So you're at 66%.
All right, you
Oh,
lost.
interesting.
You lost half the audience.
All right. If you
Okay,
have
so-
Corbin
so-
expla- if
Makes
you
it
have Corbin
more
explaining how on your Twitch emote selector, now is your opportunity to use it. There you go.
Here's what you need to know: if you use an X item for a stat, it goes up.
Yes, and if your
Yep.
stat, if you lose a combat stage, then it goes down.
Boom, easy.
X items. There's also some other stuff like guard spec and dire hit. I don't think you use any guard specs in this. Do you use any guard specs?
Use 1, right?
Okay. Probably go over guard spec. Guard spec. What that does is you're immune to any
we
stat
use the guard
lowering.
spec in 2 hours.
Oh, okay. So you're
Okay,
immune
not
to
any
any
We'll explain it
stat
later. We'll
lowering.
explain it later.
Okay, never mind.
It's
We'll
about
not explain
it's about an hour and a half before we use the guard spec.
Fine,
but I
I'll
like-
explained it.
I love the enthusiasm.
Of course, it's always anything for you.
Thank you. I owe you my life.
All right, so now we're on our way to Mauville, and if you're watching the previous run, you're going to notice that Mauville looks a little bit different. But before we get there,
Now it's Maulville.
Mauville, we have to do a funny little fight before we get to the actual scary fight, where we fight a Plusle and a Minun, who have the move Switcheroo, and will just annoy you. This fight just annoys you. But
You
we
know
are
the
ground
meme-
type. They can't really hit us because we are now ground type and water type. They're going to try to use electric. They can't use electric moves because they won't do
I'm gonna
anything.
heal from this.
So they just switch it around a bunch.
All right. Well, I've missed one mud shot after a great start. You know the meme where you like have like you circle something and then you like point to it and then you say it's something slightly different, like the red arrow one. Somebody do that with Switcheroo and it points to Swift to lose icon.
There you go. Minun is much better than Plusle, and if anyone disagrees,
They're the same.
They're not. What do you mean they're the same?
They're the
What does that
same.
mean?
They're recolored.
Look at
One's
Minun's
just
little
shiny.
face
Clearly
there.
not.
Blue is the blue on the Minun. The shiny Minun's so good.
One's just the shiny version of the other. Oh my god, shiny.
No,
No, they're not.
No.
Minun is green.
Why do I have
Bad
any
take
healing?
alert.
red.
Oh yeah.
Bad take
Okay,
alert.
That's fun. What am I doing? I'm equipping the silk scarf. Sorry, I got like a little flustered there because I have no healing items, which is not good, by the way.
Yeah. Well, you'll save.
Ready
It'll
for
be
this?
fine.
Ready for the movement that stresses everyone out when I do it?
I wasn't that stressed.
That was fine. That wasn't as bad as I've seen you do. Okay, here's Brendan too. The fight we talked about before. It's really bad. The biggest reason it's bad is we need to be able to kill the Grovyle, which is the second mon. It's Trico's Evolve form. It has Mega Drain, and because we are now water and ground typing, Mega Drain does 4x the damage that it would normally do.
It's pretty cool. Fine, we have to
You
be a
cannot
designer.
survive a Mega Drain. No matter what your stat combination is, you will die. So our goal is to either bank on random AI and it just doesn't pick Mega Drain, or
What you have to do
one-shot
for slow.
it. Yep. And we're just going to one-shot it through the magic of X items and Equid Voice. This Slugma can troll you pretty hard. Hopefully he cooperates. You just don't want to get burned at like an awkward time.
You don't want to get burned ever because it's really slow, but
Yeah.
that was an incredibly nice slug unless it last turn burns me.
Oh, why didn't you say anything? No.
I shouldn't be at risk of dying, even unless I get like a quick attack crit, but which again is 25% times 1/16. But yeah. Ow. I willed that one into existence, huh?
Like, Minecraft. Or
Oh, this is a range.
Oh.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Easy.
It was actually a pretty
range,
not great
range just
too.
means it's a chance to kill, not guaranteed.
Yeah, so there's damage rolls in this game. It ranges from like 1 to 16. It's like, imagine rolling a dice, basically. Higher the number the dice is, the more damage you do. The less it is, the less damage you do. Kind of similar to like how D&D is. Roll dice, do more damage depending on your roll.
What do I do?
I think the best thing about
I do about the 0 healing items I have.
you're fine. You didn't use them, so I mean,
I need them
you didn't
later.
need them there. You will need them later. I mean, you could buy some in Mauville. You go into the store
I
anyway.
don't have any extra. You know what I can do? I know what to do.
Pick up the revive salad.
Yep. My brain was like, grab the nugget. That's so slow.
I mean, you might want the revive for safety because marathon run.
I save so much. It's fine.
Do you have anything else to sell?
Not really. I could go get the free nugget. There's nothing funny about nuggets.
Don't do that. Don't do the free nugget.
I once had to because early on in my ORAS speedrunning career, I accidentally did the shopping from Let's Go because I autopiloted for LEX items. I just had no money left.
Yeah, the easiest way to talk for the stat change stuff, the easiest way for me to think about it is just +1 stage is 50%, -1 stage, or +50%, -1 stage is -50%. So it goes from all the way up to 300%, plus or minus. The fraction stuff
Propel
always
here.
confuses me.
A fun thing they added in Black and White 2 is that you can keep your repels up. Old game runners could never. Unfortunately, we're not going to hop everywhere, even though it'd be more fun.
Yeah, the Mach Bike is quite a bit easier to control in this game, which is cool. And doesn't make me want to pull my hair out when I bonk every 5 seconds like I do in the original games. And yeah, this is the new Mauville. Looks a little different. It's like an indoor shopping mall now. It's pretty cool.
That doesn't give you a lot of money, huh?
No, yeah, 750. You can get 1 super.
Honestly, that is really important that I could buy 1 super. I pretty much need 1 super. Just in case. It's possible I won't need it, but for marathon safety, it's good. I need to equip this.
And May just bought Bulldoze, which is our new main attacking move. We're basically not going to use water moves anymore. Bulldoze, physical ground type move.
The reason why you don't use it in the original game is because it didn't exist.
Also true. And Marshawn's physical attack is solid. And we also don't get good water moves anyway. So it just kind of works out nicely. And the nice thing with Bulldoze is that, one, it's actually a multi-target move. So in double battles, it can hit a lot of opponents at once. And then it also lowers your opponent's speed. So typically when you use 1 Bulldoze, you're going to outspeed whatever you just hit the next turn.
This gym here.
And here's the Wally fight I talked about.
I was focusing on saying something and said no to Wally. This fight here is what we professionals call the chill zone. Because turns out being immune to electric type Pokemon at the electric type gym is pretty good. In every other route, like any sort of alt route for this game, this gym is rough.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about why Mudkip is the best. I'm sure Sapphire and Emerald runs, they probably talked about it too. But basically the way Hoenn gyms work is that Mudkip is just so perfectly designed to destroy them through mid-game. Water Ground is amazing for dealing with the electric type gym leader and the fire type gym leader. And you don't run into any grass type gym leaders in all of Hoenn, which is pretty cool.
Another thing too is that water is just the best type of the starting 3 types. It's really good.
Yeah.
And then also another thing is that our good pal Mudkip learns every HM that ever existed.
Yep. Yeah, this game, even though it is one of the more modern Pokemon games, HMs are still a thing. and we need to use a lot of them.
I guess technically
yeah.
there's HMs and BDSP, but like not
Those
really.
don't count. Those aren't real.
Those are
Those are
fake.
fake. So yeah, Mushroom's gonna stay around even when we're not using in battles for those sweet HMs, which there are a lot of in this game. So fortunately with Bulldoze, we kind of just steamroll out of this gym. These steel electric types just melt instantly. They don't have levitate, so we don't have to worry about that.
I always thought they did. Like I always think they do.
It looks like it should, you know?
I know.
But then
it
they would
literally levitate.
They don't do it though, because Magneton and Magnemite and Magnezone would be the greatest Pokemon of all time, so they can't do that.
They're already fantastic, but also
Exactly.
it's because you have to Magnet Rise first. They should just start like plopped on the ground like Ferocid, and then like raids and use Magnet Rise.
How do you say that?
Ferocid, that's the proper way to say it. So back
It
me
is
up.
the proper way to say it. Thank you.
That's what the 3D Pokédex is.
all right.
It is. I can pull it up right now for you, Etchi, if you want.
Is this an anime pronunciation?
No, it's the 3D Pokédex Pro,
Okay, that's not real.
which is an app on the 3DS.
maybe if you're like a 3D Pokédex amateur, then maybe you wouldn't do it that way. But Swift and I, we're 3D Pokédex
I'm a
pros,
2D
so.
Pokedex person, you know?
It was made for Gen 5.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it was actually
that's not
pretty
even-
useful.
So saying Gen 5's not even on the 3DS. That doesn't make sense.
Well, Dream Radar is also on the 3DS.
So yeah, this gym's really chill because the typing. You can lose time to like random things here, but they're generally pretty minor. This is the easiest gym leader, right?
Yeah, pretty much the only way. Yeah, you can die to Flannery. It's just you have to be
Incredibly unlikely, yeah.
an incredibly skilled runner. Shout outs to Thomas Patrick WX, who has in fact died to Flannery, and it's tragic. I think somebody else has too. I forgot somebody else has done it too, but
I probably have. I think
that's
I
first in
probably
my
have.
heart. So
All right, time for the greatest like gym leader intro cinematic thing. I love the way the camera moves around for this part when it zooms
he
in.
just swirls it on his face.
Yeah. Jim got quite the facelift from Gen 2-3.
We're gonna
Much
use
bigger, much more roomy.
an X item here, in order because Magneton will outspeed us. I don't know supersonic, or I think it's either supersonic or confused ray. I don't want to deal with that.
Okay,
It's like I'm going through a corkscrew.
I never really focused too much on the corkscrew, but that's really funny.
Yeah. Now,
Well,
there
it's all
is an
about just
item-
having fun. He's chilling.
There is an item that, in theory, we could use to prevent confusion if it happened to us. Swift, could you tell me what that item is?
The Persums?
How do you feel about them?
I love Persums. They are god item.
Persums
I
are
love
good.
getting them in my Emerald run.
You heard it here, Emerald Runners.
You can
So you didn't see
save
the one
your
shot on the
run.
Magnemite there because it's sturdy. That Magneton does not have sturdy though, so pretty chill.
Neither does Voltorb.
Orb,
I don't know why it would, but
it's a sturdy looking Pokeball.
easy gym. We're fast enough that we outspeed that because it doesn't always happen. Sometimes you just lose a little bit of time to taking damage. That's pretty much the only way you lose. I've had to heal in this gym once in my life, and it's because Wally crit me with. I missed the range on Wally, and he crit me with a grass type move, and I was down to 13 health, and then got roll outed a bunch or whatever. And honestly, I probably could have gotten away with it, but I was being a coward, so.
All right, now we're done here for now, at least.
Now we're gonna move. We're gonna do some movement.
And some movement. It's gonna be movement, cutscene, free heal, movement, free heal.
Yeah.
Movement.
Well, there's one fight between them.
Cutscene. Oh yeah, there's the scary fight. Yes, the fight that should not be scary. But we have the the slot machine Rock Smash here, which
That
is
was
way
the wrong
worse
way.
than the original games.
That was a dropped input.
We're gonna teach Rock Smash so we can finally smash some rocks, and we're gonna smash this rock and probably get an encounter, which will lose us time. Or we'll get really lucky and get some sick item.
Very fast. 1/3 chance of getting an item. Not too bad, but can give you but can save your run if you get like an ether and you screw up or something. Okay.
Star Piece. Whoa, free money. Get more healing items. Let's go.
That
Get
guy
some
was in a
free
bad spot.
revives.
Thanks, man. I love random NPC movement.
Here's Brendan. He expects you to have like fought everyone there.
That's slow. I believe we call that time loss.
The patterns for all these trainers are pretty easy to dodge, and May just knows them all fairly well at this point, so very easy to weave around them if you know what they're doing. Getting HM Strength, which you don't normally get here. I actually don't remember where you get it in Emerald / Sapphire.
It's in the tunnel.
Right, yeah. So that entire like tunnel cutscene thing, we just don't do that in this game.
I don't even know what it gives
we
you
don't
in this.
we don't visit Verdant
Turf.
No, that's the tunnel. Oh, the town though. What's the town called?
Verdant Turf.
No, because
Yes.
no, the tunnel's called
Yes.
Verdant Turf because
They're
it's the
both
tunnel
called
between.
Verdant Turf.
But that's. Hold on. What's the tunnel
I will
called
say
then?
for Wilton,
It's like the
even
same
though
stuff as
it's probably
Orvard
fine.
Gate.
No, the tunnel's called Rust Turf. That's what it is, right?
It's Rust Turf Tunnel and Verdant Turf Town. Yeah.
Right, yeah, because I just remember the tunnel was a combination of the two names, and I was very confused. But here's Wilton. He stinks. His gimmick is paralysis.
Just don't get paralyzed. Hello.
Yeah, just don't get paralyzed, and it's free. Many people have lost runs here out of nowhere. It's really cool.
I'm convinced it's secretly worse than Omega Ruby.
Here's Bagel.
I've lost to him once.
You got crit.
Oh, we're getting
I didn't get
ratioed in the chat right now.
I am getting ratioed. Everyone else is.
We're both getting ratioed.
It's because in my head I thought Rustboro was called Ruster. Because I was like, it can't be.
No,
it
it's
can't be.
Oh no!
It can't be Verdant Turf. That doesn't make sense.
He's gonna fake us out because he's got smart AI, but that will actually be his undoing. You
Yes,
fool.
we're gonna use an X item to not get flinch there, and then we can just one shot him from here.
Not always.
Not always, but
If your attack is bad, then
we're
it's
plus
range.
attack, so it's okay.
No, we're not. We have 22 neutral attack. Nice try. We're plus special attack. We're rash.
Wait, what?
What?
But no naughty Kip?
They're naughty.
Oh,
We've been lied to. We've been speckled.
They told me not to be naughty on GDQ, so we're rash instead. This is AA rune. He's gonna tell us about secret bases, which we're not gonna make, but we are gonna say what we say when we get really happy, which I love the default. What do you all say when you're happy?
yippee?
Yippee! When you're totally thrilled. Okay.
Thank you.
No, smiley face isn't yippee enough. It needs to be like capital D. You know?
Well,
Yeah, that's like yippee. You know?
yeah. It's like how the default is, yay.
No, that one has an exclamation point though, so it's yay.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it defaults to no exclamation point.
No, don't. We can't do this again after the Rust Turf thing. We can't do this again.
I didn't see, so I'm sorry.
It's good. Chat will just tell me the right answer in a second. I don't have to look it up.
That was spooky, scary movement. Sends shivers down my
Yeah.
spine. All right,
I mean,
so
it
I don't
works,
know.
so
What I'm
that's
learning
fine.
here in this commentary stream right now is that I don't know why I had Etchy on when Swift knows everything about this game, and Etchy knows nothing.
So true.
It's rough. Actually, I think you're doing
Maybe
a
you
great
should
job.
be right.
Thank you. Thank
Not
you.
it being right.
Sometimes it's about being wrong, you know?
Please continue ratioing him. He probably deserves it.
I just like.
can we go to the
being
replay center
Man, I don't think you
to see
know
that?
anything about this game. When have you run this before? Okay, so no matter how good your attack is, it's at best arranged to one-shot that Trapinch. And if you do one-shot the Trapinch, it's super good because it drastically reduces the chance that you need to do a heal, which is why I bought that heal in case I got dug by the Trapinch, which does a lot of damage and wastes a lot of time. So that was cool.
Do you want to take a break soon, May?
We could take a break after. We should take a break after the double fight that's coming up here.
Sounds good.
I think is a good spot. It's not very far from here. It's the next fight we do.
All right, now we're in
But first,
Fall
we
Arbor.
have to be. Brendan has to take us into a house that he can say like 2 lines of dialogue, and then we leave. Sorry, it's 2
It
fights
just
from now,
feels
I
like
forgot.
2 lines of dialogue because you mash through them all super fast.
Okay, it's 11 lines
See,
of
that,
dialogue.
that was 6 from Brendan, so
It was more than 2.
yeah.
Okay,
you're the
fine,
one who's
I'm
wrong
edgy now.
now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Fire in this game is so
You
pretty.
either die a Corva May or live long enough to see yourself become etchy.
So true. Here's an Aaron. That's all this trainer has. You'd think
It loves
you
to
just
use,
like
protect.
destroy it easily, but it is annoying sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it likes to do that and
It
waste
often
time
just
for
makes
no
you
reason.
have to heal, which is cool.
No protect.
All right, so
Let's go.
y'all remember how I bought all those? How I was like really worrying about that potion. If I hadn't bought the potion, every fight would have gone bad for me. But because I bought it, it went fine. You know.
Exactly.
It's okay, you can sell your star piece for extra money.
Yay.
Yeah, skip the comet shard.
My bad. Yippee
IMO.
smiley face.
We're gonna pick up a comet shard here
Sells
in the
for
little
so
crate.
much.
It's a random hidden item that they just give you that's worth 15,000 Poké Dollars, which is like $15 real life. No, it's 150, right?
150. Yeah.
So it's just lying on the ground. It's pretty cool. And
Think about how advanced Pokeballs are technologically, and they cost $1.
for real.
Fun fact about that trainer is that if you hit him, then he'll kill your run.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. The
Or if
fortunate
you're in a race, you'll lose 8
like,
minutes.
Yes. There's like 1 tile of leeway there, so you can just squeak by if you don't mess it up like I do.
It's like the one thing I don't try. I don't have a good setup for it, so.
So yeah, pretty much all the double battles we do are these like true double battles, which you might have seen in previous runs today. Basically means it's a double battle, but we only control 1 Pokemon, and the AI controls the second one. So Brendan's going to be joining us for this battle, controlling a Slugma, and then typically a Grovyle. And you hopefully don't see the third Pokemon.
Oh brother, this fight stinks.
Yeah, Bulldoze hitting multiple targets is going to come into play here because we're going to kill Slugma.
So what we want to happen here is we want Slugma to die the same turn that Grimer does. Because otherwise he'll send out Wailmer instead of Grovyle, which is significantly worse for us. This has actually been pretty good because we didn't get he just used Snarl the whole time, which doesn't matter for us. What he will often do instead, which is lame, is he'll use Swagger on us, which stinks. That didn't kill. Awesome. Okay, well, Grovyle's been confused. That's fine.
Unfortunately, Grovyle chose Pursuit. Doesn't have intelligent AI here. It's random. It does have Leaf Blade, which is a very powerful grass move, which you want to see.
No,
but
I'm pretty sure it does have like non-random AI here.
it has unintelligent AI. Oh no, it's because
Yes.
Pursuit's messed up. Yeah, Pursuit.
Yeah.
The AI has never treated Pursuit in a logical way. The AI just randomly uses it because, like, oh, what did they swap out here? I guess I'll use it now.
Hey, you know what? If you get the hard read, it's genius.
Exactly. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
That was like I didn't lose, so it was fine, but it was pretty slow. We can pause here for our break if that works for you.
Yep. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, my hands are off the controller.
So we're just gonna take a.
Sorry, it's just the text box there.
No, I know. We are going to take a quick break so that everybody can get some water, stretch anything they need to do, and then we'll be right back with more of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire 20th Anniversary Special. So we're here with a totally normal, regular Sapphire any % run with Corva May.
Hello, I'm totally normal, regular, scheduled runner Corva May. We've frozen Nessa in time here to PogChamp for us. Somebody count me in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so we're gonna do some movement. Then we're gonna go fight Archie again. Then we'll be back on that gym grind. The gym grind never sleeps, as they say.
I like how everyone in the chat is talking about the I like Brendan's expression there. He's like all cross-eyed.
Also, Maxie's here. We will fight Maxie a grand total of 0 times because this is not Omega Ruby. And it's also not Delta Emerald because that's a different thing.
Yeah, we can talk about the differences between the two when we fight Archie later.
Maxie is easier because we're a water type. And because Surf is really good.
Yeah, before they nerfed it.
It's still really good.
It is still
also,
very good.
Wasn't it nerfed in 6? Or was it 7?
I forget.
I
know it used to be 95, but now it's 90.
I think it's 90 in this game. I don't remember.
Maybe it was 6.
So we're gonna do what's called backwards movement today. It is technically slower than optimal RNG, but way more consistent, and you don't have to wait for spinners, so I prefer it. All right, we're gonna sell our like, comment, and subscribe shard. I don't need to sell the star piece.
And your star piece.
I could.
Have extra money, you could buy...
Free money, buy Revive.
Probably an extra repel.
I will later, but I don't need one right now. I usually buy one late for, just like, in case I, do some clown movement or something. We're gonna heal. We're gonna repel, and then we're gonna do some movement. Yeah, it is very funny that I run this game a lot because it's like my most. It's the game that I'm known for, I guess. Which means that when I'm on hotfix and stuff, it's never Omega Ruby. So if you've seen me run this, then you've just seen Alpha Sapphire a billion times. And that's the way we like it here, okay? Fun fact, that guy's super scary because he can do what's called the Oras spin on you. But until you know how he works, then he's not bad because he's actually not a spinner, he's a rotator.
I like how in the original games, you had just a random chance of getting a hiker, picnicker on the mountain.
Yeah, I don't anymore.
I've had a picnicker showed up in my run. That was pretty fun.
1 in 64, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they took all the fun out of these remakes.
Yeah, true.
So true.
If you missed the Battle Frontier. I mean, I do kind of miss the Battle Frontier, but that's beside the point.
Like if you miss Mega Flygon.
Alright, let's not get carried
how-
away here.
Wild that they were like, well, we didn't make Mega Flygon because we didn't have any ideas. How did you not have any ideas? Give him a racquetball racket. That'd be good. He
They
already
were
looks
busy
like-
making half of the megas really ugly, okay?
That's true.
Yeah, they made Mega Salamence a croissant.
That's true. I'm going Cresselia mode. They also did make Mega Sableye, so I'll give them a pass.
Also Mega Altaria.
Mega Altaria is good too.
I like Mega Altaria. And they make the costume Pikachus. Costume Pikachus are good.
Fair.
We're going to save before Shelly. There's pretty much only one way we lose this, and that's if it uses Minimize turn 1, and then we miss Bulldoze, and then it uses Disable, so we can't Bulldoze, and then it minimizes a bunch more times, and then we lose, because life is unfair. All right. Yeah, because we need to use that one X item there. And because it used Mud Bomb, like a fool, we win. Also, Carvana's another one that feels like I shouldn't be able to hit it with Bulldoze, but I can. All right, Swift, what's the best item in Pokemon?
What's the best item in Pokemon?
Yeah.
Like across all the gens?
Yeah, what's the best item in Pokemon?
I'm a huge fan of Zolfest.
Okay, that's not what I meant. We're recruiting a person better here.
Oh, okay, sorry. My bad. Perseberries. They're the best items. They saved my run. Ooh.
Yeah. Another quick note too that I forgot to mention is so in Omega Ruby you don't really see Grimers, you see Coughings instead, which are more annoying because they have Levitate, so you can't just smack them with ground moves. There's like a lot of back and forth between the two versions where it's like, oh, this part's easier, but then the part right after is worse for this version, but it's better for the other version, and then the next part's worse, but then the next part's better for the other version, and it's a lot of that. But now it's Archie time. Archibald.
Like I love when Archie comes in and he's like, it's Archin time. He just
Arch
arches all over you.
Ray saying type gems are the best is a big Gen 5 take right there. They're not that great anymore.
It's because they
How fast am I?
aren't around anymore.
And
And then Z-moves came along and were like better gems.
Okay, cool. I did not get swaggered, which means I have to use an X attack on my own. That's cool. There we go. Now we.
Hey.
So the reason why we use that X attack or the person there is because it likes to swagger us. That will confuse us, but will increase our attack by 2 stages. So essentially, our goal is to sort of trick Archie into doing the buffing for us. Now that we're at +3, we like murder everything. Unless I miss Rock Tomb, so I have a 5% chance to lose, which is why Pokemon's such a fun and dynamic series, and you should run it because even when you think you're safe.
Yeah, and this is why Rock Team's just very helpful for these random flying types we see.
I would never trust Rock Tomb, but I trust Mudshot.
At least it's
That
not
makes no
Gen 3
sense.
Rock Tomb, which is another change from the original
Oh,
game.
yeah.
Gen 3 Rock Tomb is the worst move in the entire world.
So
And here
bad.
it's actually usable.
85%.
85% like no base power.
Yeah, it's not good. Weaker and less accurate.
Like how I trust I trust Mudshot, but I don't trust Tackle.
What do you mean Tackle's 100% accurate? Skill issue.
In the original. When I'm doing my runs, I don't trust Tackle. I just
You're a Gen
trust
5
Mudshot.
runner. How do you not trust?
I know.
What do you mean?
I've run Emeralds.
What do you mean? You run Colo. Let's be real.
I run Colo where Tackle just isn't a move you use.
All right, we're
But
gonna
I use Fire Blast.
We're gonna get back
80%. Oh god.
all the stuff we lost, including health, and then we're gonna enter the Flannery zone. That's a technical term? Okay. Thanks, Wall.
I did not realize Rock Tomb was that bad in accuracy for being such low power.
We have world record Wave Warrior here to correct and say it's 80%. Yeah, it's bad.
Is that capital W, lowercase, the rest of Wave Warrior, except for the last R in Warrior? Whoa.
Exactly, yes.
Oh no, I forgot to grab Swords Dance. Oops.
Yeah, you can get Sword Dance for free from that trainer nearby, which you're like, oh, that's actually really sick. That's because Sword Dance raises your attack by 2 stages. That's a lot. We just don't need it because we're not going to be using physical attacks fairly soon.
What the heck is a physical attack?
Yeah. You get an Omega Ruby because of Groudon.
I use water type moves on Kyogre, which are special. Like what?
Use it on your Latias, because it'll probably be physical.
That's true. Latias' base attack isn't that bad. It's just not as good. Oh, I just realized I have not practiced the ice puzzle at the end in months. That's going to be a fun time.
I like the redesign they made for this gym.
It's good, yeah. It also feels like every time you go down a floor, you will break every one of the bones in your leg. It's no like black and white one.
Like, yeah.
Flying gym, but yeah.
Yeah.
Slam into a wall.
We don't talk about that one. No, it's this is the only trainer we have to fight in this gym, and now we get to fight Flannery.
You know what? Yeah, it's actually the speedrunners gym. It's just not safe because speedrunners never play safe.
Flannery is just like me for real in that he's very anxious.
Welcome.
He's cross-eyed too.
So we are water ground type. So Flannery is unfortunately going to lose.
Not necessarily.
Get ratioed.
Again, there's the most common way you see runners lose this is they forget to equip the right item to Marshtomp. But typically, it's not going to be a problem.
You can miss all your mud shots and just lose.
Yep.
We're going to use Mud Shot here because its defense is really high.
This is very tanky.
We're going to go for the range. Cool. It was pretty favorable.
What range?
96.5%.
99%.
That's no.
Actually, no. It's 100. It's 100% because it happened.
It happened exactly.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, now for Norman's gym. Norman's gym is so two fun things, or one fun thing about this first is that it just warps you straight to Norman's gym, which is cool. You don't have to backtrack. Because games these days
there's a lot of nice things like that.
Have quality of life and stuff.
Yeah.
Unlike in my day where you had to backtrack.
You have to RNG manip and Abra just to teleport to save some time. Yeah. This game gives you some nice free heals in a couple spots and teleports you around a bit, so it makes things a lot nicer.
They give you a bunch of free heals at the start and then just stop doing it.
Yeah. It's because they give you a Latios/Latias. They're like, yeah, you're good now.
That's fair.
It's because they knew that they made those trainers really bad at the end.
So Norman's gym here is quite bad, but it's still not as bad as it is in Gen 3.
Yeah, he is not fun in Gen 3.
Pretty much 2 of the trainers you're like is realistic to die on. You can die on Delcatty, but it's so rare. That's just not going to happen. You have to get, like, unfathomably unlucky. Which means it's happened.
Here's the first fight with a potentially annoying Pokemon.
We gotta hit 3 of these. Alright, love is fake. Yeah,
Let's
easy.
go. Oh, the other thing I don't think we mentioned too is so Mudshot's only 95% to hit, but Bulldoze is 100%, so it's a lot less stressful once you get Bulldoze and just makes things a lot nicer to not have to rely on Mudshot.
Alright, Lanoon fight. You can lose, it hurts. That's pretty much it. I'm in a pretty good spot because I have a high speed, which means after one Bulldoze, I'm just gonna outspeed, but...
Yeah, there's another fight where you can just get trolled and lose time. This gym is very much like not as scary as as Gen 3, except for like Norman being scary, but there's a lot of opportunities to lose time still here.
I don't covet. This is actually really good.
Fury Swipe's the slowest move possible.
That's fine, it's better than covet, because now I 2-shot since I outspeed here, because my speed's good.
Let's go.
Sounds good. I do have to heal here, despite being at 59 health. Because the third move trainer is the one that feels the scariest. But you can't actually lose to if you are running a Mudkip that meets the minimum thresholds that we set for Mudkips. That's why we had a minimum defense at level 6. So that we can survive the one-hit KO room, which is not actually like one-hit KO moves.
It's a lie.
In an ideal world, it uses Hoenn Claws, then we don't have to heal afterwards. It saves a ton of time.
That like never happens.
I've gotten it 3 times, I think.
Jeez. I don't think I've ever seen
I feel like
that.
it depends on your stats. It uses Dire Hit, which increases its critical chance by 1 stage. And then it uses high crit chance moves or Revenge.
Tries to one-shot you.
Tries very hard, but did not succeed there, so. We're free. And now we get to do the worst fight. Yay. This is the last fight we do with Marshtomp, by the way. Or the last major fight. There's one more minor double battle.
There are two Marshtomp fights left, so.
If you love Marshtomp, this is it. Well,
Alright,
Marshtomp's not going away, so it's okay.
Norman is a bad dad.
True.
But we don't like Norman.
True.
The trick to this fight is the tried and true Pokemon speedrunning strategy of do not get crit.
Yeah. This is the most setup intensive fight in the entire run. Norman has 2 Slackings and a Vigoroth. Slacking's ability Truant basically means every other turn no action is taken, so we take advantage of that a lot, but also create some annoyances, and you have to kind of be aware of what turn you're on, whether you're on a Truant turn or not, and react appropriately. But we're going to use a lot of X items here just to give us a chance. We can't one-shot these Slackings, so we're going to be pumping up X items just to 2-shot them. And it ends up being a lot faster than trying to one-shot because of Truant anyway.
We're gonna use our 1x defense here. Sometimes if your stats are bad, you gotta get another one. But
And then that's when you always die, because then you get crit. Crits go
Yep.
through the defensive stages, so that's why crit is the end of the world.
Not that.
Oh, and crits in this game, by the way, were finally nerfed. Gen 6 was the first gen to nerf them. They got fully nerfed in Gen 7. Unfortunately, they are still 1 in 16 to happen. That gets nerfed in Gen 7 to 1 in 24. However, they go from double damage to 1.5 times damage in this gen. So crits are a lot less scary, but still really bad.
Being weirdly nice. That was like really good slacking attack RNG. Why do I have an extra X speed?
I don't know.
Huh. I just forget to use one on some fight. I don't know. Oh, it's because I only used one on Archie. Sometimes
There
you often need to, but my speed's like really good.
Yeah, Vigoroth
Really good
just
control.
melts. This slacking, you're always going to have to heal immediately. Let it hit you.
Yes.
Hopefully you don't get
Rip.
crit.
All right, chip away is
it's
good.
very
The only
hard.
way it kills us is a crit. The
My
retaliate
Bulldoze's going to
does,
Truant.
does double the damage if something's fainted the turn before, and so retaliate hits absurdly hard, and you just lose to a crit. So,
Yep.
all right, easy.
Yeah, so you always
that
heal
was,
there,
that was a
and
very
you
good
still
Norman.
are fine. Yeah, that was good. That was clean.
That was like
Very
a really
cooperative
That
first
was a really
slacking.
yeah. Because you often have to like stall turns in order to get like truant on the right turns and things like that. But that lined up really well.
Yeah, it's bad when you get put to sleep on like an incorrect turn, and you have to like just be aware of Truant, and because you don't want to attack on the wrong turn and then just get put to sleep again potentially. But now that we're basically done with Marshtomp, like I said, one more kind of small fight. We're gonna get the Surf HM here, which is like, oh, that'd be really good on Marshtomp, but again, we just don't need it anymore. So I'm just gonna learn Surf for HM reasons. My favorite thing in this
so
game is that
sad,
your
'cause
character
I
name
love-
is exclamation point, and they always are like say your name and then exclamation point. So a lot of times it just shows up as 2 exclamation points in
Yeah,
the
they're
chat
like
boxes.
super excited.
They're just
They're
excited.
really
yeah.
excited.
They're surprised.
Me sending an email like,
There's also an
All right.
exclamation point question mark from Wally.
yeah.
Pop quiz. Name all the HMs in this game right now.
None of them because I don't like any of them.
Oh, you play Pokemon? You play Gen 6? Name every HM.
I'm gonna try it next time I take an exam. Just be like, I don't want to answer these. I don't like them. So
I mean, I
Understandable.
could try to answer them. I would probably get quite a few. Was
I can
there,
just
like-
remember Flash is an HM in this gen. Yeah.
Yes, I'm pretty sure there's like
Actually,
8
is
of
that in
them.
Gen 6? Is that the case in Gen
I
6?
thought they changed it to a TM in this, but it's a field
I
team.
think in
Probably
Gen 6 it's
but
changed.
in in the original it was still an HM, I think.
Yeah, because Flash isn't even an HM in Gen 4. Yeah, they already got rid of it at that point. Are there 8 HMs in this game?
I think there's
Or did
8.
they cut it down?
They might have cut it down from Flash, so it'd be 7. But I could be
Remember.
wrong. I think there's like cut, strength, surf, dive, rock smash, waterfall, fly.
No, I think it is 8.
Oh yeah. I guess
I
I was
don't
right
want
the
to
first time.
actually count it.
I'm
I
seeing
proposed
7 in
that
chat.
pop quiz
so,
and I didn't want to do it.
ooh, so close.
Another L for Etchy.
So this scene starts the exact same as this cutscene starts the exact same as the cutscene in Ruby and Sapphire. And Steven like walks off like he did in the original games, but it's actually a bait and switch because we're about to enter the adamant zone as I get a terrible Latias.
But you know what? There's a lovely message in the chat where we were talking about the HMs and stuff, and someone said, "I thought trivia during a speedrun was a different GDQ show."
Think fast every other Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern, only on the GDQ HOTFIX. Always be plugging.
There you go.
Always be triviating.
That's a trivia question for all of you in chat, by the way. When is Think
so-
Fast the trivia game show of Shark Times? Wait,
Shark Time.
pretend I said it right.
So we're riding Latios, so we're gonna catch a Latios, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's the one we get. Whoa, it's shiny. It's blue.
Latias?
We got the blue Latias. It's the shiny. Oh my god. In theory, I should have saved for that, but it's fine. We'll simply win.
Yeah, easy.
You know, if I were smarter, I would have prepared trivia questions for this.
That would have been fun. To be fair, I was a substitute, so
I mean,
No, you were playing the entire time. It's okay.
Yep.
But the Latias is not shiny locked. In fact, at least one speedrunner has gotten a shiny Latias.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh. Emery got one.
Hope you get a shiny now.
Yeah, this is it. You've gotten a shiny Mudkip
I'm
before.
confused, but it's fun. Oh, that's bad.
That's pretty bad. This is like one of the few ways you can lose this fight.
So, like, the only way we really lose this now is if I hit myself in confusion a lot.
Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't nerf confusion until Gen 7 either.
kill me.
Oh, May.
Oh, okay.
my
I'm
gosh.
dead, but I think it's
rough
fine.
skin, though.
Do I
didn't knock
win?
it out,
You have another Pokemon in your party?
Wait, I didn't.
Does this work? Nope, you lose.
Hey!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
That's pretty bad. So,
That's
fun fact
so
about this run.
Oh, your mom gives you the amulet coin.
Oh, that's random. You don't enter a Pokemon Center at all at any point in this run. So at least till later. So we have to bike all the way back because we never got our death point changed. And if you notice, we did get the free warp back to Mauville, even though we were just in this town.
That's
so we do have to
funny.
go back to Mauville. Sell the star piece for repels.
Yeah,
Fine.
now's the time.
What was the time?
All right, so
you got it.
What happened right there is called me sowing and me reaping. God, that's unfortunate, huh?
That was more than you sold, right?
It's fine.
Are you good on money?
I buy more later anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll just like have to pay attention to it, which means I'll forget.
How's everyone doing today?
Where? Oh, he's at the
You have to
dock.
go around. Yeah.
He's. Wait, where is he?
No, the boat's not here. You have to go around.
Really?
Yeah.
How do I get there?
You need
you
to
can
go.
surf.
Wait.
Yeah, it's in.
You have to go back to Rustboro. No, wait. I don't remember. You go.
I think
to
it's.
go
I
through the
think
tunnel?
it's back at.
Hold on.
I think it's back at Slateport.
No, you can. Yeah, go surf to. You go to the right from up.
I'll go to the right
Moldale.
from
You surf.
Moldale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go that way.
Wait, but I want to go.
You can also go from Rustboro and then
Here.
go to
You want to go to
Verdant
Mauville?
Turf.
Yeah. You have to don't
I mean,
go
at this
through
point,
Verdant
do I
Turf.
just go to? Do I just go through Rust? No, that's probably still slower.
I mean, actually, it might be fine.
Or do I have to do
Yeah,
it? Do I not
go that
have-
way. Just be careful of the optional in the tunnel.
You have Rock Smash?
Yeah.
As they say, this is something that has not occurred before to me.
That's every other Monday.
Oh. I don't even know. I don't know where half these optionals are too.
It's just the one in the tunnel. You have to be careful. So after the cutscene, you're gonna come down from some stairs, and there's an optional you can dodge.
That's not where I want to go.
You just go
Thank
all
you,
the way
Black and
left, I
White
think.
2, for introducing. You want to use another repel again?
Yeah. So after the cutscene, the stairs, go far left. Get off the bike and just be slow.
Stop, cease. I don't- Drop my stylus. It's all really crumbling in front of me, huh? Where'd it go?
All Mega Stones?
Agronite, let's go. Remember how I said earlier we weren't gonna see this town? Yeah, be careful.
He's like right there,
that guy.
right?
Yeah. So just go all
I
the way
just do
left.
this.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Cool. There's just an excuse to listen to this song, which is very good.
And then I don't know anything about this route.
I like in theory do because of doing randomizer, but like I only have one Pokemon.
That's a twin. Yeah.
All right,
All right, we're back.
we're back.
Easy.
That was cool. Okay, I feel like I should have won that. I feel like I should have won that, by the way. I'm just saying. I technically defeated Sharpedo. I would have healed had I known that's how it worked. Yeah, so, yeah, my preparations are complete, Steven. Let's do it first try.
Let's not see a crit this time.
Yeah. So, normally what happens there is you don't get swaggered and then crit, Matang to death turn 1, and then hit yourself in confusion turn 2. That's pretty much like the only way you lose that. I'm gonna save.
I was gonna say. Don't want Mercy Kill, do you?
That's every other Wednesday.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. Thank you.
Some might say that what happened was the result of random number generation. Is that a thing?
Every other Tuesday.
The problem was that I one-shot Matang, which means I was fighting by myself, and they say it's dangerous to go alone, so...
Every other Saturday?
No,
Sunday. Every other Sunday.
Oh.
Because I died, I had to go back to start and then go around the entirety of the map, which is really going places.
That's every other Saturday.
This is no longer the precipice of a PB. It never was, but...
You added words there.
It's every other Sunday.
What, do I have anything else?
There's like
this
12
Marshtomp
more
is really an
shows.
awesome games done quick.
2023.
If I keep this up,
January 8th.
this will be a run from the crypt.
Please heal here.
No, we ball.
Oh.
Okay.
No.
It's fine. Matang will win.
You're relying on Matang, the
She
Metal
saved, it's
Claw
fine.
champion.
She saved.
Okay, Matang might lose here.
For the record, Speedruns from the Quipped is every other Wednesday. I didn't miss that one.
Amazing.
All right, Matang. Oh, Matang's got this. Just don't get crit.
I wonder what happened last time.
There we go. Easy bullet punch.
The bullet punch.
That's gaming. See, I told you Matang's got this. It was nice and fast. I think I'm out of...
I like these puns from the chat now. You went back to where you took your first step. There's so much to process here. I'm not sure how to take the first step to understand.
Every other Thursday.
What else do I got?
Actually, every Thursday. It's not even every other Thursday. Man, you got
This is
like
all just
10
how
shows
we catch
left.
Church messing up.
Yeah, it's honestly.
More like, she isn't Speed, referring to me, heyo.
Every other Monday.
I don't want to give anybody else.
That's a good pun too. All these fast lines, they're like speedruns from the Quipped.
Quipped. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I thought you were just doing an uwu crit.
No, someone said that in the chat.
All right, so because of that nightmare nonsense, I'm clearly owed a good Latias, right? That's how it works.
Wait, I have one more.
Okay.
With how the speedrun is going, would you say you would put it just back in the bargain bin? After this run? Nah.
Remember when you were asking me if what the estimate for this run, and I said there's like no way I hit the estimate? Bad news.
Bad news.
Sorry, Ray. Alright, we're going to give ourselves Twift's favorite item.
Burn subs! Oh my god, my favorite item! Also, I kind of probably
And then we're going to
peaked
learn
my mic
surf,
doing
and
that.
I'm going to take a second here to write down my stats so I know what my IVs are.
So, May.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh.
I mean, its defense is literally like minimum, but
It's okay,
92,
Ray. I'll read
80.
your pun. We need to learn how to train a speedrunner so May doesn't make these mistakes.
Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, this is actually like not. This is a danger Latias. All right. This is if something breathes on this Latias, then it is not long for this world, because it is
no.
it's so starting in Gen 6, anything in the legendary egg group, it's 3 guaranteed max IVs.
I think it's undiscovered.
Is it? I thought it was legendary.
No, because
Cosplay
Type
Pika
null-
doesn't count.
type
It's like
null is-
special.
type null is 3. Pretty sure. It's generally
Legendaries
like
get
most gift Pokemon in this game are
Yeah.
pretty good as well.
Also, you can buy tall grass in this game. So my 331s are an attack, useless, special defense, not particularly useful, and speed, very good. My nature is mild, which is plus attack, or plus special attack minus defense, which is not bad, or pretty good, honestly.
Oh, mild is minus defense.
Yeah, plus special attack minus defense. What did I say?
Oh, I thought you said special defense. Sorry.
So we're 10 to 13 positive special attack, which is like fine. It's not amazing, but we can make it work. My HP's fine. My defense is 0 to 3 minus. So that's gonna be that's gonna be a problem.
No, you got this. So
I'm gonna get extra ice fanged.
Latios versus Latios here. Latios is more of a defensive mon. Latios more offensive. Basically, their offensive and defense stats are flipped between the two. And what that means is that means your minus defense is actually fine because you're just like a Latios now.
It is not fine. It is not fine.
But basically, in speedruns,
okay,
offensive
you know
power
what
is basically the only thing that matters, and Latios suffers for that.
You know what I have to deal with that you don't have to as Latios? Ice
I am a
Fang.
Latios, yes. Yeah, that's the bad part of Team Aqua is more ice moves because more water Pokemon. It is
Ice
very
isn't
bad.
always nice.
Ice is nice.
Yay, person!
Alright, well, I gotta use another person now.
You only have one left.
That's fine. Technically, if you have an extra one at the end, if you have a really good Kyogre, you can use it, but it doesn't matter. Alright, I am going to save for this one, because Shelly can make my life unpleasant. Usually, she'll just lower my speed, and then if I get a para, then I'm fine. There's also not actually a guaranteed 2-shot, despite the fact that I'm 10 to 13 plus special attack. The Latias section is painful.
Yeah, it's not good. Certainly not good.
Please, click the move.
Dragon Breath can paralyze, and it's always nice when that happens, unless you paralyze a Mightyena with Quick Feet, in which case is really bad. Quick
I think
Feet
I lose.
lets you outspeed.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's what we save. Let's go.
Woo! I love it, Flinch. That's 10%. Or is it 20 or is it 10 for Ice Fang?
What's the move?
Ice
Fang.
Fang.
I don't know what Ice Fang is.
I think it might be 10% because it's also 10% to freeze.
I know it's 10% to freeze. I thought it was 10 and 10, but it might be 20 and 10.
Yeah, if it's
I
10
think
to
it's 10
freeze,
and
then it's going to
10.
be 10 and 10, yeah. Here, I've confirmed it is in fact 10 for 10.
Cool.
In Legends Arceus, it's 20% to leave a target with Frostbite, and lowers the
That's,
target's action speed. Interesting.
Yeah, because there's no flinches in Arceus, right?
Right.
That's pretty much how the Latias section goes. Is everything you finally make it to the Latias section, your Latias just gets dunked on by the first thing you see. So I got the
Pair
paralyzed
there was really
so I
nice.
won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super cool.
This is a good it's interesting because the fights that are typically your run killers are gonna be things like Archie 1, Hideki, and Norman, all three of which went very well. And everything else has gone interestingly.
That's one way to put
We
it.
got
Yeah.
cast form now, which is not useful, unlike an Emerald where you use it for Tate and Liza, because Tate and Liza is trivial in this game. But it does come with the Mystic Water, which is useful. Which boosts our water moves by 20%.
I wonder if you got the shiny cast form.
All right, the cast form can be shiny.
Here's a Brendan 3.
Yes.
Do-
There are 4 Brendans in the main story.
Yeah, this
and
one's
a bonus
trivial,
Brendan
thankfully.
if you do Elite Four round 2 or doing old timing. That's fun. It's bad.
Again, this is trivial because we are a legendary Pokemon against a level 31 Slugma. And that's just it.
Why does Slugma evolve?
I don't know.
I
It's
don't
Gen
know.
2, so it's probably not
Pretty early.
friendly. No, Gen 2 has some messed up ones.
No, Gen 5, where like everything evolves at level 90.
It is 38.
Okay.
Which makes sense, because Slugma's like a later gen, like later in the game Mon too, right?
That's true.
Yeah. It's still bad, don't get me wrong, but
Not Gen 5 bad.
look at Whalmer. What a goofy guy.
I love Wilmer.
Like, I don't
love
think...
Ooh, full
Whalmer.
para.
Oh, the para. Oh my
I
gosh.
think Litwick doesn't evolve until like level 45.
Litwick evolves so late.
I love Gen 5. I love not getting X items until the very end of the game, and also not having evolved Pokemon until level 89.
Well, that's the first one's Black and White 2 specifically, because Black and White 1 it's in the second city. But the second one's fair, yeah.
Hello? Please give that item. Thank you.
So
we're going
one of the nice
to-
things of this game is you can just drag the items around on the Pokemon themselves. Pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's great. And we're going to PP Max Mist Ball. It loses a little bit of time, but it makes Brendan 4 like infinitely more consistent. Because Brendan 4
Yeah.
essentially our issue is that if you don't do that, you have to use Fly, and it knows Detect, so you just get in a cycle, and it's just, you just probably lose. So
Brendan
we're not
4
gonna deal with
is
that.
quite a bit likely to troll. So
I think we've shown
yeah.
that I don't need to push my luck anymore right now.
yeah, this mid game is going to be painful, but I promise there is light at the end of this tunnel. There will be some nice smooth sailing later, and then it'll get really bad again, and then there'll be more smooth sailing.
At the end, we should do a
Invisible
poll
Pokemon.
for Blue Orb if chat wants to see Primal Kyogre, or if they want to see me suffer.
We can do that when we get there, yeah.
Yeah, remind me.
I'm gonna forget.
I will also
But if you
probably
have one
forget.
oh my! You have one job.
Look, I can only remember one thing at a time.
Me too.
Except when it comes to like just general Pokemon knowledge, then I just remember it all.
Heckleon deserves an evolution.
What? It should
No,
evolve
I'm fine
into
with it. I'm fine with it being the way it is.
that chameleon monster heartless thing that Clayton rides
Ooh,
in
that'd be
Kingdom Hearts
good.
1.
Yeah, that'd be
Yep.
good.
I've still never
There's some-
played
I forgot
Kingdom
what is the name
Hearts.
of it. What is it called?
I don't know
His
what the
name.
names of the Heartlesses are.
Kingdom
Dark Side.
Hearts, Clayton.
Darker Side.
Chameleon.
That's what it is.
Stealth Sneak. That's what it is.
Stealth Sneak.
Stealth.
That's
Oh man, this thing looks
Stealth-
more messed up than I remembered
Stealth
it looking.
Sneak sounds like a Dark type move.
I like how you
It's
can
close.
just
I mean,
bike
it's
on
almost
these
Shadow
bridges. Because you can only walk on them in the originals. You cannot even run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can bike through a lot more things than you could at Scrape.
Incredibly unsafe to bike up there, by the way. But you know.
Oh yeah, don't do that at home. Professional Pokemon trainer on closed course. Also,
hear
like
you're a grass
biking on
knot.
those slats would be so unpleasant.
Oh yeah. Latios does not grab Grass Knot there, but Latios does. We'll learn that later, and we'll talk about it when we get there. But now it is Winona time after we do some puzzling movement.
Those were good rotations from the spinner.
Yeah, very cooperative.
All right, yeah, that's pretty good.
And for those wondering why we don't like open the bag for the spinners, that doesn't work in this game. That is only in Gen 3, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much you have like enough grace period on the spinners that it's like fine. But there's no like
They can't see diagonally.
it's pretty much just react not super slowly and you're good. But you can get they do a really weird thing that's hard to explain where if they rotate past you, then they will see you and it's messed up.
You should just let it happen once to show it.
Nox's clip.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
I missed my opportunity to do it, which is to do it on the hiker that we fight intentionally. That's how I actually start showing it off.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea.
All right, so like definitely possible that I just get like dunked on by this thing. So we'll see.
Yeah, Swallow likes to spam double team, which increases evasion.
Oh, that's not
makes it hard to hit.
It's because I have no defense.
That too, yes. That is another factor for this.
God, it hurts so bad.
Whoa, 33. Yikes. That is a clean 3-shot.
All right.
Simply don't miss. Let's go.
That easy.
That was 3 double teams, I think? Yikes.
That's 2.
I think it was 2.
That's 2. That's still not great.
It hit me once.
Pretty bad.
They never miss.
Dragon Breath is really nice for coverage here. There's not that many dragons to see in this mid-game section, but it is nice when they do pop up.
We're going to get rid of it pretty soon.
True.
Also, it's nice that Skarmory can't wall us. Oh, wait. I have low defense. I can just learn recover.
There you go. Problem solved.
Oh, but you forgot to learn it.
Why do they call it Mist Ball when it has 100% accuracy?
Sometimes you're making the opponents misty-eyed.
Oh. All right, so that's 6 jet badges down, 2 to go. They're almost done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much left. And so now we can go back where we were earlier, and we're going to push forward to the next area. It's a little funky. It's not going to be like the Emerald or Sapphire runs where you kind of saw them rush to Lily Cove and then come back and do what they needed to do. Because we actually are just going to get teleported to Lily Cove for free later. We don't actually have to ever visit there beforehand. We just kind of show up and it's fine. So we're going to go straight to Mount Pyre. Fun movement here.
I love doing this
It's
movement.
fun movement in like both of these games.
Just cutting through all the grass on your bike.
This movement is like
furious.
super intense in the originals, but so good. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, these trainers are fairly straightforward to dodge, but some of them are like really scary. And they're really scary in Gen 3 too. Some of them can be. One of them is like a Manectric that has Thunder and it's on a rain route, so Thunder always hits.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love the
what
rain
a
stops
nice
in the bottom of the
trainer.
route. Yeah, she heals your Pokemon in a flash.
Oh no, I meant the trainer with the Thundered Manectric on the rain route. That's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that's less nice.
So we got the free heal there, and now we're at Mount Pyre, and we see the power of the 3DS.
Why? What?
There's a big 3D mountain. It was so big.
Oh yeah,
it was doing
pretty
a
big.
pan cutscene.
It was it was director's angle.
And it didn't even tank the frame rate to do it. Proud of you, game.
Yeah, Oras has cleaner frame rate stuff going on compared to like XY.
XY is rough.
Issues, yeah.
They definitely did a really good job optimizing the XY engine in this game.
It's a much smoother experience, and
pretty much like
definitely
double
the
battles
cleanest
are like
experience
bad,
for
and
it.
that's it.
Yeah. All right, so time for kind of a mini gauntlet. There's going to be 3 Team Aqua Grunts here. Some of them can be scary. I don't know if any of them are scary in this game. I don't remember.
In
But
this?
we do have psychic moves now, so we're just going to destroy Grimer.
This Mount Pyre sucks in this game. I'm gonna save before like every fight besides this one.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was bad for you or not.
It's like one of the largest death points in the run, probably.
I know the final fight's very bad, but I don't know about the grunts.
They're all
I don't
bad.
Remember. Yeah.
Because we have to two-shot the Mighty Hyenas, and they all know swagger, and I love to hit myself with confusion.
And do they both have mighty or quick feet? I don't remember. I know one of them does.
I think so.
Yeah, so because they have quick feet, you can't even like have an improved odds of winning with paralysis because that just makes you.
And we
lose the
just surf
fight,
them
so-
anyways.
Yeah. So well, you surf them because you can't. Can't paralyze them. Also, the
All right.
damage kind of works out for Latios. Latios, you could get away with it for
Alright,
sure,
good.
but
Because if I hit myself with my confusion swagger, I'll probably just one-shot myself because I have max attack and minimum defense. So
True.
I wonder if I actually have minimum. I'm at 58 right now, and I'm level what? 33 or 32? I also don't know how many IVs I would have here. I'm not minimum. Oh, it hurts so bad. That's better than being swaggered though. All right, it's not minimum. It's 1 to 3 minus defense. So we got that going for us.
Oh
That's
boy.
cool.
Maybe it'll be 3.
Nice, hit the range. That's cool. I actually don't even know what that range is. All right, we're gonna do a bunch of menuing here. Oh right, I quit the game, so all my cursors are messed up. I died.
oh yeah. This game
Oh, yeah.
remembers cursor placement unless you reload it, so kind of screws up all the menus, but easy to fix. Menus in this game are pretty fast if you know where to go and how to go places.
So
Thanks to the
grass
power of the
top's really
touchscreen.
good for us. Because we're gonna
Yeah,
fight a lot of water types, and grass is super effective against water. However, we also fight a lot of Carvanas and Sharpedos, which have rough skin, which means if we hit them with a contact move, then we take damage back. And Grass Knot is conveniently one of the only special contact moves in the game. There's like
Yay!
not that many. There's like
Grass
6 or
Knot
something, I
is
don't know.
such a quirky move. It is a grass type special move that is contact, but the damage it does is based on your opponent Pokemon's weight. So the more it weighs, the more damage you do, basically. Which is another factor that adds more complications. Yay.
Like that's like, what if we messed up Whale Lord? Just extra style.
If only there was just like Energy Ball instead.
That'd been a cool time to crit. That'd been awesome. Don't flinch me. I've won.
Nice. Yeah, sometimes in this fight you get forced to like lead with Marshtomp, right?
Yeah, so if you get outsped, which is very common, you outspeed if you have 28 higher neutral speed, right? Or 7 or higher positive speed, IV. So unless you get the 31 speed IV as one of your 3, then you're probably getting outsped. And then if you like this super quirky Marshtomp strat where you lead Marshtomp and it loses like 45 seconds over just being fast, which is why part of my grinding this game is really rough at top times.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what Omega Ruby does at the top of this Mount Pyre is you press the SIR button and that's the end of the fight.
God, I wish that was me. Now we're gonna heal here. We're going to fly back to Slaveport, because now if I die, I can fly back somewhere. So I never have to save again, right? Yeah. Woo! So we're going to go shopping again. This is our final shop, in theory, unless I use all my healing items, because things go badly for me.
Don't forget that you bought those extra max repels earlier.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I owe you my life. I bought a guard spec. You want to explain that now?
Yeah, so guard specs. These are pretty useful for certain runs, but basically what they do is when you use it, any stat lowering move doesn't work on you. So like Sand Attack doesn't work, Intimidate doesn't work, stuff like that. Or ability, I guess, because Intimidate's an ability. It's very useful because there's some cases where you don't want your stats lowered. And it does it for 5 turns. It used to be infinite turns, but they changed that, I think, after Gen 2, so it does it for 5 now.
I didn't actually know it used to be infinite. That's wild.
It did, because I've done too many key item randomizers, and it's infinite.
Okay, how many did I guess special moves? Did I guess 6?
Special moves?
Or
I don't think you gave a number.
Moves?
I don't think you gave a number. I don't know. I don't remember.
Pretty sure I did.
I did not know.
I'm gonna let you off the hook and say you didn't specify a specific number.
I think I got it right.
Or pedal dance.
I didn't know infestation.
Chat will tell you you're wrong in like 3 seconds. Don't worry.
No, that's actually a you phenomenon.
Okay, I didn't know most of these moves made contact. I'm actually kind of surprised. I knew Draining Kiss did. That was pretty obvious.
We're a little over the 2-hour mark there. Do you want to break soon?
We can do it after. So we can do it after these fights. I think would be good.
Absolutely.
There's going to be like a cutscene right after this. So I'll just pause in the cutscene. These fights aren't very long, so I just don't like pausing in fights.
No, I don't want you to pause in the fight either. I'm just letting you know what time it is.
Yeah. Please don't kill me. Oh man, I wish I saved. Normally these fights are like not a problem at all. But again, I have no stats and I must scream. We should be okay. I mean, I have Pokemon in the back now too, so like, ow. I don't know how much damage Golbat does. I'm just gonna assume it's fine. I'm gonna hit the range anyway, so it doesn't even matter. There we go. Or I just crit.
Didn't matter.
All right. Pause in 3, 2, 1. Pause. That was some excellent timing on my part.
Hey, let's try this again from the top. Now that I'm not muted on stream, I am really professional today, everybody. We like to take a break every now and then on these solo runs, just so everybody can get up, stretch their legs, get some water, stuff like that. A few quick reminders just before we go to the break. GDQ 2023 Online will be January 8th to 15th. The games list for the first submission period's already out, and the second submission period's happening right now and going until November 12th. The second submission period's for any game that came out after September 1st. You can visit gamesdonequick.com for more information on that. And if you want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, you can use exclamation links in Twitch chat for all things GDQ. With that said, we're going to take a quick break and then we'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire 20th Anniversary Special, and we are here with a regular Pokemon Sapphire run, nothing special about it. And we've got Corvame and her couch, I guess.
Hello, it's me playing 2000.
It's 20 years.
It's 20 years.
I
come
know
on.
how to subtract 20. Game of the year, Pokemon Sapphire. I will
we're
begin
just-
again in 3, 2, 1, go. Great intro, me.
Yeah. I was gonna
Yeah, I
say
don't-
the
I
back
don't-
couch. Yeah, we're just on the back couch. You can see
We're just here.
the camera there.
We're chilling. Yeah.
Hey, you see
We're
those
the
two Drifloons? That's them.
I'm I don't know how well reviewed like Ruby Sapphire were back in the day. I feel like they weren't probably like super highly rated compared to some of the other like older Pokemon games. I know
think
Emerald
they
got like
were-
panned
I
to
think
some
they were
degree.
pretty controversial on release because of they couldn't transfer Pokemon from Gen 2 to Gen 3.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were like, wait, you can't go back to Gen 1 and Gen 2 lands like you could with Gen 2?
Ew.
What?
And that it was really hard to get like Gen 2 and Gen 1 Pokemon at the time. Well,
It's so
specifically
much
Gen 2
worse.
Pokemon.
So much worse. The level curve is like actually reasonable. What the heck?
No, okay, so Emerald didn't get panned, but like, I think it got like average 70 score like reviewers, you know? Which is like pretty low at the time it was at least. Because it just kind of being like a remake and people were like, whatever, you know?
That's
it's
why
just-
this
it's
being
just that.
7.9 out of 10
Or not a
is the definitive version.
Third version, not
Yeah.
That review
Yeah.
was so silly.
that's what it is. I'm
So
curious what the score is of it now. Let me look.
Especially because this game, the water's so much faster.
It is. It is actually 10 times faster to surf in this game than it is
If
in
you
the
have
originals.
Sharpedo, you have bike speed on water. It's wild. Yeah, that's 7.8. That's what it is.
Yeah, the Metacritic score is 76. I don't know how that compares against the rest of the series, but I know it's lower than quite a few of the other ones.
All right, so I almost forgot to heal here because this is bad.
I already forgot that minus defense Latias.
All right, I'm gonna do a hard read here. All right, you ready? It's going to use Detect turn 1. I have no hypers left. This is an interesting run, huh? Sure, we'll call that a hard read. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Ugh. Yeah, dual chop is a dragon move that hits really hard, hits twice. It's really bad.
All right, good.
And that's what you want to see, yeah, just not getting hit by it for a turn. It doesn't
Easy
always
game.
go for it, even when it doesn't go for detect, so yeah.
It's slow. That was slow, but it's faster than dying. Woo! Woo! Woo!
You're out of hypers.
Fine. I should have bought more because I thought I had more than I did.
Okay.
Honestly, we should be okay because what I can do is if I need to, I can buy more at the 4th of Elite.
Oh yeah, at Evergrande City where it's so grand.
Well, no, not at Evergrande, but at the league. You can't buy anything at Evergrande.
It is. The league is still Evergrande City.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
That
It's
explains
really-
why it's more of a city than what I thought, I guess.
I do think it is funny that you pull up and then it's like, oh, it's Evergrande City. There's just a Pokemon Center. But then you get to the back of the cave and it's still Evergrande City.
All right, you want something fun? What do you think? This is a trivia question. What is like the Pokemon spin-off series has gotten the worst reviews out of like games that had more than like once, like not just like a single spin-off, but like a series of spin-offs, you know?
Dash.
No, because that's only one
there's
game.
only one Dash.
Rumble.
Dash is very poorly reviewed, yes. Rumble?
Yeah, which I think is probably unfair, but I think
it might be either Ranger or Poke Park.
Oh, Poke Park
I forgot to check Poke Park, yeah.
Is it PMD? Are
Okay.
they all just PMD
So
haters?
I thought it was PMD. PMD is atrocious scores like across the board.
Really?
Like the mystery of what is it? Or no,
What am I fighting?
what is it?
Wait,
the Sky one
hold on.
called?
Okay, sorry, I scrolled down too far in my notes, lost my train
Pokemon
of thought real bad.
Explorers of Sky.
Explorers. Yeah, hold on. Explorers of like Sky is rated 54 Metacritic.
What?
Reviewers hate PMD. Yeah.
Why?
But Rumble is worse. Rumble's worse overall, I think.
Is
Dash is
Pokepark
great.
not worse?
What about pinball?
I didn't check
Is
it.
pinball worse?
Pokepark's fine. Pokemon's fine.
I like how. I like how like you looked up one game and was like, "What do you think the worst one is?" And then
Pinball's
we were
fine.
like,
Pinball's fine.
Okay.
"Okay, to be fair, pinball goes hard."
I cannot believe people hate PMD so much. That's like critics do.
I'm not
That's
a huge
ridiculous.
PMD fan, but it's only just because it's too slow for
No
me.
wonder we haven't gotten a new PMD installment.
Yeah, even the new one got panned pretty hard. So the new remake.
You can't
But
make
yeah,
a
I'm pretty sure
roguelike
Emerald is
it.
the worst reviewed main series game from what I saw.
You can't make a roguelike as a AAA developer. That's for indie games only.
Yeah, you think you do better in like modern day, but the remake didn't do well either.
Like this is why the way that you should do the way you should get your reviews is you should find a reviewer that has similar taste to you and just follow them. That's never failed me.
That's why I follow Corvame's blog, where I get the latest and greatest game reviews.
Yeah, once a year when I go, by the way, I played these games and some of them were good.
Exactly.
Shout out to 2022's Game of the Year, Vampire Survivors.
Already?
The rest of the year, it's
called
just
that?
Poke Clicker.
I don't even remember what else I played this year. I played some pretty good games this year. What came out this year?
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire.
True.
This way,
Pokemon
Madness
Alpha
lies.
Sapphire does win the Corvame Award for Best Pokemon Alpha Sapphire of 2022.
It'll be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because it's from the future.
Oh, wait, by the way, this game introduces horde battles. This is the first and last time we're going to see it. It is very funny. Be sure to have your audio up for this.
Oh, I will. Splatoon 3 is also in the contention. Splatoon 3 was
Also,
really
like, the
good.
only time it really lags.
Yeah, I cannot handle Dogma Nose, which you will see in a second.
Yeah, so there's 5 Pokemon here. We have Surf, though, which hits all enemies. So we're going to use Surf.
Fun fact,
And
I rated
you want to see some dominoes?
Dogma Nose.
I actually quite miss Horde battles because I thought they were really cool for, like, the wild Pokemon and stuff, as well as just this, for stuff like this. I think it makes sense.
It's weird that they got rid of them for the Switch when, like, it could handle it better.
Yeah.
I don't know if we could say it could handle it better given...
It could handle it better than the 3DS, okay?
Can versus will. There.
I'm gonna use this candy here.
Alright, so here's Matt again. He's gonna have the same Sharpedo. Hopefully, he is nice.
Okay, because now we have the Let's Go command. It's
True.
basically the same thing.
What else came out? I'm trying to remember what came out this year. Game of the Year is gonna be Scarlet Violet. I think they're gonna be Scarlet Violet or Sonic Frontiers. I'm just gonna put my money on that now. It's a difficult bet, but I'm full of optimism and naivety.
Horde battles are really funny because in X and Y you can get a horde of Seviper and then one Zangoose, or 4 Zangoose and 1 Seviper.
Oh, good
attack
crit.
each other.
Oh, let's go.
So without the crit, that's like a 12/16th range. No, never mind. That was guaranteed. The crit didn't. No, it didn't. It was a 14/16th range. So the crit did help, or could have helped. I forgot I used the candy. I haven't done the candy in a while. SOS battles are the best shiny hunting mechanic. I'll die in this hill.
No, I hated SOS battles.
What?
Personally, I prefer running in the grass endlessly.
All right, it's the second best shiny hunting mechanic after Let's Go's chains. Let's Go's chains are fun.
I like.
Gen 4 has the worst shiny hunting mechanic, which apparently is a hot take. I think it's so bad. I hate
It's
it.
not.
I personally like.
It's better in
PLAs.
BDSP, right?
It's broken in BDSP.
It's the
it doesn't
same.
work properly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, it's better than. Okay.
Also-
the actual answer is Sword and Shield has the worst shiny mechanic because it fully doesn't work. But
They brought that mechanic back in Gen 6, by the way, specifically X and Y. Pretty funny. But my favorite shiny hunting mechanic is probably going to be PLA. I really like
I haven't done that in ages.
I like the outbreaks. They're good. Like pulling Pokemon cards. But also
Outbreaks are
Dynamax adventures are good too. But I think
yeah, Dynamax Adventures slap.
So someone asked what SOS is. It's a Gen 7 mechanic, and basically what it means is the Pokemon can like call for help, and another Pokemon shows up.
I hated SOS so much. I hated it.
It could be really annoying if you're not trying to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Specifically.
SOS when you don't want SOS to happen sucks. SOS when you do want SOS to happen, it kind of rips.
Yeah. Or when you're hunting for a mon that is rare and only SOS. That's really bad.
You should not be able to SOS at full health.
Okay, yes. Sword and Shield's shiny hunting mechanic does technically work. But it worked.
Not well. It doesn't. It's still kind of bad. So we're in Tate Line Edition, by the way. This puzzle is very straightforward. You don't have to fight any of the trainers as long as you're careful. And May mentioned earlier,
this is a free fight. You ready for my 7-page flowchart?
Yeah.
By that I mean 5 lines, one of which is a conditional. So in Gen 4, or technically Call-O, depending on who you ask, they introduced a very cool mechanic, which is called in doubles battles, your secondary partner can use items on your primary. And that makes these fights
really easy. Did you say Gen 4?
I would not count Call-O.
You're not doing Gen 4?
Call-O. No, you can't do it in Gen 4. You can do it in Call-O.
I thought you could do it in Gen 4. Is Gen 5?
Gen 5.
The day I learned. In Gen 5/Call-O.
Wait. I lied. Wait. I don't remember.
I thought you could do it in Gen 4.
No, I gotta think to the speedrun. I don't. No, you can't. We would use it all the time. No, yeah, you can't do that.
I thought you just have true doubles in Gen.
No, there's normal doubles.
When?
Couple places.
Like?
A lot of they're all team plasma fights, I think. Like the lake, there's a force double at the start.
Oh, there's
the
DSP
lake
too. Double.
Yeah, you can't do it in Gen 4.
This is what we're going to reward Marshtomp for its valiant service.
Didn't die.
Yeah?
Okay, bye.
Want to run that by me again?
Did die.
This is actually good because we need Marshtomp to be dead to avoid doubles battles because we need it for. All right, I thought they were going to heal there, which is why I used another X special attack, but
I
guess they were just barely
solar
out of
beam.
heal range.
Yeah, one of them solar beam, one of them was locked into solar beam. The other one just was probably out of range.
Yeah.
But yeah, so for those who don't know, in Coliseum, is a glitch that lets you use X emblem. There's a lot of weird menu glitches in that game, but
that game is so funny.
Let's use X items on your partner. It's pretty cool.
Makes the speedrun much more reasonable. Do that? Yeah.
Yes.
It's already unreasonable.
So bad.
Even with that.
You normally can't use X items, but if you use an item that has no effect on the other Pokemon, then it will remember that for some reason, and then if you use an X item, it will think that you're still trying to use it on that Pokemon, I guess, and then raise that.
Alright, funniest text box in the game coming up soon. Also, we only have 2 fights of Latias left. We're almost done with Latias.
A little cutscene here.
I like
Steven's
this cutscene.
Going to be able to say wonderful TM or HM.
I like this cutscene because these 2 guys over here are like, whoa, that was crazy. And then just like...
What the heck was that?
And then just like keep staring at it.
Personally, I would run.
So check out this awesome text box. Yeah!
Oh my god.
There's a lot of that in this game.
Oh no. Gen 5 did it better.
Or Gen 5 has one like that?
No, they don't. That's the point.
Oh, it's funny.
I just did it better.
How else would you know who was talking?
I have no idea.
All right. Here's the too much water HM.
The Devon scuba gear.
For
Yeah.
the haters, honestly, I think the dive mechanic was really cool, and I'm really sad that
I
they
love
only brought it
dive.
back for Gen 5.
That's cool.
I understand why people don't like dive, but it's because they're cowards.
I think it's cool that there's a whole in the other area
No,
that
not-
you can explore.
no, not you.
Okay.
No, sorry.
Okay, not you, Swift.
Yes, yeah, Swift. Yeah, so
Okay,
um,
Marshall,
so
once
it's
again,
about me,
just absorbing
sorry.
all the HMs.
I'm sorry, I'm so tired right now, but
Also, I'm gonna check quickly. Is Surf 90 power? Yes, I knew it.
That was 95. Did they nerf it?
yeah,
They
they
nerfed it
did.
in Gen 6.
Sad.
Or at 5, but I'm pretty sure it's 6.
No, I think it was 95 still in 5.
I mean, it makes sense. Like 95 for a move that you're guaranteed to get is kind of broken for these games, especially when water type is so good as it is already.
One of 3 good HMs as actual moves.
I would not count fly.
I don't.
Oh,
It's just surf, waterfall, and strength. Those are the only good ones.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Rock climb
yeah, the
can
fact that
confuse,
you-
which is funny. I like that.
That's true.
Gen 4 has so many HMs.
Gen 4 has like 12.
It is actually so ridiculous.
And then meanwhile, Gen 5, you have like, you still have them all, but you only need like one of them.
in Black and White 1 and Black and White 2, you need more.
Yeah, it's true.
But the fun
why,
fact about Gen 5, like in Black and White 1, you don't even need Surf. Which
Yeah,
is,
it's so funny. Alright, so this
that's
trainer
like
here can sense your
unheard
fear.
of.
You just gotta
Usually-
go for it.
Boom, easy.
God, wow.
My PB actually hits that guy.
Oh no.
It's because you had fear.
'Cause I had fear, and ever since then, I've learned having no fear.
Yes, if you're ever scared, chat, simply don't. That's
Simply
that's
don't.
May's advice.
Exactly. All right, so this trainer here, this random trainer, stinks.
He does. I think he stinks in both games, but he's definitely worse in this game.
The way this fight works pretty much is you can just decide that you lose depending on what Mightyena and Muck decide to do. Ideally, it will use embargo here just to get it out of the game system, you know? And then we'll be fine. But because my defense is quite bad, we are in the cool zone. Oh boy. Do I just lose? I honestly should have bought some revives. That would have been a smart thing to do.
Okay, we can remind you at Evergrande City.
Wait, no, I don't. Everything's dead. Doesn't matter. Okay, Screech is fine. We went.
Screech is great. Awesome.
It does screech a lot. I don't know what the point of screeching there is. Now my defense is like 26, but... Alright, so Archie 2 is coming up. That is the final Latios fight after I, like, do some probably terrible movement on this puzzle. Because this getting into one tile gaps with the bike is, like, really hard. Yep, there we go. That was honestly not bad.
Queen.
And so, Archie is a cool fight because he has a move called Embargo, but we have to do a lot of setup turns. Now, why is that an issue, gamers?
What does embargo do? I wonder.
That was a segue if you all to explain it.
I was segueing
I know what it
to
does.
Swift.
Oh. I don't know.
Great work,
I know what
everyone.
it prevents
okay.
you from using items.
Yeah.
Correct. And we need to use
It's just joking around.
we need to use at least 3 items on this fight. Ideally 4. I actually redid a bunch of the calcs for this and figured out that you can get away with more than you think. It's just a little spicy.
So see if we get some spice here. Also,
But,
this fight has like the coolest background in the game.
Yeah, this fight rips. Also, the music's really good. The only problem is that, again, Archie doesn't often embargo, but man, has it happened to me a lot.
Yeah, and embargo is one of those things that you can't actually like shake off without like swapping out.
I think it has to. I feel like it has to do with your speed. If you're high speed, it really wants to scary face you.
Perhaps. Yeah, the guard spec here put in work, not letting Scary Face do anything, so it's going to keep trying, and the AI is not smart enough to realize, oh, guard spec is up, I should not do this.
Yep. Because what we need to do is we have to make sure that we one-shot Sharpedo, which is not that hard, but we do need to get to at least +1. And we want to be at +2, and we need to outspeed it. We need an XP to outspeed it. The problem is that if we don't outspeed and one-shot Crobat, what happens is we will get... it has a move called Haze, which resets all of our stat boosts, and then we lose, because Sharpedo then outspeeds us.
Sharpedo's a cool design as well for Mega.
And that is the end of the Latias section. But we have like 15 minutes of cutscenes.
It's not 15 minutes.
A lot. All right, we're at 2:25 right now, okay? All right. The cutscene zone begins now.
Make sure to hydrate and stretch.
Big fish.
So funny because when you ride on its back in the cutscene, it looks so small.
It's so tiny.
It's a small bean.
It's just a little baby. So basically, it's baby.
Whalmer's third evolution. That's a good one.
It's Mega Mantine.
Mantine wishes they had the beautiful hold on.
Don't.
The pearly whites that Whalmer
The
has.
teeth are really good. That's true.
Yeah.
So we're 3 minutes of cutscenes in. We haven't even gotten to the 3-minute cutscene. This is the part of the game where my hands always start to hurt because there's a lot of mashing here.
Oh no.
But we do get to see this like 8-polygon crow, which I love, with all of my heart and all of my soul. Also, I'm including the like small bit of movement as part of the cutscene zone. Here it is. Yeah. Woo. So good. And yeah, also Steven flies in and then immediately leaves and is like, yeah, find your own way there. Thanks, Steven. Yeah, technically this part isn't cutscenes, but we...
super tiny.
It is very small. It's like Gary flying on the Pidgey. Yeah, so technically this part isn't cutscene, but we literally surf up and then surf down. So I count it as part of the cutscene zone.
Interesting that you have to have a transition there for the routes. Well, in the original you don't do that. It's just all seamless.
Yeah, I don't know.
The 3D.
That's true.
It's 3 times the loading. That's what that means.
God, I have not used the 3D on the 3DS since like, I don't know, 2012.
Yeah, since it came out pretty much.
It hurts my eyes so bad.
Yeah, everyone, I don't know if everyone else knows this outside of everyone here knows this, but the only way to turn off 2D in most of these games is to truly turn it off without like using the processing power, is to use parental controls.
Yeah.
It's
Which
very
I have turned
funny
on.
that's the only way to do it, yeah.
Then every time you launch a game, it's like, hey, do you want to do it? You want to do it in 3D? You can put in your
I don't know how
code
much
if you
it
want to do it
matters.
in 3D.
I don't know how much it matters for this game, but I know some other games it really messes with like
Yeah.
the lag and stuff.
The cool thing about the 3D is that it has like a 2-degree viewing angle. Which is what you want in the screen.
3D always kind of made me like cross-eyed or something at some point.
It hurts my eyes so much.
It is not good. I think the concept's cool. I think it's better
cool-
on the
yeah.
new 3DS, but it is not good on the old one.
I've never actually tried it on this new 3DS.
It's a lot better.
I immediately turned it off.
What? It's not as like intense. But obviously, if you
What
don't
if the
like
Switch
it, you
could
don't
do
like
3D?
it.
When we're getting what they call it? It's like the Switch, but the W is like looks like a 3 turned on its side, and it's just unpronounceable.
So here, the grown adults tell you that you're the only one who can stop the primal beast and save the world. So you go down there alone. And as a 10-year-old child. No, you're probably like 12 in this game. I don't remember.
Yeah, the only thing with 3D that's ever like not made me super sick is VR, and even then it really depends on the game. It often makes me super sick. I love this. I love the Kyogre Cave. It remains very good. I want to go there.
Good.
Now we're in the Cave of Wonders, or as I like to call it, Gigantamax Gengar. A whole new world.
You know what I like to call this cave?
What?
Follow Corvame on twitch.tv/Corvame.
That was a good one.
Thank you. Everyone here should follow me. She does a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, what have I been running lately? Emerald Road.
Maybe why don't you go watch recent GDQ stuff May's done? Let's do that. go check that out instead.
I've been running Yik, a postmodern RPG, so yeah.
You should still follow Corvame, even if she couldn't shout her out the proper way. It's okay, I can't either, so I can't save myself.
I'm doing my part.
Okay, I can't name it either, because, like, I'm just always tired. I'm always sleeping.
That's your
Just sleepy
secret.
bear. You're a bedtime bear. It's fine.
Yeah,
And
or
also
running Coliseum.
check out Emerald Coliseum and Gen 5 runner Swiftaloo, and Let's Go / Pokemon trading card game streamer Etchy. Also
That's
on
me.
Twitch.tv.
Also, fun fact, this part makes way more sense in Alpha Sapphire than in Mega Ruby, Because in Alpha Sapphire, you're just going underwater, right? Like, that's fine. In Omega Ruby, you're literally just, like, going into lava.
Yeah, that one did make too much sense.
One sec, I have to interject here.
Yeah.
Baby.
Aww, this little guy. This thing's gonna try to kill you in like 5 seconds, so that's cool.
Yeah, but I have a secret weapon.
Yeah, I do have to wonder, like, why they let you ride on their backs.
I don't know.
Goodbye, capture on my end. All messed up.
Mine was messed up earlier, but it eventually fixed itself.
Yeah,
Mine's
it's fixed
fine now.
Yeah. Cave is really
So
pretty.
remember how I was like, there's 15 minutes of cutscenes? Well, we're 10 minutes in so far.
Actually, yeah, this entire section is better in Alpha Sapphire because you don't hear the annoying song in the overworld before this part. It's way worse in Omega Ruby for no reason.
In Omega Ruby.
There's no reason they couldn't just use the same song. I don't know.
Oh, is it the drought music?
Yeah, the drought music's so bad.
Oh god, the drought music is horrible.
The rare miss in the music department, but it's okay. We're playing the good game apparently.
It's
fine.
just as bad in the original. To be fair, it's so bad.
Yeah. So no longer a little guy. He is now big baby.
He grew up.
They grew up so fast.
This is Kyogre now. Feeling old yet?
True. Do you know Kyogre
was
is
20
actually
years
closer
ago.
to the time of the pyramids than the moon landing?
Whoa.
Think about that.
You know this game is closer to being 30 years old than 10 years old?
Wait.
Actually, I don't know when the actual anniversary. I don't know if that's like today. I don't think it's today. Church, when is the actual anniversary?
The actual anniversary is the 21st?
Oh, we're early. Oh no, I lied to everyone.
Yeah,
Not
21st.
you spreading misinformation.
Okay, but were there more leap year? And I don't think I can get you 11 days, even if there were. I don't think there's not 11 leap days.
How could there be
I like
11?
that's where
how
you
could there be
immediately-
11 leap days when there's only 6 million people on Earth?
My brain would have never thought to go there.
All right, so now we have
That's
3 more
funny.
minutes of cutscenes.
Yeah.
I was actually wrong. It's more than 15 minutes. My bad. This is my favorite Pokemon speedrun. You should run it, and I'm unironically saying this, despite all of my it's not the fact that it sounds like I'm being sarcastic because of all of the cutscenes that we're in. I nailed the phrasing on that so hard.
If you're a true Gen 1 enjoyer, don't do this. Do Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, which I'm going to be on GDQ in a few days, right? Racing that with Etiquette. It'll be fun. Be there for that. Yeah.
Why would you run this if you're a true Gen 1 enjoyer? This is not a Gen 1 game.
No, I said don't run this. Run Let's Go Pikachu.
Yeah,
if you don't like running either of those games, run Coliseum, where
no,
the game's just complicated.
Stop, Swift,
Stop.
stop.
Get out of here.
No.
Hey,
Boo.
you want to get into Pokemon speedrunning? Why don't you check out Pokemon Coliseum, the game with 90 pages of flowcharts as its notes?
Okay, don't actually do that as your first speedrun for Pokemon.
Oh,
it's
actually,
really
it's
bad.
only 78, so
It's 106.
So,
it's 106.
all right.
Yeah, it's 106.
There are
Oh my God.
106 flowcharts to run Coliseum.
No, there's 106 pages of notes to run Coliseum.
I
and
wish
it's
it was flowcharts.
because-
That'd be funnier.
That would be really funny. The only reason is because there's random leads in that game on multiple traders, and that affects what strategy you do. Not to mention, obviously, one of your Pokemon has random stats. But the random leads is the biggest thing.
Oh, I got a match again. I got too comfortable. There's 106 pages of Coliseum notes.
And a spreadsheet.
Till Mantine comes around just to end it. to the annual problem for our generation.
Honestly, 106 doesn't sound that bad.
Finding a good way to spend it.
It's
like-
not. It's honestly not as bad as you think it is, because most of those notes, like a lot of the pages are fluff because it's the same fight. It's just
Right.
multiple
Yeah.
pages.
Even like my longest notes are probably like 50 to 60, and like I don't think that's like for a game like Coliseum. I think that's like fine.
My Oros notes are 33
yeah.
pages, but I have heavily abridged them from the original notes.
I took a peek at the Bayleaf notes, and they're shorter than the NA% notes, which is really funny.
That's amazing. Just
They're
for
like
Bayleaf.
half as long.
All right, so remember how I said at 2:30, 2:25 we have 15 minutes of cutscenes? Well, we're at 2:40 now, so
Well, this is only 75 pages.
as always, history vindicates me. Oh yeah, we got the
You
Aeon
said-
fleet now, which is actually super cool. We don't get to use it.
Yeah, we don't need it. I mean, you could use it to flex, I guess, but
This game did a thing where it lets you fly to any route, and it's the best thing they've ever done in this series, and they immediately got rid of it. And then you can just fly anywhere. You can go soaring in the sky and catch Drifloons. They also got rid of that.
yeah, the phrase "one and
Pat-
done" applies to collegiate athletes and Pokemon games.
Kat is telling you it was 2:26. Did you pause your timer during those breaks?
But 226? Okay, whatever. Close enough.
Yeah, we round. It's fine. We'll allow it.
All right. Good Kyogre, bad Kyogre.
Good.
Good? All right, let's see.
Mediocre.
Bad.
Oh, bad.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's because you had the
that's-
good Latias. That's even out.
I wouldn't call that Latias good.
Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. This
Your
is
special defense is almost as high as your special attack.
this is all right. This is a very interesting Kyogre. Okay, so my 31s are an attack, defense, and special attack. So it's good that one of them is a special attack. Okay. I am adamant, so plus attack minus special attack. Not great. You might argue the worst nature that I could possibly be, and I would agree. I need to move the item. What do you think my special defense IV is?
Is it also 31?
No. Close?
30?
No, it's 0 to 2.
Close. Yeah, I have no idea what Kyogre stats look like. Oh, here's the best part of this game is you actually surf on
Honestly, this-
Kyogre's back.
I didn't
This
know.
is like not
it's
a
so
good
small.
Kyogre, but it's fine because the thing with Kyogre is
probably
that
save.
Kyogre's
Okay.
really good. Yeah, so I haven't done this in forever, so I'm saving.
The biggest difference with this game and Gen 3 is that you actually can run inside here, which is terrifying if you're trying to go fast. It's a lot easier to mess up this puzzle than Gen 3. Also, they're just bigger.
Oh, that was a weird time for that repel run out. Okay.
But they do give you these little platforms to fix mistakes, and they help pretty often, but I've still seen runners fall here many times.
That was fine.
Myself included.
But not having run this game in like 3 months, that was pretty good. Oh, a month and a half. That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
A smarter runner would like trick that a little bit safer when they haven't derusted, but through it we ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kyogre has this benefit that Groudon doesn't have, which is its ability actually makes its damage better for its stab moves. Oh yeah, this thing. Ooh, good dodge. Yeah, so this thing always outspeeds us because it has Swift Swim. We make it rain. But we're not confused because it missed. That's really good. Yeah, essentially all of our water moves are twice as strong as they would be, like from like a baseline because rain boosts them by 50%. And stab boosts them by 50%. So we just do an absurd amount of damage. We also get a small bonus over Groudon in that Kyogre actually has faster surfing speed. So we save a little bit of time there. That's cool.
The only...
Oh, wait. The rain ran out. Oops.
Yeah, I was about to say, the only sucky thing is rain is no longer infinite as of Gen 6. They nerfed it to 5 turns, including, like, the abilities that auto-send it out.
Yep.
It actually really stinks.
Stinks for the speedrun. Doesn't stink so much for competitive.
My special attack didn't suck. That would have one-shot. Oh, well. All right, now I gotta land an O-Pulse. 85%. Can't miss.
Woo.
Easy. It doesn't really matter if I miss. It just loses time. Okay, there's a YouTube video of when Etchy and I raced this game after consuming some alcohol, and it is maybe the funniest video I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my word, I remember that.
It's so funny.
There's some interesting shenanigans going on with that one.
This puzzle is very easy to mess up. So yeah, but we can go ahead and fly to a route now, which May kind of talked about earlier. So we're gonna go do that. A little bit of menuing first,
sad
though.
You can't do that in any other game.
I know, it's so good. I mean, like,
it's
at
really
least
important
Sword
for
and
this
Shield
game
gives
too.
us fly like super early, but
in Sword Shield, it's not as bad because like you can always access pretty much any route from any town. Like if you fly to a town, you'll be next to the route you need to go to anyway. But it makes sense in this where like it is actually hard to get to some of the routes if you're just trying to get to them specifically.
and they immediately give you, or like, in Sword Shield, they immediately give it to you. Whereas this game, they give you fly actually really late. You don't get it till Winona, which is the 6th gym.
Yeah.
Which stinks for anybody doing Emerald Iron mod. It's like really annoying.
Yeah, in general, this game, one of the worst things is just like the way the region's laid out is the fact that not getting fly early at all is just so bad. As you saw earlier with May dying at an unfortunate time, we don't have fly, so you just kind of have to deal with it.
All right. Ray and Church, do you have a poll prepared, I believe? So there's one fight at the end of this game, specifically that is a problem in Alpha Sapphire. That is not really a problem in Omega Ruby. And it's Glacius fight because of a move called Sheer Cold. Would somebody like to explain Sheer Cold?
Sheer Cold is a one-hit KO move. It only works on you if you are same level or lower, right?
Yes. It is 30% plus 1% for every level lower you are than the user.
Correct, yeah. So, base 30, yeah. So, not that likely to hit. Very unlikely to hit you, actually.
If you want to be specific.
Yeah, so it's going to be 34%. And May has died to that move many, many times, because if it hits you instantly die.
Runs to it.
And your run is over.
So the two options for that fight is you can do it with Primal Kyogre, which makes it easy, but it's slower, because the animation for Primal Kyogre takes a billion years. So my options for you are, would you rather see Mega Mantine, Primal Kyogre, which is very cool, or would you rather see be miserable? And there should be a poll up for that any second now. Also, I want to see if I actually have 0 special defense, because it'd be really funny. Please don't hit myself in confusion. Okay, great. Okay, 2. Okay, well, I need to heal here. In theory, this is a choice that I should make based on my estimate for consistency, but I'll leave it up to you, the chat, because that sounds funnier. How many do I have left? 7? I don't need to buy any more. I should be okay. I could buy a couple more for safety. I'll buy a couple more for safety.
Did you input your special defense, by the way, or did you want to know?
No, I forgot. You know what it was?
133. It was originally 131.
That's a 0, baby.
Yeah.
That's a big old goose egg. Doesn't really matter, but it's funny. Yeah, we don't get to see it very much. I had like one PB where I did use it, and then it lost so much time because I was like so frustrated with losing runs to sheer cold that I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna do it and take the time loss. It's a good chunk of time. But it is very cool. It's a cool design. And big in the whale. I love Endure.
I thought you just missed a range.
Nope. That it was technically a range. It's only 100% at any IV neutral. Yeah, so we pretty much just like wreck face for every single fight here. The only fight that like there's only a couple fights remaining that like actually are like a little scary. And they are Sydney. You can technically lose on Wally, but you really shouldn't unless you're taking risks. Sydney is pretty scary, depending on like what strats you go for. BB is pretty much only if you get extremely unlucky. It's really bad in Omega Ruby, but it's not bad in this. Glacia is horrible, and then Steven can be bad, but is usually fine. Oh, I know that sounds like it's only one bad fight, but the Elite Four in this game is actually pretty rough. It's not the worst Elite Four by any means, but a lot of little things that can go wrong. Oops, I didn't talk to you. It is worse if you are slow, which, am I above the threshold for that? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not.
Man,
so,
this Pokemon sucks.
All right, good. Good choice, chat, having me make Embiggen the Whale because
Yay.
I have to use an X speed on Glacia otherwise, which is one more turn for me to just get Kyogre Popsicle. Turn right. Thank you. What was that? Nobody saw that.
That was some Corbin May movement like that GIF.
Don't Corbin ratio me. Alright, I'll save here. Just in case, again, there's like not really a chance that we lose to Wally here. Unless like I get like some sort of weird crit combo and like take a risk, but alright, banger alert. This is actually the most polarizing banger in the game. Because it is like a 30-second loop, but it's a really good 30-second loop.
It's got to be like less than 30, right? Like it's pretty short.
It's so short, yeah. That's my only complaint about it. So it's like, I like listening to this, and I love listening to music on repeat until I'm sick of it, but I got sick of it really quick.
Listen to the Masters version, it's longer.
I have done that, yeah, that one's good. There's a lot of good Master soundtracks. One of the more recent soundtracks that they had put in the game but then just removed was Ash's soundtrack, and it was the Japanese opening of Pokemon Journeys. It was very good, and then they removed it. And it was very sad. I guess because of licensing issues.
Look at that poor Roselia that couldn't evolve into a Roserade because you don't have the national dex.
Nope. Alright,
So sad.
Magneton has Sturdy. That's the only reason this fight like can be a little spicy. Flash Cannon means it's not spicy.
You know, there is one funny thing, like you don't have a Roserade, you have a Gallade. which is Gen 4.
Yeah, he's cheating. I don't know.
This is weird. Granted, I
That's
like
not
him a
loud.
lot better with Gallade, but still weird. Also, Gallade's another good mega design. There's a lot more good mega designs than I thought in this game.
I think Gallade's mega's boring.
I feel like Gallade as a regular design is boring, but I feel like his mega is actually pretty cool.
It just looks like Gallade, but he put on a coat.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Primal will make our stats like absolutely absurd. It also means it also changes Kyogre's ability to what's it called? It's rain, but it lasts forever, and it makes fire type moves not work. And you can't override it with other weather, unless you're Mega Rayquaza, which I believe wins. Actually, or is it whoever gets sent out later? I don't know. It's never come up. What is it called? Primal Storm? Or
Primordial Sea.
Primordial Sea, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Why was I running? What am I doing? I'm just trying to make Ray stay up later. Why did I keep the repel up? Actually, I always do that, because I just autopilot. We're gonna heal here using the power of the PC. Wow. I will safety buy more full restores, even though I almost certainly don't need them. It's Primordial Sea and Desolate Land, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so here's Sydney. First E4 member sitting on a chair, chilling. That's one of the best inclusions of this game is that they gave the
Have a chair.
E4 members all chairs.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So it's like, oh, that makes sense. They're not just standing there in one spot waiting for you to arrive.
Then he can just murder your face if he decides to just grasp move you to oblivion using Shiftry.
Yep.
It'd be fine with this Kyogre. But we'll see.
Yeah, very
My
much
defense,
can get trolled, but should be fine most of the time.
yeah, my defense is good, so. The reason for having one Pokemon in the party is because the Hall of Fame animation at the end is longer, depending on the number of Pokemon in your party. There's one trade-off, which is Steven Skarmory will sometimes use spikes if it sees that you have two Pokemon in the party. So there's an argument that it does save time, but it's pretty, like, random, and I'm not convinced. All right, so we're going to use the next item here because it'll often use Fake Out if we're at full health, but it doesn't always do that. Cool. That's good. Because sometimes it'll just use, like, Leaf Blade or something, and then if you get crit, you're, like, you kind of just lose. What's my special attack right now? Not great. All right, I gotta land this O-Pulse. Oh. I didn't realize I was outsped there.
Yeah, you got crunched on.
Ouch.
You got crunched.
No, it doesn't have Swift Swing. Weird.
I don't know. I didn't expect to get outsped there. All right, that was Sydney.
Did die. It's fine.
Oh, I think I'm one speed slower, or like 1 point slower, or it was a tie. No, I think it was a tie. I think it was a speed tie. All right,
Yeah, when
Phoebe,
speed ties happen, it's just 50-50 who goes first.
Yeah, either you do or they do.
I really like the upgrade they gave to the Elite Four.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Good.
I just wish these cutscenes weren't so long in between each one, but that's just the speedrunner and me talking.
Yeah, they are pretty.
Such a
It's
lame speedrunner, not appreciating any of this extra
know.
detail
Yeah,
they
but
put
maybe-
in.
maybe you should read the dialogue once. Maybe you'll learn something.
Okay, everyone look at the chair during this
Honestly.
cutscene. There's a spooky frame where there's a ghost.
Still think it's
I'm
funny
not,
that
I'm
like.
not trolling.
Wait, what?
Right here, watch the chair, watch the chair.
Watch the chair, yeah. Jump scare.
Oh! Sorry, go ahead, Swift.
What? I didn't see anything.
No, you were saying something earlier.
Okay.
It's also in. I think it's in frame. Yeah, it's behind me right here too.
I don't see anything.
Well, it's very brief. It's only there for like a couple frames.
Oh.
Or not a couple frames. It's there for like a second. Half second.
I'm too tired for this. I'm sorry. But
You can watch the VOD later.
Speaking of true,
Yeah,
speaking of reading text though, I do think it is quite funny because there's a choice that you have, like a choice dialogue option you have in Black and White 1 that affects a text box at the end of the game, and none of the runners do that. I do that because I'm like, I love this game way too much, and I do.
What?
Oh, what?
Wow, that
cursed?
sucks. Yeah, I got cursed. That is a 14/16's range that I missed there. So that's fun.
Here we go. Time to duel. Curse is a very bad move. For those who don't know, if a ghost uses Curse, it loses half its HP, but the opponent Pokemon is inflicted with a Curse. And what that Curse does is it makes you lose a ton of health every turn. It's really bad. You can't heal it either.
Well, that's fun.
I believe it's 1/4 of your HP.
Yeah.
It's a quarter. It sucks. If you get it as Groudon, I just think you lose. I don't think there's a way to come back from it.
I know. The old route, it was fine because you level up. I don't know what the current route does, but
Oh,
a year ago,
I don't know what
you
to do
level
about
up and it
this.
fixes it.
I was hoping it would fake out me.
Yeah, I think you just
Wait,
lose.
right, you can't swap.
Yeah, you gotta,
cool.
you gotta reload that. Yeah, this is the same dilemma that happens sometimes with Omega Ruby. But yeah, the way it works in Omega Ruby is that you level up, so it fixes the math long enough for you to win the fight. So if your EXP is off, that doesn't work.
Because it's adamant Kyogre. His Pal Play is funny. It's a move that takes the attack of the opponent that you're like hitting, and well, we have an adamant Kyogre.
What are the odds? What are the odds I missed the range twice? Right? 4 and 256, but who's counting? I guess that's 1 in 64.
You should just orb Phoebe too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Gotta
Phoebe
get rid of the
sounds
range.
so cursed. I mean, I can also just O-Pulse, but that's worse than a 14/16, so I'm not going to. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. Is it?
I didn't
What's
hear what you
7/8?
said.
What's
7/8 is
7/8?
14 out of 16.
Thanks. That's not what. Okay.
It's also 28 out of 32, but who's gotten?
You're so good at
Yay.
multiplying. All right. Cool. Yeah. So
Wait, there's
We'll
a
actually go for-
Dusknoir in this?
Yeah, they're cheating. They're cheating.
What the heck? Cheaters?
I don't know why Wally doesn't just cheat with the Roserade too. Just kind of gives up, but whatever. I guess you're only allowed
Or
one Gen 4
Magnezone.
Mon.
they have a
Yeah, I
bunch of later gen. Okay, now you fake out, you jerk. They have a lot of later gen mons in round 2,
Oh yeah, yeah.
like Sydney has a Zoroark.
Yeah, but that would make more sense because you have the national decks at that point. Because not to mention, like, with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, each time you went back to Petalburg, or, sorry, not Petalburg, Petalburg Town, Professor's being chased by something. At one point, he's being chased by the Machoke, and I think at another point, he's being chased by his wife. And he gives you, like, starter Pokemon from different generations.
All right, who's ready for Large Whale?
I am.
That's not the right item. Again, all my characters get reset because I died. So another reason why this is slow is because if Glalie uses light screen, which it almost certainly will, because our base special attack is like 180 as Primal Kyogre, we have to stall out light screen. Otherwise, we still run into the same problems that we would run to without doing the blue orb strat. And it kind of just makes it so it's like, well, why'd you do the blue orb strat then? I'm gonna save, just in case something weird happens. Like, it is possible to blue orb and still lose to wall rain because you missed the range against sheer cold. That I've seen it happen. You can check out the YouTube series Speedrun Survivor to learn more about that.
Ready to orbit up?
Yeah. Orb versus orb.
Oh, snap. All right, check out the sweet animation chat. Oh, yeah, look at that. Rawr.
Look at its tooths.
Yeah, that animation, like, it's faster than you, like, would expect it to be. But it just ends up still being slow and not worth it. Because it doesn't give you, like, enough of a boost in a lot of the scenarios.
Well, so the other problem, too, is I have 2 stall out turns here. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That's 2.
But the nice thing
3.
is the heavy rain is just permanent.
Yeah, so any hail turns it does are wasted. I need to... No, my God. I'm, like, not used to doing this in here because you don't do it in this fight normally. You do it afterwards. There's no relief from this heavy rain. Turn 1 light screen's pretty good. It will sometimes do it like turn 3, and then it's terrible.
Yeah, what normally happens in
Also-
the other fight is you set up on wall rain, which is why you risk sheer cold. This wall rain, yeah.
Kyogre takes up like the whole screen.
He's all grown up now.
Especially when it zooms in a little bit because you fainted the opponent.
Wait, Frostless too? There's 2 of them as well.
Yeah.
Oh
Whoa.
my god, these cheaters.
I honestly didn't even think about it until you brought it up right now. All right, we have outskilled Glacia using the power of larger Kyogre. It doesn't even save menuing, really, is the problem, because we still have to, like, take off the orb.
Honestly, it's probably because Glacia's original team in Ruby Sapphire Emerald is not that interesting. It's like Delio, Walrein, I think there's 2 Glalis.
That sounds right. There's 2 Glalis in this team as well.
There's 2 Frostlass. Oh yeah, there's also 2 Glalie. That's so funny.
I don't think I've actually ever seen shiny Primal Kyogre. That sounds really good.
It's black.
Really? Send me a screenshot.
Okay, hold on.
Drake's really easy. Turns out that Ice Beam's a good move.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. High power, chance to freeze. Very effective against some of these mons.
We're like gonna get like surprisingly close to estimate, despite how absolutely cursed that death was. Ooh, that is good. Hey, is it even possible to get? Is Kyogre shiny locked in this? I thought it was
locked. Yeah.
So you can't even get it.
No, not unless you play the original games, and then it's not.
Oh,
it's messed
true.
up.
Also, I
You
think
it all the way up.
it's not locked in Sun and Moon.
Oh, that makes sense. All right, another funny thing is that even though Flygon is 4 times weak to ice. We don't actually ice move it because Surf does the trick because we are Kyogre. Woo!
Yeah, water type plus high power water move plus rain equals L plus ratio.
True.
Yeah, the Primal Groudon looks really good too, shiny.
I've seen that one.
Just also black. They're
Exactly.
both black.
They're good shinies.
I'm a fan of inverted color shinies like Sylveon.
Sylveon
swapped
shinies are
around.
very good.
Yeah.
I like when shinies are like a yellow and maybe like a light blue. I think that looks good.
I like when my shinies are green screen green.
Yeah, Dodo fans in the chat.
Any Espeon
Drake.
fans?
Is the shiny Kingdra pink? My brain
Yes.
says it's pink.
Like
Okay.
a pinky purple.
Gen 1 and Gen 2 were like huge green and pink fans.
This
Very
room
true.
is like such an like somebody had to build this, you know.
I think if I
Yeah,
had to
huge
pick,
waste of taxpayer money.
if I had to
Exactly.
pick one green shiny that I liked, it'd probably be Teddy Ursa, because Teddy Ursa's green is really nice.
Teddy's is good. Registeel is the best green shiny, for sure.
Mint.
Minty fresh. Anyway, it's Champion
would think
Steven.
this.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
a
so
champion
it-
time.
You gotta have your
This is
shiny
the-
Registeel to go with your shiny Zygarde.
We're here on the final fight. I have absolutely no idea how we're only gonna go like. Okay, assuming I don't die, how we're gonna even be remotely close to Espadap's that like 8-minute detour death, but.
Because you got a really good Kyogre.
True. I like to mention this every time, but Steven's entrance theme here used to be my alarm that I used in college, and every time I woke up, I was very scared.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Was not very smart on my part. It was specifically the Oras theme.
Alright, so Skarmory has sturdy, so you gotta break that first. God, regular Kyogre is so much smaller.
I know, right?
Should have kept the orb up.
I gotta heal here, because Toxic does so much damage. But I didn't get crit, because I'm pretty sure I would have died. Some of this is kind of like pressing your luck to see how little you can get away with healing here. Alright, that stinks. It pretty much will always do that, but it still stinks, you know?
Yeah, at least we have plenty of full restores here, so it is what it is.
Now we go.
And now we simply win.
Now we just have to like not get like... I don't think I died to an Aggron crit here.
Yeah.
It can force me to heal, which is annoying. Because Mega Gross has a Bullet Punch. And the only reason Aggron's even a risk at all is because it has... oh, good dodge. We're good. It has Sturdy as well. Even being a Steel type trainer has 2 Sturdy Pokemon, which is annoying. Yeah, it turns out, again, Kyogre, pretty good Pokemon, it turns out. People should try it in, like, competitive. I think it might work out pretty well.
Alright, Meta.
Sorry.
I was gonna say this thing's really funny looking. Go ahead.
I used to do Gen 6 competitive, and the amount of times I saw people use like this or Mega Rayquaza on the battle for online, it was pretty funny.
Well, that's Steven. Time will be after the fade out after Hall of Fame. So it's like a little bit of mashing. We're gonna like barely miss the estimate, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you might as well just reset and go again now.
Yeah, let's just go do. Let's do that
we still
Latias
even
fight
got,
again.
like-
See if I can get a worse one.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we still got another like 10 minutes because we gotta do the rival fight, right?
We do not. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Also, we never did that for marathons because it's dumb.
I agree. Because you have to awkwardly wait there.
It's so bad.
No,
I have once done so many. When I was on when I did this on Community Spotlight, I did so many shout outs that I did Rival 5 because I vamped for that long. Computer reset, I'm cutting stream. That's fair. That's what you should do.
That's legitimately the correct move.
Congratulations, Kyler, level 53. Pokemon League champion.
Woo!
Your reward is that you evolve from chibi form to full form.
Full May.
Yeah.
All right, that's Alpha Sapphire. Happy 20th anniversary to Pokemon Alpha Sapphire for the 3DS. Time really goes by so fast, you know? It feels like these games only came out 8 years ago, and yet it's been 20, and I think that's wild.
If you enjoyed any of this at all, be sure to follow Corvamay at twitch.tv/Corvamay.
Please also follow my beloved commentators, Etchy and Swiftaloo, also on twitch.tv. They are cool. That's why I had them commentate this run.
No, follow
You should
me.
also watch all of the wonderful programming here on the GDQ HOTFIX every day, starting 7 p.m. on Monday through Friday or 1 p.m. on Saturday through Sunday. I recommend some great shows like the one that's on every other Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern. You can check out Think Fast, the speedrunning game show of sharp minds and fast times.
Well, there goes my trivia question.
Also, check out. You're on How to Train a Speedrunner on Monday, right?
Thursday at 10 p.m. This Thursday at 10 p.m.
It was literally said earlier, by the way. How do you not
Okay,
remember from an hour and a half ago? Come on.
But I have you considered that I have Goldine memory?
How to Train a Speedrunner this Thursday, 7 p.m. 10 p.m. Crap. It's my own show and I screwed it up.
You've infected all of us, May. Thank you.
Do I have any other shout outs? Check out Dear PB. It's a podcast about speedrunning. And it's mine.
It's mine. Oh my god.
My shout out is I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Or morning.
And one final thing, hold on. Give me a second.
Good job.
I don't think any of that got on camera, darn it. Okay, cool. Thanks, bye.
Thank you all so much. It was a great run, great commentary. Also, thank you for filling in last minute. That was awesome of all of you. Super appreciate it. And thank you to the Pokemon Gen 3 speedrunning community for showing up today to help celebrate the 20th anniversary of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Like everybody said, though, this is the last run of the day, so we are going to cut. Just a few quick reminders before we go. If you enjoy any of the content, if you enjoyed this special today, any of our weekly shows like How to Train a Speedrunner or Think Fast, We greatly benefit from any of your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bitch cheered. It really helps support us. So if you could consider any of that, it really does help. And tomorrow, we have Bargain Bin, followed by Shiz Speed, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.